inside the car. There's not much relief in the back seat. And that's a big, big man to have smashing you for 3 minutes. Got the seatbelt all the way around the throat, and this is a tough, tough situation. As we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win. Hello, fight fans, and welcome to Car-Jitsu Championship. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, we have 4 big fights tonight. Cannot wait to watch Car-Jitsu 14.
Yeah, very stacked card, high level grapplers, good job matchmaking. Again, JT, I'm excited. It's going to be very intense. These guys have told me they've all trained very hard for this.
Yes, it's an intense lineup. We've got some great matches, and I don't see there's any reason to prolong the introductions. Let's just go ahead and get right to the action. All right, here we go, Mark Coleman. He's just going to go ahead and jump right on over on top. Oh, and he gets a lucky roll, and he's on top. The Mexicutioner now. Oh, look at this, Mark. The Mexicutioner's going for a seatbelt choke. It's a tough, tough day at the office for the Mexicutioner. Oh, my gosh. Is he going to get this choke? The Mexicutioner with everything he's got. Oh, and he gets the tap. Executioner wins the match by finish. Holy smokes! Wow!
Mi nombre es Rodrigo Contreras y participo en el Slap Fight Championships y soy el Mexicutioner. Y me dieron la oportunidad de concursar la vez pasada, pero gané y ahorita me quieren otra vez y aquí estoy otra vez. Soy de México City y soy ¿cómo se llama? Pues a ver qué me pasa aquí en el carro mañana. Mi promotor JT me dijo que me pusiera ahí y me dijo no, en la última hora, last minute, y dice, ¿quieres participar? Y digo, sí, y me puse con el 3 Jennings y sí, la ahorqué y ahora a ver qué me ponen. A ver que el que siga, pues también la ahorcar. My luckiest moment is when I met my first girlfriend. Te voy a ahorcar, cabrón, también. A ver. Y pues, a ver qué pasa hasta que me ahorquen o it's kill or be kill, man. You know how it is today.
And we're off. We've got Jonathan Chambers out of the seatbelt more quickly, and now he's reaching behind Isaac, playing with the driver's seatbelt. And now Chambers is outside of the window, looking for a little bit of fresh air.
John, the cop, he's been inside a car before getting people out, he said. He's been in a lot of fights.
Hello, friends, and welcome to Car-Jitsu Championship 14 High Octane. JT Tilley here, as always, and I cannot wait to see what happens in this first matchup. Let's listen in. All right, on your left, Jonathan Chambers, and on your right, the Mexicutioner, Rodrigo Contreras. And right now, Rodrigo Contreras is inexplicably in some sort of a Muay Thai clinch. John Chambers is trying to pick the lock here and find a way to start the match. But there's a death grip here on the back of his neck. The Mexicutioner, strong gentleman. But at this point, he's just strong. He's not really fishing for anything. Chambers is looking for an underhook on either side here. But he's going to have to defeat the arm strength of the Mexicutioner. We're in dogfight position. John Chambers has been here many times. Rodrigo Contreras only once, undefeated thus far. John Chambers recently lost a title match to tonight's main event, Zach Moore, and this is his bounce back. So we look for a good performance from each competitor, but at this point, Rodrigo Contreras has got the
seatbelt from the driver's side wrapped around his waist. And he's still just sort of working some sort of a crazy rape choke here with Jonathan Chambers. Chambers showing a little bit of skin for the lady fans. And our official kindly reminds him that very few people want to see that. All right, moving forward, we're going to see Jonathan Chambers escaping out the passenger side window. This is something we've seen from him a lot at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. He's very unconventional. Rodrigo's coming forward here. It's almost as if he's going to pass him outside of the car, but Chambers doesn't want to restart. It looks like he wants to keep the position. Contreras opens the door. Now, if either one of these competitors touches down outside of the car, there will be a mandatory reset. And at this point, Contreras is just looking to push the feet down. And we've got some sort of a weird power struggle here. Contreras really wants the restart, which would put him in an actual worse position. Oh, and we both go tumbling outside of the car. And with less than a minute left, we're going to get back in our starting positions. And this is a strange match so far. It looks like teenage brothers fighting over the last French fry. Jonathan Chambers, doting father and new jiu-jitsu purple belt. The Mexicutioner, also a father. His son, Dylan Contreras, also competes at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. All right, we've got our restart here, and immediately we get right back to the same position. This time the shoulder strap is slowly making its way across the carotid of the Mexicutioner, who is still hand fighting. And now he's realized he's in danger, so now he's going to fight the seatbelt, and we've got ourselves a fight. Finally, we've got a fight with 40 seconds left in the first round. Jonathan Chambers looking to get the suffocation here. He's also trying to get that seatbelt back around the throat, but he's underneath the armpit of Contreras, and anyone that knows Contreras knows that is the most deadly part of his body. All right, Contreras jerking on the neck here, trying to pull the posture down of Chambers. Chambers is just going to grind forward here until the end of the round. And again, at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, if there is no submission, there is no round winner, and that's going to be the first round, all for naught. Both competitors clearly exhausted, and the bad news is at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, there is no break between rounds. There's only enough time to reset yourself in the opposite starting position and buckle up. So here we go. It's round two. Rodrigo Contreras on the left. Jonathan Chambers in the driver's seat. Let's listen in. You can hear the breathing of both competitors.
Hands up, hands down, touch it.
All right, the second round is underway. It is currently 84 degrees inside the car, and immediately Rodrigo Contreras is in trouble. The seatbelt across the throat. He failed to get himself out of the seat in time, and now he is under attack. This would win the match for Jonathan Chambers. He's going to make his way. Oh, he goes to the back seat, and just in that nick of time, Rodrigo Contreras slips himself out, and he's now on top. The Mexicutioner is on top in the back seat. And now Jonathan Chambers is in a horrible predicament. The Mexicutioner's no joke. When he's in a dominant position, he is aggressive. And as you can see, he's got the seatbelt. He's got the hand in the face so that Chambers cannot see the attack. And in the other hand, he's got the rear seatbelt. Oh, and immediately Jonathan Chambers transitions to the back, and the Mexicutioner is in deep shit. The Mexicutioner now scrambling to get back around belly to belly with John Chambers, but John is now going to take his time. He's got just under 2 minutes to find this rear naked choke, and this will win the match for Jonathan Chambers. The Mexicutioner fighting hands the best that he can, but he's all stretched out, and I'm not so sure he's got the ability here to get belly to belly with Chambers at this point. It's now 87 degrees inside the car, and slowly the choke is sinking in. Rodrigo Contreras is concerned. This might be the end of the match. This could be it. Jonathan Chambers, bound and determined to finish this match. He lets the choke go, and he's transitioning to the top. Rodrigo Contreras putting his arm in harm's way here. That left arm. Okay, it looks like Jonathan Chambers is going to go ahead and attack it. He almost offered it gift-wrapped. The Mexicutioner absolutely panic-stricken in the back seat. He's all bound up. He's getting shoved into the floorboard. And Jonathan Chambers absolutely dominating him. And it looks like the Mexicutioner has tapped. That's going to be the end of the match. Round 2, winner by submission, and thereby the match. It's Jonathan Chambers. And it looks like we've got some weird S&M stuff going on here that we're going to go ahead and eliminate. And we're going to remove the Mexicutioner from the car. Might take a moment, but we're going to send my partner and compadre, Mark the Hammer Coleman, for the post-fight interview. Tonight's sponsor, Lucky Energy, is taking over the internet, bringing entertainment and an amazing energy drink that people are raving about. Deals on their site and Amazon. Go there now.
What do you think about that?
Had a lot of fun. I realized really quick, man almost had no neck, so I just had to rely on a lot of pressure, get him in a spot where he can't bend, and just drive all my weight in. And it seemed to work for me.
That was textbook for me. Get your knee up there, pressure the guy down, make him give up, make him tap. Good job. You got anybody out there you want to thank?
I want to thank my wife, my beautiful daughter, and my son. His birthday is tomorrow, so make sure to shout him out a big happy birthday. He will be 6, and I'm super excited to be here. Can't wait to come back.
All right, well, celebrate with a Lucky Energy drink, and we'll see you next time. There you go, guys.
Oh, that's fire. Appreciate it.
My name is Isaac Smith. I'm from Fort Smith, Arkansas. I've been a pipe welder for about 10 years, and I got 2 kids. I've been doing jits on and off for about 8 years, wrestling as well. I won Blue Belt Division at AGF Tulsa. One of my best friends and training partners, Zach the Maniac Moore, been bugging me for a long time to come up here. I just feel like a Tasmanian devil, just ready to get locked in that car and get let loose. My luckiest moment is probably waking up this morning, because you just never know. Hey Trey, let's have fun and get those windows steamy.
Jennings has the jump, and he has the seatbelt around the neck. Trey Jennings knows he's in a good spot here. We've got a tap out here. Trey Jennings with a little bit of an edge here in the jiu-jitsu game. Jennings is back to the seatbelt choke.
I'm Trey Jennings, born in St. Louis, father of 6, independent contractor. I started grappling back in 2016, in and out of the game, you know. Just recently, the last couple years, got real serious about about what I'm doing and here for the show, you know. Actually, JT Tilly called me one day and kind of crazy. I heard from him a long time. And he said, "Hey man, you heard of Car Jitsu?" And I was like, "No, what's that?" He sent me a video, said after you watch the video, give me a call back. And I called him back and he was like, "You want part of this?" And I said, "Yeah, sure thing." I was on the next show that weekend. On Car Jitsu, man, this is a dog fight, you know, and I got a dog in me and my style is aggressive and that's what we do. My luckiest moment today, I became a father and I got to do that 5 more times. Isaac, I hope you've been practicing holding your breath, brother.
All right, we are back in the car for the second match of Car Jitsu 14 High Octane. It's Isaac Smith on your left, Trey Jennings on your right. And we're off. All right, immediately Trey Jennings shows his experience. He's got the passenger side seatbelt around the neck of Isaac, and he's trying to get over on top of Isaac so that he can secure that using the headrest. This is something we've seen before from Trey Jennings. Very experienced in combat. He's a retired mixed martial artist, and this is his 4th Car Jitsu match. Now, Isaac's in a lot of trouble here. As you can see, Trey Jennings has a pistol grip here. He's got both seat belts all the way around the neck, and Isaac Smith opens the door and touches outside the car with his foot to force the restart, and that's impressive. That's a lot of presence of mind for a new guy. But again, Isaac Smith, for those of you who don't know him, he is a gamer. We're very excited to have him here at Car Jitsu Championship. Trey Jennings, of course, is a stalwart here. Jennings goes right back to the same routine. Now Isaac Smith is stuck inside the shoulder strap, and Jennings is now in full mount, and that's going to be a difficult position for Isaac Smith to get out of. At Car Jitsu Championship, you can open the door and force the reset only once per round, so Smith is in trouble.
Reset. What's up?
Oh, and we've got an issue here. Isaac Smith's left foot has just completely jammed through the console of the car and is now inside the controls. About the shin down to the ankle is completely engulfed in plastic. Holy smokes. You can barely see here at the bottom in the middle of your screen there, Isaac Smith looks to push off on that center console, and the entire thing gives, and you can see the hole there. They've got a little bit of gaff tape here, but we're going to get right back to it. 2 minutes left in round 1, and one look of the face of Trey Jennings, and you can see he realizes he's in a fight. This time Isaac Smith knows he needs to get out of the car, get out of the seat, and he's out quickly. Now Trey is in a lot of trouble. Isaac is a very skilled grappler. He's a very good wrestler, and his top pressure is intense. So Trey now tries to grab a guillotine or a front headlock, and he's holding on for dear life here. He needs to win this first round. Inside the car, 88 degrees. It is incredibly hot in the car during the matches, and both of these guys are looking to move to the back seat. Trey's reaching down, trying to lean the seat back, but at the same time, he's in a little bit of danger here. Isaac just, oh my gosh, Isaac just spins back, takes the back, and immediately submits Trey Jennings. And I don't know if you heard, but inside the car there, Trey just said, "Hey, you joker." I'm not sure if Isaac Smith was sandbagging during that first round or not, but that was an incredibly quick turnaround. Isaac slipped out, spun to the back, and within 2 seconds, RNC. Now, no break between rounds here, so we're just going to go ahead and buckle up and restart in round 2. Trey Jennings will need a submission in round 2 to force this match into the back seat for a third round. All right, now both competitors try to get out of the seat quickly, but this time it's Isaac Smith. Quick hips. He's now pushed Trey. Holy smokes, Trey Jennings is now smashed. Oh my gosh! Isaac Smith with one of the fastest submissions we've ever seen. Wow!
Hey, good round.
Unbelievable. Isaac Smith immediately takes mount, smashes Trey Jennings between the seats, and then just pressures the throat for the tap. Wow. We're lucky to have Lucky as tonight's sponsor. With 0 sugar and 5 super ingredients, it's got 200 milligrams of caffeine so you can continue creating your own luck in life. Find them at luckybevco.com.
Well, there you go, brother.
Yes, sir.
Isaac Smith, dominating form. When the restart happened, you just took control. What happened? What do you think?
The first little scramble we had, I figured out the seatbelt was a lot more trouble than I was realizing. We came back from the break. I was only worried about getting the seatbelt off. And like I told y'all, just a dog.
Damn right you're a dog. You got a good start, got on top, the dominating position, and just won the fight. You got anybody out there you want to thank?
Nope.
Nah.
Let's take a spin. You ready?
Let's take a spin. Here you go. Celebrate with your Lucky Energy drink. Have fun tonight.
Yes, sir.
My name is Jack Hewitt. I'm from Springfield, Missouri. I train out of Team Fusion MMA and martial arts. I'm a AT&T store manager, and I have 3 cats. I've been grappling for about 6 years, 4 years in high school, and then about 2 years of extra jiu-jitsu and MMA, just mixing it all together. Some of the best memories and proudest moments of my career come from the jiu-jitsu tournaments I've recently competed of. The last 3, I've been able to go undefeated and sweep the entire bracket. I've heard about Jiu-Jitsu Championship through a couple of my friends like Brian Ramirez and Jonathan Chambers. It's also blowing up everywhere, so you should definitely go check it out. I think my style will help me in many ways. I'm really aggressive. I'm ready to get after it. I think the length of my arms will definitely play a factor as well. If I had to think of my luckiest moment, I would probably think back to on a cruise ship when I won $1,000 off a 30-cent bet and then blew it all right afterwards. I'm really excited to get after it. Vincent's a nice guy. We're going to have a really good time, and it's going to be fun.
Got ourselves a D1 wrestler here in Vincent Bryan, and we're off. And it looks like Vincent Bryan's just going to go ahead and slide on over and take the back. He's going to fold this guy in half and try to get this guillotine. Reach over here and grab this shoulder strap. He's going to wrap it around the throat. Okay.
First time in the car, but looks like he knows what he's doing.
So this may be the end of the match.
My name is Vincent Bryan. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, and I'm a wrestler. I've been wrestling for about 6 years, and I've done jiu-jitsu for about 1. I wrestled Division I for about a year, and I have won multiple national tournaments in high school, and I'm currently a 3-0 MMA fighter. I heard about Jiu-Jitsu Championship from my friend Pilar. I saw her compete, and I thought it'd be fun to try. I think my intensity and wrestling background will help me with just dominating the performance like I've always done. I would say my luckiest moment was joining the wrestling team because I never really did sports, and it was just a whim that I started, and it's changed my life. I hope you get a good night's sleep. You'll need it.
All right, I'm very excited about tonight's third match. Jack Hewitt, a 6'6" purple belt, comes highly touted. And of course, Vincent Bryan, I know him well. This is going to be a match. All right, Jack, surprisingly, out of the seatbelt first. and he's got his massive frame all the way over into the driver's seat, and Vincent Bryan is in an adverse position. Just spent a week with Vincent Bryan in Los Angeles, testing one of these new creations I've got called Coffin Wars. PLN hosted a 4-man tournament at the Kai Cenat Mansion, and Vincent Bryan was the winner of that tournament. Coffin Wars, another sport coming soon from PLN. Now you can see right now, already Vincent Bryan is attacking the left arm of Jack Hewitt. Now Jack's got to keep that left arm inside. He can grab his pants for assistance, his own pants, but he cannot grab his rash guard. So as long as he can keep that arm tucked in. Oh, and it's now out. This is a bad situation. Vincent's going to wrap that back up and probably finish the match with it. Okay, he's let it go. Oh, no, he's got it. It's a bad situation for Jack, but Jack's a good grappler. He's gamey, and he's probably going to have no problem defending that. He'll just use the roof of the car. It's a difficult thing here. When you're used to competing on a flat surface, inside the car there are many, many variables that you may not think about when preparing for your debut. A good look at the hair of Jack Hewitt. One of the best kept secrets was the hair. During the interviews he had it tucked away, but tonight during the match it's on full display. Beautiful, beautiful silky hair. As you look at the hair, look down around the neck, and you'll see that Vincent Bryan is trying to kill him in the front seat. And he's in a bad spot here. You've got a Division I wrestler. Oh, and he's out. Vincent Bryan lets go of the choke. He's now let go of 2 submissions. He was in a dominant position twice, and now he's being smashed into the driver's side door. Jack Hewitt, fantastic guy, great interview, but also a massive, massive grappler. His 6'6" frame is a skilled frame, and if he can use it effectively in the car, he could be a problem at Car-Jitsu. Okay, Vincent Bryan's trying a little bit of a strange attack here. He's trying to sort of change body position to move that seatbelt across the carotid of Jack. Now, Jack's got wrist control, and on the far side, it looks like he's got the seatbelt looking to attack. He's going to pass that seatbelt over to the left hand. And with 30 seconds left in the first round, Vincent Bryan's going to go ahead and attack that left arm again. And that's probably how we're going to end the first round, with no submission. Both of these gentlemen are very active in competition. Okay, now that left arm is in jeopardy here. But there's a lot of shoulder pressure here from Jack. And that's going to be the end of round 1. No submission, so no winner. A little bit of respect between competitors, and now they're immediately going to switch seats for round 2. No break.
Yeah, just pull it up best you can where it pops.
This Toyota Scion is taking a beating. All season we've used this Scion, and we've had to continually reinforce the seat, and it looks like the driver's side headrest is probably a goner. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen's going to take a look at it here, make sure it's safe, and then we'll continue the match. Good look at the face of Vincent Bryan. Very intense competitor. He's competed for PLN in Guerrilla Games, Coffin Wars, and he's now 1-0 with Car-Jitsu, hoping to become 2-0 tonight.
Going into the second, no subs.
Second 3-minute round. Again, I'd like to point out the beautiful hair of Jack Hewitt. And we're off. Immediately to dogfight position. And this time it's Jack that's going to attack the rear side arm. And Vincent's just going to go ahead and pressure him the same way he was being pressured in round 1. Vincent Bryan, strong, strong grappler. He's a wrestler, jiu-jitsu practitioner, and fighter, so he does have all of the components that it takes to become a champion at Car-Jitsu Championship. He competed against our current champion, Zach Moore, last week in Los Angeles, defeated him at Coffin Wars, but it was a beautiful battle, and if you get a chance to see it, please check it out. It's on all of the Pro League Network social media. But in the meantime, we've got a little bit of a boring scrap here. Both of these guys jerking on each other's arms, and it looks like Vincent Bryan still looking at that left arm.
Pause, guys, time, headrest, headrest.
Oh, and the officials have paused the action here. And it looks like the pressure of Vincent Bryan has snapped the metal from the headrest behind the driver's seat. So these guys are going to take a little break here while we make sure there's a safe fighting environment. And when in doubt, duct tape. Good shot of the action from that second round. You can see here that the pressure of these two grapplers has completely destroyed the front seat, and you can see there was no choice but to stop the round at the 2-minute and 4-second mark. Now that we're safe, let's go. A little bit of a headbutt there from Vincent Bryan. And now we're in a situation where Vincent is now just shoving his crotch into the face of Jack Hewitt. Jack's now going to shove his face back into the crotch. Interesting attack. I tell you what, the long arms of Jack Hewitt he's really resilient. He's got great defense. Usually longer guys like that have a difficult time in confined spaces. But Jack Hewitt, oh no, Jack's in a bad spot. Wow. Vincent Bryan, one of the most creative grapplers we've seen in the car, putting his foot up on the dash for leverage. And Jack's going to escape here. Jiu-jitsu's a game of inches at any moment here. Vincent Bryan could finish this choke, but he could also attack that left arm. It's just wide open, and he opts to go for the left arm, and he accidentally puts Jack Hewitt in a dominant position. And now, and he's taken the back of Hewitt outside of the car. And of course, Hewitt's going to reach down with his massive arms and touch the mat outside and force the reset. A lot of gamesmanship in this match. Previously at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, it was Vincent Bryan who had the best hair. Jack Hewitt is all over his ass in the hair department. And the dogfight continues. There's 1 minute left in round 2. One of these two gentlemen needs to submit the other, or we will go to a third round in the back seat. Hewitt's looking to secure a Darce choke here, and he's been foibled. I tell you, the top pressure of Vincent Bryan is immense. It's incredible. But Jack's got a great defense. He's got long enough arms that he can still threaten. Oh my gosh! And now Vincent Bryan's got his feet on the opposite side of the car. He's now transitioned him to the passenger seat, but he's using pressure against the head of Jack Hewitt. We've seen this before. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, competed last week in Los Angeles and submitted his opponent with a forehead to the temple. And it looks like Bryan was going for that same submission, but he's going to fail. And that's going to be the end of regulation.
We're going to the back seat.
And as you can hear, Kyron Bowen, our lead official, is commanding both of these competitors into the back seat. And there will be no seatbelt used here in the back seat. They will start free and clear. This will be a 3-minute round. If there is no submission, then we will immediately go to sudden death, and the first point scored will be the winner. It is nearing 90 degrees in the car. The back seat has no ventilation. It's absolutely miserable, and you can probably see that by the hair of Jack Hewitt. And this is it. This is for all the marbles. Both competitors trying to get bottom position. Jack dives at the legs of Vincent Bryan, and of course, Vincent, unable to sprawl in the back seat, is going to have to get creative with his takedown defense. Jack's got both legs, trying to pinch the knees together, and Vincent's just going to hug him over the top here and use the top of the car to defend. Very impressive debut from Jack Hewitt. Definitely going to invite him back to Jiu-Jitsu Championship regardless of this fight, but he is in the fight, and if he can get top position here, he's going to have a clear advantage in round 3. Getting top position on Vincent Bryan is easier said than done. Vincent Bryan, strong man, and probably pretty upset about the hair. All right, Vincent's going to take the back here, and this is wrestling versus jiu-jitsu, but he's going to try to finish with a rear naked choke, and he does it. Now, Jack tapped awful quickly. That's probably due to the fact that both of these gentlemen are physically exhausted, and it is miserably hot inside the car. Great match, Jack Hewitt, but our winner, Vincent Bryan. Why is it called Lucky Energy? Simple. The founder survived a plane crash that killed 136 people. He's a lucky man, and he's passing the luck to you at luckybevco.com.
Wow, brother. Excellent match. Kept the pressure on. You guys are very evenly matched, but in the end, you took over. What do you think?
I mean, that's an amazing competitor. I knew it was going to be tough just by how nice he was. The nice guys are always the ones that bring it the hardest in the competition. And he's a wrestler, very good wrestler. Had nothing but nice things to say before, and he's just a fantastic competitor. He's going to do good here.
Well, good job. I expect we'll see you again soon. Anybody out there you want to thank?
I want to thank PLN, JT Tilley, and of course the legendary Mark Coleman. So I just thank you guys for letting me come out here.
Here you go. Have yourself a Lucky Energy drink. Enjoy your night.
I appreciate it.
Buckle up. Hands down. Hajime.
And this main event is underway. White immediately goes on the offensive, just to be met by Ground Shark with a Darce attempt. Here we go. Look what's happening now. He's going to pull it out the back seat. He's got it cinched in, and there's a tap. Ground Shark now becomes the top contender at middleweight here at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Oh, no.
Hands on your lap. Hajime.
All right, Mark, the main event has begun. It's Zach Moore in the white. Wow. Zach already had the neck. He was a bad situation.
He's a killer.
Listen to these guys breathing. Oh, my gosh.
First point wins. Let's go. Who wants it?
The back is taken. Zach Moore's got the back. Okay, got a neck crank. I love it. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Zach Moore. I'm the middleweight Jiu-Jitsu Championship champion. I've got some kids and a wife, and I love Jesus. I've been grappling on and off for the last 8 years and wrestling even longer. You know, winning MMA championships, Jiu-Jitsu championships, AGF championships, and the belt says it all. I'm a wrestler. You know, we smash everything. Anything in our way, we smash it. My luckiest moment is my kids and wife. My opponent's Ground Shark, and he's finished every opponent. And I'm no 3-second man. I'm not finishing this time. I'm here to avenge my boy Kyron, man. You can't do him like that on television, man. Got your back, Cairo.
Since we began testing Car-Jitsu back in 2021, I have not been more excited about a matchup than I am this one. It's the top contender Ground Shark on your right and the undisputed champion Zach Moore in the passenger seat. And the first thing you'll notice is there's a lot less urgency getting out of the seatbelt here in round one than you've seen in the earlier matches tonight. And that's because Ground Shark is an assassin with his Darce choke, and Zach Moore knows this. You can see those of you that train jiu-jitsu or are adept at the art form will notice there's already been 2 setups for the Darce choke by Ground Shark, and he's looking at another one right now. Zach Moore knows to prepare for the Darce. Ground Shark has finished all 3 of his opponents at Car-Jitsu with that same finishing move, and he's looking for it again. Zach Moore's told me earlier today that his game plan is to just milk the clock. He wants to get top position. He wants to just grind on Ground Shark for 3 rounds and then score the first point in sudden death to retain the title. It looks like his game plan is working so far, but we're just 1 minute into this 2-round scheduled fight. Ground Shark got a little sloppy there with his left arm, and Zach wanted to threaten for a moment, and immediately Ground Shark pivots. Ground Shark, 2-stripe brown belt. Zach Moore, a white belt. There's a huge gap in the jiu-jitsu knowledge between these 2 competitors, but there's also a huge gap in wrestling ability, and that's where Zach Moore has the opportunity to upset Ground Shark for the first time here tonight. The top pressure of Zach Moore is incredible. He's pushing down with his hips. He's got chest pressure, and he's smashing Ground Shark into that driver's side door. He wants to push that left knee down so that he can go ahead and drag his right knee up and mount Ground Shark. There's a chance to finish the match if he's able to do that. Oh, and look here. Crafty guy, Zach Moore. He's got the back of Ground Shark's neck over the door, and he's using shoulder pressure to try to force the choke. And Ground Shark says, no, no, no. He says, don't try that on me. And now Zach Moore is going to back off and probably re-engage quite quickly here.
Where you going? Get back here.
All right, Ground Shark says, come back here, come and fight. But I hardly believe that's what he wants. I think Ground Shark would far prefer to be in the back seat where there's more room to work. But Zach Moore's controlling round 1. And so far, sticking with his game plan, 30 seconds remain. He's going to try that choke again. He's got the back of Ground Shark's neck over the side of the door, and he's using head, neck, and arm pressure to try to force the choke. But Ground Shark's just a little bit too skilled for something like that. These guys having some words between the 2 of them. They're both friendly competitors, but neither one of them have any intention of losing this match. 3 seconds left in round 1, and what that means is there's no clear winner, which means we will now switch seats and immediately start the second round without a break. That was a great match. That was a great round for our champion, Zach Moore. But in the end, the defense of Ground Shark has kept this match even. Now our officials are going to take another look at the car here. Earlier tonight, one of our competitors' left foot went through the center console. And in another match, we lost the driver's side headrest. But the car is holding up, and it's going to be tested. All right, Zach's just informing Ground Shark that there's no headrest in the back there. I think Ground Shark was aware, but that's a very considerate thing for a guy who's going to just try to smash you. All right, this time a little bit more urgency. Zach Moore tries to close the distance quickly. He's got an underhook, and he's trying to smash Ground Shark into the back seat. Now, Ground Shark will gladly go to the back seat, but he's going to try to smash Zach back first. He wants to be on top. Now, it looks like he's going to try to wrap that Darce up again, and oh, my goodness, he's going to threaten the Darce, but it looks like Zach's onto him. Little bit of a fight here, and Zach scrambles into mount and now presses Ground Shark into the back seat. This is a big moment. Ground Shark now underneath Zach Moore. He needs to get out from between the seats. He needs to get his hips into the back seat so that he can fight. All of the weapons that Ground Shark will have in the back seat will involve his legs, and okay, he's done it. Ground Shark's pulled his knees up. He's moved himself completely into the back seat, and here comes more to follow. It is now 90 degrees inside this car. It is absolutely miserable. There's no ventilation in the back seat, and there is no way of opening the door to reset. So this fight is absolutely brutal at this point. We're in round 2, less than 2 minutes remain, and Ground Shark is now looking for a try. He's looking for anything that he can do. He's getting his hips up as high as possible. We're probably going to see a triangle attempt at some point, but he would much rather take the back. Ground Shark, very, very methodical, very patient, and as you can see, he's in great shape here. No injuries. He's not in trouble. He's just being smashed, and that's what Zach Moore does. Just over a minute left in the second round. If we get to the end of the second round without a submission, that means there's no clear winner, and we'll move to the back seat for round 3. All right, baseball bat choke attempt from Zach Moore, and Ground Shark says, well, that's not going to happen. But now Zach's going to go ahead and pressure some more.
1 minute, guys, 1 minute.
Now, he's feigning a few attempts here, but keep in mind, Zach Moore wants to finish this fight after 3 rounds in sudden death. He wants to go 9 minutes with Ground Shark and possibly more. Ground Shark obviously wants the finish, and at any point in this match, Ground Shark is very, very dangerous. Look at his face. He doesn't see himself as being in trouble at all in this situation. But, of course, no one's fished out the seatbelt yet.
No.
And he just told Zach no. Very congenial, both of these competitors. This is your typical wrestler versus jiu-jitsu matchup. And it's going to end, like many of them do, with no clear winner after 2 rounds. Zach Moore going just in the direction that he intended. Ground Shark still looking for an opening.
First dominant position wins. Knee on belly. Mount. Full mount. I'm getting past the guard.
Our lead official, Kyron Bowen's, explaining to these gentlemen that there will be no seat belts as we start the 3rd round. And at the end of the 3rd round, if there is no submission, we will immediately transition into sudden death, where the first point scored wins the match. And that's exactly what the plan is for Zach Moore, who just asks specifically once again, the first point wins the match. And Mr. Bowen says yes. And we're off. All right, so Zach Moore out quickly. Very fast hips. He's immediately on top of Ground Shark, who isn't going to give it up that easily in the back seat, contrary to what you may have heard. All right. Ground Shark's going to push the head down of Zach. He's going to try to get himself into a position where he can threaten with that Darce again, and here it comes. Okay, and Zach's out. Fantastic match. These guys are absolutely exhausted, but they're both in great shape. So we're probably going to see a good 2 minutes of action here, unless Ground Shark can take the back, get to the side, or somehow threaten with his hips. And right now, Zach Moore's got complete control of the situation here. But do not give up on Ground Shark. Ground Shark is one of the most inventive Jiu-Jitsu athletes in the entire world, and he's a trendsetter. Listen to the breathing. These are 2 elite athletes. They're both physically exhausted. And you could hear a pin drop in this room right now. We've got an entire warehouse full of jiu-jitsu athletes who have been chomping at the bit to see this main event all evening, and there's not a sound. This is a game of inches here. Ground Shark's looking at the camera as if to say, I'm okay, but his left arm is being jerked on quite a bit by Zach Moore. Zach's making his way to the back here. This is not something that Ground Shark wants to risk. Zach Moore on your back is not a good position. Ground Shark can threaten from literally any other position, but if Zach Moore gets to the back, this match is all but over. Ground Shark very relaxed. He knows what he's doing, but he's just inches away from a bad situation. This is the World Jiu-Jitsu Championship. These two gentlemen have earned their spot at the top of the rankings, and this is anybody's match. Someone will leave this car as the middleweight champion, and it's hard to forecast who that will be. Right now, I would say the slight edge goes to Zach Moore. In 30 seconds, he will have an opportunity to gain mount, knee on belly, or take the back of Ground Shark, and he will immediately win the match. Ground Shark knows this, and so he's looking to make a move very, very soon. Let's keep our eyes on him here. His left arm's being jerked on quite a bit. But now expect to see Zach Moore move himself into position to score this point. This was his plan. Let's see if it works.
Position wins. If you get past the legs, you need to secure a side controller.
Both of our officials are staring in the windows from either side of the car, both high-level grapplers themselves. The first man to score a point here is going to be the champion. And Ground Shark's pivoting here. He's making some moves. Ground Shark's put himself in a position where he'll be hard to score on, but Zach Moore's grinding. Head pressure from Zach Moore. He's got a hold of the back of the seat.
Yeah.
And these guys are absolutely exhausted. 10 minutes now with no break inside of a 91-degree vehicle. All right, and in this moment, Zach has just gained the upper hand. Ground Shark is very difficult to score on. Nice long legs. He can pull them up and defend. He can get the butterflies quickly. Very quick hips. He's going to go outside of the car. He's trying to open the door. He's trying to get away. There are no leg locks allowed in Jiu-Jitsu Championship, so he knows that he's safe. Wow. Ground Shark makes his way out the window to reset. He's gotten stuck here inside the seat.
There you go. I couldn't lift it.
Okay. Wow, I've never seen anything like that before in all of the years that we've been doing Jiu-Jitsu, but Ground Shark's crafty. He takes advantage of a technicality in the rules here, and we are in sudden death, and he's going to have a restart.
Back in the first dominant position wins.
If you've been watching Jiu-Jitsu Championship for a while, you'll know that was a legendary decision, and that worked out well for him. The title is on the line. It's anyone's match at this point. The first point scored will win. Let's go. And we're off. Zach Moore gets the upper hand. Pressure, pressure, pressure. He's transitioning to the back, and he's looking for mount. One knee behind, one knee in front, and a lot of pressure. Unfortunately, Ground Shark cannot force another restart. Only one per round, and so he's going to have to pull something out. It almost looked like a tap. It looks like we're going to continue here. Ground Shark's in okay position, but he's got to keep his hips in the right spot or he's going to get scored on right here. Zach Moore looking for mount. Zach Moore trying to keep his belt. He's in mount. He's getting the 3 count. And Zach Moore is the winner of the match and still the middleweight world Jiu-Jitsu champion. Unbelievable match by both competitors. Wow. Wow. Congratulations to both men on a great fight. But we're going to have Ground Shark go to the medical area. And Zach Moore is now going to have his post-fight interview with Mark the Hammer Coleman. Tonight's sponsor, Lucky Energy, is taking over the internet, bringing entertainment and an amazing energy drink that people are raving about. Deals on their site and Amazon. Go there now.
There you go, brother. I think that's yours.
Hey.
Here's your Lucky Energy drink.
Y'all see it. Lucky's what got me through it, man.
Very strategic match, both highly skilled, but your wrestling and quickness got on top and dominated the position the whole fight.
Man, I've always told everybody this. You know, I get a lot of questions
of kids, you know, hey, should I take wrestling first or jiu-jitsu first? And I tell them every time, wrestling, man. The dominant position wins every time.
Yes, sir, you got that right. But anybody out there you want to thank?
My wife, my kids. I'm glad my boy came with me. Thanks, Kyron Bowen, for getting into it. Thanks for JT for throwing it. Mark, of course, you, man. Thanks to the camera crew, everybody, man.
You're welcome. You enjoyed it tonight. You earned it. Keep working hard, and we'll see you next time.
Sure. Appreciate it, Mark.
Excellent.
That's wrestling.
Well, friends, Karjitsu 14 is in the books, and what an incredible night of grappling we have witnessed. Congratulations to all 4 of tonight's winners, but big congratulations goes to the World Karjitsu Champion, Zach Moore. Another fantastic performance from the Oklahoma wrestler. From everyone here at Pro League Network, my name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching Karjitsu Championship. Hajime. The world's original slap competition league, Slap Fight Championship, returns with our 39th event. A new crop of slappers will test themselves tonight at the barrel versus some of your favorites. Contracts are on the line. Which new faces will be rewarded with an opportunity to join the Slap Fight family? How many veterans will be asked to return in 2025? These questions and more will be answered tonight during the most rootinest, tootinest slap event in history, Slap Fight 39, Young Guns.
All right, I am here with another newcomer, Senpai Spanky, and you, I guess, were following us for a little while. And I mean, how'd you get this match?
Yeah, I've been following Slap Fight for over a year now.
You comment on the social media?
Yeah, I watch all the YouTubes. I watch everything. I comment on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. After every event, I've been trying to get a fight, and finally it happened. I got my foot in the door, and one of the guys I'm competing against tonight is somebody I called out.
Oh, so you specifically called him out, and that's who you got matched up with?
Yeah.
Right on, right on. So do you have some background in combat sports?
Yeah, I have 29 amateur cage fights.
No kidding.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago, quite some time ago, but yeah, we're here to do slap now.
That's right. So you did that. That was your time was over for that, but now you're wanting to step into slap fighting.
Yep.
Get your foot in the door. You're hoping to get signed on, get a W tomorrow. Is that the plan?
Yep.
All right, man. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Fulton, Missouri native and Team Biscuit protege, Smiley, had a bit of a rough start at the barrel, dropping losses to Mallet and Black Larry. He bounced back with a big win over the Extinguisher at Sub-Zero and hopes to continue his winning ways tonight at Young Guns.
Your first contest at Slap Fight 39 Young Guns is a lightweight matchup scheduled for 7 rounds. Introducing first, he weighed in at 160 pounds. From Lapeer, Michigan, Senpai Spanky. And introducing his opponent, from Avaz, Missouri, representing Team Biscuit, weighing in at 141 pounds, Smiley. Your official for this contest, Dallin Gatlin. Watch out for that cord.
And here we are. It's JT Tilley along with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, I just can't get any more excited than already for this fight. Senpai Spanky was calling out Smiley on the internet. We had a last-minute mix-up on the card, and it just worked out so that these two guys who've got a little bit of a vendetta have been able to face each other on a moment's notice tonight. And I know you've been looking at these guys and talking to them, Mark. Who do you pick?
I got to see both these guys take practice slaps just a little while ago backstage, and it's going to be interesting, but I'm going with my boy Smiley.
Smiley, all right. As always, our lead official, Dallin Getling. Sometimes he's a host, but he's always here. He's part of the Pro League Network family. Tonight, our show hosted by the Space Cowboy, Jason Jones, and Dallin Getling as our lead official. This is a 7-round fight, Mark. 7 rounds, or to the finish. And it looks like Senpai Spanky is going to have the first slap here. He's won the coin toss, and he's going to go ahead and keep the glasses on. He's going to coax Smiley just a little bit closer to the barrel.
Ooh. Good stance on defense by Smiley. Big first slap.
Big slap. Now, ooh. Smiley's really pushing it here. 2, 3. Whoa, and a right cross. Holy smokes. Okay, our lead official, Dallin Getling's going to go ahead and accept that. To me, it looked like a slug, but Smiley looks okay. Smiley training in Fulton, Missouri with Biscuit. Biscuit is a veteran slapper here at Slap Fight Championship, and you can definitely see the improvement in Smiley since he first made his debut, Mark.
Everybody tucking their chin nowadays.
1, 2, there's your wind-up.
Bam!
Oh, and he almost completely misses, just fingertips to the chin.
He looked good backstage. Slayer looked great. He'll get that lined up.
Okay, we've got a penalty here. We're going to have a warning for stepping. So Smiley has 1 warning for stepping. If he steps again during this contest, he will lose a turn. In the corner of Senpai Spanky, legendary slapper Frank the Tank. And in the corner of Smiley, his teammate, Firecracker. Mark Spanky's got 29 amateur MMA fights under his belt. That's what he told me.
Well, let's see if that helps him out. But did he win them?
I didn't ask. I didn't ask. It was his last fight was in 2014, and for the last several years he's been just working on his slapping. And this is his second slap here ever.
Bam!
Okay, now these don't sound like slaps. These sound like clubs, but okay, we're gonna have a stepping warning. This is
but not a club.
Yeah, this is a shock here. It really did sound like a club, but Dallin Getling is watching. He's going to give a quick explanation here and make sure that Spanky's not leading with the heel bone of his hand. We are in an undisclosed location, Slap Fight Championship, 39 young guns. This is a fun little card. We've got a lot of newcomers looking to earn a contract with the promotion, and we've got some veterans here that are looking to pull a win together for themselves. Oh, now that was a good slap. Fantastic. Good technique. And right now, it's anybody's match, Mark.
And both chins look very solid. Who fouls? Can't foul. Close call here.
Yeah, it's a tough situation here for Senpai Spanky. He's been warned unofficially about clubbing, told not to lead with the heel of his hand. And he's got one official warning for stepping. So he's going to need to put this together. And I know he's done the homework.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, it was definitely a slap.
That looks solid.
Yeah, it's an interesting... oh, no. All right, we're going to have a penalty here. We've got a penalty, and that means that Senpai Spanky is going to lose a turn, and that's a tough situation here.
Senpai knows he's watched every slap fight there is to watch. I didn't think he was going to foul tonight. That's going to be costly.
Yeah, Senpai Spanky will now sacrifice his 4th round slap. And what that means is now Smiley's going to have his 3rd round and his 4th round in a row. And that's a huge advantage here if he can connect. In the background, you can see Classic, Lizard, Fei-Fo. A lot of slappers out specifically to watch this match. In fact, I don't think anyone's in the backstage area.
1,
and here we go.
2, 3. Solid.
Oh, that was a great slap. And in the end there, Senpai, just at the very last second, he ducked his head and made that just a little bit less of a fun slap for him. But he's got 60 seconds here to clear his cobwebs and step back to the barrel, and he's going to probably use his experience here and take all 60 of these seconds. No visible signs of wear on Smiley. Can't really get a good look here at Senpai Spanky. But it looks like we very, very well may see him step back to the barrel. Okay, and here he is. Spanky's been contacting Slap Fight Championship for the better part of a year now, looking for an opportunity, and he jumped at this opportunity tonight. Oh, that was a close one. That might have been a flinch.
Missed on that a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe because of the flinch.
Lead official Dallin Getling, somewhat of a TV dad here. He's just going to give him a stern talking to, Mark, and he's not going to call a penalty here. But we're stepping into the 5th round, and now Senpai Spanky's going to get another slap. And one thing I'm noticing in this particular match is that Smiley is really, really anticipating these slaps. He's nervous, he's shaking, he can't stay still. If I were a judge, that would factor into me.
Yes, he's moving around tonight.
The problem here is that...
he's got a totally different stance. His chin's tucked different. So it's...
Yeah, it's a big difference. But the problem here is that Spanky has lost a turn, and so something very dramatic is going to have to happen in order for him to be able to pull off a win here.
Probably needs a knockout.
Spunky guy, man, he's got some good technique. Hopefully we'll see him again.
1, 2, 3.
Okay,
solid.
That was a good slap. Wow.
He said 4 solid slaps. But 1 short.
Spanky took this fight on 2 days' notice. This fight originally was booked as the Extinguisher versus Smiley. They were going to face off tonight, and the Extinguisher is no longer on the card. And so now we've got Senpai Spanky. And so far, so good with this kid.
2, 3.
Yeah, that's a good shot, and he eats it. Got a nice chin. He does know the game. Showing his inexperience just a little bit here. You can't see him on camera, but he's walking around over there feeling and rubbing on his face and showing that hurt. And you don't want to show that to the judges, Mark. Definitely want to go ahead and take those with a straight face.
Fake it.
Frank the Tank encouraging Senpai Spanky to take all 60 seconds.
I don't like that, personally.
All right, Smiley looks a little frightened here.
1, 2, 3.
All right, I'll tell you what, that looked like a punch, but I'm not so sure that wasn't because there was a flinch. Yeah, there it is. It's going to be a flinching warning. It looked like a punch, but I think a lot of that was due to Smiley just anticipating the slaps, Mark. Now, at this point, Smiley has probably done enough to win the judge's decision, but it wouldn't take much more than a knockdown for Senpai Spanky to steal the fight in my estimation. But right now, with him losing that turn, I would say Smiley does have the edge here, but he's just showing so much fear of the slap that it might factor. Gonna fix his quaff here, and look at his extension there. He's definitely been working on his technique. Okay, another great slap.
Walking back.
He's making a dent in his opponent here, but his opponent's got a great chin.
Definitely needs a knockdown there, at least, to be in this fight.
Yeah, I would say you're right. I think this is all we need here is for Smiley to make it to the end of the match, and most likely this is going to be his fight. Not his best performance, but sometimes it's just about getting the dub. And for Smiley, this would give him 2 in a row. That'd be a win streak, and he can build from there. But there's a little bit more here. There's one more slap from Senpai Spanky, and he's going to put everything he's got here because he's got to know he's down on the scorecards. And look at the determination on his little face. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and he's really put together some good slaps here, but Smiley's going to eat that one, and he's going to
show that pain.
Oh, no. We're going to have a stepping violation here, and that means, it's a penalty. So what that means now is that even though this is a 7-round match, that means that Smiley will have another shot here. And that's a tough situation because already Smiley's done enough to win the fight, but now he's going to have 2. And that's just been explained to him. So this
a little bit of payback right here.
I think if you're Smiley at this point, you have the opportunity to just kind of dial back your power. I think he may have an injury to his jaw here. He looks like he's nursing it. Maybe it's a tooth. But at this point, just a couple of clean, soft slaps, and you're going to win the fight. But these are young guys, Mark, and he may want to hurt this guy. Let's see. No.
Yep.
Oh, no. He babied him. He babied him.
But you never know what the judges are thinking.
Very fair official, Dallin Getling. He just wanted to make sure that there wasn't a discrepancy there before moving on. And there you have it. That was a nice little back and forth. There's a battle of wills. And Senpai Spanky has made his Slap Fight Championship debut. He goes 8 slaps from Smiley and stays on his feet. And unfortunately, his penalties are going to be his downfall.
But he's got to go back to Michigan, poor guy.
He does. But I tell you what, that was a fun fight. And for the fans of Senpai Spanky, I don't think they're going to be disappointed.
Don't go anywhere, man. Stay right there for me. There's your beautiful medal. Come up here. Let's talk to the people.
Yeah.
Smiley, new guy.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now you got a unique stance. Has your stance changed a little bit on the receiving end? It seems like it's gotten wider.
Oh yeah. The wider it is, the more I feel like I get like suspension with the slap. You see what I'm saying? Whenever it tosses me over, I still got good balance to come back up. You know what I'm saying? But it was a great fight. Right. Like I really enjoyed getting him in the door. Hopefully he comes back. And fights somebody else.
Well, you guys, right at the beginning, you guys had like offsetting stepping violations and got close on a couple, So but it seems like you corrected it about halfway through. You think you got a hold of it there?
Oh, yeah. I'm a little disappointed that it happened at all, honestly. It never happens in training. But, I'm glad that I pulled it together, got it in there and brought the home win for Biscuit,
You got it, Team Biscuit. Once again, your winner, Smiley!
right, I'm here with Boston Slappa, not Slapper, Slappa. That's Boston, right?
Yep, gotta get rid of the R.
All right, obviously you're from Boston, and what's your combat sports background?
I dabbled a little bit in underground fighting in my house from a small town of Merrimack, Mass, East Coast. Yeah, I'm just here to have some fun. A buddy of mine.
Can you elaborate a little bit on that? Dabble a little bit with I mean, as much as you can. As much as you can.
We would all fill up in my house and beat the crap out of each other and have fun doing it.
Okay. So were gloves involved?
Yes, of course. Safety first. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I believe him. It sounds like a Fight Club type of a thing.
No, we don't talk about Fight Club. We don't talk about Fight.
Yes. Were gloves always involved?
Always involved, sir.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Gotcha. All right. And so what brought you to the slapping?
I found myself in a DG warehouse in the middle of MO. And my guy Biscuit, James, he got me involved. Said, hey, why don't you get some aggression out in life? And I said, why not?
Right on. So you gave the slapping a try. You want to make this a little bit long term?
Yeah, I want to make this a thing.
Okay.
I think this gives me something to do.
All right. So motivation for a win, right?
Motivation.
And you're going to be going against Classic Lizard. You know anything about him?
I saw a couple videos. I don't know, not bad for an amateur fight, just to get me into the zone and feel what it's about.
Good first time.
Exactly.
First time fight, you think?
Yeah, I think it'll be a good first time. Hopefully I see him. I haven't got to see him yet.
Yeah, he hasn't been here. He'll be here.
Okay, I hope so.
All right. Well, good luck.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt and retired Muay Thai fighter Classic Lizard returns tonight at Slap Fight Championship. The Lizard debuted at Onslaught, losing to Slap Kage, but returned last month to compete in PLN's Slap Poker. With newly refined skills, Classic Lizard is looking for his first win tonight at Young Guns.
The following contest is a middleweight matchup scheduled for 7 rounds. Introducing first, representing Team Biscuit. From Merrimack, Massachusetts, he weighs in at 203 pounds, Boston Slappa. His opponent donning the black jersey, weighing in at 204 pounds, from Raven Den, Arkansas, Classic Lizard.
Watch that cord, okay, buddy? I'm coming behind you.
And as always, our lead official, Dallin Getling. And Mark, Classic Lizard coming in, he's 0-1, and he also suffered a loss recently at Slap Poker, which doesn't officially go on his record. It's an exhibition. But this is his third time slapping. The Boston Slappa, part of Team Biscuit, and definitely got a little bit of a height advantage here, but they came in at about 2 pounds difference. So anybody's game here. The odds are pretty even. Boston Slappa versus Classic Lizard.
Yeah, it's very evenly matched. Classic Lizard did look good hitting the pad backstage. I was pretty impressed. He's been practicing.
Yeah, Classic Lizard, he's a lifetime martial artist. He loves the slap fighting game. He's just gotten involved with us in 2024. And so far, very popular with the guys here, but haven't had a single firefight just yet. So maybe tonight. All right, the Boston Slappa has won the coin toss, and here's his first slap. Oh! Wow! And he rings the bell of Classic Lizard.
Ate it.
Wow. Classic Lizard's going to swallow that and shake it off.
Big first slap. He took it nice.
Yeah, he did. Wow. Okay. And now we have Boston Slappa. He trains with Team Biscuit. Look at him. He's going to flex these lats. Got a nice, mean look on his face. This guy just completely changed in that moment.
Tuck that chin a little bit.
Now, sometimes the taller guys, as you know, Mark, will lean over the barrel. That's a problem. Look at him. He knows to stay far from the barrel.
That's a big target. He could tuck it a little more.
All right, this is fantastic. Look at this guy. windup. Holy smokes, Mark!
I told you that chin was up.
Classic Lizard's going to take a knee here out of respect. And the Boston Slapper just took him 15 minutes to fall down. This is a big dude, but you can see by the look on his face, he's not hurt. He just might have some hurt feelings here. Again, he trains with Team Biscuit. His defense there looked fantastic, impeccable. Hit the ground and immediately popped up. So we definitely have a gamer here. And Classic Lizard now has to be careful not to adrenaline dump. Each competitor has 60 seconds after receiving a slap to shake off the cobwebs and return to the barrel. And as you can see here, rolling into round 2, the Boston Slapper is back at the barrel. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and wow. What a great slap. And again, the Classic Lizard eats it and stays in the pocket. Wow.
Solid chin.
Now, Classic Lizard made the choice to put on a little bit of weight here, and I can see where it's helped his game. He was right. He was a little bit light. He cut weight for his first fight, and yeah, I can see here he's definitely got a chin, and he's shown us that he's got some power. And now he's got a real opportunity.
Brings him in.
Look at the intensity in the face of the Boston Slapper.
1,
Here we go.
2, 3.
Oh, and another good shot, but the Boston Slapper only dazed for a second.
Wow.
You can see him recover quickly, and now we've got a warning for stepping.
Gives him the thumbs up and the step.
Now, the Boston Slapper played that off really well, but as you probably saw, there was a little stumble step there, and a little bit of power. Oh, there you can see again. He's going to need to be careful here because those things are probably apparent to the judges. And Boston Slapper's having a great time here. In his corner is his teammate, Firecracker.
He was very, very confident backstage talking to him.
Yeah, these guys really, really want the Boston Slapper to be part of the Slap Fight family, and this is his opportunity. But Classic Lizard did not come here to lose.
2, 3.
Oh, and he eats another one, Mark. Holy smokes.
What a chin.
Wow.
Didn't faze him at all.
This is a great fight. Classic Lizard came down, brought his wife and his father. Last time he came to visit, he brought his daughter, his wife. He's a family guy, loves the sport. But when it's time to compete, this guy is all about moving forward. And now you can see the Boston Slapper's a little bit nervous here. He's a little bit nervous. This is going to be his third slap. He's gone down once. He was dazed a second time. Currently, you can see that Classic Lizard is concealing that the inside of his mouth is bleeding. You could just see for a moment.
Just still showing that chin.
1,
Here's your windup.
2, 3.
Whoa! And Classic Lizard with another knockdown. Holy smokes! Wow! The Boston Slapper is hurt. He's going to take a few seconds here. Our medic's going to talk to him. He's asking us not to stop the fight. He's got 60 seconds here.
There you
He's
go.
saying he's okay.
Love it. Come on, brother. Get up.
Tough guy.
Get up.
Now, here's what happens when the medic enters the mat. When he steps onto the mat, the clock stops. So typically you've got 60 seconds to regain your composure. But in this case, with the medic on the mat, Boston Slapper has a little bit of an advantage here. He gets to kind of rest for a second and recover. But he is asking them to please not stop the fight. And as long as he's still cognizant, they will let him return.
Get up slow.
Wow, this is a tough guy here, Mark. Wow.
What a fight.
Okay, our official Dallin Gatling's going to have a conversation with him here just to make sure that he's okay to continue. And as always, fighter safety is key. People sometimes think this is a brutal sport, and they sometimes feel like it's just unsafe. But the rules are in place for a reason. And so far, we've had the good fortune to not have any serious injuries. And as I'm saying that to you, Mark, I'm seeing the fingerprints on the jawline there. Those were perfect slaps by Classic Lizard.
Just temporary.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
Just temporary, but what, 6 years? Doing good.
Yeah,
No
absolutely.
injuries.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, the Boston Slapper is about to make the decision here if he's going to step back to the barrel and compete or if he's going to tap. And it looks like,
brother.
He's
going to play.
He looks like he's going to step back in here, but this is a gut check.
Still knock him out.
It's a gut check moment, Mark.
He can get the knockout.
He's come a long way. He's done a lot of work. He's got nothing left to prove. He's competed. He looked good. You can tell by looking at his face that right now he's not totally confident, but I think he's going to go ahead and stay in it for his team, for his coaches. And anything can happen. This is a big old boy, Mark. A big one. Here we go.
Needs a big one right here.
Well,
knockout, he wins.
It's kind of inappropriate.
Yeah.
He's got a nice, mean face. I like to see him make that in the face-off.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. And Classic Lizard is eating some bombs tonight. That's a 4th shot to the jaw. And Classic Lizard is standing here about to win this fight. All he needs is to touch this guy one more time on the button, and it's going to be a wrap. And you can see now Boston Slapper, he's going to go ahead and employ that great defense. Just enough of a shoulder roll, just enough of a chin tuck, but not against the rules. Look at this. Oh, my gosh. And that's going to be a nice slap, but it doesn't get it done.
A little bit short.
And the Slapper's confidence is building here, Mark. Now, if I'm his corner man, I'm not going to touch him, but I'm going to tell him just to stay still for a second here and recover, bud. He's stumbling all over here like C-3PO. This is not necessarily the best look, but he is on his feet.
Just he's going to need a few milkshakes tonight. That'll help a lot, I would think.
Okay, now he's going to fiddle around here with his elbow, with his shoulder.
Strategy.
Looks like he's okay. I don't know about any pre-existing conditions here, but he may be somebody that suffers from a shoulder injury here, or he could be looking for a way out, Mark. I've had a few conversations with him over the last couple days, man. And, uh-oh.
Come on, brother.
He didn't seem like a guy that would
Come
tap.
on.
Okay, he's going to have the medic look at his bicep here. We may have a torn bicep. And if that's the case, we're going to have a TKO win here for the Classic Lizard. You can see he's jazzed.
Ladies and
that's going to be it, Mark. Classic Lizard moves his record to 1 win and 1 loss. And absolutely
big man.
Well-deserved. The Classic Lizard with a big win. Let's go down to the barrel and our host, the Space Cowboy.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get you in here. We've got, man, that was a good matchup.
Thank you.
All right, man. This is the 3rd fight?
Third. Yes,
third fight? First win?
First win,
All
yeah.
right, man. Well, he was no slouch.
No, he wasn't. He's a hard slapper.
Right. Well, I mean, he slapped so hard he tore his bicep, man. So, I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
that's something.
Well, you've obviously been training, putting the work in since the last couple of fights. You've been studying some film, studying some tape?
I have.
It helped tremendously, doesn't it?
It does. I want to thank Frank the Tank for giving me some pointers. He's an excellent guy.
Absolutely.
Excellent guy. Mark Coleman, I love you, brother. You gave me some pointers as well. Thank you, guys. I love it. I'm looking forward to coming back.
Wins going home to Raven Den, right?
Absolutely.
And let's get a little bit of background on the name, man. I need to know where the name came from.
I was about 14 years old and I signed up for Sony PlayStation, and they automatically gave me the screen name Classic Lizard.
Thank you, PlayStation.
And it stuck.
And it stuck.
It stuck. I'd like to give a shout out to my daughter whom is pregnant. Madison, I love you.
All right. Madison, congratulations, Classic Lizard. Congratulations, sir. Good win.
Thank you.
Good win. Good win, sir.
All right, I'm here with Bad Influence, and Bad Influence, you were another one that got your feet wet a little bit by starting off with slap poker last time, and you won it.
I did.
Out of nowhere, you were going against 3 veterans. You ended up being the winner, and I think there was a little bit skill involved, like strategy rather than just the slapping. Because, but that was a great way to kind of introduce yourself to the sport.
Absolutely.
But now you're going all out, right?
Yeah, all out. I'm standing.
Yeah.
That's all.
And who you competing against?
Executioner.
Executioner. And you told me that your son actually, it wasn't because of him, but he was trying to match make that fight, right?
Yeah, he was.
So
he's a big fan of slap fight. He knows all the guys. He's like, he got me watching it on YouTube. Dad, come watch these slaps. Come watch these slaps.
And you're like, who's this guy? He tells you, right?
Yeah, and we watched the slap poker thing. He's like, Dad, you're a hero. He's like, I can't believe you're my dad.
Awesome.
And,
how old is he?
He's 7.
Okay.
And he smacks like he's 12.
Yeah,
he's a beast.
Practice with your son.
Oh yeah, for sure. And he told me, he's like, Dad, your match. He said, good match to be the executioner.
The executioner.
I said,
right?
Dad, I want you to knock him out too. So,
okay. Oh well, now there's a little pressure.
A little pressure.
All right. Anything you took from the slap poker that you want to apply to the match tomorrow night?
Just the rules, man. No clubbing, no stepping, and
which is a little bit different because you didn't really have to worry about that as much with slap poker, right?
Right.
Okay. And your goal is to make your name for yourself, get a W, and try to get signed. Is that right?
Absolutely. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
All right, man. Well, good luck to you.
All right. Thanks.
One of the most unintentionally comical slappers in the league has always been the Mexico City native, the Executioner. After losing his first 5 matches at light heavyweight, the masked slapper took a hiatus from the sport, but returned in 2024, finally bringing home his first victory at Turf Wars. Competing now at middleweight, the luchador of slap hopes to make a run at the top of the slap fight rankings.
The following contest is a middleweight matchup scheduled for 7 rounds. Introducing first, weighing in at 205 pounds, from Rockaway Beach, Missouri, Bad Influence. And his opponent, donning the black jersey, weighing in at 205 pounds, from Mexico City, Mexico, the Executioner. Watch that cord, buddy. I'm coming right around.
All right, and here we go. It's the Executioner, Mark Coleman, on the left, and the new guy, Bad Influence, on the right. And I can't wait to see how this goes down. Most of the fights on tonight's card are middleweight fights. This one is no exception. This is a new weight class for the Executioner, and so far he's doing quite well at this new weight class. But as always, he's going to have to remove the mask and reveal his ugly to the fans before we slap. And it looks like Bad Influence has won the coin toss, and so he will have the first slap.
Always chaos when Executioner's in town, but Bad Influence, I think he's ready to roll this one. He looks really good backstage on the pad.
All right, the Executioner. He's been competing at Slap Fight Championship off and on for about 2 years now, and he's recently returned with a vengeance. And tonight he's looking to put together his second win at the Barrel. Now, you can see here these guys are they're playing a few games here, Mark.
Yeah, playing games.
You can see the Executioner trying to keep his hips away from the barrel.
Chin down, chin up. It looks a little up right now.
A lot of gamesmanship here. Here we go.
Watch out, everybody.
Duck face. Oh, and he eats a solid shot, but stays on his feet. And look at bad influence,
That
Mark.
one stunk. Yeah, this guy's.
Oh, the line official's going to call him for stepping.
No, not a good start there.
All right, Cowboy. That's a big stepping violation, so that's going to be a warning. And if he steps again, he's going to lose a turn, and that's going to be rough. Okay, the Mexicutioner, Mark, just got the absolute piss slapped out of himself. And he's got a chance to return fire here. But the Mexicutioner is a mystery. Sometimes he takes a lot of damage. Other times he looks for the way out. Let's see what happens tonight.
What was he up to last night? Usually is what matters.
I did see on his social media that he's here in Branson, Missouri, having a good old time with his family. I think he went live several times, and I won't say what he was doing, but he wasn't preparing for the fight. The last time I saw Bad Influence, he was outside slapping a stack of tires, getting his palm ready for tonight. All right, but the Mexicutioner has been here before. You can tell by the look on his face that he does have two eyes and a mouth. And so he's going to go ahead and measure, and here we go. Here's your windup. Super slow. Okay, nice slap. And it looks like Mexicutioner seems to think that he clubbed Bad Influence, but I don't know that he did.
What is going on in his mind?
I don't think he clubbed it. It looked like a clean slap. But now our lead official, Dallin Getling, is going to have a conversation with him. And Bad Influence loves the slap game. Former lightweight champion Raven brought Bad Influence to us. He competed in an exhibition fight with our slap poker testing last month.
That says a lot right there.
He's been waiting a long time for this opportunity, and you can tell he is ready. Holy smokes! Wow!
Still there.
Bad Influence with another hard shot, but he's going to get a stern talking to here by Dallin Getling. Now, these fighters all had a rules meeting, a very in-depth rules meeting with the officials before the show. The heel of the hand can touch the chin, but it cannot extend any deeper than the tip of the chin. And that's why these guys are wearing these black wristbands on their wrists. That allows the judge on the other side of the barrel, the one that you can't see because he's behind the camera, that allows that judge to judge the depth of how deep the heel of the hand goes. If the wristband extends any deeper than the chin, then that's a clubbing violation. And so that's how we keep the brains as safe as possible while slapping the piss out of each other. Now, Bad Influence is ready for action. He wants to go 7 rounds tonight. He told me he wants a big knockout, but he wants it in the 7th round. He wants to get some slaps in. He wants to get some experience, and he wants a contract, Mark Coleman, with Slap Fight Championship.
He sure does. Earn that with a knockout, though. Or a 7-fight win. Many ways to get it. Just got to look good.
Okay, he's got no towel. He's just opting to grab his own wrist here, and that's not allowed. Okay, here we go. No fear in his eyes.
He's got his chin up there pretty good.
Sometimes when the Mexicutioner slaps, he looks like Robert De Niro.
That's a big target.
Okay, so the Mexicutioner tries some weird kind of chop suey type stuff. I think Dallin just told him it was dumb. I don't know that it's against the rules, but it was a kind of a weird slap, and the Mexicutioner always up to try new things, but in this case, that was just kind of a weird little wind-up there. You know, Dallin Getling's telling him if you're going to do your Robert De Niro impression, you got to do some dialogue with it. You can't just make the face, and that's fair. That's fair. All right, Bad Influence going to do some more calisthenics here, and it's time for the Mexicutioner all the way from Mexico City, Mexico.
Slap Kage there. He'll talk your ear off if you let him.
He's going to slide in here and see if he can take another one of these big ham hocks to the side of the face. All right, here comes his Robert De Niro. He's going to make a little bit of a duck face here.
Better duck face this time.
1, 2, oh, look how serious.
Ooh.
Woo! Holy smokes. The Mexicutioner, he's fought several times at the barrel. He's only been knocked down once in his entire career. And I remember, Mark, because you dropped him. Slap Fight 23.
I didn't think he gave him a chance to catch himself. His head never touched the ground, so I didn't drop him officially.
I think you officially dropped him.
Back then, you were allowed to grab him.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, and I am saying this in jest because I can see that the Executioner is cognizant. He's talking to the officials. I'd love to see him stand up and get back to the barrel, but we have not seen the Executioner stand up and continue to fight.
He's thinking hard.
Yeah, this is. Look at this guy. He's so excited. He's jazzed. He can't even hardly keep his mouthpiece in. Fantastic matchup, Mark Coleman. The Executioner versus Bad Influence. Bad Influence looks like he's ready to fight. I tell you what, this is a new face here. I would not be surprised if we did not decide to give Bad Influence a contract here tonight with Slap Fight Championship. This guy is on fire.
That's what he was telling me. That's
Frank
what
the Tank.
he dreams of. That's what he wants, is that Slap Fight contract. He's looking good right now.
Yeah, really fantastic work tonight. Now, the Executioner is no slouch. At any point, he could touch you in the right spot, Mark, and drop you. And I mean you personally. And I think that the Executioner is going to do some weird little warm-ups here. He wants to
another shoulder?
Yeah, he wants to just make sure he still has the entire arm. And now we're going to see the wind-up. Man, I tell you what, every time he slaps this guy, the water goes flying. Bad Influence is just completely soaked with sweat. He's jazzed out of his mind. He was working out in the parking lot in front of the building earlier. He was slapping tires. He was running back and forth. This dude is ready to fight.
Yeah, the Executioner hits hard. He's just making him look soft.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Now Slap Kage is going to tell him just to calm down. And maybe try and make a different face this time. Maybe an angry face or a concerned face, or maybe like you're looking at a long distance. But no, we're going back to the duck here, and the duck's not working. Okay, we got a little bit of shenanigans here. Bad Influence tells him, he said, hold your face still so I can hit you. 2, 3. Oh, and he slaps the absolute
Touch him.
bejesus out of the guy.
He's calling for a foul. Executioner is, but
okay, the Executioner now, he's going to milk this. He is a showman.
Up. Look at that lump on that face.
He is a showman.
Look at that crooked look. Jesus.
He's going to do everything he can to draw the penalty here because the Executioner wants the win. But Bad Influence, he says, okay, give me the penalty. My bad. Get 3 more rounds here. He's got a lot of work. He's already got a knockdown and a half here. You can go ahead and wipe. He's 6 pounds of moisture on his face. Started the fight as a middleweight. By the time we're finished, he's going to be a welterweight.
He's like Kage with the information.
he's going to give him a dissertation here on slap fighting. And it looks like the Executioner's listening. He's telling him, he's saying, listen, what you want to do is slap your hand as fast as you can into his face.
You got that pizza coming real soon tonight. Something to wash it down.
All right, the Executioner's coming back up here. It's his turn to do some damage. And Bad Influence is not afraid, but again, Bad Influence is not new to the scene. He's watched every fight, and he knows that this is a dangerous man. Man, look at that. It's like the dad from the El Fockers. And the Executioner is in it, and he almost knocks himself down.
Never seen that before. Look at that.
Wow, what a nice slap, and the kid just absolutely swallows it. Wow. We got some fantastic new prospects here, Mark. This one, oh no, we've got a stepping warning. Oh no. So the Executioner now has a warning for stepping. If he steps again, he's going to lose a turn. And with a match that's already tilted in his opponent's favor, he needs to try to clean it up a little bit and put something together, Coleman.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh. Bad Influence with another absolute monster slap. This man came here to compete. He's got some talent. And I can tell you right now, this is not going to be the last time we see Bad Influence at the barrel. Wow.
Both these guys performing tonight.
Wow. The Executioner looks like he walked into an electric fence. This guy is just getting mollywopped tonight. But he's still in the fight. Anything can happen, and the Executioner has what it takes to win. He's looking at this guy. He's trying to think about, maybe I should hit him in the nose. Maybe I should hit him in the neck. What do I do? The guy won't go down.
That is a big, big lump on your cheek.
Been in the fight business a long time, Mark. I can tell when a guy's looking for a way out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm going to call you on it.
The Executioner is going to go ahead and call it.
Oh, no. I hate
Well, let's hope he's okay. Let's make sure the fighter's okay, but it looks like Bad Influence is going to go ahead and take home his first victory. He absolutely lumped up the Executioner.
He said he was going to shine, and he sure did.
Wow.
We'll see him again.
Tell you what, the Executioner is going to go back to the medical tent, and we're going to go down to the barrel to the Space Cowboy.
All right, Bad Influence. Making the debut tonight.
No, I did a slap poker.
Okay, all right. Well, so that was a big win over the Executioner, man. They stopped it. I guess he had a cut in there. So I mean, so you've been doing the homework. You've been studying everybody.
Yeah, I have been. Raven. He's my guy.
He knows what he's doing.
You know what he's doing.
Let me ask you this: it's got to be an advantage going into slap fight, especially being a newer guy, when you can go back and look at some of these guys that you're going to be facing. Correct?
Correct.
Because obviously, when these guys haven't really seen you slap or only have one, they have no film to study, right?
Right.
So
that's true. I got maybe the upper hand. My son, he's 7 years old. He loves every one of these guys. These guys are his heroes.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
He picks the guys. He's like, yeah, you'd be good against that one, that one. So, So I do my homework on him.
Bad Influence. Where'd you get that name?
Oh man,
or is that just something you are? Is that just something you are?
I am. We'll just leave it at that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Bad Influence. Congratulations, man. Appreciate that.
All right, I'm here with Okie Savage. So I'm guessing you're from Oklahoma?
Yes, sir.
And you have a little bit of a shiner, it looks like. I didn't notice it until we got in the lights.
Yeah.
Is there a story to that you don't mind sharing?
Yeah, on Tuesdays I go down to the gym with my buddies and we just kind of, fight around a little bit, roll around on the mats.
Like using gloves, hopefully?
A little bit, sometimes.
So let me clarify. So is this like MMA training, or you just?
Oh no,
just buddies.
Call it what you want. We just go down there and have fun. Go down there and fight.
That's awesome. Okay, so obviously slapping is nothing to you.
No, yeah, I love it.
Okay, and how'd you hear about it? What brought you into it?
Oh, I just been watching it on TV. I see it on the internet all the time. I do professional arm wrestling, so one of my buddies does it, and
He gave me a call and told me to come down here and try it. Thought I'd be good, so here I am.
Right? Trying to get a W, trying to get
that W, baby.
Trying to get signed up?
Trying to get signed up.
What do you know about your opponent?
I don't know much. I know that his name's Demon, and I know that he's done this, and this is not his first time to do it.
Right.
So.
Right, so he's got a little bit of advantage with experience. You ever watched some video on him, or?
Yeah, I saw some video on him.
Okay.
I mean,
all right, man.
I don't know him at all.
Yeah. So, do you have anything that you learned from that you're going to try to implement or take advantage of?
I'm just gonna try to keep it clean, no clubbing. You know.
Yeah. I mean, that's half the battle.
No fouls.
Yes.
No loose points. You know.
Yep. That's half the battle. It really is. So good. Well, that arm wrestling, I've learned really that training really does come into play and helps out with the slappers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If you've got an arm wrestling background, you usually do pretty well. So I'm sure you'll do great.
Well, thank you.
All right.
Sure
good luck.
So. Thank you.
Journeyman slapper Demon is a retired mixed martial artist who made his debut at the Barrel at Slap Fight 20 in 2022. Competing as a heavyweight, Demon lost his first 5 contests before dropping to middleweight and clinching his first victory. His chin helped him capture 1/2 of the Slap Fight Tag Team Championship, but now at his natural fighting weight, Demon is looking to make a run at more Slap Fight gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, your following contest is a middleweight matchup scheduled for 7 rounds. Introducing first, donning the yellow jersey, weighing in at 202 pounds, from Owasso, Oklahoma, Okie Savage. And his opponent, donning the black jersey, weighed in at 224 pounds, from Wichita, Kansas, Demon!
Watch your step on this board, okay? Step over. There you go. Step over.
And here we go, Mark Coleman. We've got our arm wrestler versus retired fighter matchup tonight at the Barrel. Young Guns, Slap Fight 39. This is one of my favorite matchups on the card. Demon versus the Okie Savage. Now, Mark, the Okie Savage is a top-ranked arm wrestler in the state of Oklahoma. He comes to us as part of Team Big Action. Big Action is one of the new signees in 2024, and he's here in the corner of the Okie Savage. Now, Demon is 1/2 of our tag team championship team, Okuma and Demon. But Demon, with a record of 1 win and 4 losses at the Barrel, needs a win here, Mark.
Hell of an athlete right here. Baseball, soccer player. See if he can slap.
Look at the intensity. Oh, and a big slap, and Demon.
Yes.
Demon does the stanky leg, but stays on his feet.
At the ear.
To make sure his ear's still there. And it is. Oh, he's feeling this one. That was a hell of a smack.
What happened? Come on, we need you,
Okay, we're going to call the medic in here.
Come on, Demon. We need you.
Really got the absolute brakes smacked off of him.
Ear is ringing.
Okay, we've got a little bit of an issue here. The arm wrestler, something's going on with his arm here, and I can tell you, it looks like he's shaking it like it's a rotator cuff, Mark. The arm wrestler, something's going on with his arm here, and I can tell you, it looks like he's shaking it like it's a rotator cuff, Mark.
Well, he played baseball.
Okay, our medic here is going to use his cell phone. They're going to look down in the ear canal of Demon and see if maybe one of this guy's fingers is still lodged in there.
Got to take that first slap, Demon.
You know, Mark, you might have called this. This might be a 1-slap KO. Look at these guys. They're about to light up. Oh, my gosh. Demon looks like he's okay, but it looks like it's possible he's going to pull out here He's afraid he might have a busted eardrum. That could be the case.
No.
And that's going to be the match. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Okie Savage with a one-slap TKO of Demon.
Yeah.
And this guy came here to bang. He's hit me up several times about these contracts, and he wants to earn a contract tonight. Let's go down to the barrel.
We did get a referee stoppage. We have a possible busted eardrum. Come on in here, man. There's your medal, man. You want to go ahead and put that on?
Absolutely.
Shoot far, man. Okie Savage, Owasso, Oklahoma. Man, you didn't even have to take one tonight.
I didn't have to take one. Thank God for that.
Yeah, he hits hard too, man.
That's right.
He's a tough individual. So I mean, it's man, that's. Well, listen, I know you got some big things, big plans coming up. Tell us about them, man.
Well, I do professional arm wrestling also. So I just want to come and I want to take over this league. I want to be number one here, and that's my plan.
Well, you definitely made a statement today, man.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. That was my plan.
Taking the win all the way back to Owasso, Oklahoma. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Okie Savage. Congratulations, sir.
All right, I am here with Fafo. Now, Fafo, we got a good look at you last time. We're very impressed. You went against Frank the Tank, and you were a beast. You guys were going slap for slap. Was there anything that you learned? This will be your second time now. Anything you learned from that experience that you hope to implement in your competition tomorrow?
I'll definitely get my aim down.
Your aim?
Yeah, I studied a lot on that. Me and my son Mason, of course, worked on it, slapping pool noodles and stuff like that.
Okay, I was going to say, wait a minute, you're practicing on your son?
No, he practices on me.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Well, the defense, I don't think, was an issue. Man, you were eating the shot. So,
yeah, absolutely.
But you were saying aim.
Yeah, definitely get my aim down. Mm-hmm. I've dialed it in quite a bit. Slow myself down. You know what I mean? Slow myself down.
Just go.
Breathe instead of go. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's great.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad. So did you watch yourself and then?
Ever since I've been gone. Okay. Ever since I've been gone, it's every day I watch and learn.
Right on. Well, what else have you been doing since we saw you last?
My son, he wrestles, so we've been kind of helping him coach. I've been kind of doing everything with him and stuff like that, trying to get myself into shape.
Right on.
You know what I mean? And him.
Well, we just got done with weigh-ins. Obviously, you're here. Your opponent is kind of MIA. Doesn't mean that the bout is off. We're hoping he's going to show up, but how are you feeling about that right now?
Oh, it's absolutely okay. This sport isn't for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well,
he'll be here one day.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he'll be here either tonight or tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So
he'll be here. I'm sure he'll show up.
All right. We're looking for you, Tyler.
Well, friends, it seems like we've got some bad news. Tyler the Terror, the 6'5", 360-pound behemoth, has left the building. He is not here. He decided not to fight Fafo, and unfortunately, friends, that's all she wrote for Fafo this evening. So let's go down to the barrel and the Space Cowboy Jason Jones with our super heavyweight.
All right, guys, we're standing here with Fafo. And now, we had an opponent lined up tonight, right?
Yeah.
And Tyler the Terror did not show up. So I know you've been working hard and you're getting ready for this.
Absolutely.
First of all, Fafo, what's it stand for?
Fool around and find out.
Fool around and find out. I got you. What have you been doing to get ready for this? Because I know you were prepared, man. I saw you warming up earlier.
Absolutely. Me and my son, Mason, we work. He slaps me in the face with a noodle and he holds stuff. My wife, Samantha, she holds stuff and lets me slap it. And I slap a big 38-inch mud tire. It's a 10-ply.
Right on, and that's what we do for the job?
That's what we do for it right there, buddy.
Now, you're from Las Vegas, Arkansas, right?
Yes, sir.
And now you're living where?
Here in Branson.
Branson, Missouri?
Yeah.
Right. What are you doing?
Working down at Kilroy's on the beside the landing in the old downtown.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
You liking it up here?
Yeah, I ain't never leaving.
He's never leaving. Never leaving slap fight either, man. We're going to get you an opponent here, but give it up once again because he did show up. F-A-F-O. It's Faith-O.
Fans, we've got some bad news. Unfortunately, Wildman is unable to make it to the venue tonight. Due to some travel difficulty, Wildman will not be able to face Slap Kage in our featured fight. But good news, Black Larry is on the scene, and Black Larry will be stepping in to face Slap Kage right now.
Once again.
Slap Kage began his career with 5 straight losses, dropping himself to the bottom of the middleweight rankings. But the Texas-based slapper continued to pursue the sport, steadily improving until recently capturing his first victory versus Classic Lizard at Onslaught. The anime-influenced slapper returns to the barrel tonight in hopes of bringing home a win streak of his own.
The following contest is a featured fight scheduled for 10 rounds. Introducing first, donning the red jersey. He weighed in at 186 pounds. From Corsicana, Texas, Slap Kage. And his opponent donning the black jersey, he weighed in at 165 pounds. From Branson, Missouri, representing BFC Extreme, Black Larry! Watch that cord, my man. Watch that cord.
Holy smokes, Mark Coleman. Once again, Black Larry stepping in from the audience, passing a doctor's physical and competing. He did this last month at Freak Show and won a 3-man barrel match. And then just a few weeks before, he did the same thing at Pro League Network's Car-Jitsu Championship and won by submission in the front seat of a Toyota Scion. Black Larry is the MVP of PLN.
Yes, he is.
And tonight, he's going to give up over 20 pounds to face Slap Kage in a featured fight to save the card.
Slap Kage just knocked out Classic Lizard.
Yeah, just got a big knockout over Classic Lizard.
This is the big fight on the card right now, man. I was excited before. Black Larry, man, I'm gonna go with the Larry.
All right, but Black Larry's going to take the first slap. He did win the coin toss. And we're going to learn a lot here about Slap Kage. Slap Kage from Corsicana, Texas. Been in the game a while. He's got a strong chin.
Smooth slap.
Oh! And Slap Kage goes down! Whoa! Black Larry takes a knee out of respect, but Slap Kage is out on his feet. Lead official Dallin Getling's taking a look at him here.
JT, he looked amazing on the pads. He gets better and better. This is a young superstar in the making.
Wow, in his corner, FPS. Wow, I cannot imagine that they will allow this fight to continue. What an incredible knockdown for Black Larry. I'm not so sure this isn't a knockout
of the year.
This is a big move here. Slap Kage, we're going to make sure he's okay. Black Larry looks concerned. Wow. Just a few moments ago, Black Larry was just over to the side. We weren't quite sure if Wildman was going to be able to make it to the venue.
Had to get permission from his wife.
Yeah, I guess so. Black Larry
put his hair up. I think it's a new rule maybe, but I love it.
Black Larry just trying the best he can to hold it together. Oh, and he's won the fight by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Black Larry.
Black Larry.
We're going to check back with Slap Kage. We'll let you know a little bit later in the broadcast if he's okay. But he's not going to take any more damage tonight. And the Space Cowboy, Jason Jones.
All right, man. Big win. Didn't even take a slap. Black Larry. Big win right there. I mean, I know you've known that guy for a while.
Yes, he's very tough. I've watched a lot of his film. I'm a big fan of him.
Dude, you slapped the soul out of him, man. I've never seen him do that before. So I know that you're working hard. You're here, BFC, you guys are putting the work in and stuff, but that's a dude that does his homework too, and sometimes it's just a matter of the luck of the draw who gets a slap fight first sometimes, right?
Yes, sir. He's very tough. I got a very lucky hit in. He's very tough.
Absolutely, man. Well, listen, congratulations on a big win. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your winner in the first round, Black Larry.
One of the most exciting new faces to enter the slap scene in 2024 is Oklahoma-based slapper FPS. Always willing to step up to top competition, FPS has faced top contenders and champions in his 4-fight story arc. With a record of 2 wins and 2 losses, FPS needs a win tonight to continue his rise in the lightweight rankings. Undefeated and ready to run at the lightweight title, Team Biscuit standout Firecracker has returned from injured reserve and is ready to finish what he started during the Sub-Zero lightweight tournament. A win over FPS tonight puts Firecracker in the mix for the next lightweight title opportunity.
Gentlemen, it is now time for your main event of Slap Fight 39 Young Guns. This will be scheduled for 10 rounds. Introducing first, donning the black jersey, weighing in at 143 pounds. From Team Biscuit in Fulton, Missouri, Firecracker. And his opponent in the red jersey weighed in at 150 pounds from Tahlequah, Oklahoma, FPS.
Time for the main event, Slap Fight 39 Young Guns. We have had an incredible card, Mark Coleman. We've had some great new talent, but this is why we're here. It's Firecracker on your left, and on your right, FPS. FPS has just won the coin toss, Mark, and that's a big advantage.
Big advantage, but they both look bomb on the pads backstage.
Yeah, warming up. These guys have really put some work in. They're good friends, but they're also adversaries. Ever since their fight was canceled at the Sub-Zero tournament final, they have been ready for each other and chomping at the bit. And with FPS winning the coin toss, the eye contact from Firecracker has stopped momentarily. In the corner, Firecracker. Smiley. In the corner of FPS, Frank the Tank. Firecracker is
this
part.
This guy's face look mean.
Firecracker is part of Team Biscuit, and we're going to learn a lot about him right here.
Oh my goodness!
And that's going to be the end of the fight. FPS is going to take a seat here, and
say good night.
Oh my gosh!
My gosh, TJ.
All right, now Firecracker did hit his forehead. Firecracker did hit his forehead on the top of the barrel, but the top of the barrel is not going to injure him. He's going to be okay here. It's just that was a hell of a slap. Wow. That was a hell of a slap. You can see the concern on the face of FPS. He's going to slide over here now and try to get involved, but it looks like this fight is absolutely going to be over. This is a first round, one slap KO for FPS. But right now, we're just going to make sure that Firecracker's okay. But that's going to be it. That's the official end of the fight. FPS moves to 3 wins, 2 losses. Firecracker suffers his first loss by knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, FPS.
And it's hard to celebrate a win like that until you know that your opponent's okay. But it looks like he's okay here. He's got a little bit of a cut on the bridge of his nose and a bruise to his pride. Let's go down to the barrel here, and we'll check in a little bit later with Firecracker.
Well, FPS, it's a big win. Firecracker went down hard. Looks like you got the barrel on that. Congratulations. There's your medal.
Hope everything's all right. I seen him catch the barrel on his way down and really worried me.
That's definitely one of the risks, especially when you take a wide stance like that. If you go to overcorrect from getting rocked, and it looks like what he did. And man, great sportsmanship on what you show, but it goes back to tell you sometimes it's the luck of the draw. Who gets the slap first? It really is.
The advantage with the coin toss is a big, big deal here in slap fighting, and that just goes to show right there, because that man could slap, and I was prepared to take one, but like I said, advantage coin toss, big deal.
I know the fans were looking forward to this matchup, and you know it went down in the first round, but that goes to show you absolutely anything is possible. There are endless possibilities in slap fight, and you try to train for them all, don't you?
Yes, I do. Every day, there isn't a day that goes by that I don't slap, or at least practice on my slapping. Even if I work, after work, I'm still doing it.
You want to throw some shout outs, man?
Yeah, I want to go with the G Grip. They actually sponsored me, and it's a nice piece of equipment to check out. If you haven't heard of it, look it up. It's the G Grip.
All right, family and friends, you want to shout them out, man?
Yeah, I want to say thank you. Oh, Mallet this time. I love my boy Mallet and Frank and everybody out here. I love my woman, Haley. And all the Oklahoma crowd that's proving out tonight.
Oklahoma did good tonight, man.
Absolutely.
Taking the win back home to Tahlequah, Oklahoma. Your winner, FPS. Congratulations, sir.
Well, Mark Coleman, Slap Fight 39 Young Guns is in the books, and I need to tell you, I just came back from the backstage area. It's like a war zone back there, but everyone is okay. Firecracker's okay. He's got a little cut on the bridge of his nose, but he's talking to medics, and he's okay. The Executioner's got a big hematoma inside of his lip. Nothing that he'll just have that drained probably tonight at the hospital, and they're working on him now. And, of course, all of tonight's competitors, we appreciate them. But tonight is a big, big night for Black Larry, FPS, the Okie Savage, and, of course, all of the fans of Slap Fight Championship. It's been fun. Thanks for watching, guys. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
It's time for America's fastest growing vehicular combat sport, Car Jitsu Championship. In tonight's first matchup, the outlaw Rusty Merrill faces his brother Anthony Merrill. Looking in here at our first opponent, it's Anthony Merrill. Anthony Merrill training with Mantooth. Mantooth in the bright white tube socks, Mark.
Yeah,
what do you think about those socks, Mark?
A little slippery. He's scared to see his feet. Ugly feet, bro.
Anthony Merrill, the youngest of 4 Merrill brothers in the white, getting ready to face his brother Outlaw. Here's Outlaw in the black.
That's his older brother.
The shiny bald head Outlaw again competing in several PLN sports. Ultimate Tire Wrestling, Car Jitsu Championship, Slap Fight Championship, and tonight he faces his kid brother for what I would estimate, Mark, to be about the 400th time.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Great job matching him up. JT, I'm excited to be here. Let's go. Who's up?
Very even matchup here. 157 pounds Outlaw, 155 pounds Anthony Merrill. Only an inch difference favors Merrill.
I'm here with the brothers Merrill. Take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Come on. It's okay. We're going to get started in just a minute. We're going to flip the coin, okay? I don't want anything shenanigans happening before that. So, Rusty, you hold this. Actually, I'm going to have you call it too, okay? So this is heads. This is tails. Call it in the air, Rusty.
Tails.
Tails. It is tails. You get your choice, brother. You want to be driver's seat or passenger?
Passenger.
Passenger. Okay, go ahead and get in there and check it out. All right, Anthony. So you're competing against your brother, right?
Yes, sir.
And you're the younger brother, is that true?
Yes, sir. The youngest of 4.
So there's 2 in between?
Yes, sir.
Well, where are those guys? They should be competing.
They're not here. They're lazy.
They're lazy. Okay, gotcha. So now you're brothers, so obviously you get along okay. You guys were laughing rather than fighting, but as brothers, I'm sure you've gotten a few scraps, right, in your day. Is that accurate?
Well, I just tried to avoid him. I ran from him, so I avoided it.
Okay, so yeah, my next question was that he probably got the best because he was older, right? But he didn't catch you.
No, never.
Okay, well, just so you know, you can't run in a car. So, so this is your chance to try to get him back. All right, how you feeling about it?
Pretty excited.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, get in there. Good luck, and let's bring your brother out here. All right, Rusty. I know you've been in there before, but now you're going in there with your little bro. Now, if you mess him up, are you going to get in trouble with your mom and dad?
Nah, they enjoy watching sometimes. Honestly, it's going to be a 50-50.
Really? Yeah. Really? Even though he's your little brother, you think you're not like going to big brother him?
Toss-up.
Okay. Right on. So tell me about when obviously his opponent got hurt, so you last minute stepped in to say, I'll do it with him. But what are the feelings? Is it like, I feel bad.
Home at this point.
Yeah.
Honestly,
the car ride home is going to be a little awkward, maybe.
Nah.
Regardless.
No.
No. So do you guys ever practice together?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why he knows it's going to be 50-50.
We practice together. We fight together. We
very competitive, right? I mean, you guys even got like competition hair going. I don't know which one's cooler.
His is cooler.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like yours.
He can grow his whole head.
I gotcha. All right, man. We'll get in there. Good luck.
Thanks.
Here we go.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at Car-Jitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Hands down.
And our first match is underway. Hello, friends. My name is JT Tilley. I'm here, as always, with UFC Hall of Famer Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, as we were introducing ourselves, the outlaw Rusty Merrill has mounted Anthony in the driver's seat, and it's not looking great.
Very quick, man. He got on top. You don't want to be on bottom in Car-Jitsu, in my opinion. But let's go. Let's see what he does. It's not jiu-jitsu. It's fucking fight.
That's right. At this point, it looks like Anthony Merrill's trying to shrimp into the back seat. They have evaded the seat belts. It almost looked like there wasn't a lot of seat belt involved in those first attacks there. And that may just be because these guys are brothers and they love each other. But as we get in the later rounds, we're going to see how far they're willing to go to get the win.
No seat belts, but these guys do practice together. They know each other well. Outlaw said it's going to be 50-50. So.
Okay, we're 45, 50 seconds in here, and they're now both grabbing the seatbelt and chuckling to themselves. All right, hot and heavy in the back seat here. That's a strange choice for these guys.
Squeeze.
There's not much relief in the back seat. Very hot inside the car. We've already had an undercard tonight with several matches, and it's about 85 degrees inside the car currently.
It's unlike any other sport. These guys are really maneuvering well in there with that car. It's neat. Look at that.
Yeah, sometimes the more narrower the guy, the better they move inside the car. Also clever, it looks like Outlaw has taken the passenger seat and moved it forward, so he's got some room here to try to escape and work. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in round 1. Again, Rusty Merrill and his brother Anthony Merrill. Both of these guys experienced at Car-Jitsu, but tonight going against each other in this special event, brother versus brother. Right now you can see some gurgling happening here with Outlaw, Mark.
Outlaw doing a good job of keeping him at distance, and little bro needs to close the distance to get to tap. Look at that.
And it's done. There you go. Anthony Merrill with a sweet little hug. Look at the baby brother wins round 1.
What would you call that move?
It almost looked like an Ezekiel choke, maybe with the seatbelt Ezekiel, but we'll have to see during the replay here. I would like to say that's a fantastic point there for Anthony Merrill, who's having a hard time getting out of the back seat here. He's milking this break.
Yeah, we're up.
Typically, there is no break at Car-Jitsu Championship, just enough of a time limit just to switch seats and restart the second round. This time with Outlaw behind the steering wheel. Must win the round by submission, so Outlaw does need a submission to force this match to the 3rd round if he wants to win, Mark.
He's quick out of the seatbelt. We'll see. Took top position in the 1st round, but let's go. Hands up. Bam.
All right, this match is a lot of fun. Looks like Outlaw's on top again.
Yeah, quick with the hips.
Anthony looks like he's trying to keep from being mounted, but he's still trapped in the shoulder strap. Okay, and Outlaw now chuckling to himself as he lays the seat down. He's going to try to mount Anthony again here.
He's close.
And get a quick finish.
He's in tight, moved up close.
Anthony's got the shoulder strap in the back seat in his right hand. He's trying to work it around the neck of Outlaw. On some level, I can't help but think that this is about the hair. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, taking a good, hard look at the action here, making sure everybody's okay. Seatbelts are deadly, but it looks like Outlaw has escaped for the time being.
What a cool fight going on here. Little bro, let's go.
Fantastic, well matched. Outlaw's in a bad spot here with his shoulder strap, Mark.
He's up a little high, out of position. Sneaky, little brother.
If you don't get him back, he wins.
Okay, we've got about a minute 50 here, and Outlaw needs to pull off a submission. Okay, he's in a good spot here. Attacking from the top.
He's up around the neck, pretty good.
There's absolutely no air in the back seats. Very hot in there. 86 degrees in the back seat currently. Anthony Merrill's in a tough spot. If he can hold on for a minute 28, he can win this match against his brother. And then just heard just there, Mark, someone farted. Did you hear that?
Conditioning's not a factor with these two guys. They're both been training hard, in shape. They're grinding. Close match here.
Okay, fantastic here. A lot of kicking, a lot of flailing, and now they're much more tired than they were just a few seconds ago.
They're grinding, still grinding away. Outlaw needs to get that choke.
I noticed as Anthony stuck his foot up on the ceiling there to post how weird their feet look, each of them. All right, less than a minute left. And we still have Outlaw attacking from the top. Anthony's hard to kill.
He's got to go for it. He's running out of time and he's going to go like for something.
Cardio not quite a factor yet, but looks like they've tickled each other here. I don't think Outlaw likes that the tables have turned here. Anthony Merrill has a chance to finish this fight right now.
He's going for it. Little bro on top again. Closing the distance.
I think he should do that thing where he hawk a loogie and threaten to spit it in your brother's open mouth. All right, we've got 10 seconds here. Anthony Merrill's about to win this brother versus brother showdown, and Outlaw's not going to like it. This may not be the last time we see it. Oh, we've got a tap here. Outlaw taps to compression in the floorboard. Anthony Merrill is the winner of the match. 2 submissions in 2 rounds. Fantastic, Mark.
Can't tap. Come on.
Wow, let's go down. Let's go down to the car here and Dallin Getling with our post-fight interview.
Excuse me. Hey, man. You got big brother. You did it. How you feeling? Good. Yeah? You say you're feeling good about beating up your big brother? Yeah. Yeah. Well, good job, man. There was a lot of laughter I heard in there, and I couldn't tell who it was coming from, but I think it was coming from him when you had him in trouble. Is that accurate?
Yeah. So, that was the only time he laughed.
So was that him laughing every time, or did you laugh sometimes too?
I laughed when I got him, and he was starting to giggle.
Okay. So this last time, I couldn't really see the positioning. He did tap right before the round ended. What was going on there?
Oh, in the back right here?
Right here. At the
he
very
was just stuffed on. He forgot all about the seats being able to move up well. My girlfriend has this exact car, so.
Oh.
I know. Whenever you get it down.
Wait a minute. Was there a vetting process here? Like, how did you meet this girl? You go someplace and you check out the cars and see who comes out to the car?
No, it was already in it before.
Okay, so you got to practice a little bit.
Yeah.
But probably he did too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I guess you'd say so. Not enough.
No. Well, man, you got some bragging rights at least for a little bit. Good job. I love your guys' sportsmanship. Obviously having fun in there. But he is the winner, the younger brother, Anthony Merrill. Woo-hoo!
Coming up next, Cameron Harris versus John Legoo. Here we're getting a look at both competitors. Jonathan Legoo on bottom, Cameron Harris in the pink socks. These two gentlemen trained together at BFC Extreme. They've rolled on the mats together many, many times, but tonight is their first opportunity to face each other inside of a Toyota Scion.
All right, I'm here with Cameron Harris and John Legoo, and we're going to do a coin toss. And because Cameron stepped in the last minute, I'm going to let you call it in the air. John, will you hold the mic?
Yep.
This is heads. This is tails. Call it in the air.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. Cameron, you get your choice. Your choice. Where do you want to sit?
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Okay, go in there and check it out. All right, John. So, man, you had a last-minute change in opponents. I don't know if that changes your strategy. Tell me what you feel about that last-minute change for you.
No, it doesn't change my strategy. I'll probably just use the same thing I was going to use. So.
Okay. Is it top secret, or can you tell us? He can hear us, so maybe not. But have you watched Cameron? You seen any of his matches?
Yeah. I know he's quick and he's long, so I definitely got to be on my toes.
He's long, says the guy that's like 6'5". So, all right, man. Well, good luck in there. Go ahead and check it out on the passenger side. And Cameron, come on over here. All right, brother. Thank you so much for stepping in. You came here thinking you were going to be a spectator, and then lo and behold, you stepped in when we asked, yeah?
Yes, sir. My prayers were answered. I love competing. I love it.
To be honest, he was actually asking, and we're going, no, you're not competing tonight. And then sure enough, someone was injured, couldn't compete, and you stepped up. So you're feeling good?
Yes, sir.
All right. You ready to jump in there?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
He's ready. I don't want to keep talking, so let's get in there. Let's do it. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
And we're off. Fight number 2 is underway. It's Black Larry versus John Legoo. Again, I'm JT Tilley, and I'm here as always with Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, who do you favor in this matchup?
Love this matchup. Two guys in their prime. Black Larry gets better and better fast. Big John's a little bit bigger, but Larry on top dominating right now.
John's in a bad spot here. Larry's got the seatbelt all the way around the throat of John Legoo, and this is a tough, tough situation. John is almost mounted. He's got the seatbelt doubled up around his throat. He can barely breathe, but let me tell you, Jonathan Legoo has got strong hands and fingers. This is a guy that makes videos of himself doing 1-finger push-ups, 2-finger push-ups. This is a strong, strong kid, and if anybody can fight out of this position, it would be John Legoo.
Nice. I like that. Strong man. That seatbelt is tight.
He's keeping those butterflies in there. He does not want to be mounted by Black Larry. That would be a tough position at this point. Larry's getting some fresh air outside the window of the car here.
Yeah, you got to keep that hair nice.
You just have to be very careful. 6'3", John Legoo. His legs are way too long for him to be mounted and bunched up in the front seat. So he's going to have to find a way out of his current position in the next minute and 40 seconds, or he's going to lose this first round by seatbelt choke.
Black Larry closing it. He's just being mean tonight. You got that seatbelt wrapped around, got a little fresh air. Finish it.
See, the advantage here is that you don't necessarily have to have your knees to the mat, or to the seat, because you've got the ceiling of the car to post on. Yes. So you can have a dominant position like this without sliding all the way through to mount. And I think Larry has figured that out, and he's using the top of the car as a post on his back to maintain position on Legoo. And Legoo's still not tapping. We've got just over a minute left. and Lagoo is still completely encased in seatbelt and not giving up. He's got Black Larry all up in him, Mark.
Cardio's good, fighting off his back. This is a good fight, good start. It's close.
Fantastic matchup between friends. Started off a little soft, but at this point, I do believe that Black Larry's trying to kill John Lagoo.
There you go. Squeeze that head. It's Car-Jitsu, baby.
Listen to the breathing. These guys are going at it. Cameron Harris, Black Larry in top position. Needs a submission to win the round. You have to win the round by submission at Car-Jitsu Championship. Lagoo hunting for that left arm.
Looks like he's going to survive.
Just over 20 seconds left in round one. If there's no submission, we will immediately restart and go to round two. Black Larry still on top, 15 seconds left. It's a tight spot for Lagoo here.
10 seconds.
A lot of leverage from Black Larry, but Lagoo is strong. He's fighting. He's freed himself from the seatbelt. It's still around the back of his neck. But he's made it through the round, Mark. Wow.
Let's go. Now they're going to switch real quick and do it again.
Unbelievable. John Lagoo made it through 3 minutes of being mounted with his seatbelt around his throat.
I dropped it out here somewhere. I have more at home, so
somewhere in here. But we'll look after this.
Looks like Black Larry's lost something here.
Black Larry's been a little bit quicker.
Okay, someone just told me, Mark, Black Larry lost his contact lens.
Well, that's okay.
My heart breaks for you, Larry. All right, round two. Here we go.
He's been quicker out of the seatbelt. Let's see if he can do it again.
Move your hands. Hands down.
And we're off.
Oh, they're going for the belts.
Okay, nice little struggle here in dogfight position. They both have their legs caught up in their own seatbelt. And now Lagoo attacking Harris with his shoulder strap.
Fight right here.
Fantastic. Harris trying to pinch the knees together, put Lagoo on his butt in the driver's seat. Lagoo's got a lot of leverage with that seatbelt. Lagoo's trying to force the action into the back seat here. And it looks like Larry's going to go ahead and try and help him out here. He's going to catch this whizzer. Oh, he's going to use the seatbelt.
He's on top.
Wow.
He's on top again.
I'll tell you, Mark, this sport is really evolving.
Look at that. Move up.
He's stuffing the 6'3" Lagoo into the back seat, between the seats.
Lagoo a little bigger even. Last minute replacement. Larry's happy. Let's go.
Yeah, Larry's glad to be competing. This is his teammate, of course, but this is his teammate that's a full weight class larger. We have to allow for about 15 pounds of hair with Larry.
Just keeps getting better real fast.
All right, Larry's got the seatbelt here. He's trying to attack from the top. Larry's got a great position here, but as we see, John Lagoo is hard to kill.
Trying to smother him.
86 degrees inside the car currently. Just over a minute and a half left. Once again, if there is no submission in round two, we will immediately go to the back seat for round three, and then possibly sudden death following. Lagoo mounted in the back seat by Larry. A minute 15 left in the match. And we've got a tap. John Lagoo taps to a seatbelt choke. Wow.
Look at that. Brilliant. Black Larry winner. I'm impressed.
Wow, Black Larry stepping out of the dressing rooms to help a friend out. Ends up winning the match and crushing his friend's dreams with a seatbelt to the larynx. Good job, Larry.
Whatever you want, man. You want to close it?
Close.
Yeah, let's go. All right, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Stepped in, got a W, and you're gonna party a little extra hard tonight.
Yes,
unexpectedly.
Sir. Yes,
how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Just been working hard.
Yeah.
I had a lot going on, and I'm just so happy I got the win, man. I'm just so happy.
Absolutely. Well, you look good in there. It looks like you had top control for most of the time.
Yes,
You were
sir.
quick to get that seatbelt. you had him wrapped up pretty good here. Did he just defend it? You could never get all the way
Yes,
tight?
he was very tough. He did not let me have it easy at all. It was very tough.
And then you went to the back seat in the second round, and I couldn't see, but it was a seatbelt choke. Was it the same? Was it cross? Was it?
Nope. Well, I literally I put it on him, and then I just pushed as hard as I could against his throat.
And he didn't have anywhere to go.
He was stuck between the seats, so he couldn't move anywhere. And I had his arm pinned, so I figured he couldn't do anything. And I was tired, so I was trying to get it over with, and it worked.
Well, you did it, man. Congratulations. Can't wait to see you again. Maybe you have a little more prep time, but maybe you don't need it.
Yes, sir.
You're a winner, Cameron Harris.
The women's division gets two new high-level grapplers in Shamir Peshawah versus Tiara Lewis. We're getting a look here at Shamir. This is her debut at Karjitsu Championship, but she is no stranger to competition. She is a decorated jiu-jitsu practitioner, and she's very excited to be competing this afternoon. Her opponent, Tiara Lewis, also very, very experienced. She is the current High Rollers female champion. Taking a look at her now. Tiara in the black rash guard has cut a significant amount of weight to make it here today. She's very, very tired. She's lost a lot of weight, but she's going to compete nonetheless. Shamir versus Tiara is a fantastic match, but both of these women are high-level champion grapplers, and the winner of this match will face our #1 contender for the vacant Women's Karjitsu Championship. Taking a look here at the tail of the tape, Shamir Peshawah, 127 pounds, Tiara Lewis, 129 pounds. Let's go down to the car now, and your host, Dallin Getling.
All right, very excited for this next one. We've got Shamir Peshawah, Tiara Lewis. This is a title elimination match, so let's get the coin flip out of the way. I'm going to let you call it, Shamir. So, Tiara, if you can hold this for me. This is heads, this is tails. Call it in the air.
Tails.
Oh.
Oh.
Still tails, right?
Yeah.
You got it. Tails. She knew. Okay. So, which
I think I'm going to start in the driver's seat.
She's going to start in the driver's seat. Go ahead and get in there and check it out. So, Tiara, tell me a little bit about yourself. What do you do for a living?
I just work at a car wash.
So you're around cars all the time?
All the time.
Yes. You ever have anybody like not paying? You had to get in the car with them?
I'm waiting for that moment to happen. I'm waiting.
That's why you came. You want to train, right?
Exactly.
Awesome.
Preparation.
Awesome. Well, and I know you have some jiu-jitsu background. You want to tell me about that a little bit?
Yeah, I've been doing jiu-jitsu on and off for about 11 years now. Mostly no gi now, so the gi pants are definitely a little weird. Yeah, I don't know what to do with them.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, you're comfortable up here from the waist up. You're comfortable.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, right on. Well, good luck in there. It's a whole different environment. You've never done this. Neither of you have, so you're on equal footing, right?
Yeah, brand new.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Go ahead and check it out. All right, Shamir. So you got to check out the car. I know that's new for you, but you have a little bit of a background in jiu-jitsu as well, correct?
In combat sports in general, I played roller derby for 7 years. I fought for 7 years, and then I just switched over last year to do competitive no-gi. And I have managed to go to ADCC, get myself ranked, doing a good job, having a ton of fun, even without punches. So I like the added violence of the car. So it's going to kind of like make it a little bit more exciting. She's very tough, and I'm excited for like a good scrap. I always want a good scrap.
Nice.
Nobody wants to go in a boring match. And all the ladies I've seen in car jiu-jitsu have been like very feisty, and I'm very excited to go with all of them.
What kind of brings it out of you, right? You got nowhere to run. You can't stall.
I like that you have nowhere to run. That's a little fun for me.
Awesome. Well, I can't wait to see this. This looks like it's going to be fun. So good luck in there.
Thank you, sir.
Let's do it.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at Car-Jitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Buckle up. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
And we're off. Right away, Shamir is on the defensive mark. Tiara Lewis, pressure into the driver's side door. It looks like Shamir is still inside of her shoulder strap to some effect, and she's now using her feet to make as much space as she can between these two ladies, but unfortunately she's getting smashed, Coleman.
Wow, these girls are going at it. I love it already. Crushing, use the top of your head and get mean. Both girls like to get mean.
Tiara Lewis is positioning Shamar's neck right above the door jamb there, trying to pressure down using any part of the car she can. Now she's using the shoulder strap, and she is absolutely smashing this girl, but Shamir is hard to defeat. She's now making her way into the back seat where there's more room, Mark, and she's still on bottom, unfortunately, but she at least has a little bit more room to work.
She's getting dominated, but she's hanging in there on the bottom. Tough fight here, but got to get a finish or it's a draw.
Both of these girls could not wait to make their debut at Car-Jitsu Championship, and the winner of this match will face your favorite, Katie Bohenik, for the Car-Jitsu Women's Championship. So I don't see either one of these ladies giving up early today.
Katie training hard. I follow her on Instagram. But here we go with these two right here going at it hard.
Peshawa on bottom, really defensive. A lot of pressure from Lewis. Seatbelt in play. And Shamir is in a bad spot. It's 85 degrees inside the back seat currently, and you can hear by their breathing, Mark, that these ladies are already tired.
Yeah, she's doing a good job of keeping her away. You got to close the gap here and get around that throat.
All right, you can now listen into the breathing here. You can hear Shamir is in trouble. She's got the seatbelt all the way around her neck, and there's a lot of heavy pressure here, Mark.
Look at this. It's tight.
She's got her feet up on the sunroof. Oh, the sunroof's going to give way here. It's cracking. Shamir's in trouble. She's going to have to post up on the sunroof and sacrifice her tiny feet, Mark.
Oh, look at this.
On second thought, they're quite large. She's in a bad spot here.
All over the place.
Oh, my gosh. And Tiara Lewis is a stud, Mark. She is absolutely a stud. And she is coming hard. You can hear these girls whispering to each other. I'm not sure what they're saying, but you can definitely see that the end is near here. We've got about 15 seconds left in round one, and Shamir not tapping is amazing because she has been in a horrible position for the entire first round.
Wow, you
extremely impressive. I was told this about her in advance.
Great job.
Tough girl.
Nice.
And she's made it through the first round. Fantastic.
What were they whispering to each other?
You know, I don't know, but Shamir Peshua, probably one of the toughest situations I've seen at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, and she survives with flying colors. Now, there's no break, Mark.
Yes.
We're just going to switch seats, as you know.
Best thing about this, they go right at it, no break, maybe 30 seconds max.
And look at this woman in the white, Shamir Peshua. What a tough woman. Powerful, strong, and ready to go again.
Fist bump, seatbelt.
Tiara Lewis is absolutely a stud here. Look at this girl.
She's quick.
She is a handful for any one of the women in the Jiu-Jitsu ranks. But today, she's dealing with Peshua. Here we go. Round two starts off just a little bit more slowly, but Tiara Lewis on top again, Coleman.
Again, that was fast. She's so quick. All important top position. This is like not a good start.
Okay, and the doors come open here.
Reset.
And it looks like, all right, Shamir has now touched down on the mat.
Who opened the door?
It looks like Shamir has opened the door here to escape, and she's now touched the mat below, and that means we're going to force an immediate restart.
Good escape. She's got to get out of the seat faster.
Here at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, you can open the door yourself and force a restart like that only one time per round. So that's going to be her wad.
Your opponent should have locked the door.
And now she's going to need to get out of the seatbelt as quickly as possible and try to get top position, Mark. All right, this match is up for grabs. It's only a 2-round fight. Unless there is no clear winner, then we'll go to the back seat. A little bit of wrestling happening here, Mark.
Good wrestling. Very good wrestling. Very good hand fighting.
These women are tough. Tiara Lewis using a nice technique here to keep Shamir in place. Taking a look at whatever she can be given here. She's going to take this arm, Mark.
I don't know what she's going to do with the arm.
Shamir's looking for something to post on and bridge here with her feet.
Gotta get to the neck.
Oh my goodness, it's another tough position here. Seatbelt already across her throat here.
Knee on the face. Put that knee.
Oh my gosh. Tiara Lewis came to play. And again, Shamir Peshua surviving. Look at this.
Here we go.
Wow.
Oh.
Holy smokes. Shamir is in a bad spot. She's got no breathing. She's got a threat. She's got a 129-pound woman mounting her.
Wow, what a sport.
And the back of her head is just on the door jamb. This is a bad situation, and somehow Shamir is still in the fight. Wow. Breathing very, very deep and labored. And there is no quit in this girl, Mark. Look at this. Wow.
Both girls, very good shape.
Now, at this point in the match, there is no clear winner, but this fight is being dominated by Lewis. You must win by submission, so something's going to have to give here. Okay, she's going to lay the seat down here to make some space, and that's going to give Peshua just enough room here to try to pull something together. 40 seconds left.
Let's go. 40 seconds. Dominating position on top. Move up. Get on that throat.
We're going to the third.
30 seconds left in round two. Man, this is a very active match, Mark. These girls are absolutely putting it on the line. Knee on belly here. Shamir could not be in a worse position, and somehow still hand fighting, still trying to survive, trying to push this fight into a third round so she can put something together to get this title shot.
Well, she's got it, man.
Wow.
What a fight. We're going to the third round, JT.
And she does it. Wow. My hat is off to Peshua, making it all the way through the first and second rounds.
Both
and voluntarily getting in the back seat, Mark, to face this monster again.
Breathing hard. In the back seat we go.
Wow.
More room to work on the bottom. Maneuver them hips a little bit.
Shout out to our officials, Hunter Edwards and Kyron Bowen.
We'll see who gets to jump in the back seat. Lewis has been much faster on the start.
Sudden death with position like any other.
All right, just explaining the rules of sudden death. And of course, Mark, as you know, if we go 3 minutes in the back seat and there still is no submission,
Sudden death will immediately begin, and the first point scored under IBJJF rules will win the match. And here we go. Again, Lewis on top immediately.
It's so quick.
Still fresh. And here we go. She's going to begin smashing again. Some nice framing there for a moment by Shamir, trying to make just a little bit of distance here. But now she's going to try to just work herself to her knees. She's going to have to put something together. She's got 2.5 minutes here to either get on top or pull a submission, or she's going to surely be mounted in sudden death by Tiara Lewis. Tiara's going to go ahead and bring the seatbelt in so she can get serious about life.
I love when they bring the seatbelt in.
Yeah, this is a tough situation.
Nope.
Really impressed with how tough Shamir is, but she's really doesn't have a lot of weapons at this point. She's just going to have to defend herself and try to get through the match. It's really unfortunate here. Once you're in that back seat in that corner, as you know, Mark, it's just really difficult to get out of there.
I wouldn't want to be there ever.
Well, then you should watch how you talk to me when we're going through drive-thrus and shit, Mark.
Yeah. Unless I'm with you, then it'll be easy money.
We got 1:45 left in the third round here. This is a fantastic war between two very, very tough ladies. And I can't tell you how much I'm impressed with how tough Shamir Peshwa is. At this point, I can't count her out, Mark. She could definitely pull something here at the end of the match. But you can see she's just currently getting just smashed into the side of this Toyota Scion.
No, you can't count her out. Strong girls, both these ladies, but somebody's got to finish or we're going to overtime. 1 minute left. A lot of time left.
Yeah, there's a lot of time here, but there's not a lot of room. You know, the same little approach here is not going to work. Shamir's going to have to try something dramatic, and she's just exhausted. And she's currently getting set up for another choke with the seatbelt. Oh my gosh, this is going to get ugly quick, Mark. We've got less than a minute left. Tiara Lewis is slowly sinking in some nasty stuff here. You can hear by their breathing.
Tiara Lewis.
Oh my gosh.
Tiara Lewis basically been on top for 9 minutes.
Yeah, the officials are looking in here. If you can kind of see, Tiara's got some good leverage here with the seatbelt, and she's slowly cinching it in. Let's listen in here.
Keep working. Great.
Tiara's very, very exhausted here. 15 seconds left in the match.
10 seconds to sudden death.
10 seconds
Here we
until
go.
Shamir does not want to tap to this. Listen to their breathing. Unbelievable. All right, we're in sudden death, Mark Coleman.
Yes. Let's go.
All right, now Tiara's going to go ahead and move forward here. She still has the choke, but she's going to try to pull mount. Oh, listen to that. Wow.
Full mount. Time.
And there it is. Full mount wins the match. Tiara Lewis is now the #1 contender at Car-Jitsu Championship and will face Katie Bohenik later this year. But hats off to Shamir.
One hell of a fight there. Look at that. Tired, exhaustion.
This was a great battle. Let's go down to the car and listen in.
Gotta catch your breath? That was a match, wasn't it? Whoa.
That was wild and fun.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is they better pay up at the car wash.
That's what I'm saying. I'm ready.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
You just earned yourself a title fight.
I'm ecstatic. The belt's coming back to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Katie Bohenik, you'll be competing against her. I think it sounds like you've seen her compete as well.
Never in my life.
Never. Okay.
Don't even care.
All right. Well, she's ready. So any shout outs you want to give to anybody watching?
Shout out to my personal trainer, Jordan Patrick. Helped me with this weight cut, and shout out my team at Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. We're doing it.
Brothers Jiu-Jitsu, you heard it right here. And you got a winner, and she's going to be competing for the belt.
That's right.
Here we go. Tiara Lewis, congratulations.
Woo. Thank you.
In tonight's main event, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Aaron Loudermill faces Ground Shark. Here we are taking a look at Aaron Loudermill. Loudermill in the white warming up. Loudermill's a retired mixed martial artist and full-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu instructor and competitor. Been competing in the Midwest for a long time. He's got several students competing in the Jiu-Jitsu championship ranks, but tonight he steps into the Toyota Scion for his first time against Ground Shark. Ground Shark, very popular here at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. First made appearances in our Car in a Bar feature in Atlanta, Georgia this summer. He also appeared recently on the Ocho ESPN on a Jiu-Jitsu special. But tonight he faces Aaron Loudermill, the coach of Ground Shark's most recent victim, Devin Johnson. This is going to be a fantastic match. Ground Shark versus Loudermill. It's the main event of Jiu-Jitsu 10, moving violation. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here. 168 pounds, Aaron Loudermill. 175 pounds, Ground Shark. 6'1" Ground Shark, 6 foot tall, Aaron Loudermill. This is as close as it gets, boys. Let's go down to the car and our host, Dallin Getling.
All right, I am here with Aaron Loudermill and Ground Shark for a much anticipated fight. I can't wait to get this started. Let's do the coin toss. Will you hold this mic? Sure. And Ground Shark, I'm going to let you call in the air. This is heads. This is tails.
Tails.
Tails. And it is heads. So you have your choice.
I'll take the passenger seat.
Passenger seat. Okay. Ground Shark, go ahead and check out that vehicle. And Aaron, man, we go way back. I mean, I haven't seen you forever.
Yes.
But you used to compete in our MMA shows.
That's right.
Haven't seen you for a while, but I understand you're actually coaching now. Is that right?
Yes, that's true.
So,
yeah, I have my own gym now. Now I'm coaching and competing jiu-jitsu full-time.
Awesome. So are you coaching MMA and jiu-jitsu or just jiu-jitsu?
Just jiu-jitsu.
Right on.
Don't fight in the cage anymore. So it's been a while since I've been in this close of a quarters combat.
Okay. But you have been competing a little bit?
Yes, absolutely.
In jiu-jitsu?
I've been competing jiu-jitsu on the mat for the last 10 years.
Okay. First time in a car. However,
Yes,
you do have someone one of your students that competed in a car recently. Great match. Didn't get the W. And who was he competing against?
My current opponent. Yeah. So a little bit of history. Looking to get the W back for our team and avenge my students' loss and have some fun.
All right. Well, that's what it's all about. So go ahead and get in there, and good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, Ground Shark. All right, brother. Well, I know you've been in there before, so probably didn't see anything new. Yeah. So you are always very entertaining, very high level. Do you got any new submissions you're going to go for in there?
I've been working on my magical skills, seeing if I can fabricate things out of thin air. We'll see if it works out for me. Otherwise, I'll just fall back to the good old usual strangling. Yes. Well, I think you're kind of known for your darts, but you got a seatbelt choke in your last match, correct? Yeah. Work with what you got. Always use the tools available to you. That's smart work. Right on. Well, you ready for this? Oh, absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and get in there. But hey, you gotta. You can't wear that in there, man. Even my girl knows I work best with the chains on, but I mean I'll take them off this time. Okay. I need somewhere to put them. You're a good enough place. Yeah, you just stay still. Don't move. I'll get this all taken care of. Bear with me, boys. We're gonna get them clean. And don't you run off now. He's getting. This is the one with the smallest clasp. There you go. Now you're looking good.
Buckle up. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
And this main event is underway. Aaron Loudermill in the white immediately goes on the offensive, just to be met by Ground Shark with a Darce attempt. Ground Shark shoots that Darce immediately. Aaron's going to counter here and force the action into the back seat, Mark.
What a good start. Both high-level jiu-jitsu guys, but it's not car fighting, so here we go.
Yeah, Ground Shark really wanted that Darce, and he's slick with it, but Aaron was ready. Okay, here we go. Look what's happening now. He's going to pull it out in the back seat. He's got it cinched in, and there's a tap.
Whoa!
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, baby. He's a little,
Ground Shark.
He's big and strong.
37 seconds with another Darce. I think that makes 3 or 4 Darces he's hit at Jiu-Jitsu Championship.
Loudermill was warming up doing knee bars in the back. He, damn, no, you got to get on that throat.
All right, there's no break here at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. As you know, Mark, these competitors are just going to switch seats and immediately start round 2. So that means Loudermill will need a submission in round 2 to force the action to the back seat to try to win. It was a slick little Darce there. You got to watch those with Ground Shark. Loudermill also very clever.
Loves this power.
And very athletic. Here we go. They're taking their time this time.
Oh, what the heck?
Neither one of them wants the other one to Darce. Harry Loudermill's going to go to his back here.
Not a good
Bring his legs into the fight.
I don't think.
Aaron Loudermill, first time in the car. Fantastic competitor.
No, why is he
all around great guy. But this is a strategy I've not really seen a lot of. He goes to his back, and now he's in trouble. The seatbelt around the throat.
Oh, man.
And Ground Shark is attacking from the sky. Loudermill's hard to kill, but this is a tough one, Mark. Oh, my gosh. It's a bad situation here. A little bit of questionable hand movement there from
Squirming
Loudermill.
on the bottom, but he ain't giving up.
He is in probably the worst position of the day, still fighting.
Can't really see down deep.
Ground Shark looks like getting sick after a night of partying. All right, Loudermill's in a good position here. He's just creeping away little by little, and he's now got the leg. And Ground Shark.
He got to that leg.
How about that, Mark?
Damn, he shut me up.
He worked his way down to the foot, and
Can't hit a knee bar.
Ground Shark reached down, touched the mat, and forced the restart. So, fantastic strategy there by Ground Shark, but also don't sleep on Aaron Loudermill.
Slick. Black belt.
Aaron Loudermill training at Republic Martial Arts in Republic, Missouri. Fantastic coach, fantastic competitor, and of course, Ground Shark we've seen many times in the car. Here we go, round 2.
Quick again, pull on his back again. Ground Shark.
Loudermill's really quick to move his feet into the fight, and now I'm seeing he's trying to come out the back door here and attack the legs. And I think you might have uncovered that in his warm-up, Mark. I didn't realize. But, yeah, I think he's got a crazy strategy here, and we're going to see if it works. Oh, no. This is going to be a holdup, though. Loudermill is absolutely engulfed in that shoulder strap, and I'm not so sure there's going to be a way out this time. He's got 1:24 left in the match to survive. But he needs to get on top here and make something happen. And that's the end of the match.
Yes. Domination.
Wow.
Ground Shark.
Ground Shark just has a knack inside the car, but I hope that's not the last we'll see of Aaron Loudermill. Very skilled grappler, and glad to have you here at Jiu-Jitsu, Aaron. Let's go down to the car, Mark, and our host, Dallin, the secret weapon, Gatling.
Congratulations, brother. So you did one of each, didn't you?
Well, that last one wasn't really like a seatbelt choke per se. He was keeping me from getting his neck real good, so I just neon bellied him and stabbed him to death.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But you're using the seatbelt too, but
to hold him, to pull him in toward me.
Gotcha. But the first one was your old reliable, you said, which was the
Darce.
Nice.
I'm the Darce Knight.
Nice. Well, anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to all my family back home. Shout out to Impose Will for taking care of me. Check me out on all the socials, Team Ground Shark. Your favorite local neighborhood choke dealer. What can I say? I'm the excellence of execution, the Sultan of Strangle, and
the Dark Knight.
Dark Knight.
Yeah, and I'm trying to give you these back, but I don't know how you did this. Here,
don't worry, I'll get them off you.
Here.
Well, the door's already closed. Why would you put yourself...
Ajay! All right, congratulations, your winner, Ground Shark!
Well, friends, there you have it. Card-Jitsu 10 moving violation is in the books. Congratulations to our winner in the main event, Ground Shark. Ground Shark now becomes the top contender at middleweight here at Card-Jitsu Championship. Congratulations is also in order for Tiara Lewis becoming the top contender in the women's division. And of course, congratulations to Anthony Merrill and Cameron Harris on big wins tonight inside the car. My name is JT Tilley, and from everyone here at Pro League Network, thanks for watching Card-Jitsu Championship. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the greatest slaps on earth. Slap Fight Championship, the OGs of the slap game and the world's original slap competition league, now present you with an event unlike any other. Step right up and take a seat. Watch as we change the course of slap history with one of the most bizarre and entertaining slap cards in the history of mankind. 16 competitors have traveled to the Ozark Mountains to test themselves in the Thunderdome of slapping. It's Slap Fight 38 Freak Show. Tonight's undercard was filmed late last night in an undisclosed location. 4 slappers were invited to join us at midnight for an unconventional game of cards. We call it slap poker, but there is no betting. Here's how it works. Competitors draw for position around the table. Once in place, they are each dealt 7 Uno cards. When the game begins, the first player must choose a card from his hand and place it in the center of the table. If the card reads 0, then the player will not slap during the round. If the card reads 1, then the player will slap the opponent to his right. The competitor who receives the slap will not play a card during that round. Moving clockwise around the table, the next player can now play any card of any color. A 2, for example, would allow the player to slap the competitor to his right and the following competitor, which means neither would receive a turn that round. If a wild card is played, any player at the table can be slapped. Skip cards and reverse cards are also available in the deck. If a player is slapped 7 times total, he will be asked to leave the table. Players can also lose by knockout or TKO. The last man standing or the first man to discard all 7 of his cards is the winner.
Let's meet the competitors. In first position, a Texas-based slapper looking to capitalize on the momentum of a big knockout at Slap Fight 36 this summer. Slap Kage is the most experienced of tonight's players, but this is the first game of slap poker in history, and anything can happen. In second position, the smallest slapper at the table, Black Larry is one of the most popular new characters to join the slap fighting scene in recent years. After earning his contract at Slap Fight Challenger Series in 2023, the Missouri-based competitor proceeded to win the hearts of slap fans by remaining humble in both victory and defeat. In position 3, a former Muay Thai fighter and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Classic Lizard loves to compete and has returned to Slap Fight Championship to put his cheeks on the line in this special event. And the new guy, Bad Influence. This young man is making his debut tonight as the largest man at the table with the least amount of experience. He will be in fourth position tonight, a position from which he hopes to win the tournament and a contract with Slap Fight Championship.
All right, I'm here with Bad Influence. Good to meet you, brother.
Too, sir.
And you're ready to compete?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, and you tell me a little bit about your background. What do you do for a living?
A construction worker.
Okay. You think that's going to help maybe with this slapping stuff?
Yeah, maybe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's tough work. It's hard work.
Anything else you do that might help you out?
I arm wrestle a little bit.
Oh, okay. Like competitively?
Yeah. Got an arm wrestling team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome. So do you have to like travel to compete, or how does that work?
I mean, yeah, you travel a lot, actually. I mean, because it's hard to find, divisions where the weight's right, to get a good, fair competition. So,
yeah,
it's tough, but
some guys that are probably that's all they do for a living. They're pretty psycho about it, and then some guys that just want to, compete and have some fun. And
absolutely.
Okay, well, right on. So, and yeah, we actually have some arm wrestlers, and it does seem to carry over.
Yeah.
Some of the same workouts and strength.
Oh yeah.
So you've got a pretty mean slap.
I think so.
All right,
Yeah,
we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck, brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right. All right. You guys know the rules? Any questions? Let's go ahead and get going. Hold up. Now this is going to be to who gets to go first. So you guys can draw a card. We'll start right here. Just take one card. One card. Don't look at it. Okay. Count three. Let's reveal. 1, 2, 3. All right. We'll be starting. Go ahead and look at your hands. Is that stepping? No, that was after the fact. Oh.
We got a flinch.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, that's why that
Sounds like it. Ooh. See now you got 60 seconds.
30.
No. Oh yeah, it's 30. Yeah.
Yeah. 15 seconds.
Good? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Do this?
Nice.
Let it take it, let it take it. Oh, got a little blood. Watch out.
Cool. We got Red out.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Great job, man. Great job.
Good job, brother.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so guys, adjust over a little bit. I want you to scoot right in here. And you scoot just a little bit this way. So both of you just do it this way.
We are, fellas.
Who's trying to do it?
Am I allowed to ask what my
Yep. He's at 5, I believe. What's the score?
You know.
He's ready to get you, man.
I ain't the smartest guy, but I think we should target the guy that got the window.
So,
Is that wrong?
no, so there's no slap. You go, so it wasn't a skip. Let's go this way. I got you. You just won him the game. Good job, guys. Good job. Good game. You go ahead and you guys ready to get started again? I want you to go ahead and go be checked out by the medics. Just make sure everything's okay. Well, what a debut!
Yeah.
So,
I've been waiting all day for it, man.
And you had the most slaps, right? Leading
Yes, I
up to
did.
that.
I did.
And then all of a sudden you had Uno.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, talk us through that. Did you think that they were, it sounded like they were going to team up again, right?
Yeah, I figured that as much, you know.
Well, what do you think happened there?
I don't know what happened there, man. His mistake.
Yeah, he just, maybe he just wasn't thinking. He's like going back at you or whatever.
Yeah, maybe if he could smack by me again, you know what I mean? I mean, a little bit of fear there.
Right. So what did you think about it?
Man, I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love it.
We're going to see you again?
Oh, absolutely.
Even if it's not poker?
Yeah, even if it's not poker.
Okay, this is a good introduction, right?
Oh, yeah. I got to take a hit so I can take a hit.
You don't have the full force?
Yeah, I want the full force, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let you go ahead and celebrate and,
all right, man.
And maybe go with those guys. Make sure you get checked out too.
Absolutely.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
I mean, just my kids. Daddy won, babies.
He did it. All right. He is a bad influence. Congratulations, bro.
Tonight's main card begins with a 3-man barrel match. 3 competitors draw for position around the barrel. When the match starts, they slap the opponent to their right, continuing in a clockwise direction, giving 1 minute to recover between slaps. If a competitor is clubbed at any point during the bout, he will be awarded a retribution slap before moving on in rotation. After 7 rounds, if no player has fallen, the judges will eliminate 1 of the 3 slappers, and the other 2 will continue until the 10th round, where the final winner will be named. In position 1, the pride of Shamokin, Pennsylvania, proud father and U.S. Marine Shamokin Thunderclap. STC has competed at light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, and has now made the cut to the lightweight division. With 2 wins tonight, Shamokin Thunderclap could very well put himself in line for a lightweight title shot. Our second slapper comes to us from Redding, California. The Hunter is an experienced slapper for an experience at SFC during Melting Point and lost a razor-thin decision to Mallet. Looking to bounce back from that loss, the Hunter is back at the barrel, this time looking to make a statement. And finally, Team Tank protege, the Extinguisher. This is the 3rd appearance at the barrel for the Extinguisher, who recently was welcomed as a member of Team Tank officially and now trains in Fulton, Missouri with the legend. In his last outing, the Extinguisher lost to Smiley in a highly contested bout. Tonight, he aims to walk away with 2 victories and the momentum he needs to raise himself in the lightweight rankings.
Slap Fight friends, I'm Dallin Getling, and we are live, obviously, at Slap Fight 38 Freak Show, and we're not going to waste any time. We're going to jump right into the 3-man barrel match. Let's meet the competitors. Starting first, we're going to meet from Redding, California, the Hunter! He will be competing against a man from Shamokin, Pennsylvania. Please give it up for Shamokin Thunderclap! Okay, so we have a change of plans, guys. I'm hearing that the Extinguisher is not feeling too well. We have a last-minute guy that's going to step in here, and I see him, so he's here. All right, let's give it up for Black Larry! All right, you guys are in good hands. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here live at Slap Fight 38 Freak Show, and we are here for the three-headed barrel. It's a three-man barrel match, friends, between Anthony Green, a.k.a. Hunter, Shamokin Thunderclap, and now a last-minute replacement, Black Larry. Now, Black Larry did compete last night, but he only received 3 seeded slaps, and so he has passed a physical. And again, Black Larry has stepped up at the 11th hour for a competitor who's had to withdraw, and that was Extinguisher. Unfortunately, Extinguisher not feeling well today, so he won't be slapping. All right, now our first slap is going to be given by Hunter, and we'll listen in here. All right, and Black Larry eats it. Fantastic slap. All right, and Black Larry eats it. Fantastic slap. But not going to get it done in the first round here. Black Larry, 4 wins, 4 losses. And he's going to slap the legend here, Shamokin Thunderclap.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and Shamokin Thunderclap eats it and stays on his feet. And now we will move around in succession, and Shamokin Thunderclap will slap the Hunter. And as you can see here, the corner man this evening for the three-man barrel match is Mallet. And Mallet wanted to be a part of the event, but unfortunately at 120 pounds, he is just a little bit too light for this matchup. So we're going to move around the barrel here with Hunter taking his first slap in round 1. Oh, and Anthony Green takes one to the side of the neck. He does eat it and stay on his feet. And our official's going to take a look here. No visible damage, but probably we're going to have a warning. Here at Slap Fight Championship, if the heel of the hand touches the face, that's fine, but it can't go any deeper than the tip of the chin. And during a three-man barrel match, there are no warnings. During a three-man barrel match, anytime there is a club, it is an immediate penalty slap. And so now, Shamokin Thunderclap will take this retribution slap. Let's listen in. Oh, and a slap to the forehead. Listen, I walked a good 25 feet for that, and it was absolutely lackluster. I won't do that again. Anthony Green, also known as the Hunter.
1, 2, 3.
All right, fantastic slap. Black Larry eats it. And we're going to continue here. This is the second slap of round 2. Black Larry, one of the most popular new slappers of recent years. Fantastic athlete. Oh, and he drops Shamokin Thunderclap. Shamokin Thunderclap's got 1 minute to recover here. And he's already back to the barrel. I think they're encouraging him to take his time. Wow. Proud U.S. Marine, father of 5, Shamokin Thunderclap. Now that is a knockdown. It's not a knockout. You've got to be completely unconscious in order to end the fight. A knockdown can happen 3 times before we call it a TKO. So right now, Thunderclap has that 60-second break now to clear his head. And if he's able to get back to the barrel, he will have his second slap on Hunter. Hunter comes to us from a regional slap promotion in California. He's a very experienced slapper, but he's new to Slap Fight Championship. He lost a razor-thin split decision to Mallet at Melting Point in our last event, and it was an unfortunate loss, so we brought him back, and we're giving him an opportunity here.
1, 2, 3.
All right, and he takes everything Shamokin Thunderclap has to give and just stays in the pocket. Shamokin's in trouble here. After that knockdown, he might be just a little bit affected. Right, this will be the final slap of the second round.
1, 2,
fantastic. Black Larry eats the slap, but he is putting in some good work to Hunter. 3 solid slaps here and 1 retribution slap. Looking good so far. Now Black Larry, the last time he touched Shamokin Thunderclap on the face, Shamokin hit the ground. We'll see if he can stay up this time.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, a nice shot, but Shamokin stays on his feet, and it looks like we're gonna have a penalty slap here. Shamokin Thunderclap will now slap Black Larry before moving on to slap Hunter. Holy smokes. All right, friends, during a 3-man barrel match, there will always be a warning for stepping or for flinching, but in the case of clubbing, it's an immediate violation, immediate penalty. So 60 seconds for Shamokin Thunderclap to catch his breath here and get his legs under him, and then we're going to see if Black Larry can take one of these mighty, mighty slaps from Shamokin Thunderclap. Cornerman Mallet looks like he just got back from the skate park. Mallet trains in Fulton, Missouri with Frank the Tank. He's a top contender in the lightweight division, but because of his small size, he cannot challenge the champion. It's unfortunate, and so here he is just cornering these guys and kind of staying in the mix until we find enough guys to start a birthweight division.
Oh, I'm ready. All right.
All right, this is a big slap here in the match. This is the first opportunity for Shamokin Thunderclap to put his hands on Larry. He's well known to have the heaviest hand in the middleweight division. He's now a lightweight. Oh, and Black Larry gets it done. Fantastic. We've got a great barrel match going tonight. In the red, Hunter about to take a shot from Shamokin Thunderclap. Hunter's one of the most experienced in the lightweight division, but his experience has come from multiple other organizations, and we're glad to finally have him here at Slap Fight Championship. Shamokin Thunderclap's going to inexplicably take a 60-second break after slapping someone. Typically the break is for the person who was slapped. Okay, this is a strange development here. Our medic's taking a look here at the hand, and it looks like it's possible that Shamokin Thunderclap has compromised his hand, and if that's the case, I think we're going to see him tap out. All right, that's a big hand for Shamokin Thunderclap. He's going to have to tap out now and live to fight another day, and that means that we're going to continue now with Hunter versus Black Larry in this 3-headed barrel. Slap Fight 38 Freak Show brought to you by Pro League Network. Pro League Network, the purveyors of niche sports like slap fighting, card-jitsu, putt tour, miniature golf, and many, many more. Ultimate Tire Wrestling, and the list goes on and on. Tonight, we're happy to be in Branson, Missouri at PLN Studios for Slap Fight Championship 38. This is one of the most outrageous cards that we've produced in recent years, if ever. And right now, we're seeing Hunter versus Black Larry, which we never expected. But it's going to be a pleasure here. Hunter's got great form. Very few penalties at Slap Fight this go-round. Oh, fantastic. Real clean match here from Hunter. Black Larry's got a penalty against Shamokin Thunderclap, so he's really going to have to do something outrageous here. We're 4 rounds deep. Black Larry putting his hand all up in this guy's face.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and he drops Hunter! And Black Larry takes a knee here. Hunter goes down hard. Fantastic slap right on the button. But we've seen Hunter before. He's going to get back to his feet here. This is not his first rodeo. Hunter's also a professional bare knuckle fighter, professional boxer. professional mixed martial artist and an accomplished slapper. So if it's safe to continue, he likely will. And if not, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and call it. And just like that, Black Larry wins the three-headed barrel. He wasn't even intended to fight this evening, and that's crazy. Just in a 2-day period of time, Black Larry has defeated
holy cow.
6 opponents. Let's listen
Black Larry,
in.
You deserve that. Great match. Was that a great match? Holy moly. Man, last minute, maybe it was because you didn't have a chance to be nervous, but how did you find out? And you're always ready to go, aren't you?
Yes, sir, always. Every opportunity I can get, I take it, man.
Man, you were just in that poker match last night, which was a lot of fun. Apparently, you didn't take too much damage because you were ready to go tonight, right?
All of my opponents are warriors. They all hit hard. I definitely took damage. I'm just ready to go whenever I can.
Well, man, that's very apparent. Congratulations. This is only the second 3-man barrel match that we've had, and last time Shamokin Thunderclap won it. So if he was going to win, I thought I was going to maybe reign him the champion. So I don't know if that's unofficial, but you're kind of the champion is what I think. What do you guys think? Yeah? All right. Congratulations, man.
Professional wrestler Dangerous Danny Steele was scheduled to make his Slap Fight Championship debut this summer at Slap Fight 420. But after setting a world record for the hardest slap following weigh-in, the Canadian injured his bicep and was forced to withdraw from his fight. He has now returned to face one of the largest super heavyweights in the division. A win over Grizzly could skyrocket Danny Steele to the top of the division. Professional arm wrestler and slapper Grizzly returns after a one-sided victory at Heavy Artillery this summer. After a razor-thin decision loss to Tim Sylvia last summer, Grizzly has been working on technique and power in an attempt to earn a rematch with the now champion. Another win for Grizzly tonight may just put him in line for the next super heavyweight shot.
But it's going to keep getting exciting. This next match features two behemoths that their combined weight tips the scales at over 700 pounds. Are you guys ready to see the big boys go at it? Well, let's bring him out here. Introducing first from Wallaceburg, Canada, he is Dangerous Danny Steele. His competitor from Fresno, California, he is the one, the only, the Grizzly!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as always, our lead official, Kyron Bowen. And I'm very excited about this match. On our left, we have Dangerous Danny Steele, professional wrestler. And on our right, we have Grizzly, arm wrestler from California. And as you can see, Grizzly being cornered by the tag team of Demon and Okuma, and Danny Steele being cornered by the tag team of Mystery Meat and the Mexecutioner.
Now, this is a 10-round scheduled fight. If it does go the 10 rounds, we will go to the judges' scorecard for decision, but by most accounts, this fight should not get past the 5th round. Okuma 915, the former light heavyweight champion, tonight will be slapping for Team Okuma's tag team. He'll be slapping the Mexicutioner, who is in the corner of Danny Steele. The Mexicutioner's tag team partner, Mystery Meat, will be slapping Demon. Okay, and it looks like Grizzly has won the coin toss. Now, this is going to be a big moment for us here. We've seen Danny Steele many times, but we've never seen him take a slap. He set a world record the last time we saw him slap at Slap Fight 420, but he injured himself and was unable to compete. This is a big test here. Danny Steele with his eyes closed, relaxed. And Danny Steele goes down. The Mexicutioner and Mystery Meat catching him around the belly. But he has recovered, and look at that, unbelievable. If anyone had any question about the toughness of dangerous Danny Steele, that question has been answered. This is a massive, massive man, Grizzly, 400 pounds, and he is about to take one of these 22-inch biceps from dangerous Danny Steele. Let's see if both bodies will hold up.
1, 2, 3.
And Grizzly eats it and stays right in the pocket. Danny Steele back at the barrel, ready to receive a slap. Okay, we're going to receive a warning here for stepping, it seems. So Danny Steele will have one warning for stepping. If he steps again during this competition, he will lose a turn. All right, big Grizzly. His hands are like feet, Grizzly. It's a massive, massive sandwich-making fingers. And here he goes. He's about to tee off round 2. Oh, and Danny Steele eats it and stays up. Wow. All right, we've got a warning here for clubbing. Grizzly's had a little bit of an issue with violations in the past. He's been working on it. Definitely didn't mean to club Danny Steele. Obviously a mistake, but I'm sure he feels horrible. These big 400-pound ham hocks, they pack a big punch. We saw Grizzly drop UFC legend, Hall of Famer, excuse me, not Hall of Famer, 5-time heavyweight champion, Tim the Maniac Sylvia, one of the largest men on the planet. He did get up and proceed to win the fight, but Grizzly did have the power to drop him. So we do know there's some superior power here and a great chin, but dangerous Danny Steele is just getting started. Oh, and that was not a good slap at all. Danny Steele extends just a little bit too far, and he steps, and that means dangerous Danny Steele will now be penalized. He will lose a turn. And you can tell by looking on his face now, this is not great. Not at all. Rolling into the 3rd round, this will be Grizzly's slap. And Danny Steele will not have a 3rd round slap. So Grizzly will have his 3rd and 4th round slap now.
1, 2, 3. Yeah!
Oh, and Danny Steele takes the barrel over with him, but he tries so hard. He still stays on his feet, but he's had to be assisted by the Mexicutioner and Mystery Meat, and that means that's going to count as a knockdown. Big Grizzly with some crazy power. Unbelievable. Now, Danny Steele, the first time we saw Danny Steele slap, he slapped the Power Cube the night before Slap Fight 420 earlier this year, and he set a Guinness World Record. Unfortunately, he ripped his bicep. He had an issue, and as you can see, that bicep has recovered. And he is back to competition. But we do know that he has superior power. We know the same about Grizzly.
2, 3.
Oh, and that's going to be all she wrote. Oh, and Grizzly takes a bow. Wow. Dangerous Danny Steele. That's going to be a knockout. Unbelievable. One of the biggest men in the slapping business. It's Grizzly, and look, he's going to take a knee here.
out of respect. Danny Steele struggling to get to his feet. These guys are going to ask him just to stay down for a few moments here. And that's got to be rough. This is a huge Canadian with some huge arms. He's not accustomed to losing. He's going to have to let this set in for a moment. And I highly doubt that's going to be the last we see of big Danny Steele. But for tonight, we're going to have to call this one and protect the safety of the fighters. Danny Steele's in tough shape here, but he's going to live to fight another day. And it's always about sportsmanship here at Slap Fight Championship. He's going to go talk to the medic here, and we're going to make sure Danny's okay. Let's go down to the barrel.
All right, I am here with the winner. And ladies and gentlemen, if you ever think you want to do slap fighting, watch this match. that would discourage me for sure. Man, you hit hard. He hits hard too, but you hit hard. And hey, I don't even know if I'll fit around your neck. So yeah, man. Congratulations, very impressive. I know we talked last time. Have you still been doing the arm wrestling thing?
Absolutely. I'm going to Olympia next weekend.
Really?
Yep.
And that's where that power comes from. So I'm going to give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want to right now, man.
I'd like to thank my family in Fresno, Muay Thai kickboxing, Cap and Mushrooms, the people I work for, and all the arm wrestlers in California.
Wait, you kickbox too?
Yeah, I do Muay Thai.
Oh my goodness! All right. So you can lift that. You could kick me in the head.
I could kick you in the head.
Wow, we gotta try that later. All right. All right. Thank you, man. Great job.
Appreciate it.
Frank the Tank is the most experienced slapper on the planet. With over 25 slap competitions to his credit, Frank has become a cult figure within the sport of slapping. Frank has fought all of the world's toughest slappers and has wins over some of the best. But tonight at Freak Show, Frank will attempt to defeat two competitors at once. His first opponent is Stretch. Stretch is an experienced slapper joining SFC tonight and looking to impress promoters enough to earn a contract with the promotion. Standing 6 foot 8 inches tall, this Tennessee native has a height advantage of 9 inches over Frank. Will it be a factor tonight? We will find out. Frank's second opponent this evening goes simply by the name Fafo. He's a Missouri-based slapper who's been training and preparing for a big opportunity. When matchmakers contacted Fafo to offer this bout, he accepted immediately and intends to put on a show.
All right, I'm here with Fafo. Fafo, you are ready to compete. Is that what I hear?
Yes, sir.
You said you heard about this like a year ago?
Mm-hmm. From the Chin Reaper.
Right on. And you're ready to go to. What do you do for a living?
Sell pickles and stuff like that. It's a weird thing.
Stuff like that, yeah. I mean, like, do you sell them to Walmart, door to door? I mean, what do you mean you sell pickles?
Sell them at a little spot down on the landing called Kilroy's, and as well, my buddy William Dowdy sells them at Pickles and Pups down on the landing too.
Okay, right on. And have you ever competed in other sports? You look like maybe you
football.
Football. That's what I was gonna guess.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
I was a monster at defensive end all the way through high school until I twisted my knee out.
Okay, that took you out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you still have those competitive juices?
Oh yeah.
Is that what brought you here?
Oh yeah.
All right. Have you been training?
Yes, sir, every day.
Right on, man. Well, you got a support group?
Yes, my wife, Samantha Mitchell, my boy Mason, he slaps me with a pool noodle, stands behind me, man. He works out with me. My kids, my friend, the Chin Reaper, of course, and Jimmy Kirk, and all my family, man. That's my family, all of them.
Right on. Well, we can't wait to see you. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Faithful. Had some crazy matches, but guess what? It's going to just get crazier. This next match is 2 versus 1. So let's meet that team of 2, Stretch and Faithful. Stretch, Faithful. The one-man team, the one, the only, Frank the Tank. All right, so Stretch, you're going to be competing first. Faithful, you're going to be his corner man. So go ahead and get here. Kyron's going to do a coin toss. We'll see who goes first. Good luck, guys.
All right, this is exciting. It's a 10-round fight between Frank the Tank and 2 opponents. It's Stretch and Faithful. Now, Stretch is going to go first. This can be a make-or-break situation for Stretch. He's been trying to get here with us at Slap Fight Championship, trying to get on the roster for a very long time. And at 6'8", that's a fantastic commodity for a slapper. So we brought him in. We're happy he's here. And he's going to get an opportunity here to go head-to-head with Frank the Tank. And I cannot wait to see how this goes. Now, Stretch has slapped before. He is not new at this. He's from another promotion, and he is experienced. However, it has been a while. He's also been fighting bare knuckle and MMA. So Stretch has lost the coin toss here, and looks like Frank the Tank's going to have the first lick. Let's listen in. In the corner of Frank is his prize pupil, Mallet, and of course, Faithful in the corner of Stretch. Let's go. Oh my gosh! Stretch goes down hard. He does a little bit of the rubberneck. Luckily, his tag team partner has caught him, and he is okay. But holy smokes. Good shot of the ear of our host, Dallin Getling. Just creating a little bit of a diversion, but now we're back to watching this 6'8" man try to scramble back to his legs. And our medic's going to have him just wait a few moments here, clear his head, and make sure that he's okay. Now, he does have 60 seconds to clear the cobwebs and regain his composure, but it looks like that's not going to be happening, and Frank has dispatched his first opponent with 1 slap. Wow. Now, what that means, friends, is that now Faithful will have 9 rounds in an attempt to defeat Frank the Tank. Now, Faithful did miss weight. This was a heavyweight matchup. Faithful weighed in at 300 pounds. Frank's decided to go ahead and accept the fight. All right, we are back. It's Frank the Tank versus Faithful. 300 versus 265. And a miscalculation in the weight cut has cost him the first slap. Let's see if he can take it.
2, 3.
Oh, and he takes it. Wow. Faithful eats that first slap, and now he's going to get an opportunity to slap Frank. Frank's a gamer. He's got a heck of a chin, but we've not seen what kind of power we're dealing with here from Faithful. Stepping up to corner Faithful is going to be legendary slapper Darius the Destroyer. And while Stretch is talking to medics, Darius will step in here just in case something goes down.
Our lead official, Kyron Bowen, is sponsored by Sagamon Watches. Sagamon Watches takes good care of Kyron Bowen in his professional mixed martial arts career, and of course here as the lead official for Pro League Network. All right, a little bit of a inappropriate fondle there. I'd like to see that again in slow motion.
One, two, three.
All right, and a little bit of a ridge hand there to the throat and larynx of Frank the Tank, but that's okay. Frank's going to go ahead and stay up, and we're going to be moving into round 3. All right, a little bit of a deliberation here to see if that was a club. It looks like they're going to go ahead and let that slide. It was a little bit close, but no cigar. Tiny little samurai top knot here from Feifo. I love his energy. He's going to take another shot here from Tank. This is the 3rd round of 10.
One, two, three.
Oh, and he ducks in. That's definitely going to be a flinch. All right, that's going to be a flinch here, and that's risky here. Now, Frank, he may be concealing an issue here with his right hand. Yeah, it looks like he's going to have an issue. Now, that's a problem here. He's going to mask that. If there is a problem with that hand, he's going to hide that from us. But you can rest assured he's not happy about it. Feifo, a little bit of a showman here. It's fun watching him slap, but let's get a little deeper in the match here and see what he's made of. Feifo lives here in the Ozark Mountains. He's a newcomer to the slap game. He's been training for several months. He's just been waiting for a call, and when he received the call, he had no problem facing Frank the Tank. He was excited, and you can tell here he's not. This is a daunting task, but he's not intimidated in the least. He would love to have a win over a legend like Frank the Tank. Frank's announced he's only got a few more fights left in his career, and this guy's a real big fan of his beard.
One, two, three.
Oh, that was a little bit low. Frank's going to eat it, and they're going to let it slide. Okay. Good sportsmanship from both fighters. 565 pounds of man meat at the barrel. Round 4.
One, two, three.
Oh, a fantastic slap, and Feifo eats it again. This guy, absolutely, there's no question to the chin of the newcomer. Interesting there, he's going for the fist bump, but it was like he was off by about 2 feet, and it looked like he was going to fist bump someone behind Frank. Maybe his equilibrium and his depth perception have been affected, but we will see here. He's drinking the hell out of that water, though. Feifo impressing everybody in the room. Clearly, Frank the Tank is a very experienced slapper, and he's been in this position before. He's got 6 rounds left to do work, and he needs to defeat these 2 men in one night, or he will take a loss. For those of you watching at home, I just got word that Stretch is okay. He's fine. He's talking to the medic now, and he is A-okay. Just has 1 more loss on his beautiful record. Here we go.
One, two, three.
Oh, Frank takes a hard shot. He smiles at Feifo, but wow. Unbelievable. I have a feeling we've not seen the last of this newcomer. Oh, man. A little bit of a conversation here. Okay, this is either going to be a warning or a stern talking to. A little bit sloppy, but still in the game. Frank the Tank having a blast. Loves to fight, wants to be on every card. But of course, we can't allow that. So this time he's going to get 2 in 1 here. So Frank the Tank trying to make history.
1,
Round 5.
2, 3.
Oh my. This is a tough guy. He's taking another shot from Frank. Wow. Frank the Tank starting to gain some respect for this guy. Hitting him with some bombs, and this guy's still in the mix. Darius the Destroyer, former slap fight heavyweight champion. He's got 5 wins over Frank the Tank. If anybody knows how to beat Frank the Tank, it is Darius. Frank has only lost to legends. He's got wins over several of them. Trains in Fulton, Missouri. He's got a nice little team of slappers. He's also an aspiring power lifter and exotic dancer. Oh, a little dancing there from Fafo. A little pop locking. Oh, and that's definitely going to be a club, and they're going to call it, and that's not great. It's very likely that this fight can go to decision, and if that's the case, we're looking at a couple of violations here from Fafo, and Frank the Tank very rarely with any violations, and tonight none. So we're halfway through the match, and Fafo's in a tough spot here. Now, one thing he has done is he's earned everyone's respect. He's got a fantastic chin. But there's a couple of things happening here. Fafo's going to have his right elbow is going to be a little bit of a factor. He's clubbed Frank a couple of times here, and Frank is a thick neck man. And so I can tell you now that Fafo, his right elbow is probably an issue. Also, his ears are ringing, and he's sweating his ass off. So right now, Fafo doing a good job of play acting. He's in the fight. Oh, but we've just been given a penalty for clubbing, and that's not going to be any fun. Ooh, that's a rough one. Oh, and he takes another shot. Wow. I like this guy. He told me when we booked him for the fight, he told me he was going to impress everybody. And he told me that he would not be knocked out. Win or lose, he said, I will not go down. And so far, I like this guy. Now, he did not get a round 6 slap, so he's going to go right into round 7 and take another shot from Frank. And now Frank's used some experience here and coaxed him back to the barrel a little bit early. Oh. Okay, a little bit of a flinch. I don't know if they're going to call it. Okay, they're going to let it slide. All right, so Fafo will now have his round 7 slap. Round 7 slap for Fafo. And he's going to have 3 slaps here to put Frank the Tank to bed. Otherwise, he's going to have to come back and try again. A little bit of confusion here. Fafo is in the zone. He's doing some leg kicking and some arm swinging. He is in the zone. This guy is enjoying himself, and he's trying to do some damage here. Big 300-pound country boy. He wants to knock Frank the Tank out. We've seen it before, but it is not easy to do. This is a fancy little thing this guy has. He's got all kinds of crazy hand movements here.
1, 2,
Look at the flexibility. Oh my gosh. Oh, Frank is pissed. He got slapped in the eye. He does not like to be slapped in the eye. He is absolutely furious. Oh my gosh, I would not want to be Fafo in this moment. I would not want to be Fafo. That's definitely going to be a club. Okay, looks like the line official just called it. Oh my gosh, that's a penalty for Fafo for clubbing, and at this point, most people would probably tap, because what that means is that Fafo will not have a round 8 slap. That means he's going to take round 8 and round 9 from Frank. And most people would probably just go ahead and calculate a tap out here, because that's a big, big mountain to climb. But it looks like Fafo's enjoying himself. He's going to stay in it. Wow. Okay, we definitely witnessing the birth of a star here, but he's about to take 2 big shots. Oh my gosh, now that was a big, big shot, and he's going to stare Frank right in the eyes. Frank's going to hit him again here. This is going to be round 9, and look at his eyes. He looks great, clear-eyed. He's having a great time. He may not win this fight. It looks like it's going to be difficult. He'll have to drop Frank at this point to be the winner. But he has taken some big, big slaps and delivered some big shots. And I don't think there's any doubt that we'll see this guy again very soon. If anything, Frank seems to be confused as to why this guy won't fall down. And that's just kind of how it is. Some of these guys have mallet heads and others not so much. Oh, Frank made a little dent there, but this guy eats another one. And now we're going into the final round. And what that means now is, in Fafo's mind, he knows that he's got one final shot here, and he's going to have to drop Frank the Tank. If he doesn't drop Frank the Tank, he knows he's lost, and Frank will have defeated 2 opponents in the same night, in the same fight. A lot of pressure for the newcomer. Frank's going to take one more slap. Last time he got slapped in the eye. That is not, yeah. He's making sure to tell this guy, watch the eyeball, pal. Knowing Frank, I'm sure he doesn't like to have his face massaged either. Here we go. Oh, right in the eye again. Oh, man. Frank's upset, and Fafo seems to think it's funny. Oh, no. All right, this is going to be a bad situation here. We are now in the final slap of the match, but because there's been a clubbing penalty, Frank will now have a round 10 and a round 11 slap. This is a tough situation for Fafo.
Final slap again. Follow through.
All right, here we go. Oh, a nice slap, and Fafo again. All right, there was a little bit of confusion there. I think the confusion was that there was one round with stretch earlier, and they were going to 9 rounds, but they didn't realize that there would have been an amendation to the ring cards here. So what it looks like here has happened is Frank the Tank in round 10 received a clubbing violation from Fafo, which means now he will have a bonus slap or a penalty slap. And that's really unfortunate. I think at this point it's pretty clear that Frank has won the match. And that's unfortunate, because I think that we could stop this match now. But Fafo has something to prove here, and he's going to take this 11th slap. And there you have it. That's the match. Frank the Tank defeats 2 men in 1 fight. But I think the real story here is Fafo. We have found a new star potentially here at Freak Show. Let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a winner. Your winner by unanimous decision, Frank the Tank! Frank, man, you were having a lot of fun, but you were shaking your head. Was it because he was just eating those shots?
His chin is beyond amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you landed some good shots that have brought other people down. In fact, we saw what happened to Stretch, one shot, right?
Yeah.
So that you did that right because you're like, oh, now I got the rest of my rounds to go with him. But he just lasted, went the distance, and even at the end there, I became a fan because he was like, hey, man, I'm not a quitter. I'm not sure what's going on, but that hit me again.
Yeah,
right?
Man, I give him all the credit. It's probably one of the hardest fights I've had.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you are the people's champ. You're what all the champ? The current heavyweight champ. And now I don't know what this is. This is the first 2 in 1.
This was fun.
Champ of that. Yes, absolutely. He gained a lot of respect. So we look forward to seeing him again, and I'm sure we'll see you again. You earned that, and I want to give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
I'd like to give a shout out to Who's Right podcast. If you guys haven't seen them, look them up. Great group of guys, real funny. My gym, Grit Fitness, they help me every time I have to drop weight. Mallet keeps me.
Which was this fight too, right?
Yeah, I got to drop weight every time because I like to eat.
Yep.
But Mallet keeping me in it. Always got to be better than him. I can't let him outshine. Not yet.
Right on, man. Right on. Well, congratulations. Great bout. Very entertaining. Can't wait to see you again.
Appreciate it.
All right, Frank the Tank.
Tonight's main event features the first tag team slap match in history. We will crown tonight the inaugural tag team champions as we move toward this exciting new division. Each team consists of 2 competitors, 1 slapper and 1 receiver. When the match begins, the A-team striker will slap the B-team receiver, and then we will move to the second barrel. There, the B-team striker will slap the A-team receiver, and that will end the round. After 10 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for decision. However, if at any point a receiver loses by knockout or TKO, that competitor's teammate will have the opportunity to travel from barrel to barrel in an attempt to defeat both remaining slappers. Let's take a look at our tag teams. Former light heavyweight champion and top middleweight contender Okuma 915 was an amateur champion when he signed with Slap Fight in 2023. After winning 8 consecutive fights and becoming light heavyweight champion, Okuma suffered his first loss. The Texas Slapper bounced back with several wins while dropping to welterweight and rising through the ranks. His teammate Demon has one of the toughest chins in the heavyweight and light heavyweight divisions. Having never been knocked down or knocked out in his career, Demon has cut down to middleweight for this competition and hopes to earn a spot in slap history as one of the first tag team champions in the world. On the opposite side of the barrel from Demon will be a masked competitor from parts unknown, known only to Slap Fight promoters as Mystery Meat. Very little is known about this competitor other than the fact that he claims to have slap experience and a very heavy hand.
All right, I'm here with Mystery Meat, and I assume that you don't want everyone to know your identity, that's the mask. However, we do want to get to know you a little bit. I'm curious about the name, if you don't mind sharing a little bit about it. I mean, Mystery Meat kind of reminds me of something they'd serve at my junior high lunchroom, you know. So, how did you get that name?
Me gustó el nombre y sí, se oye bien chingón el nombre, el Executioner, y just like it. Ellos les gustaba mucho la lucha y luchaban ellos y sí.
Right on. Okay. So yeah, obviously it has a little bit of a pro wrestling vibe. So was there any inspiration behind, like, you know, wearing the mask and kind of going that route?
Todo lo que hacemos, cerveza, tacos, mota y entrenar. Hey, todo. Hey.
Private parts unknown. There you have it.
His receiver will be the Executioner, a former MMA fighter who transitioned to slap in 2023. But after winning his first match earlier this year, he took a hiatus from the sport and has now returned in this tag team rumble. Coming up next, Okuma 915 and Demon face the Executioner and Mystery Meat.
All right, well, I know I said it was going to get crazy last time, but it's going to get even crazier because now it's time for a tag team match. So let's bring out both teams. First, we're going to bring out Executioner. Come on out here. Let's hear it for him, guys. And Mystery Meat. Right here. Mystery Meat, Executioner. Yep, you're looking good. Yeah, I like the haircut. Okay, and now we're going to bring out Okuma 915 and Demon. All right, guys. So we're going to unmask. You don't want to unmask, do you? All right, but you're going to be the receiver, so you have to unmask. All right? So you stand right there. I want you to unmask, and then you have to get right over here. Demon, you're right here. You got to take it off. No, just kidding. All right, man. So you're over here, Executioner.
We've got Demon on your left and Executioner on your right. These are the receivers. Their teammates are the strikers. Now, Demon has missed weight, so he will receive the first slap. There will be no coin toss. And Mystery Meat in the red hair, yellow mask will be throwing the first slap. And you can see here, Demon is already in the zone. This is the first round of a 10-round fight. And we're just having a quick conversation here with the Executioner, who seems to have some sort of a confusion here about what the nature is of the situation, but I think it's been put to bed here. Executioner, last time we saw him, he was 240 pounds. He weighed in tonight
at 185 pounds. All right, and here we go. This is the first round. Mystery Meat squaring off with Demon.
2, 3.
Oh, and Demon goes down for the first time in his career. Demon is on his ass. Mystery Meat making the choice here just to stay at the barrel. Okay, he's going to take a knee here. And Demon has been absolutely shook. Wow. Now, if Demon decides not to continue, his teammate, Okuma 915, will have the opportunity to travel from barrel to barrel in an effort to beat both of the opposing team. All right, Okuma now will square off against the Executioner. Look at this guy. Oh, and the Executioner loses his hat, but stays on his feet, and we have a clubbing violation here. So there's going to be a warning here for Okuma 915 for clubbing. And the Executioner now is going to play this up a little bit. Oh, he's got a little bit of a goose egg there on his eye. Okay, now our lead official, Kyron Bowen, having a conversation with the Executioner. And it looks like he's going to stay in. All right, and we look like we have a fight here. Demon's going to take that second slap from Mystery Meat. Mystery Meat shocking everyone in the room by knocking Demon down with the first slap. But Demon now seems to be manifesting power. And it looks like the Executioner here, he might be looking for a way out of the fight here. Looks like he's saying he's seeing flashes of light. Have a quick examination here by our medic. Now, I've seen the Executioner go 10 rounds with Okuma 915 in a one-on-one fight. He did not win the fight, but he did go all the way to decision. So I would doubt that he would back out at this point in the match. We will see how much that eye is bothering him. Now, if the Executioner decides not to continue here, then Mystery Meat will have the opportunity to travel from barrel to barrel in an attempt to defeat both Demon and Okuma. But right now, it looks like he's still going to stay up in the fight. And I'm not sure if he realizes right now it's time to take another slap from Okuma 915. Demon seems to have recovered over here on our left. He's ready to take another slap. The Executioner, however, a little bit hesitant here. Okay, he's coming back to the barrel. And now Okuma has another shot to put the Executioner down. He says, please keep it to the face this time, pal. And then he makes the famous Executioner duck face. Look at that. Look at that. One of the sexiest fighters in the division. Oh. Okay, he's going to stumble back, but stay on his feet. Wow. Nice slap from Okuma. We got a nice little fight going here. Third round, first slap. Look at the face of Demon. Oh, and Demon takes another one. Okay, we're going to have a conversation here, and it looks like it's possible we're going to have a flinch warning. Yeah, absolutely. There's going to be a warning here for flinching. And what that means is if Demon flinches again during this match, Okuma will lose a turn. And that's where things get just a little bit sticky here in these Battle Royale tag team matches. And it looks like Executioner looking our lead official dead in the eye and having a conversation with him about not being able to see. So that's a tough situation here. He's giving him the rest of his break to make the decision, but it looks like the Executioner might be looking for a way out here. And if he is, We're going to have to find out what Mystery Meat is made out of, and Mystery Meat will have to take off the mask if he decides to receive a slap. Okay, and the Mexicutioner is going to go ahead and tap out here. And we're going to go down to the barrel here to our host, Dallin Getling. Let's listen in.
All right. So your teammate is out. Now you have a choice. You can either take the TKO, take the loss as a team, or you can compete and keep slapping him, but now you got to get slapped by him. You're going to switch off.
Saludos y gracias a todos. Yo soy Mystery Me. Quería revelarme a todo el mundo. Mientras quisiera seguir adelante con esta pelea, sé que no soy nada sin el Mexicutioner. Departo con mi compañero asegurando que está bien y volveremos con venganza.
All right, I am here with the winners. Great job, guys. So, Demon, is that the first? I don't think I've seen you get knocked down before. Is that the first time?
No, that's the first time.
Wow. So the first time, the very first hit, man, you went down. I was shocked, but then you seemed to recover. What was going on?
I had to get woke up. It's a long day.
So you were just kind of sleeping. That woke you up.
Yeah, that wakes me up real quick. Oh yeah, hey, I'm here. Yes, time to get it.
Awesome, awesome. And Okuma, how did you feel? How many slaps did you get in tonight?
2, but I mean, I got to give it up to the chin right there, man. Yeah.
He was taking it. Yeah. Obviously, if I had my choice, I would choose your position rather than his. And I don't know about Mystery Meat calling people out. He was crazy. He was very entertaining, though. And he hit a lot harder than I thought, yeah?
Oh, yeah, he got some stank on it.
To be reckoned with.
Yeah.
Right on, guys. Well, I'll give you a chance to give a shout-out to anybody you want. Demon, you can go first.
Oh, this is a shout-out to all my kids, you know what I'm saying? All the ones in New Mexico and all the ones in Southeast Kansas.
Right on, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Anyone else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Okuma 915.
I'd just like to give a shout-out to my mom, my family, people from El Paso. That's it.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you. You guys are the tag team champions, so now you're the ones to beat. That's it, guys. The tag team champions. Great night. Thank you, everybody. Great job, guys. Great job, brother.
There you have it. Slap Fight 38 Freak Show is in the books, and what an incredible night of slap fighting we have just witnessed. I want to say congratulations to our winner of the 3-man barrel match, Black Larry. Congratulations to our poker match last night, our big winner, Bad Influence. And of course, Frank the Tank defeating 2 men in one night, and Demon and Okuma with the new tag team titles. Also, our big heavyweight Grizzly now becoming the clear top contender in the division. It's been a fantastic night of slapping brought to you by Pro League Network. And from all of us here at PLN, the Space Cowboy, Dallin Getling, myself, Mark the Hammer Coleman, and everybody from New York City to Branson, Missouri, you've been watching Slap Fight. There is only one. Fantastic competitors in fantastic shape. These competitors are very equally matched, but at this point, this is becoming a battle of attrition. Who is more prepared? Who's in the best shape? And who can withstand the horrible conditions in the backseat of this car
during the competition. Jared Braumeyer, one of the funniest competitors at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, also one of the youngest. Zach Moore with some quickness. Hey, he's got the experience. Zach Moore wants it badly. Jonathan Chambers, he's such an inventive grappler. He's been here several times at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. He always does the craziest things. And we're going to listen in here to the beginning of the first match. Hello, friends. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm joined, as always, by UFC Hall of Famer and former heavyweight champion Mark the Hammer Coleman.
JT, just like that. As a kid, I would love to be in this sport.
I am here with Nate Pulver, Thomas Mantooth. We're ready to get this thing going, so we're going to do a coin toss. Thomas, can you hold this for a sec?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to let you call it in the air. This is heads. This is tails. Go ahead, Nate.
Heads.
It is heads. So you have your choice.
Take the driver's seat.
Driver's seat? Okay. I'm going to let you take it a little bit. Go ahead and get in the car and check it out. All right. So I'm here with Thomas Mantooth. And man, good to see you, brother. It's been a while. Yeah. So, do you remember me?
Yes.
Okay, so he used to compete in our MMA shows. Awesome. In fact, you had a belt, right?
Yep. For Cage of Honor for bantamweight.
Right on, right on. Well, I haven't seen him for years. So catch me up. What's been going on?
Well, after that, I got in a little trouble for drinking and driving. Lost my license, lost my car, so I couldn't make it to practice, and so I had to relinquish my belt. And then got in a little more trouble, just spiraled down. And went to prison twice now, and I just got out 4 months ago.
What?
Yeah.
How long were you in there?
About 4 years.
Holy cow! And you just got out 4 months ago.
Yes.
Okay. This is a great opportunity. Plug a message in. What do you think about drinking and driving now?
Definitely don't do it. Just spiral down. Don't do it.
Bad, dangerous. Don't do it.
Don't
okay.
do it.
All right, man. So, but you look like you're in great shape. Obviously, you can train in there. I take it.
Oh yeah. Every day it was my meditation.
Okay, so you ready to get in a car and try to put it to the test?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it. Good luck.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, Nate. All right. So, Nate, this is your second time.
Yeah.
So, I don't know about being a veteran, but at least you got the first time out of your way, and you actually had a great match against a great opponent.
Yeah.
And I think you're even maybe outweighed a little bit, and you got the W, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, now you've got that under the belt. Are you feeling a little more confident, feel a little better about going into this one?
Maybe just a little.
Huh? Still a little nervous?
Still a little nervous.
Okay, that's okay. You use that. That's good. Okay, but do you have a game plan?
I do.
Okay. I don't think he can hear, so why don't you tell us again? Or just here, whisper it in the microphone. What's the game plan?
Whisper in the microphone.
No, you can whisper. What is the game plan?
What is the game plan?
Perfect. Okay, awesome. Well, good luck. Get in there. All right, let's do it.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Buckle up. Show your hands. Hands down.
And we're off. Right away, Nate Pulver gets over into the lap of Thomas Mantooth. And already Mantooth is in a bad position. Hello, everyone. I'm JT Tilley here with my partner in crime, former world champion, UFC Hall of Famer, Mark the Hammer Coleman. And Mark, this is already a firefight.
Yes, sir. These guys are going at it. Nate took the top position, but let him get out of it, and here we go. They're going at it face to face right now.
Lots of heavy breathing inside the car.
Guillotine. Working for that guillotine.
Mantooth very, very strong, very good shape, but this is his first time inside of the car at Car-Jitsu.
He is a monster. Thousands of push-ups.
And Nate, I gotta say, that was a quick tap out there, about 45 seconds in, and Nate Pulver wins the first round by submission.
Skill. Nate, high-level skill.
Fantastic.
He's giving up about 15 pounds here.
Somewhere in the neighborhood, yes. And of course, at Car-Jitsu Championship, as you know, Mark, there are no breaks in between rounds, just enough time to switch positions and begin again. So, round 2 will begin with Mantooth behind the steering wheel and Pulver in the passenger seat. Let's listen in.
Three hands. Hands down.
And here we go. Right away, it's dogfight position. Pulver's in a bad spot here, standing in the passenger seat. Mantooth trying to step over and take his back. Good work here by Pulver. He's trying the 10-finger choke here. Okay, he's transitioning.
Got him upside down
He does
in
not
the dominant position here. Now he's got him in big trouble.
Mantooth is a fantastic athlete. This is all new to him. Pulver, I believe, been training inside the car during his camp.
We're seeing a lot of jiu-jitsu here in the car. These guys are really transitioning well.
Lots of grunting, lots of groaning. Oh, shit, look here, Mark. Pulver with his shin across the throat.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, fantastic.
Come fight, baby.
Wow. Nate Pulver using the shin and pulling down on the steering wheel to add the pressure. Unbelievable. Wow. Mantooth is a whole big competition of his own. Big, big victory. Let's listen here to the post-fight interview with Dallin Getlin.
What? Hey, brother. Great match. Man, you know, you got the jump on him, but he's a beast, isn't he?
That was exhausting. I mean,
it's short, but
I can imagine from the audience point of view that looked really short. I'm completely fucking I'm freaking gassed for the day.
Okay, because he's just going all out, and you got to combat that, right? So he's got a lot of power. You had him in trouble early on, but you kind of fought through it. But then you got him. It was just a guillotine. It looked like.
First one was a guillotine.
Okay, and talk about the second one, because we can see he was. I couldn't see anyway. He was under you, and was it just a head and arm or what?
That's not one you really see in jiu-jitsu on the mats, because people could get out of it. He got caught in a bad spot where he couldn't really roll. And so I just took my shin, put it on his neck, grabbed the steering wheel and pushed down. It was just
really?
Air choke on the Adam's apple, I believe.
Really? Yeah, I could not see that.
Probably very painful.
Way to use your environment. And obviously you stayed calm. You used your technique to get the W. Quick work. It's a good thing it didn't last too long, because you'd be really tired, right? Well, congratulations. Great job.
Thank you, Don.
You're a winner. Nate Pulver. am here with Jared Brandmeier and Darius Mata Verona. We're going to do a coin toss. Will you hold this, Jared?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to have you call it, Darius. He wants to make sure he gets the sound of the coin going up. This is heads, this is tails. Call it in the air.
Tails.
Tails. It is tails. Oh, no, sorry, that's heads.
Oh.
Heads. You won a coin toss.
Yes, first one I've won.
He said he's never won a coin toss before. Okay, so do you want to be in the driver's seat or the passenger starting?
Drivers.
Drivers. Okay, so go ahead and get in there and check it out. Darius, come on over here. Now, Darius, you've done a lot of different combat sports. You're probably best known for the slap fight. You've won a belt in that. You have a great start with Car-Jitsu. You're undefeated. You've had only one match though, right?
I've had 2 matches.
2 matches.
Yes,
are you still undefeated?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, awesome. One of those matches though was actually who?
Jared Brandmeier.
Yes. So we've got a rematch. Why are we doing a rematch?
Well,
you won, right?
He's had a lot of experience since, keeps calling me out. He wants to get his lick back, and I don't blame him for it. He wants to get his win back. He wants to get it.
Okay, and you're down for that. You think it's going to have the same outcome?
I imagine it's going to have the same outcome, but you never know. He's a more experienced guy, so
it's probably not going to be easier.
It's definitely not going to be easier. No, not by any means.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck, brother. Get in there, check it out. So, Jared, come on over here. All right, Jared. So I talked to him about you guys have met before, right? Not only in here, you actually beat him in Ultimate Tire Wrestling. Is that correct?
Yep. We're technically 1-1 against each other. He got me in Car-Jitsu. I got him in Tire Wrestling. And like he said earlier, I want to get this one back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a great match the first time you guys met.
Yeah, it was quite literally the biggest Car-Jitsu match in history.
I mean, it was a good match, but
Dallin, there was 600 pounds of man meat in that car.
Gotcha. Yes.
So by sheer size,
I gotcha.
It was that big.
It was literally the biggest.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're correct. Okay, so now you want a different outcome, right? Yep. So you think you're going to get a different outcome today?
I absolutely am. I've had a lot of experience in the car since, and I'm really ready. I'm really motivated to get it done.
You're undefeated since then, right?
Yep, I finished off 4 of my opponents since then, and I'm ready to add another one to the list.
Well, I am anxious to check it out, so get in there and let's see how that car holds up. Buckle up. Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime!
And here we go right away. Darius blocks Brandmeier's escape from his seatbelt, and it goes right for the jugular. And it looks like Brandmeier's now in top position. Mark, a lot of good scrambles.
When he gets there, he's a problem. Darius better get up quick. We got trouble here.
Okay, Darius lays down the passenger seat to make a little bit of room here. That was a crazy little skirmish there at the beginning of the fight. But now Darius is very gingerly pulling out the seatbelt.
My seatbelt.
And now we've got a little bit of a power struggle here for who wants to choke the other with the seatbelt.
The last fight, no seatbelt usage. Oh, there's the famous crack possible.
There it is. We might have an appearance tonight. It's Cavernous.
2 of my favorite guys right here, JT. Brandmeier.
Darius really wants that seatbelt choke. He's just kind of working his, well, I guess he was going to work his guard there. Now it looks like he's going to go ahead and accept.
Close the distance.
Brandmeier
Crunch him.
Inside of
Turn
him.
this into a fight. Get mean on top, Jared.
Okay, so we now have Jared inside of Darius in the passenger seat, laid down. I doubt this seat's going to come back up to the rest of the show. Darius with a closed guard here, and Brandmeier's putting an incredible amount of pressure. You'll remember, Mark, you might remember when Brandmeier was defeated by Darius, just kind of choking him with his upper body, suffocating him. Brandmeier's attacking the left arm, left shoulder of Darius. And now he's brought the rear seatbelt into the fight. Brandmeier's really aggressive here in this first round, keeping in mind this is a potentially 9-minute fight.
He's very, very well experienced in car jets.
He's asked me for this rematch several times. Every time he wins a fight, he comes right to me and asks me for the rematch. Looks like they've kicked some of the The interior, the console has just come loose, and so our lead official, Kyron Bowen, hammering it back into place.
1 minute.
Got the heat on top there. Jared, get up by his neck and crunch it.
A lot of activity for a heavyweight fight. It is 83 degrees inside the car currently. Brahmeyer putting tremendous pressure on Darius the Destroyer. Former world slap fighting champion and now top contender at Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Brahmeyer's got his leg tangled in the front driver's side shoulder strap. I don't know if that's by design.
Guy's got to be getting tired in there. Long round, working hard.
I actually like that he's got that leg. He's assisting keeping Darius in place there with that shoulder strap. I wonder if he's done that on purpose. Man, I wish they were throwing punches. This would be a fun fight. Right now, he's just looking for something to attack. He's going for his footsie, Mark.
Short time. Gonna escape. What a round.
Wow, fantastic round by these two big guys.
Guys been working in the offseason because his shape looks pretty good. Good cardio. All critical.
Brahmeyer arrived at the undisclosed location yesterday, Mark, without any gi pants. And he had to find some gi pants. I think one of my students had a pair of A4s for him. So he's wearing some super tight and super baby blue gi pants.
My bad for trying to be safe.
Yeah, he does like it tight, but I would imagine probably not super comfortable for him right now.
No, he's comfortable with tightness. We go round 2.
These two guys have a fun little rivalry here, but it's getting real inside of the Toyota Scion, folks. And here we go. It's round 2. No winner of round 1, so the winner of this round could take the entire match. Otherwise, we're going to the back seat.
Show me your hands. Hands down. Hajime.
Whoa, my bad. Wow, my bad.
Okay, we've got a false start here, Mark.
Jumped the gun.
Brahmeyer jumped the gun just a little bit. We're going to start over.
Hands down. Hajime.
Okay, and we're off. This time, Brahmeyer's out first.
There
Wow.
once again, Brahmeyer gets on top, the dominant position.
I can't wait to see the replay of that escape there from Brahmeyer as he got out of the seatbelt. That was majestic. And he's back to the pressure game, Mark.
He loves the pressure game. That's what he does best.
He's just smashing Darius.
Smashing.
Driver's seat may not survive. Darius looking okay. Still no sign of the crack. Okay, Darius might still be in the shoulder strap here on the far side, but he definitely needs to get out from behind Jared.
Use your forehead, Jared. Crunch him up in that corner.
There we go, and he releases the seat, and now Jared is about to slide into mount. Wow. And look at these gi pants, Mark.
Sexy.
I'd love to shout out the company, but I can't read the legs. Its thread count is stretched so very, very thin. Darius is now shoved into the back corner of the car. He's just S-gripping and getting whatever air he can get behind the huge suffocation he's experiencing.
The gi pants are coming off.
Oh man, it's coming out, Mark. Listen to the breathing. These guys are absolutely exhausted. 86 degrees inside the car right now.
Conditioning definitely a factor here. Brahmeyer looks like he's been working real hard. He dedicates his life to doing this stuff.
Guys, when we get sub here, we got sudden death.
Wow, unbelievable.
Both very young guys, right?
Young guys here. Darius, I believe, 24 years old, and Brahmeyer is 20.
Yes, in their prime.
I mean, the breathing here, very labored. These guys are in a hot-ass car, Mark, and Darius has admittedly not been training quite as hard as Brahmeyer.
It's showing right now. He would definitely not quit. World champion, best slapper in the world. He's an athlete.
He is an athlete. He's got good presence of thought in scrambles, and so he's keeping himself out of harm's way, but I do believe I can hear his breathing. And, okay, now he's in a little bit of danger here, but there's not a lot of room for these big guys to... It's different for the smaller guys going for certain submissions than it is the bigger guys. It's a little bit more safety there when you're fighting a guy that's over 250 pounds.
Brahmeyer just dominating this match so far. You can't get the
Now Now he's got his shoulder in place. He's just smashing Braumeyer up against. Love it! Wow! And Braumeyer slides out.
Fight.
Wow!
There you go. Look at it, changing position now.
Yeah, that had to hurt. Here we are, end of round 2. Unbelievable. Still no sign of the crack and no winner. And at Jiu-Jitsu Championship, if there is no winner by submission in round 1 or 2, we immediately go to the back seat for the 3rd round. This will be 3 minutes in the back seat. At the end of 3 minutes, if there is no submission, we will immediately go to sudden death until someone scores a point and wins the match.
Whoa, why's my side all the way?
Our official, Hunter Edwards, just trying to get the headrests and the seats in place here to start the match. And these guys are getting just a little bit of an extra break here, and it sounds like they need it.
Braumeyer looks ready to roll. Calm back there.
Yeah, this kid loves Jiu-Jitsu, Mark. Here we go, round 3.
Man.
Braumeyer quick to get on top. Wow.
On top, it's going to be a long round for Darius.
Braumeyer really loves Jiu-Jitsu. He wants to compete in every show, every tournament. He can't wait for us to have a title for heavyweights in the intermediate division. And looky here, man, he's already taken the back of Darius the Destroyer. Oh my gosh, he's going to go ahead and just smother him here. This turnabout is fair play, Darius. I remember when Darius used his belly to suffocate Braumeyer in their first match.
Look at this. Beautiful action in this heavyweight division. These guys are moving.
Okay, now the seat. Darius pushes the seat forward. Now he's made some room to take the back of Braumeyer. Now Braumeyer's in trouble.
Look at that.
Darius the Destroyer all over Braumeyer. It seems like the tide turning in this fight, Mark, is Darius's inventive imagination inside the car. The movement of the seats, pulling him forward, leaning him back. Those have allowed him to survive some bad situations and have a couple of nice reversals. And right now, he's on the verge of winning this fight, Mark.
Yes, dominating position. Braumeyer's got to fight hard to get out of there. Somehow it's going to be hard to get out of this position. He's dominated right now. Change. Turn of events quick.
Darius is a real heavy top game. Okay, he's going to attack that rear side arm here. I'm not sure what he's got room to do. Yeah, he's very, very heavy on top. I've had him on top of me a few times, but only a few times.
Be verbal if you have to. Keep fighting.
Okay, he thought, Tyron Bowen thought there might have been a tap there, so we may have missed something on the backside. But Darius is attacking. Here comes the seatbelt, friends. Darius wants to finish with the seatbelt. He mentioned that earlier. Seatbelt's going around the neck of Braumeyer. Braumeyer's in trouble. Darius, all of his strength on that seatbelt right now, and Braumeyer is in a bad situation, Mark Coleman.
So close. Look at this action. Let's go. Finish it. Or get out of there. One of the two.
This is a tough spot here. Darius looking good in the back seat.
45 seconds left here.
Pressing that knee down. And look at Darius here. He knows that in 40 seconds we're going to be in sudden death, and all he will need to do is slide that left knee over into mount, and he will win the match. Yet here he is still attacking the neck. Jared's got to make something happen here, Mark.
Darius' conditioning is really impressive. He's working harder than he wanted to admit because these guys are going at it. Exhausted, but they're still plowing.
Jared's still alive here. 15 seconds to the end of the match. Then we go. Oh my gosh! Look at this, Mark. Oh! Oh! This is a bad spot. Braumeyer's got 10 seconds to get out and get out from under.
He gets out. Beautiful.
Oh my gosh! 3 seconds left. Braumeyer's just been beaten and bruised, and now we're in sudden death. The next point scored will be the winning point. And that's Darius the Destroyer, friends. He's got the win by pulling Mount in sudden death after 3 ridiculous rounds.
They're exhausted.
Your winner, Darius Mata Verona.
How about that? Good job, champ.
Let's go down to the car for the post-fight interview.
Man, I gotta catch your breath a little bit, huh? Yeah, that one was a fight. Whoa, way harder than the first one. Yeah? Yeah. In fact, to be honest, the first couple rounds, he was on top for the majority of the time, right?
Yeah, he might have been on top, but he was in my guard. I had him half guard, so.
You weren't worried about it, but even that weight pushing down you, you're okay?
Nah, he was exerting all his energy.
Yeah.
I wasn't doing none of the pushing.
Okay. Right on. So you kind of just trying to remain calm until you had your moment, and obviously you had that moment in that last round to get on top, right?
Yeah, I had my moment to shine. He did a little bit more shining in this fight, but I ended up pulling it out.
You did. And tell me what was going on here. It looks like you had both seat belts going at the same time. Is that accurate?
Yeah. He was fighting this back seat belt here, so I was like, all right, this front seat belt's longer. And it gets him something else to worry about.
Absolutely.
Gets him thinking about more stuff. Even if I'm not using one or the other,
right?
It still has him thinking about it.
Gotcha. Okay, so talk me through that very end there. You went into sudden death. You were already in a pretty dominant position, and you knew what you needed to do to just get the win, right?
Yeah.
And what did you do?
Yeah, I was more of in a side control-ish kind of mount, and I just transferred over to a full mount. I mean, I had the seat belt around his head, not quite around his neck like I wanted to. Dude has a big old head.
But he was having to defend that, right?
Yeah, he had to defend it as much as I can, and it got him distracted of me taking that point.
Yep, absolutely. Well, great job, man. Hopefully you can go celebrate and have a good time. You deserved it. Your winner, Darius Matavarona. Great job, brother. Great match, guys. All right, very excited for this next match. It is for the Jiu-Jitsu Intermediate Middleweight belt. Currently, Zach Moore has the belt. John Chambers wants to take it from him. We're going to do a coin flip. So, John, can you take this mic? I'm going to let you call it, Zach. You got it? Okay. Heads, tails, call it in the air.
Tails.
Tails, and it is tails. So you get your choice, brother.
Driver's seat.
Driver's seat. You want to get in there and check it out? Yeah. All right. You can take that in there with you? You trust me with it?
You want me to hold it for you?
All right. Okay, John, now you are a veteran, man. You probably have as many matches as anybody here. You're obviously on a win streak. You earned your right to fight for the belt, and from what I understand, you had your eyes on that belt from when this first started. Is that true?
Absolutely. From the very beginning, I knew I wanted to be the best. You
Awesome.
know, anything I do, I want to be the top.
Awesome. Well, you got your chance tonight. Obviously, you got a formidable opponent in the champion. Anything? I know that you kind of you have the attitude of like anytime, any place, right?
Absolutely.
But now it's a belt. So even if you didn't have any preparation, you had time to prepare. Anything you've been doing different to get ready for this one?
I just really focused on my short game, just really small joint manipulation, short chokes, just anything I can do in a small space.
Okay, but joint manipulation, small joint manipulation, still not like legal, right?
Oh, we can't wrist lock. Well, we'll scrap it.
Okay, does that change your whole game plan?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
So but you've been working on like short chokes and things like that. That's going to work in the car.
Absolutely.
Okay, right on, man. We'll give it a shot. Good luck to you, and we'll maybe talk to you in a little bit. All right, let's get the champ out here.
Small joint manipulation, that's wild. I break my fingers.
You were eavesdropping on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to make sure. I didn't know if he was going for fingers or whatever, but he's been training. And you obviously are the champ. So let me ask you this. Any added pressure because you want to keep this belt, in this match than any other one?
No, man, it's a belt. It's like any other match. You're fighting for the championship. You're not the champion anymore. So.
Right on. So any match it's kind of has the same results, right? You're either fighting for it or fighting to keep it.
Absolutely, every time.
Okay. So anything you've done different to prepare for this match? This is your first defense.
Yep, just same thing.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's find out. Get in there, buddy.
The competitors begin seated with safety belts fastened. When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage, using any part of the vehicle to their advantage. Points may be awarded during the match, but have no bearing on the outcome. It takes a submission to win the round at Car-Jitsu Championship. If the bout is even after 2 rounds, we go to a 3rd round and possibly sudden death to decide a winner.
Buckle up. See your hands? Hands down. Hands down all the way. Hajime.
All right, Mark, the main event has begun. It's Zach Moore in the white versus John Chambers in the black. Jack's wow.
Out the door.
Zach already had the neck. It was a bad situation.
He's a killer.
Wow, and John Chambers.
Fast.
Mark, I'm sure you remember when John Chambers had a fight on the roof of the car. Very inventive, very ballsy, and he just saved his own ass by opening up the door.
These guys are quick. Watch how fast they get out.
Show your hands. Hands on your lap. Hajime.
All right, Zach Moore comes in first, head first. That might be a mistake.
Hand fight.
Of course, it's your classic wrestler versus jiu-jitsu. Out the window goes Chambers. Chambers always inventive inside and outside of the car. Zach Moore already told us he wants a seatbelt choke tonight.
Interesting position right here, halfway out of the car. What's he going to do on top? Trying to pull him back in. There you go.
Back inside the car here. Finger in the eye accidentally there. And heel to the balls in response. Both quote-unquote accident. One thing at Car-Jitsu Championship, Zach Moore is the 3rd champion in the intermediate division. This belt has passed 3 times, Q Davidson to Leroy Davis, and now Zach Moore, but it has never been successful defended.
He doesn't want to lose that belt.
No, he's
looking real strong right here.
Zach Moore loves Car-Jitsu. He's 3 or 4 matches deep for him. He's already champion, and I don't think he's going anywhere. There's
position dominating again.
There's a lot of great grapplers in the league. I don't think he'll be leaving the league, but anyone can win on any given night, so don't count John Chambers out. Zach Moore, however, is at PLN and Car-Jitsu Championship to stay.
This keeps the pressure on all times. Cardio, these guys both have great cardio, looks like.
Chambers in a tough spot here. Chambers is a tough kid, one of the toughest we've got. But he's basically being threatened with the seatbelt around the neck. He's got the gear shift and the center console and the small of his back, and a 200-pound wrestler smashing him, and he's mounted. I mean, this is horrible. And inside the car, it's already well over 80 degrees. This is a bad situation, yet here is John Chambers still in the fight.
Yes, he is.
Looking for the kill.
Oh, got the head down. That's what keeps his head underneath him all the time. Now he takes his back a little bit almost. It's always on the head, JT.
Yeah,
hanging on that head.
Always. Another consistency is that every time I've seen Zach Moore fight at Car-Jitsu, he's got on some sort of exciting new panties.
Look at those. I just noticed. Getting top again.
Got on his Grinch panties tonight. Okay, here comes the seatbelt. Passenger shoulder strap. Oh, and that was fast, right around the throat of Jonathan Chambers, and he just
got trouble.
He realized that he just wasn't quick enough, and this might be the end of the first round. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds, keep fighting. You gotta go. 10 seconds.
Doing a good job of keeping the distance there using his feet, Mark.
Hold on.
He might make it through.
Time.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Good round, but nobody's winning, right?
Yeah, zero submissions in round one. So here we go. There's no break. And we'll get started on round two. If there is a submission in round two, that will win the match. If not, we're going to the back seat, Mark.
He's breathing hard over there, Jonathan is.
We're getting lucky here. Our league official, Kyron Bowen, is going to have to repair the shoulder strap here while they breathe. Both of these guys are new fathers, proud fathers. And they're actually both great fathers. One of them
look pretty good.
Yeah, they do. One of them has a slightly more, a little slightly superior mustache, but both of them with the Abe Lincoln beard.
Buckle up.
All right, here we go. This is round two, and these guys are absolutely wiped, Mark.
Your hands down. Hunt your man.
All right back to dogfight position, and just like that, Zach Moore goes for the head, gets reversed, and now he's stuck in his own shoulder strap.
Tired of being underneath. He wants to be on top.
I love this matchup. I wasn't sure what to expect here. This could have been one-sided in either direction, but this is a nice little grind we've got going, Mark.
Conditioning, as always, will play a role. It's hot in there.
It's like 84 degrees inside the car.
Stalemate position.
Just over 2 minutes left in the match, and it looks like these guys are trying to make way into the back seat. This car's really taking a beating tonight. It's Car-Jitsu 9 Redemption. Both of these gentlemen entered the original Car-Jitsu Championship tournament in 2021, and they both lost to some BS, and this is their shot at redemption. Can Zach Moore be the first Car-Jitsu champion to successfully defend the title, or will Jonathan Chambers capture the title after a 6-fight run? Breathing
always
inside
moving
the
forward.
car.
Zach Moore just always putting the pressure on him, moving forward, trying to get into that top position and take it from there.
Zach Moore using the seat belt for leverage. I love seeing that.
Here we go. Get tight.
Not sure if you can see it on camera, but this car is shaking. The car's moving left and right. Cameramen are having to be careful. There's some wrestling happening in the front seat here. The driver's side has 2 passengers. Zach Moore smashing Jonathan Chambers, trying to cut him in half using the inside of the car windshield here, or excuse me, window. Back out the window. It's nice and cool outside of the car. Chambers knows that trick. He's going to go up top here and get some air. Got to watch his ankles.
Pull him back in.
Zach Moore definitely wants him back inside the car. If one of them's going to be miserable, they're both going to be miserable. Hey, what's going on here, Mark? The right arm is being attacked.
Let's go, get back in the fight. Let's go, keep fighting.
Keep in mind, you can be outside of the car, but if you touch down while you're outside of the car at any point, it's an immediate restart. So as long as he's elevated here, he can continue attacking these arms, and that's tough for Zach Moore. Zach's coming out with him. Okay, now this match is still in play. until one of them touches down on the mat below, and that's just happened. So clock's going to stop. We're going to immediately restart.
Hold on. Don't move it.
Oh, he's stuck in the car here. He's got his legs stuck in the steering wheel, Mark.
There we go. Hi, guys.
Wow, okay, that could be deadly.
What a round going here. 13 seconds left.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick round, 13 seconds left. We're probably going to go right to the third round here. But, yeah, that was almost a devastating injury there for Jonathan Chambers. He fell outside of the car with his foot laced through the steering column.
That's the risk you take when you car jets.
Especially when you face the Grinch.
Underneath his
his
neck's going to be sore tonight, JT. He's
Oh, absolutely.
hanging on that neck.
You know that from when we wrestle.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be the end of round 2. And immediately we're going to take these two ladies to the back seat where it's nice and cozy for a 3-minute round. Of course, the Car-Jitsu Championship, there are no scorecards. It's win by submission. But if this was being scored, I'm not so sure who'd be the winner here. Great wrestling and great pressure from Zach, but good attacks.
If there was somebody on points, I would have Zach winning this so far. He's been dominating, hasn't he?
He has, but not a lot of attempts, just mostly smashing. But that's
Smashing,
okay. Smashing wins. Here we go. It's round 3, and there's some more smashing in the back seat.
Top dominating position, but score is 0-0. Somebody's got to win.
Got to be on top in the back seat. Mark, have you ever been on the bottom of a back seat smash?
Yes, sir.
I would think so. Okay, got a neck crank. I love it. Let's go.
In there.
Let's go. He's got his back now. John Chambers is getting his neck cranked.
Uncomfortable. He's going to be too
All right,
high.
he's going to
Come
go
out
ahead
the
and get
back
these
door.
hooks. They are now both
stuck.
Both in
not
the
seen this
passenger
position.
Passenger seat floorboard. They've got both men's heads stuck underneath the passenger seat. Both going to retreat. Wow, they're both exhausted, Mark. They can barely move.
Chambers got to be a little quicker and try to get on top, but you can't hold Zach Moore down.
Wow, that was amazing. Both men were stuck, lodged underneath the glove box in the passenger seat. Got a little cut on the face of Chambers, and both of these guys just absolutely panicked and had to get the hell out of there.
Panic. Good call. These guys got to be getting tired because there is panic inside this car when you're doing this kind of action.
Now here he is again. Now Zach's going to try to slice him in half using the window ledge here. It's just that neither one of these guys have much left in the gas tank, Mark.
Well, somebody's going to dig deep, and we'll see. Somebody's going to get the win here.
Chambers is back out the driver's side window. Not much to attack inside there. Chambers at one point had a fight on top of the car. He faced Leroy Davis back in 2021, but unfortunately he got armbarred across the front windshield by Davis. Straight fight.
He's doing a lot better job of keeping him away when he does get him on top.
Zach's got to be careful not get sloppy here with his neck. Right now it looks like he's just surviving. We're 1 minute until sudden death. Oh, what's happening here? Fight's still in action. Oh, he's touched his foot down. We're going to reset. Okay. Now that was almost a crazy situation.
He's got the speed on this important restart.
Got to keep in mind at this point that 1 minute from now, if there is no submission, we'll go right to sudden death. So there's a lot of strategy at play here when you're in the back seat. You must be on top.
Move your hands. Hands down. How'd you make?
Oh, these guys are still fast.
Quick. You guys train hard.
Champion's on top. It looks like he's going to do some smashing here, and this is a horrible situation in the back seat. There is no window for John Chambers to escape from.
It's hot. It's tight down there.
84 degrees inside, 85 degrees inside the car. Wow. It's like a people aquarium. He's getting smashed up against the side of the back window, and now it looks like as if he's being threatened right across the throat here. It's like a bread cutter choke. Okay, he's escaped. That was a weird little attack there, but Zach Moore knows that in 20 seconds he can pull him out and win the match. Instead, he's still threatening. I love it.
Time's worth moving.
Wants to get that finish.
Jonathan Chambers is not a quitter. He'll fight for the next 10 seconds.
How much?
10 seconds till sudden death, guys. First position.
All right, now you can see Zach Moore's a wrestler. He's going to sandbag here and get ready to score this point. And here it goes. Let's watch. Chambers knows what's happening. He's trying to get out. He's shrimping out.
Like on the mats.
There's just not much in the gas tank.
Need hooks in if you get to the
It
back.
looks like
First
Zach
night.
Moore is in a good position here to retain this title, but don't count Chambers out. Any man can win here. Someone's going to have to push here, Mark. Somebody can take this belt home right now with a good scramble. Listen to these guys breathing. Oh, my gosh.
First point wins. Let's go. Who wants it?
The back is taken.
There it
Zach
is.
Moore's got the back.
Need hooks.
He's got to get the hooks in for back mount.
One hook.
Got to get the hooks. Wow.
Or the knees
Didn't
down.
know that.
One.
White belts.
3 time.
And there it
Hey, let's
is.
see, please. We're
That's
stuck.
why it's card.
Oh, the champion says, hey, the fight is won, but he said, please let the seat up. We're stuck.
Hey, work.
They were both lodged, their feet were lodged under the driver's seat. Now they want to get the hell out of there and breathe.
What a fight that was.
What a fantastic end to an incredible fight.
Leave that open if we can.
Zach Moore
Yes.
retains the Car Jitsu Championship, intermediate champion. Let's go down to the car, Mark.
Just wanted to give this back to you.
It was always mine, bro.
Yeah, I was just holding it for you. How you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah, that went the distance, didn't it?
Harder to submit than I thought, for sure. Still, you know, we go in expecting every second, every minute. So, I mean, we were ready for it and went and got the job done. Asked if I got position a couple times.
Right.
So,
Communicating, checking out where you're at. Obviously, you were in control. Both of you guys were tired because it was just a grueling match, right? He was going outside a few times. I don't know if that was to catch his breath. A couple times you just pulled him in. The last time you tried to go for a leg.
I think multiple times it was to try to get me to bait in between him and the window to try to smash me up against it. I mean, to be fair, submitting me is going to be very hard.
Yeah.
Especially in a small space.
Right.
And so, your best chance is use the car to your advantage.
Well, champion, you are still a champion. Congratulations, you earned it. All right, congratulations. This is your champ, Zach Moore. Remember this guy. We can't wait to see you again and defend that belt.
Absolutely.
All right.
From all of us here at Pro League Network, thanks for tuning in. My name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching Car Jitsu Championship. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
Hello, friends, and welcome to Copa Training Center in Walnut Creek, California. My name is JT Tilley, and I'd like to welcome you to Beast Ball. Our first competitor tonight is JoJo, 6'1", 235 pounds, professional rugby player, but this is his debut performance at Beast Ball. JoJo's ready to try one-on-one football, and he's excited to meet his opponent, who is just about to pull up. 6'2", 247 pounds. It's Brad. Now, Brad is the larger man. He's entering the Thunderdome now. This will also be his debut appearance at Beast Ball, and he is looking to show the world his super cool eyebrows. Our lead official tonight, William Huerta. One last conversation with the players, and I'd like to remind you that unlike traditional football, the field of play at Beast Ball is only 40 yards from goal to goal. Crazy coin toss there from Brad. Almost takes JoJo's head off, but quick head movement from JoJo, and it looks like he is the winner of the coin toss. So JoJo will now decide who will have possession first. Oh, and he defers to Brad. Okay, Brad gives it back to him, and this match will be underway now. JoJo will have possession first. Another difference between traditional football and Beast Ball is the 4-down structure. Each player will have 1 down only to score before losing possession of the ball. And we're off. JoJo takes it down the sideline, but Brad grabs him, pulls him to the ground, and that'll be the end of the first down for JoJo. Brad is the slightly larger man. JoJo is the more experienced of the two players. Very even matchup. And again, as soon as Brad touches the ball, let's go. Oh, some good impact there. JoJo's trying to get to the leg, but as Brad spins around, JoJo just kind of naturally takes his back. Oh, and he's frustrated. A little bit of a war cry there from JoJo. And it is second down. Beast Ball, another new sport from Pro League Network. You can check out Pro League Network all over the internet, social media, and YouTube. Little stutter step by JoJo, but Brad drags him to the ground, and that'll be the end of second down for JoJo. Admittedly, he has a bit of a disadvantage with the white legs, but he's in it. Huerta places the ball for Brad, and it's second down. Down the middle with Brad, little stutter step there, and Brad, almost scores. Very frustrating for Brad, but you got to make the ball's got to break the plane. Little bit of tummy there for the ladies. Big man, Brad, I'd say maybe a C cup. 245 pounds. Very skilled on the field, as you can see. And it's third down for JoJo, I'm sorry. As he gets drugged to the ground again, and a little bit of a dirty word there. JoJo's getting frustrated here. Not a lot of room to work on this 40-yard field. There's a lot more impact than you would think in a one-on-one game, and JoJo's learning that now. Third down for Brad. He's ready to make this happen. And here we go, down the middle. Little bit of impact. They're always going to backs into the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Brad. Very nice. And it looks like we're rolling into the end of the first half of play. Let's take a look at the replay from this first half. We went three downs. Each of our competitors had 3 attempts at a goal. And we're rolling into halftime with Brad 1 up. Some nice action here from Brad. A lot of action at Beast Ball. Brad looking good so far in the first round. A lot of impact. You got to be fast on your feet, and you can't break loose. There's no one there to block, and there's no one there to save your ass if your man gets past. And here's the lonely goal of the first half, and it just involves a little bit of hand fighting. And as Brad falls in the end zone, you see the tiny white legs of JoJo as he helps him up. All right, Huerta's is ready to start the second half of the match. It's Beast Ball from PLN, Pro League Network, and it's a hoot. Here we go. Brad's got possession in the second half. Brad, almost sneaks away down the sidelines, but steps out of bounds, and it looks like JoJo's just a little bit slow getting up here. A little bit of fatigue with JoJo. It looks like Brad's a little bit more prepared here. JoJo is a gamer. He's an experienced player. And it's going to be his first down in the second half. And we're off. Oh, some fancy footwork there. Oh, and it looks like, JoJo, did he make it? No, officials say there's no goal. That's a tough break there. You can see on the face of JoJo that he's visibly frustrated. That was about as close as you can get. Second down for Brad. Brad's one up on the scorecards. Some good impact here, and Brad all the way into the end zone. And the crowd goes wild for Brad, who's now up 2-0. I tell you, that's a lot of man meat to get moving so quickly and to still be so agile. Very, very impressive, Brad. JoJo very tired, sucking wind. Great competitor, JoJo. He's taking full advantage of the short little break he was given there. Oh, and we've got a false start here. Just a warning, that's a false start on Brad's behalf. Oh, and it looked like he got away with it that time. Quick little stutter step from JoJo. He's trying to back into the end zone, and no goal. Oh, that's frustrating. The ball has to break the plane of the line into the end zone, and it looks like it just didn't get all the way across. And JoJo is pissed. 2-0 Brad. JoJo's been very close to scoring twice now. My gosh. This is going to be the third down of the second half. Brad coming in hot. Oh, bowls him over. JoJo is just too tired. Brad just waltzes into the end zone, and now we have almost a shutout. Very unfortunate for JoJo. And it's third down. It's easy to underestimate the amount of cardiovascular health you need. You'd think a 40-yard playing field would be a little easier, but no. There's no team behind you in Beast Ball. It's one-on-one. A little bit of a fumble there. JoJo almost breaks through, and he's drugged to the ground here by Brad yet again. And as he limps back to his end zone, okay, it looks like that might be the end of the game. And yes, it is. We're going to take a look at the replay here. Got some nice moves from JoJo, but just always fell short when he needed it. 3-0 is a big win for Brad. Congratulations, Brad. Really great work by Brad, but I know we have not seen the last of JoJo. I just think that the next time we see him, he'll probably be a little bit more prepared and know what to expect. Two big rugby players going at it at Beast Ball. One-on-one football right here from Pro League Network. Yet another niche extreme sport. something for everybody from PLN. And these replays just really tell the story of this first match. JoJo just really couldn't keep up. His cardio just wasn't on point tonight. So let's take it down to William Huerta and the announcement of the victor. Your winner tonight at Beast Ball, Big Brad.
Greg Newport, Hickory, North Carolina.
John Ventura, Little River, South Carolina.
Randy Reeves, Auburn, Alabama. War Eagle!
All the boys, they look sharp with those windbreakers on.
I'm a big fan of those. Really big fan of those.
He's that one up nicely through, but
wow,
he's going to get it to go and starts it off right.
There we go. And you know, these putters know exactly where to put it, right?
Yeah.
And these guys all know that it's going to funnel in right
fired
to
up.
left. Wow. Love an excitement from the consistency king, Greg Newport.
You know, that's me. I drop an ace on hole number 1. I'm calling the clubhouse and asking what the course record is because I'm going low. But not these guys. This is business as usual. We're going to see Ventura step up to the plate here and look to follow in the steps of Greg Newport with his opening ace. And that total on the day that we saw ahead of time, 15.5, feels like the underbetter stays in danger right now.
Really does. Really does. Maybe a little too much.
And another one.
Oh, there we go. Great. I love the gear from Ventura. I got to tell you, those Sweden socks that he's wearing with the cargo shorts, the T-shirt, the vest, guy's rocking it right now.
Oh, the Sweden socks are crazy. Come on. What the high socks like
Big
that?
Zlatan Ibrahimovic fan, I've heard from John Ventura. And Randy's got to feel the pressure now. Again, he's ace. This is exactly like Rutledge in the first round today. I'd be shaking a little bit more on this putt right now. Boom.
Not Randy. 3 straight.
Boom.
3 straight go down for aces on hole number 1 here. Again, it blows my mind watching this happen, knowing what we saw last week, where through 2 groups, we didn't see 1. And now through 2 here today, we've watched, I believe this was 5 go in out of 6 golfers just even through the first round. So there you go. What an opening hole for all 3 golfers in this one as we look at that live updated odds board.
Just to put this into context, you have a 30.4% chance of hitting an ace on number 1. The probability of all 3 putters hitting an ace would be 2.8%. So we see that roughly 3 times out of 100 right there, 1 in 33. Very good start from these guys who know they have to go low.
Well, Rob, if I had parlayed that all together, all 3 of those guys acing hole number 1, I wouldn't have been at work tomorrow.
One can dream, Zach. One can dream.
As we head to hole number 2 here again, we discussed it numerous times. Not really a hole that you're going to be acing. And looking at John Ventura, not a hole he has ever aced. Just another opportunity to play it safe, get up close to the hole, and walk away with a par here.
67% par percentage from John Ventura here as well. You'd like to see that number a little bit higher, but this is a tough hole. Scoring average is 2.76, the highest handicap hole on the course.
Yeah.
You just really, again, want to get close to possible on this hole, and you can't leave it short or else it'll come right back to you. That looks like a pretty solid putt. Little work left to do there, but mission accomplished of getting it up, getting it close to the hole. And now you just got to trust that you've practiced this enough. You know your second putt.
The socks are just too high to me, Rob. I don't know, too high. Too high on the socks.
I'm not a high socks guy myself, to be quite honest with you, but the look is working for me today.
Well, working for you and hopefully continuing to work for John Ace Ventura. He knocks down the par putt, gets out of there still -1 on the day through 2 holes.
Good start. Good start. Looks good. Put that in rather easily there.
Well, Randy Reeves up next and gonna look to follow suit. You know, Rob, I'm going to be completely honest with you. The first time that they put up the numbers there for Ventura on this hole, the reason I didn't say them out loud is because I very quickly in my head went, where's the other 33%? And realized that bogeys are a thing that can happen.
Wow!
Not for Randy Reeves as he goes the complete other way and aces this one.
I cannot underestimate how difficult it is to get an ace on number. It doesn't happen. Aces on 2 are so infrequent. We will go entire tournaments. We'll go the full U.S. Open, the full Masters without an ace. That is almost a historical shot there. We don't call them horseshoes for nothing. The Horseshoe Hall of Famer, Randy Reeves, does the near impossible with an ace on number 2.
A where were you when type of moment, if you will. Randy Reeves knocks in the ace, opens things up on a very, very difficult hole, 2 ace. We have Greg Newport here to close out this group on hole number 2. Leaves himself a little bit of room, a little bit of meat on the bone to walk away with a par here and stay in the pack. But you could imagine that's got to be feeling good for Randy Reeves and his confidence level moving forward.
We got our analytics team really working right now to see if we've ever seen aces back-to-back on number 1 and number 2 at this course. But my quick scan tells me no, we haven't. We'll see if this is a first all-timer. We have not. It has been confirmed. First ever back-to-back aces on this course come from the Horseshoe Hall of Famer, Randy Reeves. Really, really impressive there to start.
A World Putting League historical moment there that we just witnessed. Heritage moment, yes. Randy Reeves now catapulting himself up into second on the live leaderboard, plus 250 to win outright here today. John Powell still sitting at the top, plus 230, but Randy Reeves only 2 strokes back through 2 holes. He's got to be feeling pretty calm, pretty comfortable, and pretty confident moving forward here today.
Honestly, there's probably some stuff creeping into John Powell's head right now of like, is my 4 under going to, like, what have I done to deserve this? Basically, shot a great round with 4 under. And these guys are really looking good for the first 2 holes. We approach number 3. Aceable here. Players are going to be looking to play that bank shot off of the yellow brick. Can Reeves go 3 for 3 to begin his day here?
Come on. Come on.
Great putt. Great putt. Gave it a chance.
Robin, tournament play, as you mentioned, history. 0 for 253 on aces in hole 1 and hole 2 back-to-back before today.
Unbelievable. You just don't see it on that hole. just don't see it on that hole.
Not here, not at the Hawaiian Village Pineapple Course. That is just definitely not something we've seen. And pretty cool moment, Rob. You know, I never imagined myself being play-by-play broadcaster, let alone for professional putting. And here I am today witnessing history and Greg Newport
just a little short. A little short. It's one of those moments, Zach, I'm not going to have kids and I won't have grandkids. But if I did, I'd be telling my grandkids where I was, when Randy Reeves hit an ace on number 2.
This is one of those. You know, kids, sit down and let Grandpa tell you a story about the moment we were a part of at Sweaty Studio in Toronto.
And we're getting more details about this. That was actually the first recorded ace on hole 2 ever in tournament play. Wow. So not only has he gone back-to-back 1-2, which obviously had never been done because no one ever aced number 2, but that was the first ever ace on 2 in tournament play. And fitting, it comes from the man nicknamed Horseshoes. Of course it would.
Of course, why wouldn't it? As we look at those socks stand out.
He knows he didn't get the line there. He knows he didn't get the line. He walked immediately after that putt. But you know what? Ventura's a flashy guy. He's a flashy guy. He likes the attention. He once told me that he gave himself the nickname Ace Ventura before Jim Carrey's Ace Ventura came out, which I told him I'm not buying it. Sorry, John. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. But you know what? It's within the range of possibility. I'll tell you that.
It's a non-zero that could have happened. That's for sure. But you know what? In defense of our fellow Canadian Jim Carrey, I'm going to say that was.
I think John might be looking for some royalties or something. He's a smart guy.
Well, can't put it past him. As we take a look at the live leaderboard there, John Ventura still well within the reach of Randy Reeves at the top of group number 2, and these guys are all still within reach of John Powell at the top at -4. Obviously put up an incredible score for him today, sitting in the clubhouse there, but Randy Reeves, Greg Newport, John Ventura all starting off really strong through 3 holes. We head to number 4, and Rob, looking at that leaderboard, is the value kind of gone on these guys at this point for an outright winner on a live market?
It's really tough because of the condensed field right now at this point. This is a hole that could change things. It is aceable. It's a front door putt. You got to get the speed perfect, and that speed is like next to nothing. It's a very, very delicate putt. But finest of margins here as players will tee off right from the right-hand side and look to just narrowly miss that hill on the left. Newport up first. That's a little bit too much pace. That's the line. He's going to tap in for a 2 there. Very oftentimes when the putter comes right out of the stance right away to follow the ball, it's not a good sign. It's usually a sign that they know that they have missed the line.
And, you know, people think, hey, I could just pick this up. I could go out there and I could shoot as well as these guys. That's not the case, Rob. No. You got to go and do it. Truly, the amount of information and studying that goes into this, the knowledge these guys have of the courses, the weight, like watching Randy Reeves putt, it looks like I'm looking at the metronome above my mom's piano, the pace that he's got and how smooth he is. But it's reading things like this where you're taking away the ups, the hills, the slants, right to left, avoiding rocks, which rocks to hit. That goes into it. So this isn't something that just everyone can pick up and do.
That stroke there from John Ventura was very interesting. Couldn't tell if he putted with a little bit of spin or he was just asking for the ball to turn over a little bit. Narrow missed, but I'll be interested to see if he breaks out that stroke again.
Well, as I see in the chat here, I wish I could take this for myself. I can't, but Ace Ventura, all Swedish, no finish as of right now. Yeah, you didn't like that one.
Not bad. Oh, just misses it to the right. Again, very delicate putt. None of our competitors hit it here. Under bettors on total holes in one, they remain alive. But I'm still very fascinated by that Ventura putting stroke with the hands turned over is
Yeah.
almost like playing a draw a little bit.
Yeah.
Just tried to draw it in there.
Yeah, we see many different styles of putting here on the tour, but that one is certainly something interesting to see.
Listen, you find what works for you, and it could be unorthodox, unconventional, but as long as you can hit it on the same line pretty consistently, you go with what works.
Well, as we head to hole number 5, taking a look at how these guys prepared for the event and thoughts going into this one. Greg Newport there saying, I'm my own worst enemy out there. If I play well, it will be lights out. And we've seen him kind of ride up and down with the emotions of the tournament and how things have gone for him in events past. And I think that wearing his heart on his sleeve is certainly something that he's going to be taking into consideration. John Ventura, the days of being looked at as just the old guy are over. I'm coming for you all. Yeah, I think that you're getting chirped about how did you pick Ventura. You see that putting stroke.
I love the killer instinct from Ventura.
That's something you want to hear as someone who's got money down backing him. You know, the days of being looked at are just the old guy are over. I'm coming for you. That's what we're looking for.
For a more familiar reference, he's viewed as the Shooter McGavin of the tour. High quality player, but he can really get under the other player's skin, and he's very confident in his skills as well.
Well, heading back to live action here. Ace.
Oh, got that Dagwoods across the street again. Fine establishment, that Dagwoods.
$2 pork chops, Jacob.
And there we go. And the kick. You got the kick out.
Getting the leg kick out on the drain putt is. I need some friends over at the WPL to grab a clip of that for us.
I mean,
so
better
I can
yet,
tweet
we're going to get
out.
a high-res picture. I think I'm going to put it in the border behind me.
Yes.
Of the John Ventura kick out.
Yes.
Big fan of that Sally with the Swedish socks on right now.
I like that. See, I'm kind of freshly moved into my apartment. That might be something I need framed and put up on the wall. That leg kick with those Swedish socks, it's art.
Haunting, actually.
It's
haunting
haunting.
is what I would call it.
You know, I kind of need the picture of Dagwoods in the back, though, when I get that image. Let's take a look at Randy Reeves here. Back-to-back aces, and since then, hard both of his last two holes, and that just feels like a missed putt.
Yeah, missed the line there. Could tell pretty quickly that wasn't on line. Not a strong effort, but ultimately he'll take his deuce and move on. This is a hole that's aced just about 17% of the time. So not the end of the world there for Randy, but never really gave him a chance at the game.
Rob, we got to see some celebrities take part in some of these events in the past, and you think with the retirement of Jason Kelsey that this might be something that he looks forward to in his future. Not only, podcasting only does so much for you. You still need a little bit of that competitive juices. Is this maybe where he should be looking to take his talents now?
I'm not sure if they have kegs of beer on course, but that's probably the only way you're getting Jason Kelsey out there. I think Newport thought that one was going to go down there.
Yeah.
I really do.
It looked good. It looked like he had the right line, the right pace, but just misses outside.
A little bit of shades of Joey Grable's round today so far, where he aced the first, and he's been all around it so far, but can't get one to drop right now.
Those are the worst nightmare kind of ones where it's like, hey, you know what? You didn't play poorly, but it's still going to eat you up. Probably worse than it would if you actually just had a bad showing.
Well, one of the issues is, and these players will know this, is we need one more ace on this course to cash the over. But of the first 5 holes on this course, 4 of those 5 are above average in terms of their scoring. They're easier holes. And players know that they want to get off to as best a start as possible there because that back 9 is treacherous. You have some holes like this, number 6, which can be treacherous if you put it past the hole and have a bad stance for your second shot. You have a hole like number 9, which is into the cave and it's tough. So it gets more challenging as we move on here. Players know that. And Greg Newport's going to have to find a way to get back in this, hit some aces here, or at least not put up some big scores. Because right now, our 2 favorites, and Joey Grable and Greg Newport, are finding themselves outside of the cut line.
Yeah, and we see that cut line does move there now. Greg Newport drops below it, where you're going to have an opportunity. The top 3 golfers of today move on to a sudden death playoff, but if there are golfers tied, there will be another matchup to determine who those final golfers are. But obviously, things have now shifted a little bit. 2 golfers at -2. We've got John Powell in the clubhouse at -4, as you had mentioned, maybe sweating a little bit when he thought he might not have had to. And Randy Reeves with a pretty good approach putt, leaves that one just past the hole, but not into that danger zone we had kind of talked about up against the wall.
In my opinion, the risk reward on this hole is not worth it. I would always be playing if possible, because you look at the stats from tournament play, from the U.S. Open, from the Masters, this hole is aced less than 4% of the time. Yeah. It's about 1 in 25 that you're getting an ace on this hole. And if you get stuck up against that back wall, you just have a nightmare of a stance, as Michael Rutledge learned earlier on today. So I'd be playing this very conservatively, try to nestle it up short of the hole if possible. Maybe you get those last couple rotations that bring it into the hole. But you really don't want to put this out far past the hole.
Well, Greg Newport not going to put that one past the hole for sure, as he leaves it a little bit short. Make that approach there, Rob, and kind of.
I think that's fine. I honestly do. You much rather be where Newport is right now than past the hole. And that's kind of exactly what I was talking about. Now, the difference is Greg Newport does have to make up strokes. He's not in the position where he's already past the cut line. So that's a little bit different. But ultimately, to me, this is a hole where I think it's unnecessary to get super aggressive.
Well, John Ventura here has only ever parred this hole. No aces, no bogeys. Looking to have a tidy hole number 6 here, and looking at the field, are 77% of the time, just 4% has the field been able to ace this. But John Ventura, if you want to open things up a little bit, now will be the time.
You rolled it over again, the little draw stroke there, and that's a fine putt, honestly. I think that's really good. You have very close to what's a tap into. You don't bring risk into play at the back wall. Of course, you'd like to make ace on every hole, but there's somewhere it's just a little bit more challenging. And number 6, if we look at the top 7 holes on this course, the first 7, 2 and 6 are ones that you can end up putting up a big score.
And I mean, you're talking about you want to ace every hole, Rob, by the way. You do have a golfer in this group, Greg Newport, one of the few people in the world to shoot a perfect 18 in a round of mini golf.
It's honestly absurd to even think about. Even if you were playing one of the easiest courses around, thinking about nailing every single one of your putts, the pressure that you feel down the stretch, it's insane that he's done that. And this is one that he's going to want to ace, because this is the most aceable hole on the course at just under 31%. You don't want to be too aggressive, because if you go past the hole, out of bounds is in play if you're coming in really hot. But this is a double breaker putt, goes left and then right, kind of that snake style putt, the S putt, as some people will call it. And that's a little bit too hard.
Yeah, it's too hard for the direct approach and not enough to get a little bit of play back off that back hill.
And you know what? I don't like the body language from Newport right now. He's really down on himself, and you could see as soon as he hit that one, he wasn't feeling it right away.
Well, and he had told us ahead of the event, the biggest enemy that he has is himself when he's out on the course. As much as this is about the field and playing other people, this is very, very much about going to war with yourself every time you're going to make a putt, approach the greens, how you're going to go about it, whether you're playing off the rocks, where you're hitting it, what the speed and the pace is. It's all within your own head, between your two ears, and it feels like he's fighting a battle right now.
I mean, 1 under at this point is not a bad score at all. It's just he knows that he's behind, and that can create a little bit of angst for some of these putters, as this is fast, but not fast enough to get all the way up to that hill. We'll tap in deuce here for ace. He was going to one-hand it there, and then he thought better. And he's in there for a 2. Let's see if Randy can knock this one in. As ace too, just coming up. You could tell the putters badly want to ace this one. They know this is an opportunity lost if they don't ace it here.
Well, this is one that overbetters on the over 15.5 on the total today are going to want here as well. Only needing one more to cash that.
Ooh, that's hard. Ooh. See, that you can bring danger into play if you go a little bit hard. If that didn't catch them in the hole, you do have out of bounds as a possibility.
Well, Randy Reeves will clean that one up, walk away with the par. 2 strokes here to get it done for Randy as we're about to head to our feature hole number 8, where we did see that total set out 1.5 ahead of the event. We did get one in the first group. We're going to need another one here for those overbettors to cash. That was the way we were looking when we did the preview show, when we were breaking down what might happen, where the odds were currently sitting at. And, I mean, Randy Reeves looking for the backdoor roll. That's all he had to say about this event here today. I think that maybe this is the way he approaches hole number 8 today.
Certainly. And again, we see the 3 lines up on screen there. You have your front door putt in white. You have the one that Michael Rutledge played, which is off of the hill in the back. Try to get it back into the back door, which seems like Randy Reeves will play. And then you have the banker off the left rock. So this is a really interesting hole altogether. We saw 1 ace with our first group. Total set at 1.5 here. So over bettors looking for at least one more ace. Under bettors hoping that no one can knock it in on this hole right now.
And you see those odds live up on screen right now. Minus 150 was the over set at ahead of the event here today. Sitting at the 1. Rob, good observation here by producer Jacob. Last week it was windy. They dealt with some of the elements. We've now seen a shift in how these guys are dressed for this event. Taking off the vests here, Randy, Ace, both have removed them just down to the golf shirts now. Do you think this plays a factor?
It's possible if they feel that was hindering their putting stroke in any way or they're getting too hot through them. Certainly, I could see why they would do that. Front door putt from Ace, the fist pump. Here we go. Ace is on a roll.
You know, if he was overheating, he could have probably just rolled down those socks a little bit.
Cash that over is exactly what Ace said. I think that ball out of the hole right there. Cash the over.
Over bettors, you are welcome.
The double dipper on the over. Hole in one tracker, 15.5. Total course amount, and the hole in ones on that hole. Great putt there. Great putt there by Ventura.
Well, that'll get it done for the hole in one markets. Still, obviously, our feature hole number 12 that we'll get to a little bit later. Still need one there, but Randy Reeves looking to come up and make it 2 straight on this hole number 8 for this group to continue to have some success here and keep up a good day that he's had so far.
He said he was looking for the back door, but he almost took the straight line there.
Yeah. Just doesn't get that one to go. Misses outside on the right side of the cup.
I think one of the advantages of playing that line, which is to the right of the hole, rolling it off the back and in, is if you do miss it a little bit short, you might get the break into the front door as well,
right,
which seemed like it almost happened there for Randy.
Well, only one hole in one on this hole between these two golfers, and Greg Newport looking to close it out with an ace himself and kind of get above that cut line yet again and put himself back into the competition. Obviously still one more hole after this one to close out the front 9 before we move to the back, but this is one of those ones, an aceable opportunity. You want to take advantage of it. And he, using the back, gets it to go.
Greggy got it. Different shots. I love this hole. To me, this is what mini putt is all about. You have different lines to the hole. There he's showing up his WPL ball right there, Chromax ball, which actually is a little bit different than a regular golf ball, but these guys are fired up. This is a good round of golf from these 3 competitors right now, as they're tight in the mix. John Ventura moves up to 3 under, Newport and Reeves 2 under, all of them in the mix right now past the cut line. This is shaping up for an excellent hole number 9 and back 9, Zach.
Yeah, it feels very different from what we've watched out of this second group here compared to the first one, and even compared to event number 1. I think there was a lot of dealing with the elements last week, having to kind of handle that, the wind, everything that was going on. You saw some some of the higher scores, especially compared to this week. Even Great Bull, you look at that even, he would have been right in the mix last week. He would have been right there, part of it. But now looking at these 4 above the cut line, all 3 from this group number 2, they're having themselves a pretty good day. Live odds board continues to move there as we're about to head to the cave hole. But before we see some live action from these putters, let's head down to the course and catch up with our T-side correspondent, Guy.
I have been in Myrtle Beach for less than 24 hours, and I've heard Ted Detweiler's name more than I'd like to know. I'm here with Ted Detweiler. I'm going to let you know. He's going to let you know why that is the case.
Hi everybody. Welcome to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, the first Monday of March. The weather is incredible. The play is off the charts. It's heating up out there. It's heating up here. There's a lot of excitement, and we're happy to have PLN, Pro League Network, and the World Putting League, and sanctioned by the USPMGA. And I hope everyone is wagering responsibly.
Responsibly, hey? Yeah, you're right. It is a beautiful day out here. The golfers have been moving through the course pretty fast. Ted, tell me, who do you think's looking good? Who do you think's looking scared? Talk to me.
Well, John Powell in that first group, he's always in the top 20. He's a solid player, so it doesn't surprise me that he came out on top. In this second group, Ventura's hitting some aces, and I think it might be neck and neck there towards the end. So it's exciting.
Ted, tell me, how often do the Versace glasses come out? Is that a WPL special thing, or is that an everyday thing?
I actually stole them from my dad, so he's over there, so he's probably going to try to get me. But Versace's come out at nighttime, but I brought them out daytime today, which I don't know how much time we got, but should I pop the collar?
I think it's time to pop the collar.
All right, I got to pop the collar. Hey, Rob, Rob, I see you got the Hawaiian shirt. I'm popping the collar, man. It's game time. Let's do this.
The collar has been popped. The wearer is good. Stay tuned.
The shades, the jacket, the WPL shirt, top-notch stuff.
Teddy Detweiler, a fantastic ambassador for the course. I wasn't sure at first about that polo with the blazer
it's
look.
Growing on you.
But it's really grown. I honestly, I think I'm going to adopt that look now. I can't rock the shades like Ted can.
Right.
That's the only problem. I'm wearing the glasses, but fantastic look from Ted down at course side right there.
In unison and bringing together the WPL, us over here at the Hammer, the Pro League Network, Rob, I think for the finals, we might have to go blazer polo,
or at least pop collar.
At least pop
collar.
collar.
We'll go pop collar for the final.
Yeah.
Finals, 100%.
Shades too, maybe. Maybe we go
pop
shades.
Collar and shades. I'm not gonna lie, I've done it in the studio right now. I feel like a complete idiot with the pop collar, but I'll stick with it.
As we're like it.
Number 9 here, and Randy left himself some work on the deuce putt. And again, this is really challenging because you can play it lefty, you can play it righty, but there's a real advantage in being able to have your tee shot starting as far left as possible. And looking at Greg teeing this up here, he's going to play it righty with what looks like it's going to be a really awkward stance for him against that cave wall. I mean, look how tight this is for him. This is absurd.
This is insane. I'm not going to lie. That is outrageous.
You want to get as far? I mean, that's a great effort. He left himself some work. But that's challenging.
That was outrageous. That's one that I think Greg's going to look back at and say, why did I do that?
Well, I wonder in golf a lot of times what you feel and what actually happens in reality are very different things. And I really wonder what his comfort level is with that stroke. Is he comfortable in the moment? Does he feel extreme discomfort? Can he hit it on a line? I think there's a lot of ways that people can go about it. And you see John Ventura here, who's decided he's going to flip this over to the left-hand side.
What do you think felt more discomfort? Greg Newport leaning up against the rocks, or us with our collars popped the way they are right now?
I'm going to go with Greg on that one.
Yeah.
Rocks in the back. Oh! That had some heat on it from Ace. They don't call him the hole-in-one hunter for nothing, Zach. He is hunting on every hole, as you just saw right here.
I think when you say they, you mean you call him the hole-in-one hunter.
Very positive. I'm
Yes.
sure someone else out there has at least said that once.
If they weren't before, they are now. Knocks that one, walk away with the par here. You know what, Rob? I feel like an idiot. The socks, they're growing on me. I like them more and more the more I see them.
I'm all for flashy colors. See Randy Statham sometimes on tour wearing the pink pants. Joey Grable. Some people see him out there when they're driving by on the road that borders his course. They point, they're like, that's Ian Poulter out there because of the pants that he's wearing. But right now, today, stealing the show is Ace Ventura with the yellow socks.
Well, the yellow socks are our popped collars. I'm not sure which is looking better, but you guys can decide whether you're watching on the worldputtleague.com or over on the Hammer HQ YouTube channel. You guys can let us know. Follow us along on Twitter as well, the Hammer HQ. You can also follow the World Putt League on there as well, and send in your photos of our popped collars, your popped collars, Ted's popped collar, whatever it is. Let us know how you're watching and viewing today's event. We do appreciate everyone who's watching along with us, but as we continue on the Survivor Series, Greg Newport still very much in the hunt here, and you're going to be looking to have a strong back nine to close this one out and advance on to the sudden death.
And this is one of the two holes on the back nine that are considered ace holes. Ones where players will be disappointed to not ace. Oh, and Greg just cannot buy a break. Cannot catch one. Talking to himself. That's how I look on the course, Zach, sometimes. But I mean, I'm typically missing putts that are a lot easier than that one. But
yeah, you're missing from 2 feet away.
what do I got to do to get that one to drop? And it seems like he just is missing by millimeters on some of these putts.
Rob, can you explain to people who might be tuning in for the first time what's going on when these guys are lining up their putts here off the tee, for lack of better words, to the starting point of each hole? What goes into that? What are they doing? How are they setting it up? Why are they setting it up the way that they are?
So it doesn't really look like a scientific approach, but it really is. Putters will use their feet and the size of their putter head to measure out exactly where they want to place the ball. And then every putter will have an aim point. Sometimes it's stuff that's off the course that they can just use to try to hit on that line. And of course, you got to get it with the right speed. And John Ventura did not like that stroke one bit. Completely walked off immediately.
And he's got a difficult putt for himself here on the way back, and he's really not happy with it right now. You see him completely walk away, take a new look at this. Take a look at that scorecard there up on the left side of your screen, breaking down how this hole plays out, how it funnels in, the ridges that you're going to be looking at.
You'll notice here, too, you very rarely see the putter walk to the other side of the hole, go down to their knees to read it. I wonder if this is a putt that John just has not had much before.
Right.
And this is very tough. When you go from reading traditional greens to trying to read the carpet, it's extremely challenging and very deceptive at times.
Ooh. He was not happy with where the ball was after his initial shot. Took some serious time to reconsider, reevaluate the approach that he was going to take on his second shot. And
he's
Rob,
in a bad state of mind
this
right
is
now.
not looking good for Ace Ventura. I mean, you hope that he can pull things together. This is only the first hole of the back nine. He was in good positioning going into it, but he seems rattled right now.
He does. I think part of it is that this is not traditionally considered a difficult hole. You have roughly an 18% chance of an ace. You have an average score of 1.96 across the U.S. Open and the Masters. So I think part of that is just extra frustration because it's not a hole that you typically fare poorly on. But we'll see if he can get out of that mindset. He's still in a pretty good spot here, is Ace Ventura. So time for him to regroup and move on as Randy Reeves looks to pour in an ace here and start the back nine as he did
Look at that scorecard too. Ace, ace, and then just a pillar of consistency the rest of the way. Oh, wow. See, this is where you're talking about the risk reward. Just misses that ace opportunity, and now similar to what we saw with John Ace Ventura, where he took a moment, step back, reevaluate. Yet again, look at this one from the other side of the hole. Randy Reeves taking a similar approach for this long putt back for 2.
And in my brief time of watching hole number 10 here, I have not seen the putts that John Ventura and Randy Reeves have faced on this hole.
Right.
Typically speaking, they've really settled around the hole. There's been some aces. And he drains it.
Knocks it down.
Continues his run of pars now. Pretty consistent for Randy Reeves there. And again, once we get into this back 9, which is underway here now, holes are a lot tougher. All 3 of our putters in this group at 2 under par through 10.
Well, heading over to hole number 11, we're looking at the live updated leaderboard there. We see John Powell still holding on to first out of the golfers here today in today's field at 4 under. Greg Newport, John Ventura, Randy Reeves all sitting 2 under right now. Newport and Ventura both sitting plus 300. And finally in this group, Randy Reeves, see a little bit of movement there as well, plus 333 through 10. All of those guys very close together. As we're going to head into this last back 9 or the last stretch here, where we're going to have a couple opportunities where this could go the other way. You see some of the aceable holes in the front, not as much so here on the back. This is where you just want to avoid trouble, isn't it?
This is the hole. Rick Alessi went out of bounds. Michael Rutledge went out of bounds. That one started a little bit too far to the right, but John is going to get away with it. Ends up being kind of exactly where you would like to be, with a fairly simple 2 here. But really, we've seen this hole ace less than 1% of the time. It's extremely challenging to ace it. 2 is a good score here. You take your 2, you move on. That's what Randy Reeves has done for the entirety of his career in professional tournaments. 100% par percentage on this hole. Lots of 2s, and that's just the point here. Keep it in play. Live to fight another day.
Oh, Randy Reeves stepping up to the plate. He'll look to keep this thing in bounds and set himself up for a good opportunity at a par putt to close out.
That's
Very
pretty
good approach.
Yep. 2 great strokes there from Ventura and Reeves back to back. No horseshoes there for Randy. That was a really good stroke all around.
Well, Randy Horseshoe Reeves is a member of the Putt Putt Hall of Fame, and he is one of the most experienced competitors in the field. He does hold the course record when he won the Masters in 2015, but not too much success since. Looking to change things up here today and get himself into that sudden death to put himself in a position to head on out to the finals on April 2nd, which you can find here on the World Putt League, the worldputtingleague.com, as well as on the Hammer HQ YouTube channel, April 2nd out there in Myrtle Beach as well.
And Newport up there as well.
And a different approach for Newport than we just saw out of the last 2.
Likely missed the front hill a little bit to the left. Typically the ones that we see drain out to the top here don't get as much of a roll off the front hill as you get the close-up of the Chromax ball there. And Newport sneaks it in the left side. 3-2s on this hole. All players will be happy with that. As we move on to another one of our featured holes, Zach, hole number 12, multi-shot hole, various starting positions. Over bettors are looking for one more ace here. Under bettors are hoping for no action, as they would say. But this is the hole where some will use the rock, others will go for the straight putt. This used to play very good off the rock, but has changed in recent years. And you look at the competitors, Greg Newport thinks off the rock is his best chance for an ace out here. John Ventura, highest percent chance of a hole-in-one amongst the players in today's field. He is very aggressive with this hole. And Randy Reeves loves the deflections, looking to get the bounce off the rock as well. So
Just going to need one to cash that over. 1.5 as well. We saw one in the earlier group. Going to need one out of these 3 remaining to cash plus 100 here today.
So on the front of this rock, which we do not see from this camera angle, there is a little white dot that players have their eyes on, and they're aiming for that aim point. If they do hit that line with their putt, they will get the right deflection towards the hole. But a little deviation from that, like we saw from Joey Grable, and you can just end up with a miss anywhere, really.
Randy off the rock, and not the exact bounce he was looking for, but
I think that putt had a little too much pace to it as well. It looked decent to me, but seemed like it might have just hit that rock a little bit too hard as he nails his deuce there. So, underbetters, live to fight another day.
live to fight another putt.
Yes.
Greg Newport comes up. 2 more chances to cash the over here, but underbetters sitting at home biting their fingernails off right now and feel the pain. Greg Newport stepping up, will taking that approach off the rock here as well.
That looks like he might get it.
Gets it.
He did. Great speed, great putt, nailed it. Newport is thriving in the Myrtle Beach heat right now. And Joey Grable there, giving him the fist bumps. And you know what? I love to see that from other competitors as we see the WPL logo there from Greg Newport. But overbetters cash it. It was Ace Ventura who got the hole-in-one on number 8 and cashed the over, and Greg Newport does it for overbetters on number 12.
I love Greg Newport flashing the ball to the camera every time. Just to say, keep me in mind, check this out, and show that ball. We have one on display here in the studio, and it is stunning.
Ace misses that to the underside of the hole right there, and we'll tap it for 2.
Is that one down?
And we are going into a gauntlet right now. From 13 to 18, there's not a single hole here that is aced more than 9% of the time. This particular one, number 13, the hole breaks severely from right to left. The graphic shows the angle with the cup closest to us right there. Right. So you'll notice that the putt breaks from right to left. You can use the bank shot there as well. Or you can get a little bit of a kick off the back. There's lots of opportunities here. But essentially, what you're going to try to do is miss the hole to the right side.
Well, we did see that bank used in the first group. And Rob, taking a look at the leaderboard there, Powell -4, Newport -3, Ventura and Reeves currently both tied at 2 under right now. And you see a little bit of discrepancy there. Ventura +320, Reeves +400. Does this not feel like one of those ones where you feel you might have an opportunity to jump in on something live with Reeves, given how even it's felt here today, given the goals that we're about to see left? And you just got to get into that sudden death. +400, is that maybe worth a sprinkle live?
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I mean, he's putting really well today.
Yeah.
You can say that for all 3 in this group, though. Aside from Ventura with, a bogey where we'd love to have that back, a couple holes back, seeing these guys pretty consistent today. Not a lot of mistakes, really attacking the hole. I think this has been some really good putting overall from this group. We're looking at that bank shot that the other players tried to like. Newport does not like that bounce. Did not like that. Let's see where that ended up. And he did not like that original carom, and he's looking back at the rock, and that's one of the challenges you get when you're playing off of the rocks, is you don't always get the same consistent bounce.
Rob, Greg seems, I haven't had the chance to meet this guy, so I'll preface that. He seems like the kind of guy who's the nicest guy ever, but he could snap a club over his knee if it came down to it.
I think anyone can snap a club over their knee if it came down to it.
I mean, in terms of the switch flips.
Yeah, you don't want to throw your putter into oncoming traffic here, or the bike riders going by. That would be a huge mistake.
Right into the spoke of this guy wheeling by.
That would be a lawsuit waiting to happen right there. Hey, get off this hole as quickly as possible, Greg.
Newport gets a bad bounce off the rock. Some biker wheeling by takes a putter head to
Tough
his
break.
head.
Tough break. But yeah, that's the risk with playing that shot. We did see aces with that shot.
Yeah.
First group. But you get a bad kick, and all of a sudden you're in no man's land for your deuce putt, and that's incredibly challenging. It does look like Ventura is going to play that same line from the look of things.
Does Ventura have a goat on his shirt?
It's the Pro League Network standardized logo, the GOAT. Oh, that was
beautiful.
close. Great putt. Great effort.
A good approach there. Doesn't get it to go, but he's still remaining in the mix. Now Randy Reeves, after this, an ace here for him on a hole that it's not impossible, but difficult to get. Following up Ventura and a tough miss for him. The door is open for Randy.
That is a big miss. That drops him below the cut line right now. And you can see the frustration. You can feel this. You could feel the frustration for the last several holes. Ever since that earlier bogey. He's talking to himself. He just needs to regroup here. He's played pretty solid today. And that's not where you want the bounce to come off of. That'll be fine for a deuce putt. But typically speaking, you want the second bounce to come from the right side of the hole, not the left.
Clears out a little pathway for himself there. The way Randy's been playing today, so calm, cool, and collected in every situation. Be able to knock that one down, walk away, even par, and that's kind of all he needed there. You know, it would have been nice to get the ace, but with Ventura there stumbling a little bit, taking bogey on this hole, Randy's now sitting within the cut line and taking a look at the live leaderboard. Powell plus 180, Newport plus 200, Randy Reeves moves just within one hole there, plus 400 to plus 250, and Ventura is now sitting outside that cut line at 1 under, plus 700. Hole 14 coming up here, Rob. Getting down to the nitty-gritty, the final two holes of this second group. What do you make of the movement we've seen here and Newport and Reeves' ability to kind of hold on, with Ventura only being one back, but still at plus 700?
Yeah, the challenge with being only one back right now is it's hard to make up ground on these holes without the other putters making a mistake. So Ventura is a very aggressive putter, but you look at the hole-in-one percentages for these holes coming down the stretch, 2.4%, 0%, 8.7%, 6.8%, and then number 18, 1%. So he knows he's up against it here. As an aggressive putter, it's still going to be very challenging for him to make up ground. Ooh.
Wow. Well, the approach that he took there, even we're talking about that turning the hands over.
Yep.
Felt like it was very much in play and just doesn't get it to drop there for that ace opportunity, but does walk away with the par on this hole.
Yeah.
He's standing outside the course there, as you can see. 1 foot on flat ground, 1 foot up elevated on the rocks.
This is a very, very tight line. You're hoping to get just the right kick off the back. So far in this event, we haven't seen the putters get those. Like, you're just bouncing all over the place.
Yeah.
Sometimes up in the air, sometimes left, sometimes right. Very unpredictable kick on this hole. And lots of players left with some challenging deuce putts. That's why you see the full average at 2.17 strokes here from the last two major events.
Reeves taking his time to line this one up, yet again going to the other side of the hole. As you mentioned, Rob, this is not a common practice amongst these golfers. A lot of times they've got the book, they've got their notes that they refer to, they've got things written down, charted out. But even if at that, when these guys aren't referring back to those notes, a lot of times we're seeing them look at this from even just behind the ball. So Randy here stepping up to knock this one down after taking some time. And he gets it to go. Even par for Randy on this hole. Now Greg Newport taking a similar line to what we saw out of Randy. Out over to the side. And he's taking his time to line this one up as well. Truly, this would be a disaster for me. Jacob standing on the ground like that. 1 foot, different elevation, other foot on an angle, and not quite the result that Greg wants there. But I mean, I would end up in a much worse position than him if my feet were like that. I don't know about you, Jacob.
Listen, if you're on the World Putting League circuit, you got to be able to play no matter where your feet are.
That is true. Well, Greg looking to clean this one up, and he does a bit of tidy business from himself there. Walks away with yet another par, and he didn't even look that impressed with it. He's probably happy to walk away with that, but based on the approach putt that he had taken before that shot. Take a look at that beautiful Hawaiian Village pineapple course, but hole 15 up next. As we look to close out this second group in the back 9 here, these golfers still competing for their final spot in that sudden death round and an opportunity to head to the finals on April 2nd. Taking a look at the live leaderboard right now, Greg Newport jumping all the way up, plus 180, tied with John Powell there. Still 2 strokes behind, but as we've mentioned, once you get to sudden death, blank slate, you start again. You're just looking to be top 3 through the first 2 groups. Randy Reeves, plus 190 now. Rob, I mean, I may know a thing or two about this betting stuff. Plus 400, that looks like a good number compared to where we're at right now.
You're right, and 16-1 John Ventura now. I know he's one back, but you look at these remaining 4 holes, all the scoring averages on these holes are 2.13 or higher. It's not like someone else can't make a bogey here. So Ventura, unlikely to birdie. Look at Newport in the background there, really trying to get the line from behind the bushes. Looks like a stalker back there. Andy Reeves. But again, that's light. That's some work to do.
Yeah.
This is the hole where you just don't ace. 15.
That camera cut of Greg Newport is gold.
Big time. Yeah. Could turn that into a meme for sure, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, I need
World
that
Putting
image.
League social guy.
Yes.
That's meme material right there.
Please use that. I need to save it and make it memes myself. He's evaluating this putt here. I mean, we've seen most of the golfers in the first group. We saw most of the golfers in event number 1 as well. Rob, not really have it this short. And by short, I mean we've seen the ball kind of make its way more to the back side of the hole here from the angle that we're looking at, kind of going back towards the tee. It seems to be one of the first shots we've seen with this approach.
It's just really a challenging hole because it's hard to get it close to the hole. You got to have the perfect speed to kind of ride around that sort of ring there. You're going to be left in a tough deuce putt regardless. So this is why we see the scoring average of 2.18%. This is why we see no hole-in-ones on this course in competitive tournament play.
To go.
Snuck it in there. Did Randy. Tractor beam. Sucked it right in.
Look at Joey. Look at that salad he's got going on.
Yep. I mean, I'm going to send Joey a text after the round today, but 0-1 with the mullet. And you got to really wonder, the diet in combination with the mullet.
I don't know. Joey might have to change some things up the next one, but he is the GOAT, so who are we to tell him?
True. That is.
You think he saw my hair and said, I got to be like that?
It's very possible.
Yeah.
It's very possible.
Well, Craig Newport looking to close this one out and remain in that top 3 that looks to be headed to sudden death. Gets it to go. Ace Ventura. Those right socks in the sun. Right socks. clears out the path. It's Newport and Graybill.
Man, look at these flashy socks. Just really can't get over it.
I know. I'm genuinely mesmerized every time the camera cuts.
This is a tough hole to go last for Ventura. He's seen the other competitors card a 2. He knows he's not going to ace. So he knows he can't make up ground. It's going to feel like the walls are closing in on him at this point. Just less and less holes remaining. Let's see if he can nestle one up in there. It's a pretty decent effort.
And a different approach than we've seen from a lot of the players today.
One of the challenges with the putt that he just hit, and why I don't think it's seen all that often, is if you hit it a little too hard, you bring the out of bounds
right
over that back hill.
Right.
But if you do get the right speed, like he did right there, you end up with an easier juice.
Now, as we wrap up that hole here, Rob, and we're going to take a look at the leaderboard yet again, see where the cut is currently sitting at. A little refresher for people on the format of today's event. We saw the winner, Tim Talley, last week. He was the outright winner of last week's event. He won the sudden death. We're going to continue to push on with these 3 golfers. The top 3 of today's event are going to end up in the sudden death. And the winner of that guarantees themselves a spot with Tim Talley in the finals. Now, how it works outside of that is this way. We saw these opening rounds, excluding the sudden death. The best 2 scores after that, the next 2 best scores out of event number 1 and event number 2 here, will find themselves into those final 2 wildcard spots on April 2nd to complete that group of 4.
And it's important to note Rick Alessi and Brian Johnson both tied with a 1 under in terms of their final score last time around. They played afterwards. The score has been kept a secret, but one of those 2 did beat the other head-to-head for tie-breaking purposes, should we get there as well.
Look at Grable looking on from the side there.
The meme material is coming in very hot today.
I need the
Was he
WPL. The
gonna
PLN.
scare one of the putters coming around the corner?
I need images of all of that. I need it in some Rolodex for meme material. As we head to hole number 16, another look through the tunnel here. I'm referring back to where these guys were coming into this. Randy Reeves, these guys are all my friends, but I have experience on them. They are all young, as we mentioned here. He is one of the most experienced competitors in today's field, and he's been using that experience to his advantage.
Yeah, I honestly do think it helps a lot. Whether or not you believe in course history on the PGA Tour, I think it's definitely a factor on the World Putting League. And Randy does have the experience at this course. Look at a guy like Michael Rutledge earlier, shot 1 over, someone that just doesn't play this course all that often. Practiced it a lot this week, but was not able to overcome that. This hole number 16 is a challenging one. It's uphill 90% of the way. Got to get it up to that top of the hill. Green breaks from right to left, so you'll want to see this start just slightly right of the hole, come back into the left, but you got to make sure you get the putt up to the top where it's coming right back. And then you hope that it comes out of bounds so that at least you can re-tee it again and hit that same putt.
Now, Greg Newport really taking his time to set this putt up, clearing the course. And
trying to get Grable out of there.
Yeah, he's saying,
get lost.
What the hell are you doing? You think Grable's taking chips out onto the course there? He's standing off to the side in the mulch. But, yeah, Newport taking his time to get himself ready. And for those wondering, yes, some clarification on what went down. There was an OB on 13 for Greg Newport. That's why he moved from -3 to -2 there. So an OB on 13 is what led to that change in the scorecard.
And you can tell by his reaction on that hole as well. But the scorecards that are shown on screen are correct for every one of the golfers, including the cut line for live betting purposes. Big putt here for Newport. Ooh.
A lot of power behind that.
And you notice the break right to left. It's just a matter of timing that break with speed. The challenge is you just don't want to leave this putt short. So you often see putters put this past the hole because they'd rather deal with this deuce putt than have the putt roll all the way back down to him. The problem is this deuce putt goes past the hole.
Oh, yeah.
You could be in for a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Wow. And he drains it.
That was flirting with danger there. I felt like an opportunity for it to come up short, but it doesn't.
You
And
know what, Zach? It shows up as a 2 on the scorecard no matter what.
yeah, they don't ask how, they ask how many.
Yeah, we don't get the Chromax ball after that the deuce
No.
putt that barely
Yeah.
went in.
I need to see it. Someone tell him to get it up on camera. Ventura. There might be something falling from the sky here.
Something is happening on this hole where I don't know if it's good luck to walk through the tunnel once and back, but
It's the opposite of the ladder.
yes, they're walking through it and seeing what's going on the other side.
Ventura, he's going to need a little bit of a miracle here.
This is his best ace chance the rest of the way. He's going to give it a go.
Turns those
And he's got
hands
the
over.
draw. He's got the draw.
And it goes.
Ventura.
And he's
turns it
right
over.
back in. 16-1, Rob. We're seeing those odds high. That ace there pushes them back to -2 and right in line with Newport's.
And look at how the
Reeves.
body language changes, right? Just really down on himself the past 3-4 holes, and then all of a sudden that ace is completely rejuvenated. This has really been some good putting today on display, especially in this back end of the ladder group today. Randy's got to get it up there.
Could it go? Well, it hangs on. It's got enough to stay. As we said when we watched event number 1, Rob, these are the ones where you see the ball get there and you start running. You go and place your chip. And
you don't get to mark the balls, unfortunately, on
Not
WPL,
here.
but if you could.
But if you could, I would be using a putt buddy.
Yes.
For sure. To mark mine.
100%.
Randy again here. This is something we hadn't even seen out of the front 9. And then all of a sudden in the back, it comes into play where he's taking a look at these on either side. I don't know if he decided to dial in a little bit more. I don't know if he's feeling the pressure from ace, but he's really taking his time and making sure he's got these lined up properly.
And he drains it.
Grable there. I'm interested to see what position he puts himself in on the next hole and how he towers over it. But looking back at that leaderboard there yet again, Ace Ventura was sitting plus 1,600 only a few holes ago, now back to plus 300. Himself, Newport, and Reeves all tied at 2 under here through 16. 2 holes left to play. John Powell's still sitting at -4. And you know what? We thought based on the way that this round had started, you know what? Maybe this is going to be one where John Powell's score today could be in danger. It's proven to have held up as a very, very good performance.
For sure. The question is whether or not the time off the course is going to have a negative impact on John Powell. And interestingly enough, we've seen Michael Rutledge on the course. We've seen Joey Grable. Have not seen John Powell to the side there. So wonder if he's just gotten out of the sun, sitting in the shade, enjoying this in the clubhouse,
taking a nap,
doing something. Right now, as it stands, though, we'd be looking at a 4-man playoff. Ooh. Tricky kick there.
Well, it looked like Ace went for it. Kind of just looked at the cards and said, I'm going out swinging.
Yeah, this is a chat. Like, you can ace this hole. It's been done before. There's that very steep incline. We saw Michael Rutledge leave it short. It came all the way back down to him. But players are just trying to hit the back bricks here and get a deuce putt somewhere around the hole. This is more than Ventura would have wanted to leave in particular here. It's a pretty testy putt. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. What did we just witness? That thing was this close to being down.
Yeah. It was that close to missing. Gets a grip on the hole, spins all the way around, and then launches itself out. And we went through every emotion there with Ace.
I went through the emotions too. I bet on Ventura.
I forgot.
Real life money. I forgot. Producer Jacob bet on Ventura as well. This is the Ventura army over here. We needed that one to go down.
Ventura Nation.
Randy, very
Just
nice.
stay
Nestles
up
it
there.
up there.
Yep.
Well done by Randy. And I think Greg will be looking to do the same now after Ventura missed that. No need to necessarily play for an ace here. Just got to get it up top. Get the best deuce putt possible. Because as it stands right now, if things were to hold up with a Greg Newport par here, it's very likely Ventura would be rooting for someone to bogey final hole.
Yeah. An on-course mic would have been very interesting for Ventura after watching that putt, as normally Dis is saying in the chat there. That's one of those ones. It's the NFL All Access, behind the scenes mic'd up moments. That's when you'd want to watch from the WPL.
There would be a lot of bleeping. Would be my guess.
Might be only
if Ace was mic'd up there. I don't know that we would have got many words in.
Oh,
that's pretty well done too there by Newport.
Narrowly misses the ace opportunity by Newport, but looks pretty happy with himself in that approach and what he's left to walk away with a par. 17 gets it down. Well, Jacob, I don't know if you noticed what Rob did, but talked all day about no commentator mush, no commentator mush. Right before Ventura steps up, says, if things stay the same, 4-man playoff.
We can't put that one on the commentator. We can't put that. There's a loaded bridge back there. Grey Bull, I think I saw Gary Hester out on the course as well, who played last week, coming to see the competitors in event number 2 as we head to hole number 18. As mentioned, John Ventura, likelihood of an ace here, just 1%. So he's going to be hoping for Greg Newport or Randy Reeves to make a mistake. And it's very possible on this hole. Out of bounds comes into play on the right-hand side. This green breaks severely from left to right. It's really hard to see the difficulty of this tee shot until you watch it multiple times. But this is a hole with a scoring average of 2.28 across the Masters and U.S. Open. So certainly a bogey is possible for one of Newport or Reeves on hole number 18.
And Rob, this is one that we've seen basically through event number 1, round 1, round 2, through event number 2 here, round 1. All of these guys, the way that it seems like they've kind of tried to play it is just get up there, knock it in for par, and get out. Like this has been a no-risk type of hole. Just get it as close as you can and see you later. Obviously for Ace, he's going to have to take a little bit of a different approach, but that's where we've been at so far with how they've played this one in the past. Whoa.
That was...
Reeves.
And you see the margins. That was about as dicey as it could get. Dare I say, the horseshoes came into play again for Randy Reeves there. But he's going to step up here, and he is going to secure a spot in the playoff that will be coming up following this round. Greg Newport up here. And again, Greg's going to be playing, in all likelihood, for a 2 here. And that's a great putt by Newport. Stepping up quickly. Newport rocking the darker shirt today.
Yeah.
In the sun. Don't know about that.
You know what? You got to get hot when you're in an event like this. It's a short spurt. Maybe he's using that black to attract the sun, attract the heat.
Yep.
And
could be looking
use
for a
that
base
fuel.
tan as well at this point of the year as well. Summer's coming around the corner.
That's what I'm looking for. I look in the mirror and realize I'm ghastly, and it's quite concerning.
Do or die from Ace here. He's got to ace this in order to force his way into the playoff. He might take a different line here. Out of bounds doesn't matter anymore.
Shaking his head looking at this approach. You
know, he knows. He knows what he's up against right now. It's a 1 in 100 shot. And he's thinking about potentially an alternative way that he could play this hole that will result in a hole in one.
Just one time, gentlemen.
I mean, there's no sense in playing the routine shot at this point.
No.
I will just leave him eliminated. So here we go.
His chance at a Survivor Series sudden death match on the line. Needs it to go. And it's not going to do it.
And you know what? I don't blame him at all. That's going to be an out of bounds. Ultimately, it's going to hurt his final score. But he had to try to take a line that was unconventional where he could try to secure an ace. And he'll be disappointed. He was off to a very strong start today, but ultimately just couldn't keep it together as the round went on.
No, that's the risk that he had to take. He was on the outside looking in and knocks that putt in. It's going to be an unfortunate day for him as he's not going to make it to the sudden death, the final round to determine today's outright winner, who goes on for that second spot of the two event winners to compete on April 2nd in the final round. But he had to do it. He had to kind of leave it on the line there and give himself any type of opportunity to jump back into that final group.
Powell, Newport, and Reeves will be our final three. Sounds like a law firm right there. A great putting from all three of them today, especially Powell in that first round was unconscious today with the 4 under. Newport and Reeves did what they had to do, secured their spot. And as we saw first time around, this is anyone's game at this point. Tim Talley went in as the underdog with Rick Alessi and Brian Johnson. He came out on top in that second hole. We'll see what this brings today, Zach.
Well, and the theme of it has been a sprint, right? You come out, you're ready to go, and you've got to just go low for a round. Joey Grable is able to take advantage of the fact that he's been in some of the tournament play. Get a couple of rounds, you play well through those, and then when it comes to the moment, you're able to attack and close things out. But in this one round event, it's not going to be the case for him. That will be from Putt Buddies. We're going to check out a short video from the sponsor of today's event, Putt Buddies, which are these really cool divot tools and ball markers. So thank you to Putt Buddies.
Putt Buddies bring high-quality craftsmanship, artistic expression, humor, and personality to your next round. They not only feature some of your favorite characters from movies and TV, they also rethink the way you express yourself on the course. Now, go to your happy place. That's puttbuddies.golf.
Rob, I need one of those.
That Chubbs divot repair tool with the hand is amazing.
It's
Truly
top
amazing.
notch.
Rest in peace to Carl Weathers, but iconic character. I mean, I'm going to go pick up one of those immediately after the show.
Yeah, I'm going to need that, and there's many more options that they have available as well. I think the one for me is going to be Dr. Evil. He's got Mini-Me there, as well as the little thing on the front that he puts down as the ball marker. Those are pretty incredible. So shout out to Putt Buddies. But as we head to the sudden death, our final three golfers, if you're not familiar, here's our sudden death rules. We're going to start at hole number 1. Participants will see who will be the last one standing. You win or tie the hole, you survive and advance. If you have the worst score on that hole, you are eliminated. Your day is over.
We're going to go to number 1 here. And honestly, look at the odds. They're so close, it's anyone's game at this point.
Well, we did see it play a factor for Alessi in last week's event where he did take time off there between his round and sudden death, and he was the only one who wasn't able to ace. But things will change here for Powell, and we can turn that narrative around as he leads off the sudden death, and he gets it to drop. So you have to think that's going to be good enough to get him onto this next one here with an ace. It's now going to put some pressure on the next 2 putters, though, because you don't knock in an ace and the next guy does. That could be the end of your day.
Greg Newport over here. He did ace this first time around, just snuck in the side door. I don't know that he loves it, but he got it. 2 for 2. Pressure is on Randy Reeves now. If he does not say this, he is officially eliminated from competition today.
But we will see him at the finals on April 2nd there, based on the wild card, for those wondering, watching live right now. Clearing a little pathway out for himself. Stepping up on the side. Got a couple inch elevation above the ball there. Splits the rocks and not
missed
gonna
it to
go.
the right. And Randy did face that the first time around as well, where both competitors before him went ace. That time he did ace, but this time around he does not. He shakes hands with Powell and Newport. We're down to 2 men here for our winner of event number 2, WPL Survivor Series.
That'll be it for Randy's day, but continuing on. I mean, the 2 competitors still wearing black here, Rob. They're the ones remaining. You talked about how strange it was to see he was the only one. Greg was there. Powell keeping the jacket on, himself warm, comfortable, and maybe noticing a trend with the black top.
We're on to number 2 here, which was previously an unaceable hole until we saw Randy Reeves ace it about an hour ago. Takes something special to put another ace in here, but that would almost certainly win it for either of these competitors. Most of the time, they will be aiming for a 2. This hole takes a huge 180-degree turn to the right, and if you don't hit it hard enough, it's going to come back to you. So the goal is to just nestle it up as close to the hole as possible for Greg Newport right here.
Well, that's going to be a bit of a difficult putt for him as he ends up past the rock on a long and further away, not at quite the angle that he would want to take back at this hole. And this is kind of playing out as a similar situation to what we did see last week. But
he seems very familiar with this putt. It didn't take a lot of time here.
Quick look,
and
it's good enough.
Smooth stroke.
Well, it's going to take a bit of a miracle here for Powell to walk away with a victory after hole number 2, but let's see one ace here earlier today. Could we see another?
Ooh, got a little kick there. That could have been a very decent putt.
Powell to send this to 3. Gets it to go. No doubt. With confidence standing over that putt, and it pays off.
And this is a nice 3-hole stretch we got coming up here to try to crown a champion of event number 2, because 3, 4, and 5 are all aceable holes. And if we look at the live betting odds, very close to a pick 'em right now.
Yeah.
Greg Newport, a small favorite. But hole 3, players are going to be looking to play that bank shot off the yellow brick. Ace percentage about 18.8% of the time. All it takes is one good shot now from either of these 2 competitors. And it's all she wrote.
And, you know, we're looking at this odds board, and as much as we might look at over time, one of these putters, you might think Newport may be the better putter all around. Overall, this is a hole-by-hole competition now. This is who can score, whoever is going to score the worst at any given moment is going to be out, and it's just about trying to maintain some level of consistency from one to the next. Powell playing off the back.
Ooh.
Just misses ace opportunity.
And Newport's playing with house money now.
Yeah.
It's got to feel great to be second on these putts and know that your competitor is in for a 2.
Well, Newport with a chance to win it with an ace here. Wrap up event number 2. Heading off the bank. On a line.
Oh, and he just
No
didn't
good.
catch it. That was about as close as you could come as well. It's a couple times, I think, with Newport on this hole where he just marginally missed his hole.
Well, we talked about how he had kind of a similar round to start, at least to Grable, where it was like close but can't capitalize. He's been able to stick around. He's been able to get it done. I mean, now where you're at with this, you had a great round here today. You did have that one OB that kind of sets you from -3 back to the -2 range. Powell had an incredible day. This has been just a great day of putting here, Rob.
It sure has been. It's been pretty solid all around. We got a couple more holes here in 4 and 5, which are aceable holes. 4 is that front door putt. You really got to get the speed perfect. You tee it up to the right. You challenge the hill on the left here a little bit with a very slow pace and just hope you nail it. We saw both Newport and the rest of his group actually miss this one out to the right. And it happens again. This catches a little bit of the hole, but with too much pace.
He's going to get some relief off the wall. See Reeves and Grable, Rutledge there standing in the background, watching on eagerly. And as you said, a very aceable hole. So that going second, it's got to be a good feeling. You know the guy's in for 2 ahead of you here. 2 for Newport's sake, but gets it to go. Now Powell stepping up.
This could do it.
An ace here, give him the outright victory.
Kind of feels a little bit, has the feel of penalty kicks in soccer. Or hockey shootout, where it's just back and forth, and each person with a chance to win it. And Powell's left it out to the right. So this will likely extend to another hole, as Powell's going to have to put this in here. And we move on to hole number 5.
At this point, it's a matter of who wants it more. Who is hungrier for the outright victory at event number 2, World Putt League Survivor Series?
Do you actually believe it is who is hungrier? No. Neither do I. It's about
maybe
technical prowess at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Hole number 5, breaking from right to left, uphill the entire way. Different ways to play this shot. Who's going to play it better? No adjustments in the live odds. Greg Newport still a very slight favorite at -115 over John Powell.
I want some theatrics here, Rob. Give us all the way around, touch the whole hole, and then drop in for an ace from Powell. That's what I want to see.
I'd love to see something like that.
I'm one for the theater.
Man.
Get there.
The amount of lip outs we've seen so far in this playoff, through the roof. You really got to wonder if the brimmed hat is still needed with the amount of shade on the course. I mean, at this point, it's been on all day. You don't mess around with it. Drains us too. So
Nice
consistent
touch
here. Been consistent so far. Greg Newport looking for the walk-off.
Walk-off ace, throws his putter into the street.
We get it. We definitely get a view of the ball on camera.
Picks up the ball. Yeah, that's guaranteed. This is like betting color of the Gatorade at Super Bowl. But this, he wins here. We see that ball on camera. For a chance of victory, chance of glory.
Turned it over. Got it.
And he's got it.
Greg Newport, the king of consistency, is elated with his victory. Cash it plus 225. Greg Newport bettors prior to the tournament. Can't take away anything there from John Powell. Very impressive performance today. Shot the best round of all 12 of our competitors across 2 rounds. As you see Joey Grable there congratulating Mr. Greg Newport, Andy Reeves, Michael Rutledge. The crew is there. And you see these guys support one another on the World Putting League. But ultimately, Newport gets it done. He will be taking on Randy Reeves on April 2nd in our finals. John Powell moves on to take on our previous winner from last week, Tim Talley. One of these four will be our World Putting League Survivor Series winner.
And Rob, this was incredible putting here today. And you know what? I think that we did a pretty good job on commentating. I wanted to dunk on you a little bit with the mush that I said that you gave Ace Ventura, but I'll give you the credit on this. If you watched the preview that we did, you had Newport as a value pick and the guy you thought was going to have a good opportunity at winning this event here today over Joey Crable.
If we go back and watch the preview shows,
yes,
prior to the live broadcast,
which you should be doing,
which you should do. I did like Tim Talley in event number 1. I did love Greg Newport in this event. We came to the preview show, live broadcast. I might have changed a little bit there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the worse, but ultimately it was a great event, pretty wide open. And Newport is he's a great putter. I'm glad to see him finally perform at this level because you consistently see him high on the odds board.
Yeah.
You see him in events like the U.S. Open, the Masters, doing really well, and then kind of falls off after that whenever the cameras are on. But finally today, put it all together. Couldn't have happened to a better guy. Greg Newport, really well-liked putter on tour.
And there you go, the outright winner of event number 2, Greg Newport, plus 225 coming into this one. I mean, we had an opportunity to sit here and watch the entire thing from the studio, but we will go down now horse side to hear about what went on and the emotions of today's event from our correspondent guy.
I'm here with Greg Newport, the winner of the Survivor Series Episode 2. Greg, you're going to Disney World. On the 2nd of April, Greg's going to be facing off in the final. Greg, tell me, how do you feel?
I feel great right now. This course can eat you alive, and basically it matches Survivor Series perfectly. You just got to be patient. Deuces are a good score on this course. Try to get your aces when you can. I was fortunate enough to get one there at the end.
I saw that. Greg, what was the easiest hole to get into today?
Well, I've always felt hole 8 was a good hole for me. 1 is a good hole. Unfortunately, with 1, it's hard to get. It's good ace hole, but to start matching your speed in line immediately is kind of hard to do. But I really like hole 8. Hole 8 kind of matches my game, and I did make it in the show, so that was good. But wow, I mean, when I walked up to hole 5, I said, okay, well, if you got one good putt to hit, this will be the time to hit it, and I perfectly hit it right in the hole. It was a good feeling.
Tell me, did any of the competitors give you a run for your money? Who do you think played well? Who were you more scared of that could have pulled out a better performance?
Being really scared, it's not about the others to me. It's about myself. As long as I play my game, I feel good. I feel like I'm good enough to compete with anybody. So basically, I'm playing the course, and down at the end, it was good to know the scores I needed to shoot, and just to be able to finish up. I mean, after my mistake, I didn't really feel like I made a mistake on 13. I just got a bad kick off the brick, and made the 3 putt from going out of bounds, and then just hold on to dear life. Coming in, I knew 2 under was going to be good enough to make it to April, and also to make the playoffs, so that was good. It was unfortunate for John to have a couple of mistakes there at the end, but that's the way this course is. I mean, it will penalize you in a hurry if you're not on your game.
Awesome. Well done, Greg, and I'll see you April 2nd. Once again, thank you to Putt Buddies for sponsoring the event, and we'll see you April 2nd. Stay tuned.
Thanks to Guy and Greg out there on the course, and congratulations to Greg on the outright victory at event number 2 here of the World Putt League Survivor Series. This was an incredible event. The entire Pro League Network and World Putt League team has put on an incredible show. We're happy to be a part of it. So thank you to everyone who tuned in, whether that was on the worldputtingleague.com or if it was on our HQ YouTube channel. Regardless of how you followed along, we're glad that you did. So thank you to everyone who tuned in here today. We greatly appreciated it. We will be back April 2nd for the finals with the Final Four golfers, Tim Talley, Randy Reeves, Greg Newport, as well as John Powell to close up this Survivor Series. Thanks to everyone who tuned in here today. For all things World Putt League, you can head over to worldputtingleague.com. For myself, Zach Phillips, for my co-host today, Rob Pizzola, our on-course correspondent Guy, our in-studio producer, Jacob Grimenia, and all the amazing people running the show over at the Pro League Network and the World Putting League. Thank you so much for watching. We will see you all on April 2nd.
Round one. Now that is the kind of power that Firecracker has in his right hand. And there he is, Black Larry. Black Larry is the MVP of PLN.
Yes, he is.
Whoa! Oh, now that was a fantastic slap by Mallet. Oh, and he rocks the FPS. And the concrete finisher is hard to kill. This is a tough, tough guy. Oh, and Demon goes down! Once he makes his way to the ring, we can get a look at his face. Oh, my goodness! And that's going to be the end of the fight. Proud U.S. Marine, father of 5, Shamokin Thunderclap. He's well known to have the heaviest hand in the middleweight division. He's now a lightweight. This is the 7th slap for Smiley. Another clean one. These guys are waking up the crowd just a little bit. I just can't get any more excited than already for this fight.
Are you guys ready to see the big boys go at it?
He is about to take one of these 22-inch biceps from Dangerous Danny Steele. We do know there's some superior power here and a great chin, but Dangerous Danny Steele is just getting started. He did set the record. He is the record holder for the hardest slap in the world. And he's going to get an opportunity here to go head-to-head with Frank the Tank, and I cannot wait to see how this goes.
The one, the only, Frank the Tank!
Let's go. Oh my gosh! Frank has dispatched his first opponent with one slap. Hey, Mark, it's time.
Yeah.
I've been waiting a long time for this. It's time for Slap Fight Double Barrel. It's happening tonight. My name is JT Tilley, creative director at Pro League Network. This is my good friend, Mark the Hammer Coleman, UFC Hall of Famer. And Mark, tonight we have the 10-man double barrel tournament. What do you think?
You outdid yourself, JT. Showed your brilliancy. The 8-man tournament, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see the Mystery Man. I don't know why you wouldn't tell me about it. But
yeah, I couldn't tell you. I was just afraid you'd put something on your social media. But just real quickly, I want to let everybody know there's 10 men. It's an 8-man tournament with 2 alternates. Now, earlier tonight, we had an alternate match. And if there is a necessary alternate in this fight, we will have one on deck. But right now, I just want you to know it's a double barrel tournament, which means there will be two matches going on at the same time, 2 barrels, 4 athletes. And so we're going to go down to Dallin Getling, our lead host and one of our lead officials, and we're going to have a quick introduction to the audience. And folks, welcome to the new PLN studios right here in the Ozark Mountains. It's a new era in American slap fighting. It's Slap Fight Championship 41 Double Barrel.
There we go. Good evening, Slap Fight friends. Welcome to PLN Studios in the beautiful Ozark Mountains. My name is Dallin Getling, and I will be the host for tonight's 41st professional slap fighting event that we have put on. So tonight we have slappers that have traveled across the country to come to the birthplace of slapping, Branson, Missouri, and they want to test themselves at the very world-famous Slap Fight Barrel, and tonight, in this case, barrels, because this is double barrel. All these matches are going to be sanctioned by Extreme Sport USA. Our officials are Darius Mataverona and Kyron Bowen, and all of these matches were put together by Slap Fight Creator and PLN Creative Director JT Tilley. This event is brought to you by Pro League Network, PLN is the world-leading purveyor of niche sports. And check us out at ProLeagueNetwork.com. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it is slap time. Indeed, it is fight time. In fact, it is slap fight time! Are you ready for the slap down?
The first invitee to the Double Barrel Tournament is top contender Black Larry. Widely recognized as the most active competitor at PLN, the Missouri native competed at the barrel 4 times in 2024, bringing home big wins over Shamokin Thunderclap, The Hunter, and Smiley, with his lone loss coming by the hand of Firecracker. Now ranked as the number 3 slapper in the lightweight division, Black Larry hopes to make a run at the lightweight strap. Number 2 ranked lightweight and Team Biscuit standout Firecracker has been putting in his work at the barrel over the past 2 seasons. He's shown big improvements in his past few outings, including a split decision win over Black Larry. A victory tonight during the Double Barrel Tournament would no doubt set him one step closer to a championship opportunity. Mystery Meat is a colorful character that has made appearances in several slap events to date, each time removing his mask to reveal a different competitor. In 2021, Mystery Meat traveled to Slap Mountain in Childersburg, Alabama, removing his mask during the competition and revealing his identity as the Bayou Bastard. His next appearance came during Slap Fight Freak Show last season. Mystery Meat competed in the Tag Team Championship, revealing himself to be the Chin Reaper following the match. Tonight, a new competitor dons the mask. And after much speculation, it is still undetermined which lightweight will meet Shamokin Thunderclap at the barrel. The pride of Shamokin, Pennsylvania, Shamokin Thunderclap is one of the most experienced lightweights in the division. Originally a competitor in the 2020 Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament, the former Marine finished second before dropping to middleweight, welterweight, and finally the lightweight division, where he hopes to earn a rematch with current champion, the Cannon.
We want to bring these guys in here, so let's introduce the first competitor at Barrel 1. He hails from right here in Branson, Missouri. Give it up for Black Larry! His opponent hails from Fulton, Missouri. Please welcome Firecracker! We'll bring out the first competitors from the second barrel. Introducing from Shamokin, Pennsylvania, Shamokin Thunderclap! His opponent, hailing from parts unknown, he is the man, the mystery. He is Mystery Meat! Your lead official, Kyron Bowen.
All right, Mark Coleman, it looks like Mystery Meat has made his presence known, and I can tell you right now that anybody that's been watching Slap Fight Championship for any length of time can see exactly who that is. But for now, we're going to start here on this first barrel. It's Black Larry versus Firecracker.
Firecracker, one of the most intense guys in this sport. Black Larry, relax, but boy, he will get intense.
All right, and what's happening here, Mark, is lead official Kyron Bowen was about to have a coin toss, but we've just realized that because Shamokin Thunderclap has missed weight, it is actually Mystery Meat that will have the first slap.
Oh, that's not good.
Now we move over to barrel 1. Black Larry versus Firecracker. And Black Larry has the first slap.
Black Larry's a great start, and he's a great finisher. This is going to be big.
And here we go. Firecracker, one of the most intense competitors in the lightweight division. Black Larry, the MVP of slap fight. Here we go, Mark.
Good tuck.
Firecracker eats it and stays in the pocket.
Man,
Black Larry
has turned it up.
Wow. We've got a little bit of a renegade cotton ball here. I don't know if the cotton ball is trying to make its way out or into the ear. But at this point, not regulation. Okay, we're at barrel 2 now.
Here we go.
Round 1, and it's...
look at that!
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen,
yes,
the former undisputed, undefeated lightweight champion, Raven.
Do not blink.
Oh, my gosh. Shamokin Thunderclap certainly knew that was Raven, but last night at the weigh-ins, there was a completely different person under the mask, and good gamesmanship there, Raven.
Watch this swing. Sweet.
Wow! Shamokin Thunderclap is on his ass, Mark.
Oh, man.
Wow.
He's really light, Shamokin is.
Wow.
Oh, that was the
right.
good bet. That's the bet of the night right there.
Raven is a gentleman here in his work boots. All right, here we go at barrel number 1.
Oh, this is going to be huge. Big tuck.
Look at that.
Bang!
Oh, and Larry eats it. Wow!
Oh, my.
Wow! Black Larry smiles at his opponent, Mark. That's unbelievable. That was one of the best slaps I have seen from Firecracker ever. What a fight. Now we're back to barrel 2 now, and it is Shamokin Thunderclap's turn to slap the former champion.
I guess I won't be messing with him anymore at work. Been ragging him for years while he retired.
Shamokin Thunderclap has one of the hardest slaps in the lightweight division. In fact, the hardest slap in the lightweight division, and that is documented.
Yep.
So Raven's going to have to eat a big slap here to continue.
Big chin,
oh, and a big shot. Raven doesn't like that at all.
His chin was way up.
Wow, he's going to give him a stink face and say, good slap. We're back to barrel 1 now. It's round 2.
I would check that chin, man. He just puts it right back down.
All right, that is a deep tuck, but it's still okay. Black Larry's a deep slapper. Round 2. Oh!
That
Firecracker, a little bit of a deep tuck, but
tuck helped there. I would definitely say something.
Here at Slap Fight Championship, any competitor at any time can insist that their official check the chin tuck.
Come on, Larry, say something.
Larry will have to bring that up. Now, Shamokin Thunderclap's going to take another one of these big slaps from Raven.
Wow.
And I want, if you're unfamiliar with Raven, he's been retired for a little while. I want you to watch the extension of Raven here. He's going to go all the way back. Look at that. Look how far
Biscuit.
back. Oh, my God. And Raven has absolutely ended this match. There's no way they're going to let this match continues.
Look, Biscuit, hear about that.
Raven's going to take a knee out of respect, and Shamokin Thunderclap is out cold.
Wow.
Now that's going to be a knockout, and Raven will move forward in the tournament. But this tournament is continuing, so here we are at the first barrel.
Double
this
barrel.
This is round 3. Taking his time, Mark. Here we go. Oh, and Larry eats another one and smiles in his face, Mark. Wow.
Just growing into a man.
Unbelievable tonight. We've got a knockout here on the second barrel. Lead official Kyron Bowen has just called the fight, and it looks like Shamokin Thunderclap's having a conversation with the medic, and he is cognizant, but that fight is over. So we have a 60-second break, and then we will return to the first barrel, where Black Larry will have the first slap of round 4. Our lead official is just going to come over here, take a look at STC, make sure he's okay. Shamokin Thunderclap, he's a tough slapper. He's got a hard hand, lifetime martial artist, and he loves the slap game, but he just got absolutely destroyed by Raven. So that'll be it for Shamokin Thunderclap. He's going to spend some time with the medic, and now Black Larry ushers us into round 4. And here we go, Mark. Oh, he rung his bell! He's trying to stay on his feet, and he does it, Mark. One of the things you'll notice here is his corner man, Biscuit, who is also his coach, is trying not to touch him, because at Slap Fight Championship, if you steady your fighter, it counts as a knockdown. So there will be no knockdown there, and that is good cornering by Biscuit.
Wow, great work.
Wow. All right, we are at the bottom of round 4. You can see in the background they're going to get Shamokin Thunderclap back on his feet.
That's a good sight.
Usher him back to the medical area.
Oh, man.
For those of you watching at home, there are 2 more medics in the room watching the action.
Wow.
Shamokin Thunderclap, the pride of Shamokin, Pennsylvania, but no longer part of the double barrel tournament.
Yep.
How about that
Your
tournament?
winner by knockout,
All right, there we go. It's our winner, Raven. Moving on.
You're going to face one of these 2 guys. You should stick around and watch.
All right, now our lead official is letting Firecracker know he's milking this break here. He's going to need to step back to the barrel, or he's going to face a TKO. Now, this is where it gets kind of dangerous, Mark. Now we've got Firecracker. He's been visibly hurt, and he's about to throw a strike here. Let's hope that he can keep it clean, or it might cost him the match.
Beautiful.
And Larry eats another one and smiles. This is a great strategy Larry's using with the smiling.
Just impressing the judges.
Look at his face, Mark.
Breaking the other guy's heart.
I know Black Larry, one of your favorite slappers, Mark. This kid has really come on in the last year.
We've become good friends.
At Pro League Network, we're the purveyors of niche sports, and Larry competes in every sport.
Soon MMA.
That's right. All right, the deepest chin tuck in the division, Firecracker. Most guys hate it. Larry just slaps a little deeper.
Yeah.
No complaints here.
Bam!
Oh, and Larry.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, my gosh. Firecracker feeling rejuvenated.
Numb.
Wow. Look at the face of Black Larry. He comes to us from Joplin, Missouri. He reached out to us during the pandemic. He wanted to be involved, so he relocated to Branson, Missouri, Mark. And as you know, the rest is history. His beautiful wife, Kennedy, is in the stands tonight.
What a story. Just a solid family man, but slap fighting is his lead to
bigger things.
Bigger things.
That's right. All right, Firecracker. Very exciting. I always thought Firecracker looked like a young Ron Jeremy. Or a thin Ron Jeremy. All right, here we go.
Is he the tool, though?
You know, they made Black Larry start tying his hair back. The commission did, and now his bangs are starting to be disruptive. I love it.
About that. Bang!
Oh, look at this guy.
What the heck?
Who do you know can get slapped by the number 2 lightweight in the game and just smile in his face? That's amazing.
Disheartening.
Right now, Black Larry, in my mind, is winning this fight, Mark.
Yes, I got him in the lead.
And here we go. Look at the face. These 2 competitors have fought once before, Mark. Black Larry lost to Firecracker last season by decision.
What a revenge story here.
When I invited Black Larry to be in the tournament, he asked me if I could give him Firecracker in the first round, but this was an absolute anonymous draw, and he got lucky. Oh my gosh. Firecracker ate a big one. He's really playing the game, man. Firecracker really has refined his technique. He's got a great skill set, and we're looking here at a young man, Black Larry, who really, really wants this win back.
Both guys impressive tonight.
In the background there, you can see Slap Daddy. He's a slap fight middleweight. Should be coming back to compete. Oh, and then, of course, he's got his little fans there with him as well. All right, here we go.
Energy, baby. These guys got so much energy.
Oh, we're going to have to start that count over. Still has his bell rung just a little bit. Probably going to need a big slap here to win. This is a 5-round fight. This is it.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and Larry eats all 5 slaps, Mark. Black Larry making a big statement.
What?
And I think that's probably going to be a win for Larry. Let's find out.
What a performance by Larry.
All right, we're going to go down to the barrel, and our host, Dallin Getling, with the result.
I have to announce it. Don't play with that. All right, guys, man, yours was amazing because the power, that was just impressive. Every time you touched him, he was down. What led you to come back and do this?
Well, I mean, hard work pays off. I heard that there was an opening, maybe that there's a need for a hero or a champion to come back, and so I wanted to come back and give it another go and get back into the playground. You know what I mean?
Right on. Well, great job. I'll come back to you in a second. And Larry, that was a back and forth. You guys were just rocking each other and eating them. I love your smile after each shot. But I think the difference maker was the one time you just rocked him, and he just had a tough time staying up. How'd you feel about that match?
He's tough. I was excited. I'm just happy I didn't move for him. He was able to get clean slaps on me. So that's the main thing I was focused on.
Right on. And you guys fought before, correct? How did that turn out?
He beat me last time.
Okay, so were you happy about this, or were you nervous about it? Or, this matchup, how'd you feel about it?
Oh, I was really excited, man. I'm blessed to have the opportunity to be able to get my redemption.
Okay. Well, great job. Well, guys, it's a little bit awkward. I know everybody here is friends, but you guys are like great friends and training partners. But
we work together. We work together.
Yep. Well, so. Good thing that you'll stay friends no matter what happens, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, good job, guys. You both deserved it. Go ahead and go rest up, and we'll see you in a little bit. Good job, guys.
One of the most experienced competitors in the lightweight division, Concrete Finisher has faced some of the best. A former member of Team Destroyer, the Finisher has recreated himself as an independent fighter, and after a lackluster 2024, Concrete Finisher hopes to show his new skill set with several wins tonight during the Double Barrel Tournament. Longtime member of Team Biscuit, Smiley has shown us some big moments at the barrel during his fights with Black Larry, Mallet, and the Extinguisher. But after taking several months off at the end of 2024, Smiley has accepted the invitation to the Double Barrel Tournament in hopes of demonstrating his revived skill set to the fans. Known around the world as the lightest competitor in the slap game, Team Tank protege Mallet steps to the barrel as the smallest competitor in the Double Barrel Tournament. A statistic he feels only showcases his tenacity at the barrel. The heavy metal drummer has fast hands and incredible accuracy, two assets that he hopes will help him become top contender tonight. SFC's top lightweight contender is Oklahoma-based slapper FPS. This video gamer and Twitch streamer made his first appearance at the barrel during Slap Fight 420 last summer, dealing top contender Wildman his first ever knockdown before losing to the veteran. He has since brought home big victories versus Firecracker and Concrete Finisher, but lost by knockout to the current champion. A win at the Double Barrel Tournament tonight would give him the rematch he's been working toward.
Well, we sure received a treat from those first two matches. We're going to find out. Hopefully these next two matches will be just as entertaining. Let's bring out the first competitor at the first barrel. It is Smiley! You'll be right over here. His opponent from Maxburg, Iowa. Please give it up for Concrete Finisher! The first competitor lining up at the second barrel. Please welcome from Fulton, Missouri, Mallet! His opponent from Fulton, or from Tahlequah, Oklahoma, he is FPS!
Coleman, here we are. It's the second quarterfinal of the Double Barrel Tournament. We've got Smiley from Team Biscuit on the right at barrel one and Concrete Finisher on the left.
These guys work fast. This is going to be action.
Yeah, this is going to be great. In the back barrel, number two, we've got Mallet from Team Tank and FPS from Tahlequah, Oklahoma. FPS won the last lightweight tournament last year, the Sub-Zero tournament. He faced the Cannon and lost by knockout. And with a win tonight in the Double Barrel Tournament, he will have another opportunity to face the Cannon.
I think he's the betting odds favorite here.
He just may be. All right, here we got quite a big hat here from Smiley. We're going to see if the officials will let him wear that. We may have to turn it around. And the coin toss was won by Smiley at barrel one. At barrel two, the coin toss. I think they're going to forego the coin toss here. It looks like FPS is going to give the first shot to Mallet.
Well, that's interesting.
That's a mistake. Mallet is no joke. He may be one of the smallest competitors. In fact, he was the smallest competitor in the sport until this weigh-in last night, and he's reached a milestone. He is now the second smallest competitor in the sport. Congratulations, Mallet. Here we go, barrel one, Smiley teeing off.
One,
and Smiley stuns him.
Yes.
Concrete Finisher stares him in the face and stays in the pocket. Now we go to barrel 2. Slim Reaper's putting a lot of work in tonight. He's cornering all of the competitors on the left side of the barrel and on the right side of the barrel. Big action, and Frank the Tank. Okay, you got a warning on barrel 1 for stepping. Warning only. Oh, and Mallet stuns FPS.
Scrapper.
These two guys are friends. Last night when we drew for positions, you could see Mallet and FPS did not like the matchup, but they are down to clown. So here we go. We are in the third leg of round 1. It's Concrete Finisher slapping Smiley, and he's requested Smiley to turn his cap around. Here at Slap Fight Championship, you can wear headdressing as long as it doesn't affect the strike zone. Also, your beard must be less than 1 inch, as always, in the strike zone.
Good chin tuck, almost too tight.
Look at that. Look at the stance.
Oh.
Okay, now that was just an ugly situation altogether.
Good slap, though.
And they're going to call that a flinch. He's going to have a flinch warning. So now we've got a stepping warning on Smiley and a flinching warning on Smiley, and his coach Biscuit does not look happy. So
settle in.
I'm sure that's going to be something they're going to talk about when they get back home to Fulton, Missouri. All right, now we've got some questions here. Can Mallet take these powerful slaps from FPS?
Watch this.
Oh! And he takes it! Wow!
Oh.
Wow! Wow! And now FPS is asking if that was a club. And it looks like it was a clean slap.
He took that like a champ.
Wow, proud of Mallet. That was a nice first round.
You can't take too many of those.
Now this is the beginning of round 2. And now let's see if Smiley can keep his feet down. Look at the face of Concrete Finisher. Takes it.
Yeah.
Wow, we're going to go to barrel 2 now. Second slap of round 2. Now Mallet has another opportunity to make a statement here. Mallet is one of the most courageous slappers in the division. Here we go. Oh, and he stuns him again. It's a tough fight for FPS. He's a kind person in general. He's a really nice guy, and he knows that Mallet's had a tough week.
Pound for pound.
Mallet's had some. Had some really tough trials in the past week or two, and coming to Slap Fight is really cleansing for him. So we're back to barrel 1. This is the third leg of round 2, and this funky stance by Concrete Finisher is very strange.
Oh,
and we've
flinch.
got another flinch here. So
man, he's off tonight.
It looks like we're going to have a flinch penalty, and if that's the case, then Smiley is going to lose his round 3 slap. Okay, now maybe they didn't call it. Maybe that was just a stern talking to. We'll see here. Oh, and Mallet stays on his feet. You can see Frank. Frank is making sure not to touch his fighter. He doesn't want to cause an accidental knockdown. But now Mallet has taken 2 of these 5 mighty slaps from FPS.
Line up.
A little bit of a talking to here. Our lead official, Kyron Bowen. He's a veteran of every slap event in the history of Slap Fight. 41 events. Hundreds and hundreds of fights. One of the leading authorities in the sport. Concrete finish. Staying on his feet. Looking like Frankenstein.
Smiley yelling.
Holy smokes.
That was pretty cool.
Smiley can smell blood in the water, but Concrete Finisher did not want to go down, and he didn't, Mark.
That was pretty neat.
Wow. All right, that makes an interesting situation here on the first barrel. We've got a few penalties, some violations by Smiley. No actual penalties, but some warnings, and a couple of hard shots.
Very close. By
Concrete Finisher. So it's very close. Here's Mallet. Oh! He's chopping him down, Mark. Mallet is in this fight.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
What a fight here.
All right, we're going to go back to barrel 1 here. And it's now time for Concrete Finisher to shake off the cobwebs.
Look at that.
Look at the tuck here. Team Biscuit working on their tucks.
There you go, Kyrie. Look at it.
Once Biscuit said to me, Mark, he said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. But tucking is not cheating unless you touch your chin to your sternum. Here we go.
What's up now?
Another crazy slap from Concrete Finisher.
Oh, no!
Oh, wow. I tell you what.
Beautiful fight.
He said, not today. Not today. These guys don't want to go down, Mark.
Oh, man.
Way to go. Way to stay on your feet. Back to barrel 2, Mark. It's FPS with his third slap.
Wow.
On Mallet.
Big slap. Chin way up.
Oh, and Mallet goes down.
Oh, gosh.
Frank's going to steady his fighter here. Mallet's got 60 seconds to regain his composure.
Come on, brother.
FPS is going to take a knee.
Come on, buddy. Get up. There you go.
Oh, here comes Mallet.
Help him up, Frankie.
Frank's telling him to
help him
up. FPS does not like what's happening, but this is the name of the game.
Come on.
And that's going to be the match. FPS is going to move forward into the semifinals. That's going to be the match. And now we're going to go back to the first barrel. Concrete Finisher and Smiley.
I wonder what happened. Something had to happen.
Oh, Mallet's very disappointed here. He's had a tough week, Mark. He's buried a close friend, and he's had some big trials. And so, he's done very well tonight. I think everybody can agree. But that's going to be the end of Mallet in the double barrel tournament, and FPS will be moving forward. We love you, Mallet. We love you, buddy. One of the best coaches in the game, Frank the Tank, staying with his fighter. Okay, we're back to barrel 1. Team Biscuit, Smiley about to tee off. This is round 4. 1, 2, 3. And Concrete Finisher takes it. Storyline here, Concrete Finisher, Mark, is really looking forward to a potential rematch with FPS. Most everybody saw last summer when FPS destroyed Concrete Finisher's eyeball. And not the actual eyeball, it was a hematoma underneath the eyeball. But the internet went crazy. As you can see, Dennis does have both of his eyeballs.
He drove in early for this one.
He sure did. FPS moving on. Looking to get that shot with the cannon. Now, if Concrete Finisher can pull off the win here at barrel 1, we will see that rematch between FPS and Concrete Finisher. But right now, it's kind of hard to see who's in the lead here.
Hit that one big wobble.
And we've had some nice shots, but neither of these gentlemen have gone down. Perfect tuck, good shoulders. Everything looks good here on Smiley. Here we go. Smiley eats it and catches the hat. Super cool. In the background there, you can see Car-Jitsu Championship top contender Steven Minsky. Car-Jitsu Championship, April 12th, right here at PLN Studios. We will have the World Championship between Zach Moore and the winner of our Grand Prix tournament, Vincent Bryan, D1 wrestler and all-around nice guy. Zach and Vincent will be right here at PLN Studios in the Ozark Mountains, battling inside of a Toyota Scion for the World Championship of Car-Jitsu. But tonight it's all Slap Fight Championship, and here's Smiley, last slap of the match. Oh, and it's a good one, but not enough. Now, Concrete Finisher knows that he needs to make a statement in this final round. If he does, he can move on to the semifinals, where he will face FPS.
He needs a real big slap here.
Absolutely, he does, and I'm sure that's what the Slim Reaper is telling him.
Go for it.
And Biscuit's telling his fighter, don't move your head. Don't move your head.
That would be...
If you're playing at home, we've got Raven in the top seat, Black Larry, FPS, and the winner of this match will join those three in the semifinals of Double Barrel. Here we go. And he eats another shot, says, not today, not today.
Taking a chance. He got that roll.
Good match, I think. Mark, I think this next slap is the last slap of the match, and Concrete Finisher has an opportunity here, but this is as close as it gets.
He can seal it or steal it right here with a...
All right, our officials are going to have a conversation here. Concrete Finisher, an actual concrete finisher. I always ask him, how'd you get your fight name? He said it's not a fight name, it's an occupation. Smiley, on the other hand, got his fight name from his family. Now, they've always called him Smiley. And look, Mark, there's your favorite slap fight fan in the back. It's
Ladies
Kylie,
and gentlemen, this was a tough decision. We do have a winner. Moving on in the tournament, Smiley!
Wow, Smiley pulls off the win. Holy smokes! Moving on in the tournament, Smiley will face FPS, and you can see how surprised he is. That's what happens when you fight clean. There we go. Let's take a look at these two gentlemen.
So I'm here with the two winners. FPS, let's talk to you first. Great, man. Malik can take a shot, can he?
Oh, absolutely. I knew it was going to be a challenge from the get-go. I've seen he's taking shots from Outlaw and a lot of hard-hitting guys, and I wasn't expecting anything less than, you know.
Right. But you did get it done, so you took a little bit less damage. Are you feeling pretty fresh?
Oh, very fresh, yeah.
Okay.
I can keep going.
Right on, man. Okay, well, you're going to keep going with this guy. You got to see him a little bit, too.
Me and you.
So, Smiley... I think that was probably the most entertaining fight I've seen from you, man. A lot of emotions, a lot of personality. You were having fun out there, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to come out here and just put on the best performance I can, just make this something fun to watch for everybody.
Well, awesome. Great job. I was back and forth. It was a really tough call. You guys both kind of, you rocked him that one time. You had a couple more penalty warnings, but you had the edge. Great job. I can't wait to see you guys go at it in a little bit. So go do whatever you need to do, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Anything I can say?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout-out to Nick Savage and also Credence and Mikey. They are great supporters for Slap Fight Championship, and I just want to throw that out there.
There it is, man. Thank you, brother. Well, it's only fair. Smiley, you got anybody you want to shout out to?
Just anybody that's back at home supporting me. I really appreciate it. Anybody that's out there supporting me, just happy whenever I come on screen. That's all. That just really means everything to me.
Right on, man. Well, thanks, guys. Your two winners, FPS and Smiley. Thanks, guys.
How'd you be?
We've got ourselves a D1 wrestler here in Vincent Bryan. He's going to fold this guy in half and try to get this guillotine. Zach Moore is still the middleweight world Jiu-Jitsu champion. Zach Moore's got the back. Okay, got a neck crank. I love it. Let's go.
In there.
And it looks like Vincent Bryan's just going to go ahead and slide on over and take the back. As you look at the hair, look down around the neck, and you'll see that Vincent Bryan is trying to kill him in the front seat. All right, Mark, the main event has begun. It's Zach Moore in the white. He's getting the 3 count. And Zach Moore is the winner of the match.
Man, this tournament is turning out great. We've had some fantastic fights so far, and I don't know if you've noticed, we've got a lot of great people in the audience. We've got people from the from the golf, mini golf putt tour. We've got people from other divisions. In fact, hey, Slap Daddy, come over here real quick. I'm gonna do an impromptu interview. What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
How's it going?
What, yeah, that's right. We've got a beloved slap daddy. I think I know what you're referencing. So he's a beloved slapper here. We haven't seen you for a little bit. Yeah. So I heard there's another guy that's going by Slap Daddy. Who came up with that first?
Well, everybody already knows I'm the real Slap Daddy.
I just wanted to make sure everyone knew for sure.
Yeah, it's like you can't come out of the UFC to fucking Iceman. So
what you know the language? Right, you're right, because he said it right, and that's what you're doing. You're Slap Daddy. Okay, so what do you think about this so far?
Oh, it's always a great environment, great show. JT's put on, and there's some good matches.
Yeah.
Excited to see what else has come.
All right. Well, what have you been up to?
Nothing. Just TikToking, pushing my merch. Just trying to build my brand.
Yeah, when are we going to see you again?
Whenever JT gives me a call.
Let's go. Let's bring the house
This motherfucker right
Amir, come here. Come on. Take it easy. Right here. I got to say between these guys. I don't know if there's bad blood or what. I thought you guys were friends.
Oh, yeah.
This is Amir Nuruddin.
Oh, yeah.
And wait, so we need a fighter name for you.
This is supposed to be about me.
I'll probably go by The Real Deal. When I first got into slap fighting, that was my name, but another guy from Power Slap had the name, so I had to wash it out. So we'll just go back to The Real Deal.
The Real Deal?
Yes, sir.
Right on. And you're seriously calling him out like now?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. Would you be game if we did that?
I mean, hey, whatever JT does, he already knows I'm a man in the company.
Okay. I was just testing. Wait. I was just testing to see if you would be down. I'm telling you, there's no chance that this is happening. There's no JT.
Yeah,
wait. Oh. You know what? He says, yeah, go ahead and we can do this. All right. So here's what we're going to do, guys. You guys got to go find the doc. I don't know if he's back here. I think he's back here. Find the doctor. Go get your physical. Warm up. Do whatever you need to do. And we'll see you guys both in a little bit. We're going to do this, guys. All right. In the meantime, we want to show a little clip. This is a real treat. We want to show a little sneak peek of a new sport we created right here at PLN Studios. And this is created by, of course, JT Tilley. Folks, take a look at Chest Chop.
I'm Wolverine, and this is Chest Chop. This done. I know you're hurting, but push through one more match and then you're the winner.
Push. That's all I can do.
Come on!
Okay, so I just took a look at this guy's stomach from the first match. He's been in the dressing room recovering. He just walked out here and lifted up his shirt, and the fingertip whelps on his stomach are crazy, man.
Yes, trust me, it hurts bad. I've experienced this over in Japan, and it'll stay with you for a long time. So
yeah, man,
round
you
2
get
is
welted
going to
up
be
like
interesting.
Yeah, and he seems to be favoring a little bit too, the way he kind of winced when he turned in.
So now Gary's probably going to target that, wouldn't you think?
Of course.
Oh my God.
Every time.
Hey, this is round 2. Come on, man. What do I need to do, man?
Just keep doing what
What you taught me? What you taught me? What you taught me?
you got.
Let's do this.
Okay, man, this dude's fired up. Okay, it's important to mention that this guy literally had a match just 8 minutes ago, and his chest is probably on fire. Now, he took a lot of shots to the chest.
Mine's still good.
Casey's taking a lot of shots to the stomach. That's probably relevant. Casey's all about business. You can see his intensity. He just looks like a good old boy.
Coin toss, go ahead and face me.
And he had that.
Casey, I'm going to let you call it in the air.
That's him, yeah.
Heads, tails.
Now, Gary, on the other hand, this dude's a showman. He's a crazy person. And
It is heads.
This is a good sport for Gary. I don't know who's going to win this, but I know that Gary's going to attack the
Gary,
tummy.
go ahead and take the line.
Wouldn't you?
I don't know.
You have 30
I don't
seconds
know. He's a
starting
clean
now.
slapper. He may just stick him
Okay,
out.
Gary's going to take the first chop here. Okay, Casey's got his foot placement here.
1, 2.
Nice.
Oh my gosh! So
Good sound to that one.
Casey chooses to go all the way across the left side. That's where he had most of the inflammation.
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
Okay, you can see the line. He was just checking with the official if it was above the line or below. It looks like a legal chop.
You got 30 seconds. Go ahead and use it up if you want.
It'll wake you up.
Okay, so Gary's getting right up on the line, bullying his opponent just a little bit here.
He's going high. I'm very surprised.
Look at this.
1.
All right, here we go.
2.
It's a wind up.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
He went a little bit lower, right across that nipple, and kind of a little bit into that sternum right there.
Yeah, that's right up underneath the boob there, whatever you call that, the under boob, I guess you call that.
Why wouldn't he go for that rib? I don't get it.
I don't know. Maybe he's going to build a big body of work here.
Set. All right. Line it up.
All right, this is round 2 for Casey.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, another chop to the same spot.
Right in the same spot.
Yeah, now you can see the entire chest of Gary is starting to swell up here and turn red.
30 seconds starting now.
Okay, this is tough, guys. This is tough. These guys have already competed once tonight. They didn't know quite what to expect in the first match, but this time they know exactly what to expect. Gary's going to measure his opponent, Mark.
I want to see him go for that rib. Drop him.
Okay, Gary's already realized here the advantage it creates to adjust your opponent here.
1.
Look at this.
2.
Oh! Oh, and Casey almost goes down.
You know,
Gary's shaking his right hand like that took some out of the hand.
I think it woke his hand up. You know, Gary is very mobile, back and forth, back and forth.
You did
but
that. I did
the
that.
psych out with Casey is sometimes his. I can see it raised off.
Ready? All right, 30 seconds. You can use them.
What were you saying about Casey?
Here we go.
I like the way they get right back at
You know,
it.
that might be the best strike we've seen so far at chest chop.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh.
Clean slap.
Oh.
Right here.
You may have noticed there that
It was getting close.
the back foot of Casey pivoted there, but his toe never left his stance. So that is allowed here. But Casey has just taken some crazy damage here from Gary, and Gary is fired up.
And what I was saying is Gary is fired, but Casey, he almost just, if you give it to him, he just no-sells it and goes on, and that's kind of intimidating to me. It's like, I can't hurt this guy.
Yeah,
he's
that's
taking it all, and he's just country strong, dude.
Yeah, you can definitely tell this is a tough guy. That particular chop that he just took, I mean, that was immediately whelped up. That's probably the hardest chop we've seen so far at chest chop, and he just ate it.
It's going to be a big one right here.
Gary's really getting this. He seems to like this swing the best. Oh, and he goes for the same spot, and that could be the end of the match. No, Casey shrugs it off.
You got a stepping warning.
Oh, and he's got a warning for stepping.
Yeah. So it's just a warning.
Oh, no. Okay, so that's going to risk Gary just a little bit here. Now he's got a penalty to watch out for. He's definitely done the most damage. Showmanship, either way.
All right, run it up. 1, 2.
Oh, gosh. Wow.
Felt that one.
He's ate it. He ate it,
Holy
man.
smokes, man.
The pivot, he brought that all the way from his hips, man. And the one thing that Casey's, when Gary followed through earlier with the foot for the stepping violation, that's one thing Casey's been able to watch. He stayed right on his foot, and he's not pivoting.
Look at that welt. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks nice.
That does look nice. What a match we got going here.
Now, what we need to see here is whether or not Gary's going to target that.
He's going right there. That's what's going to hurt.
Now, Gary was diversifying his chops the first match, but it looks like he's decided what he likes.
He's right there.
Look at this. Oh. Okay. It looked like a flinch to me.
It looked like a little bit of a flinch.
A flinch warning.
Yep, he's going to call a flinch warning.
Right here, just a warning, first one. Okay. And we're going to be at top of round 5.
Each man has
a stepping warning and a flinching warning.
Now, in the battle of showmanship,
round 5, come on,
in the battle of showmanship, I would have to think Gary's winning.
Come on! He's asking for it. He's saying, "Come on, Casey, let's go."
Take your time.
And a little bit with the nipple ring also. That counts for me too.
2.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, buddy.
So now Casey's got this technique I'm noticing with the pivot on the back leg, and he keeps his toe down. That's a nice viable strategy here.
He's bringing everything from his head.
Yeah, that's
like
something.
A good baseball swing.
Yeah, that toe staying on the mat there and getting that pivot. That's integral, man. I think we'll see more of that. And Gary just likes to build the energy here, man. He's just breathing and just like.
Not yet.
He plays a lot of mind games too, man.
Gotta be careful not to fall here.
There's a lot of damage here to Casey's midsection, but he's just eating these big shots, man.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Not the best shot, but clean. Yeah. I don't think Gary liked ending with that strike, but he's done a lot of work here.
That was 5. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? All right, let's go to the first judge, Mark Coleman.
Hey, that was a great chest slap from everybody here. Good showmanship. He attacked that spot, same spot Gary did, and I'm going to have to barely go with him, but it was good.
Gary's up there. Gary's up there. Going for Gary. All right.
As far as damage, I mean, it's pretty obvious. There was one shot that Casey took right there. I mean, we all know the shot. It's a crazy looking shot, and so the damage war here definitely going to go to Gary, but it's not necessarily the chest. So I will say, I mean, it was close. It's just that, man, when you get a good look at that in the mirror, you're going to realize that was one of those shots that made a difference in the match. Showmanship, I mean, I dig what you do because, I see you doing this tough guy thing where you're just eating the shots and, like, just staying there. It's kind of cool. And then Gary's doing all this other crazy stuff. So it's kind of hard to get swallowed up in the showmanship. But I actually liked what you were doing with the showmanship, man, because I felt like you're doing like this big country strong type of thing, man, which is cool. But he just got you, man. It was, it's the same thing that happened in your first match where you just barely beat old boy, and that just happened to you here. But I think both you guys were great. I got to say that was probably Gary's match, but it's because of that big shiner on your sternum there, man. That's tough. Or not your sternum, unless you're built funny. Your left under boob. Excuse me, Jay.
Well, I'm just going to say, first of all, with just one violation each, that was a clean matchup. Casey has so much power coming from that swing, and we noticed it coming from his hips. Mm-hmm. Doesn't commit a stepping violation the whole time. I think he rung Gary's bell a little bit more right up there, going to that top chest area. But Gary's ability to hone in and keep those slaps so accurate to one spot, it's literally just chipping away at the same spot. Showmanship, I'm going to go with what he said. I enjoy Casey's showmanship of just eating that chop, no selling it and being like, is it going to mess with the other guy? Am I getting under his skin?
Yeah, we've seen that with Ron a lot, where
Absolutely.
not really playing to the cameras a whole lot, just kind of eating it really appeals to people. What was your opinion on this match, Ronnie?
It was gruesome.
Yeah.
It was fun to watch.
Gary's energy is just amazing, but like this has been great. But I am going to go with Gary on this one.
All right, the winner.
Oh man! So Gary Graham, congratulations! You're the first chop champ, and that means everybody's going to be coming for you, man. So if you want to just look into that camera right there, let them know.
Come in. You think you can chop? Hey, but I can take them. I ain't going down. You gonna come here and try to chop me? Guess what? I get to chop you back.
That was a little sneak peek of Chest Chop. Guys, what do you think of Chest Chop? You think it's going to be a hit? You want to do it? You want to do it? All right, talk to me afterwards, man. He's game. He said, I don't know about the slapping stuff. I'll take one to the chest. I don't know if you guys recognize him, but we actually have the winner of that match there. Gary Graham's in the house. Gary, come down here, brother. What's up, man? Yeah. All right. So, Gary, man, you when we did that thing, you looked like you were just having a blast. And tell us about it, because that wasn't just one match. What did we do there?
We did 2 different matches.
It's a little 4-man tournament, right?
4-man tournament, and I won. I took home the gold.
Yep.
It's going to happen. You know, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been wrestling, professional wrestling for over 25 years. I've been chopped by legends like One Man Gang. Yeah. By Great Hammer Valentine. I've been chopped by badasses of today like Trevor Murdoch, Lance Archer. Whoa. You know what I mean? Right on. I even got some training by Wolverine. Right, you know what I'm saying?
You got to slap Wolverine too, didn't you?
He only let me slap him.
Yeah, so you didn't let him slap you?
Heck no.
Okay.
Heck no. He let me chop him just because he got to train me. He wanted to see how it went.
Oh, that's awesome. You left a pretty good mark on him too, didn't you?
Oh, I tried to.
All right, so what about you? Do you think this chest chop is going to be a hit?
I know it's going to be a hit, because you're going to see more bigger personalities. You're going to see some professional wrestlers come in. We're going to come in. We're going to take this thing over.
Oh, man, he's ready to go. This is Gary Graham. Let's hear it for him. Well, guys, I haven't checked, but I hope they're ready, because we're gonna move right into this fight that just transpired before our eyes. So we're gonna bring him out here. I'm hoping he's behind that door. Bring out Slap Daddy. You ready? All right, man. All right, you got your physical and everything's good? Okay. Well, his competitor for tonight, the real deal. All right, man, I'm going to turn this over to Kyron.
All right, Mark Coleman, this is a surprise matchup. We've got Slap Daddy on the right, the original Slap Daddy, and on the left, the real deal. And Mark, both of these gentlemen competed formerly for another organization, and they've decided to make their home Slap Fight Championship. So we're going to take a look here and see how these guys can adapt to the Slap Fight Championship rule structure, and for their first time, a 10-round structure. Now, John Kennedy, Slap Daddy, has competed at the barrel once before. He was knocked out by Okuma 915 in 2024. But Amir Nuruddin, also known as the Real Deal, has just joined us tonight from another organization. This will be his first time slapping at Slap Fight Championship.
The sexy haircut.
All right, here we go. Amir, the Real Deal, and Slap Daddy, round 1.
So relaxed. What the heck? Let's go.
Whoa! Never mind.
That's what I mean. That was a psych out there. I guess he.
I don't like the stance at all, John.
Yeah, the stance is a little weird here. Look at Amir. Gonna make a statement. Oh, and he knocks John down with one shot. Amir Nuruddin, Slap Daddy, goes down on his ass.
You can almost see that coming.
Wow.
He's out. Holy
Slap
crap.
Daddy is finished for the night. Hand in his pocket, chilling on the ground. Amir steps completely off the mat. No honor whatsoever towards Slap Daddy. In fact, he's talking to the audience. Slim Reaper's probably going to tell him to get his ass back on the mat.
Do you have the medic?
But the real deal, one slap knockout at Slap Fight Championship. Welcome to Slap Fight, the real deal.
I wish they'd give him a hand a little bit there, hold him or something, man.
Amir coming in, showing some great power. Everyone in the audience was surprised to see Amir coming through the front door. He's been a guest of the show many times. Very outspoken, colorful character. But when he hit me up a few days ago, Mark, he said, let's do something. I said, let's do. He said, I want to make a statement. I want to fight somewhere where I'm respected. And unfortunately, his first match had to put him against a good friend. And as you can see here, these guys have a lot of respect for each other.
Okay, Fisher, go ahead.
Slap Daddy's going to go back to the back and have a talk
You're
with the
winner by
medics.
TKO, the real deal.
And the real deal's going to celebrate his first knockout win here at Slap Fight Championship. But it doesn't look like he's very happy about knocking out a good friend.
So I take it that's what you mean by the real deal.
Yeah.
Did you think that was going to happen?
Yeah, I've been working my slap a lot. Came over from Power Slap, so my technique is really good. I dedicated my life to this, and Power Slap just cut me, so I'm just trying to get my name back in the pool, and this is what I had to do to get there, you know.
Well, that was a pretty good opening shot, wasn't it? Impressive, man. So it sounds like we need to talk, and you'd like to maybe do this again, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, there's a couple guys that I've been chirping out the past couple of years. Since I've been in Power Slap, you know, shit talking has kind of been my thing. So I guess Raven will be on the list. Okuma will be on the list. I got some guys I'm coming
Well, Raven's not in your weight class.
But I can cut weight, add some weight. It doesn't really matter to me.
All right. So and Akuma's one of the ones too.
Okuma, that would be a nice fight for me. I've been watching him since I was a little kid and in like mixed martial arts and stuff. So kind of a fan of him. So that'd be an awesome fight for me, just to cross off the bucket list, you know.
Right on, man. Well, if you get like that, he's got to watch out. I want to give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want.
I just want to give a shout out to Power Slap. You guys, you don't really know what you're missing out on. I'm only getting better, and I guess I'll show it here at Slap Fight Championships.
The real deal! Thank you, man. Exciting night this has been. We're going to move on with the tournament. We do have some developments. We had a couple injuries. We have some new guys, alternatives that are stepping in, the alternates, and so we're going to bring them out right now. So this first match right here on barrel number 1 is Texas BDB. Right there, brother. Right here. His opponent, Mystery Meat, a.k.a. Raven! On barrel number 2, alternate, the Carpenter! Right here, brother. Right here. All right, and his opponent, FPS! Good luck, fellas.
Here, it seems that Black Larry has done some sort of damage to his left hand. They're looking at him now. It could be a broken hand. It could be tendon damage. But he's withdrawn, and we've got our alternate, Texas BDB. Texas BDB will face Raven in the semifinals. Now, that's a little bit of a disadvantage to Raven. BDB has had no fight yet. Raven's had a fight tonight already. On the back barrel, FPS, you'll see, is against the Carpenter, and that's because Smiley has suffered a hematoma, and he's going to have to pull out as well. So FPS looks like he's won the coin toss here, and he will slap first on the second barrel. And here on the first barrel, Texas BDB will have the first slap. So a couple of new lightweights here, Mark, in the division, and they're both getting a big break here and an opportunity to start the tournament in the semifinal round. This ought to be interesting.
Huge opportunity for both guys. The guy up top, what's his name? Fighting
the Carpenter. The
Carpenter's hands are huge.
Yeah, he's got the biggest hands in the division.
He is.
He trains with a bad influence. And then, of course, Texas BDB comes to us. The Chin Reaper brought Texas BDB to me. And when I told him he had an opportunity to slap the former champion, he could not believe it. So this is a guy that's got a lot to prove here. And I have to tell you, when I shook his hands, they felt like mallets. They were huge and they were hard, just like you, Mark.
Yeah, big move.
Oh, and he punches him in the face.
Wow.
Whoa. He said that was a club. It looked like a...
oh, my goodness. That felt like a club for sure. He's got... Look at them hands.
Okay. The lead official, Kyron Bowen, said it was
Raven,
a slap.
Wake up, buddy.
Wow. All right, they're reviewing it now, but it looks like Raven felt like he got clubbed. Sometimes it just bees that way, Raven. You got the shit slapped out of you. Next up, barrel number 2. We're going to see what the Carpenter has.
He's in for a fight.
Now, these two guys have been sitting in the green room for the last 3 hours just hoping to get an opportunity.
Pay attention here, man. This guy's hands. Look at them hands. They're so huge. This is scary.
Good God.
Bam!
Oh, my God! And the Carpenter
blocked him.
Wow!
His technique's not great. Man, if he works on that, this guy's dangerous.
Unbelievable.
Ooh, look at him.
All right, now we're back to the first barrel. And now, oh no. Okay, the Carpenter has received a warning for stepping.
Man.
Still going to have some residuals from that slap, but that means he's going to have a little nick in the scorecards. Now, Texas BDB is going to have to showcase his chin against the former champion, Raven. Smiling in the guy's face. I like this guy, Mark.
Watch this swing.
Let's go!
Yes!
Wow! Texas BDB eating one of the slaps that took Shamokin off of his feet. And now we're going to see if the Carpenter has the chin for one of these slaps from FPS, Mark.
Big chin up.
Oh, and he's going down slowly. This is a 6'2" Carpenter. Took him a long time to fall down. He's going to get up quickly.
They didn't look that solid.
Wow.
Come on, buddy. Let's go.
Big Action is no stranger.
Clubbing.
To being hit hard.
Warning there. Oh, shit. Come on, bro.
All right, now we're going to go back to barrel 1, Mark. At barrel 1, we've got Texas BDB about to take another swing at former champion Raven. Texas BDB, he's an interesting character. He's been working with the Chin Reaper. Oh, and he absolutely knocks the crap out of Raven. And now we're going to go to barrel 2. We got some fights on our hands, Mark.
Lots of action here.
I'll tell you what, these two alternates, they are excited to be. When I went and told them they were going to get a berth into the tournament, they both couldn't believe it. And they both were looking forward to fighting each other tonight, but instead they both got into the tournament. Okay, good shot there.
Okay.
You can see a little bit of inexperience there in the windup.
A little short, too, on that one.
Oh, no, we've got a stepping penalty here.
That could be it.
Oh, man, that means the Carpenter is now going to lose a turn. And I don't know if that's something that he's realized yet, so we're going to have our lead official explain that.
Do they have live?
Oh, and Raven is telling this guy, I can eat your slaps all day. I mean, that's a lot of slaps all day. It's a 5-round fight, Raven.
They have live betting odds. That would be neat.
All right, people in the audience telling Texas BDB to tuck his chin, and he does. Big windup. Oh, wow. Staggers him, and he stays on his feet. This guy has got a chin, Mark Coleman. Wow.
Did there.
What a night, Mark. Unbelievable tournament.
By far, double barrel, the coolest slap fight I've ever seen in my life.
Thanks, Mark. We've had about 18 tournaments here at Slap Fight. So far, this tournament is delivering. Here we go. Bang! And that's all she wrote.
And that's it.
That's all she wrote.
Catch him, brother.
And it looks like Big Action is going to take this guy to the back and sing him a lullaby. That's good night. The Carpenter will return to Slap Fight Championship, but tonight, FPS will move to the tournament final. All right, and it looks like the Carpenter is okay. His eyes are clear, but he says, what happened? What happened, my friend, was that your first slap fight didn't go as well as you hoped, but we'll have you back again very soon. Now, back to barrel one while they're dealing with the Carpenter. Raven is now going to take another shot from the Texas BDB. I like this guy. No fear. I said, hey, man, you're going to get a chance in the tournament. You're going to go in the semifinals, but you got to face the former champ. He said, let's go.
Look at that swelling on his face.
Absolutely. Texas BDB about to send it. He's going to check his placement. And here's the windup. Raven is telling the official he got clubbed. Oh, and we've called a club.
Oh, no.
Right. Raven went right to the officials' table, said, I think that was a club, and so did Kyron Bowen, and that's unfortunate. Oh, Texas BDB with big power. Sometimes this happens in your first fight. Of course you're gonna hurt the guy. You clubbed him, but let's also just take a look at the fact that Raven's been clubbed a lot of times in his career, and he's never shown that type of vulnerability. And here we go. We're gonna slide over here and take a look at the Carpenter, who looks like he's okay. Just gonna take a little moment here and reflect on some of his choices in life. Raven, on the other hand, looks clear-eyed. He's gonna take his time and recover. And now we've got Texas BDB stepping back to the barrel, hoping that Raven doesn't club him in return.
Let's go. Catcher better be ready here.
You can hear the audience telling Texas BDB, chin down.
Bang!
Oh, no, and he hurts him again, but the kid stays on his feet, Mark. Wow.
What a war.
Texas BDB wants to hit the final round of this tournament.
Your winner at Barrel 2 by knockout, FPS!
Okay, we're going to announce that winner at Barrel 2. It's FPS moving to the finals.
Come on over here. Yeah.
Let's listen in.
Just stand right in here.
Okay, short and sweet. No speech from FPS. Okay, Slim Reaper is having a conversation with Raven here. Between the two of them, they've probably got 200 rounds of slapping in their back pocket. Over here, we've got Texas BDB, who so far has 4 rounds of slapping. So definitely a disadvantage, and the fact that he is in this fight is great. Very impressive. It's just that last slap was a club, and so he's got some vulnerability here on the scorecards.
This is great for Raven. He's got to think about that.
Somebody in the audience said, you're fighting a legend right now, and that's true, man. He's fighting one of the greatest lightweights in the history of the game, if not the greatest, and he's not afraid, Mark.
No.
He's not afraid. Look at him. He wants to win. And look, you can see that Raven's trying to play the game, but he's a little bit concerned here. These are some tough slaps. Oh, no.
That was a club.
That's it.
Jeez, Pete. Man,
I hate to even say it.
It's going to affect Raven moving on.
This is tough because Raven's now, ahead on the scorecards without a doubt, but he's moving to the final if he wins this match, and he will face FPS. It's going to be very difficult to face FPS after taking several clubs, but that's the name of the game at Slap Fight Championship. We don't come here for soft fights.
Potentially fighter of the year.
All right, so there's a penalty here. Texas BDB is going to lose his next slap, and that means Raven can land 2 clean slaps here and put him away. Here we go. Okay, he's going to take that shot. I'll tell you what, the Chin Reaper, he's no longer slapping for Slap Fight Championship, but he has delivered us a couple of top talents, and you can see him back there in the opposite corner.
Can he tap? Feel free to tap, brother.
Watching his protege here do pretty well against the former champ. Now, Raven's not showing a lot of signs here of damage. Texas BDB, however, has got a little bit of road rash on his cheek, and his eyes watering here, and it looks like Raven may have turned it up on that last slap. Wow. Now, he's either saying, no, I'm not going to quit, or no, I'm not going to slap anymore. Let's find out.
Let's go. Come on, brother.
This is a tough guy, man. I like this guy. I'm already thinking of other fights we can make with this guy.
Oh.
All right, here we go. He's back in it.
Nope. He tapped it.
Oh, he's going to tap. Well, okay. No shame in that game.
Winner by
Texas BDB impressing everyone. But our winner and moving to the final, Raven.
That's great for Raven.
Great stuff, man. Great stuff. FPS, where'd FPS go? FPS. What are you doing, brother? Are you celebrating already?
I was in the back a little bit.
You realize you still got to fight Raven, right?
Yeah, of course, yes.
Well, great job again. You got another knockout, so you're feeling pretty fresh?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
You ready to go?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
All right. So, Raven, both of you guys, those newcomers, they hit hard, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I have to say that dude, he's definitely as hard as I've ever been hit, ever. I've never been wobbled. Did I get wobbled? Oh,
yes.
Man, he wobbled me.
Yes.
So that guy's got a good future coming up. So,
which isn't a good sign because you don't remember that.
Well, I remember it quite well, actually. So, yeah, much respect to that guy. I hope that he keeps competing because he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. And Carpenter hit hard, too. He just couldn't take your shots.
Yeah, that was the problem.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, you got a little bit of time. Not much, though, so go ahead and go do whatever you need to do to come back here.
Hey, bro.
We'll see you in a bit.
Let's put on a
Moving on for the championship fight of this tournament. All right.
Proud Canadian Dangerous Danny Steele has become a popular character at Slap Fight over the past year. Last summer at Slap Fight 420, the former professional wrestler set a Guinness World Record for the hardest slap on the planet. Unfortunately, the impact tore his bicep, leaving him on injured reserve. He returned last year in December with a big loss to Grizzly and has now decided to step back to the barrel and face the toughest fight of his career. A win tonight against Frank the Tank would skyrocket Danny Steele to the top of the division. Frank the Tank is the most experienced slapper on the planet. Having fought all of the greats, Frank continues to test himself event after event. In 2023, he faced heavyweight champion The Bell, defeating him by decision. At Freak Show last year, he faced two competitors at once, defeating them both in only 10 rounds. Frank also faced the largest slapper on the planet, Leviathan, winning by one slap knockout over an opponent with a 250-pound weight advantage. Tonight, Frank takes on another big test, the 22-inch biceps of world record holder, Dangerous Danny Steele.
Keeps getting crazier here. And now it's time for the main event of the evening. We're going to bring out the big boys. Introducing first from Wallaceburg, Ontario, Canada, Dangerous Danny Steele. Introducing his opponent from Fulton, Missouri. Give it up for Frank the Tank!
It's the main event of Double Barrel, and let me tell you something, Mark. This place just exploded.
Yes, it did.
Holy smokes! A guy grabbed a hold of me from behind in the foyer. Another guy grabbed my leg.
I was right there. He was about ready to throw your ass.
No, he was in a lot of trouble, man. But luckily, I had a few friends outside, and we diffused the situation. And here we all love each other again. So here we are. It's the main event, and everybody in this place was very, very amped. And now it's a powder keg.
What's going on there? You pulling your shirt up?
Dangerous Danny Steele, 22-inch biceps.
Tell you what.
World record holder for the biggest slap. Here he comes. Can Frank take it? Oh, my God. And Frank staggers back. Danny Steele with a clean slap.
A big slap.
And the energy in this room is crazy, Mark. We just had several guys in the foyer going absolutely apeshit. We had to split them up, and now half of them are on the side of Frank. The other half are on the side of Dangerous Danny Steele, and this place is going crazy. We got a stepping warning for Danny, and now Frank's going to go for the knockout. And there, Frank the Tank with a slobber knocker, and Dangerous Danny Steele is on his butt.
Oh
my God, Dangerous Danny Steele, one of the biggest men at Slap Fight, and Frank takes him down with one slap. Now look at Danny, he's clear-eyed. Oh, I take that back. He may be a little fuzzy. Now he's got 60 seconds here to regain his composure, but the thing about Danny Steele is that he is a gamer. He's been a professional wrestler. He's been a competitor in many sports. He's a very, very stable guy, stable genius.
Game over.
And if he thinks it's not a good time to continue, he will not continue. So for the next 30 seconds, he's just going to take a second to breathe. And I wouldn't be surprised if he stands up, but I'm also taking a look at Frank. He's gained about 30 pounds of muscle since we've seen him last.
He looks great.
And I got to tell you, the energy in this room is just incredible, Mark.
Keeps building on that legendary status, man.
There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Frank the Tank with a one-slap knockout over a world record holder. In his last fight, he fought 2 men at once, won both fights in 10 rounds. Before that, he fought a 500-pound behemoth, the largest slapper on the planet. And then, of course, before that, he fought the Bell with his left hand and won. Frank the Tank is the most respected slapper in the game, and now he's won another crazy fight.
The GOAT.
Let's give a big hand to Dangerous Danny Steele. We love the guy. We'll see him again. But tonight, it's all little Frankie.
Wow. Well, you got some fans out there. You know, you can never say it was easy because you had to take one too, didn't you?
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
Definitely one of the harder hits I've taken.
Right on. Yeah, he set that record, right? Way back when they were recording all the slaps, he has the hardest one. Have you taken that yet?
The power cube?
Yeah.
I don't hit as hard as he does.
Well, I don't know about that. Looked like he hit pretty hard to me. Man, that was devastating. Hopefully he's okay. Obviously, you care about him. He gave you a big old hug afterwards. I'm sure you're going to go check on him. But great job, Frank. As always, I want to give you a chance to give a shout out to anybody you want to.
You know, I give a shout out to everybody who came to support me. And, of course, training at the gym, my gym buddy came, who pushes me past what I think I can do every time, man.
Awesome. You want to actually call him out like by name?
Joe Kofelt. He's back there.
Joe Kofelt. Right on, man. Joe, let's see you, man. All right, man. Anybody else?
Jade Richards, of course, for making sure that I have all my meals and everything, and making sure I eat good and put on a little bit of weight.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. Well, awesome. Again, thank you. Very entertaining. Thank you guys for supporting him. Exciting. Good job. Frank the Tank, another W.
Appreciate it.
See you, buddy.
Hi kids, PLN Creative Director JT Tilley here, and I'm about to call Las Vegas and speak to our odds maker David Garduno about some bullshit matches that I would never book. But these matchups need odds, and they need odds right now. So David's going to calculate the odds, and then I'm going to try to convince him to tell me which of these crazy matchups that I should book at a PLN event in the short term. It's a new segment that we like to call Let's Call Dave.
Hello, JT. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Dave? Hey, I got some matchups. I need odds.
Okay, great. Some events.
Yeah. So I've got 6 matchups I need you to do odds for.
Yeah, no, fire away. What are we talking?
Okay. So the first thing I need is Fafo has cut down from super heavyweight. He's now just a few pounds from heavyweight. So I need to find out what are the odds for Fafo versus Rocky Moore. And I need him on the call, so if you could whip him up now, that'd be good.
Yeah, okay. Rocky's going to be the favorite. You know, he's got more experience. You know, he's probably going to be $1.60 minus $1.60. Fafo's probably going to be $1 plus $1.20. Personally, though, in that one, I'd probably bet Fafo. He spent less time in there. He's taken less slaps. Even though Rocky has more experience and he does have some huge wins, he's beaten some of the best in all of the sport. So he's great. Don't get me wrong. But I think Fafo just maybe has a little bit more in the tank based on the amount of time they've spent at the barrel. So minus $1.60 Rocky, plus $1.20 for Fafo.
Okay, perfect. The next matchup I need odds for is Car-Jitsu Championship. It's a matchup between Shamir Peshewa, our female champion, and Rodrigo Contreras, the Mexicutioner.
2 people I'm really familiar with. Okay, that's going to be an interesting one to get booked. Well, Mexicutioner's definitely got the weight, probably the strength advantage, so he's going to be the favorite. Anybody who looks at that matchup is going to want to bet him, so I'm going to put him about $1.50. Shamir's going to come in at plus $1.15, so he's the favorite. But again, I like Shamir in this one. She's good. She's quick. I think she'll be able to outlast him. I think there'll be some close moments there in the first round where we feel kind of guilty that we set this up. But in that third, I don't know that Mexicution is going to have the gas to keep going. She'll probably find a rear naked in there maybe, you know? Finish him off.
Okay, so your final odds for Peshewa versus Contreras.
I'd give you Executioner as the favorite, minus $1.50, and then Shamir would be the underdog at plus $1.50. But again, I'd be looking to bet the dog at that one.
Okay. Okay, next matchup. This is going to be a putt tour matchup. So I'll need you to switch your hats for a second. But what I'd like to do is get the odds for Grizzly from Slap Fight Championship versus Ground Shark from Karjitsu Championship.
Okay, so we're getting stranger with the stuff. I like Grizzly to be the favorite in that. So it's gonna be close though. I think Grizzly's a more. I hate to say this because I'm probably gonna have to sit there with Car Shark one of these days. But I feel like Grizzly would take the event more seriously. So yeah, I'd have Grizzly as the favorite in that one, minus $1.30, and Car Shark at even money.
Okay, perfect. Okay, next matchup, Street. That's our 3-on-3 basketball league. What I'd like to do is I'd like to put Team Cannon from Slap Fight Championship versus Team Biscuit from Slap Fight Championship at Street 3-on-3.
Boston Slap is definitely going to be the tallest guy in this whole thing, but Street's more about speed. I know you've watched the event. It moves.
None of the competitors are on speed. Everyone's natural, tested.
What I meant by that was the game is based on the speed of the game. So whoever has the quicker guys are going to have a slight advantage, but it's still basketball, so height's going to matter. But I just don't see Team Cannon being able to win a game where no one on the team is taller than 5'6". So I think they're going to have a tough time. So I'm going to make Team Biscuit a pretty big favorite here, probably minus 220, which would have Cannon coming in at plus $1.65. So yeah, Team Biscuit minus 220, Team Cannon plus $1.65 based on the speed and the height advantage. And a game like that, I'd probably want to go ahead and put a spread on it, a point spread, and I'd have Team Biscuit minus 5.5 in that game.
Okay.
I expect them to dominate.
Okay, I'll let you know how it goes. We got a couple more if you have time. Ultimate Tire Wrestling. I'm looking to book a matchup between Putt Tour champions Rainey Statham and Gary Hester. And I need the odds for that.
Okay, so we're going to try to break somebody's hip is what we're going to do.
Well, that's always the goal. That's always the goal.
We saw a matchup there in Karjitsu, so we know that Gary's willing to be sneaky. He jumped up from behind and trapped Rainey in it with the seatbelt right there on camera, so he's not afraid to do anything. Rainey, though, he rides a motorcycle pretty regularly. He's a pretty stout guy. Unfortunately, in this one, I see Gary getting dumped. As much as I like both of these guys, and I see Rainey as a pretty big favorite, actually. So final odds: Rainey minus $2, Gary plus $1.50. But I don't see this going very long.
Okay, last matchup: Slap Fight Championship, future main event. 500-plus pound largest slapper in the world, Leviathan, versus 112-pound smallest slapper on the planet, Mallet. 10 rounds.
Okay, so Mallet stole your car, broke into your house. Something happened because we're trying to kill Mallet at this point. But let's see. So there's always the possibility that the Leviathan walks out there, takes his first swing, just barely touches him and falls to the ground, hits his head and knocks himself out. Mallet's not going to miss him. That's for sure. He's going to land 100% of his strikes if he gets any off. Odds-wise, I'm going to give Leviathan the favorite here at minus 3,700. I should probably go even bigger than that, but that leaves Mallet at about a 10-to-1 shot, even though he may be even a longer shot than that.
Let me ask you this. If we were to give Mallet a steel chair, would that help the odds at all?
Well, yeah, quite a bit. Can somebody else swing the chair? Could we have Frank swing?
No, that'd be unfair.
He'd have a chance. At that point, I'd probably bring the odds down to maybe minus 2,000.
Okay.
Leave him at about 6.5 to 1 plus 650, something like that, if he gets the chair, and provided he gets to go first.
Okay, Dave. So of these 6 matchups, which 2 do you think are the most viable for the short term?
Well, now I want to see this basketball game. So Street's in. We got to get them together. We got to get them out there. That one's got to happen. And then we got to see Executioner to try to win that women's championship. I mean, I know there's some things he's going to have to, go through to get into that matchup. Might have to lose a little bit of weight. Shamir may have to come up a little bit. But I think that's the one that might be the real game changer for Pro League Network.
All right, sounds great, man. The Intergender Car Jitsu Championship, the Executioner versus Shamir. That's a hot one. And then, of course, Street, the crossover match between Team Cannon and Team Biscuit.
I might want to see Rady and Gary get in that Ultimate Tire Wrestling. Especially if we take it out to a putt green, have them do it there. I think, again, game changer.
All right. Thanks, man. I'll hit you up soon. I've got a lot of matchups I'm working on, and some of them are a little bit out there. So I'll hit you up probably again next week with some more matchups. You take care out there, brother.
Fire away, man. You have a good day.
Man, oh man. We are ready for this last one, and boy, it's going to be a doozy. We've got the winners. The winner of this fight is going to get a championship opportunity. He will be fighting the Cannon for the belt. So let's bring him out here and see who's going to get that opportunity. Introducing first, FPS! His opponent, Raven! Let's go, guys.
Tournament, I don't think anyone expected this to be the final. The former champion Raven and the #1 contender FPS have made their way through 2 competitors to get to this place. And now the winner will face the Cannon, who I just spoke to, Mark, and he's watching at home.
These chins are going to get tested here early. I don't think it goes the distance.
Yeah, this is a scheduled 5-round fight. Unfortunately, I do not see any chance that we will go all 5 rounds, and it's going to come down to this coin toss. Raven defers, FPS calls it, and it looks like Raven won the coin toss.
This could be.
And he will slap first. And Mark, who do you have here?
Oh, jeez. I love them both, but I'm going to go with Raven. Sorry, FPS, but
this audience is absolutely electric, Mark. We've had so many skirmishes. People are very dramatic tonight, and it's time for the final.
Pay attention.
Oh, my gosh. He does the stanky leg, but he stays on his feet, and now a little bit of Michael Jackson.
Yeah, a little wobbly Jackson. Oh,
FPS, first-person shooter from Tahlequah, Oklahoma. He made his debut last year at the Slap Fight 420 show, and in the last 5 fights, he has become a star, Mark.
Yes, he has.
I was asking about his necklace. I'm not, maybe his neck.
He's not clear at all.
You can see his pretty girlfriend in the audience. They've got a little baby coming in 4 months.
Raven, just so much confidence right now.
The crowd is absolutely going crazy. Out in the break room, in the foyer, and in the backstage area, it's just unbelievable, the energy in here tonight. And we've got one more incredible fight here to go. Watching at home is the Cannon. He's already fought both of these guys. He's got a loss to Raven and a win over FPS. And FPS absolutely stuns Raven. Raven has a decision win over Cannon. FPS has a knockout loss. They both want the rematch for the title. And Raven has been really, really compromised tonight. He took 2 big clubs in his last fight, and he took a big, big shot from FPS. And as he recovers, he's having a conversation with his good friend, the Slim Reaper, also a legendary slapper.
As long as it's within 27.
Raven's just taking advantage of his recovery time here, clearing his cobwebs, and he's going to step back to the barrel mark. And this is a battle of 2 knockout artists, and I think every single swing has bad intentions.
Yes. Don't blink here.
Very respectfully said, "Are you ready?" FPS says, "I'm ready."
Uh-oh.
Here we go. And FPS is down. He still has his hands behind his back.
Wow, holy. He's trying.
He's got a bad situation. His left arm is trapped under his body. And
get his arm.
He's a little bit confused.
Come on, get his arm out of there. Come on, buddy.
Holy
get up.
smokes. Raven dispatching Shamokin Thunderclap, Texas BDB, and now a big knockout of FPS is on the horizon. Raven may have combed through this. He may have combed through this tournament in 3 rounds.
Get him on his feet. Let him decide when he's upright.
He is ready. Look at this. Raven is ready to tackle the cannon again. I know the cannon is ready for Raven, and it looks like that's what we're going to be seeing.
Wow, Raven is
this
back.
summer. And it looks like FPS is okay, but that's going to be the end of the fight. Your tournament winner, ladies and gentlemen, looks to be Raven, the former champ, now 9-0.
Make it official.
Congratulations, man. That was beautiful night's work.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Your winner.
It's all love between the competitors here at Slap Fight Championship. There's a great brotherhood here. But tonight, Raven surprised everyone, coming off the couch as mystery meat, winning 3 fights in one night, and making himself the top contender for his old title.
Thank you, bro. You did so good. Hard as fuck, bro.
Hey, are you okay working out here? Huh?
Yeah, come on up.
No, I'm gonna have him bring you between you.
Oh, yeah, come on, bro. Yeah, come on.
I would, brother. I just got to do this interview. Man, it takes a special someone that still has a personality and a sense of humor even when he's rocked. Doesn't know what he was doing Michael Jackson moves and he didn't know where he was at.
Oh, yeah, man. He's a really good showman. Great #1 contender. I'm honored to have faced him. Absolutely. He is a hard hitter.
Yes, both you guys are hitting hard. It was just a matter of who was going to last longer, right?
Right, absolutely. You know what? Even in retirement, I train all the time. I wanted to be prepped for this kind of thing, even if it means coming up last minute. So, yeah.
Great job and great show of respect. Did you think he was going to stay down after he went down that second time?
He's such a tough competitor. I really expected him to get back up and give me one more, and I'd have been happy to take it, you know. But also, health is #1 concern here, and I'm glad that he knew when to call it.
Yeah. I just thought you bowed, so I didn't know if that was just showing respect.
Absolutely. I'm not much of a kneeler. You know, I kneel for no man. So I bow. You know, it's a sign of respect, so that's what I do.
All right, man. Well, you got your chance to fight for the belt. Anything? I think Cannon's watching. So anything you want to say to him?
Cannon, we've been friends for a long time, also competitors, but let's be honest. To be the man, you got to beat the man. You're holding my belt as a gift, and I may come back for both of them. Or maybe not. Who knows? I'm going to do whatever I want. So that's where we're at.
All right, you heard it from him. The winner tonight, Raven!
Well, friends, there you have it. Slap Fight Championship Double Barrel is in the books, and what a night of lightweight slapping we have just witnessed. Black Larry wins the first round against Firecracker, injures himself, and pulls from the tournament. And Mark, I have to tell you, I have to say, Mark, Raven and Larry are training partners, and I have to say I'm not so sure about that injury. We'll have to talk to Black Larry later. Also, we saw FPS come back and defend his #1 contendership all the way to the tournament final, but eventually lost to the former champion and new #1 contender, Raven. We saw Frank the Tank do the impossible and destroy the top slapper power-wise on the planet. Frank drops the man and eats one of his slaps. Unbelievable, Frank. It's been a great night. Thanks to everyone at Pro League Network. Thanks to everybody here at PLN Studios and all the fans watching around the world. My name is JT Tilley, and you've been watching Slap Fight. Say goodnight, Coleman.
Good night, Coleman.
All right, we're getting a look at our next competitor here, Leroy Davis. Leroy is a member of the Dark Horse Gym. He's a mixed martial artist, but more importantly, he is an extremely inventive, extremely creative, and powerful athlete. Leroy Davis has shown himself in the cage many times. This is his first time, however, at Car-Jitsu Championship, but he has a very specific skill set that lends itself to this competition.
All right, I am here with Leroy Davis, and you know, I think I recognize you because you've done MMA before. Is that correct?
I have.
And I don't know. I mean, I specifically don't recognize you, but I remember somebody coming to the cage in a onesie. And so it's got to be you, right?
It is.
Okay.
Onesie.
There's got to be a story. Is there any story behind this?
Well, like every story starts, my mother. Okay, she spit me out in this world. She got me into this. True story. That'll come later. But one day she bought me a onesie for Christmas, and I was like, I liked it. I became so comfortable in it that I started wearing everywhere. And when I joined my first gym, I came in, and when they asked me my name, I'm like, I'm Leroy Onesie Davis.
Oh, that's actually in your fight name?
Yes.
Okay.
But I ain't gonna lie, depending on how this goes, I may have to change my name to the Seatbelt Assassin. I'm ready.
Nice. So that story with the onesie when your mom, got you a onesie for Christmas, was that like when you were 14 or?
Oh no, I was 18. I was a grown man. I'm a man child.
Right on.
Word with pride.
So we know that you did MMA. What brought you, that far? Did you start with MMA or did you have some background in?
No, growing up, I was a problem child. I was drawn to combat.
Surprise.
Very drawn to combat. I'm like, it's no lie. But I liked it. I don't know why. I liked it.
Okay.
So my mom disciplined me. First, I started off with karate. Then it was boxing. Then kickboxing. I joined the military, and now I'm here.
Okay, that's quite a story. So now, any plans for this specific Car-Jitsu? Like, have you been in a jiu-jitsu tournament before?
Actually, this is my first jiu-jitsu ever, tournament-wise ever, and I mean, like, the first thing gets in a car, I was like, where's the mat? We just made a leap and a jump.
Yeah, but that's good because everyone's kind of starting, you're starting at the same level as everybody, right? Nobody's been doing it in a car.
Nah, I've seen some people doing it in a car. My opponent already said he did it. I was like, oh, really? Snap.
Come on a minute, you were practicing in a car as soon as you found out about this.
Nah, listen, the only practice I had in the car growing up was my mom from the front seat with the back of the hand telling me and my brother to chill out.
Your defense is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, my defense is all right, but it's not strikes, this is grappling.
All right, well, good luck, Leroy. This is Leroy Davis. I'm sure you won't forget him.
Thank you.
His opponent in this quarterfinal matchup is Puerto Rican kickboxer Melvin Bolito. Bolito is a veteran of Car-Jitsu Championship and is just coming off of his second MMA win inside the cage, but his background definitely in striking. Bolito will use his experience here at Car-Jitsu Championship to try and gain the edge with Leroy Davis.
All right, I'm here with Melvin Bolito. And Melvin, you are all the way from Puerto Rico, is that right?
Yep.
But you've been living in the States for how long?
5-6 years.
Okay. And you have a kickboxing background?
Yep.
Then you moved into MMA a little bit?
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
Okay. Now the natural evolution is Car-Jitsu, right? So this is actually your second match.
Yeah.
So did you learn anything from the first time that you want to maybe incorporate in this one?
Oh, that is harder than rolling on the mats, though.
It's harder than rolling on the mats, but now you're prepared. So now he knows it's harder than rolling on the mats. So now you're good, right?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay, man. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, Melvin. We are ready for our next bout. We have Melvin Bolito. We have Leroy Davis. We're going to do a coin toss, see who gets to choose. Melvin, call it.
Tails.
Tails, it is heads. So, Leroy, you have your choice.
Yes, sir.
Where do you want to go?
I'm driving.
You're driving. Okay, you go ahead and get in the car for 30 seconds. Check it out. All right? I'm going to talk with Melvin here for a minute. So, Melvin, I was talking to you a minute ago, and you've got one thing. I was talking to you about the strategy, but you've got one thing on your mind. Do you know what that is?
Just have fun and make a great fight. Try to win, whatever way is possible.
That's not what it was. You're cutting weight. You just want to eat. You say, I want to get it done and go eat.
Let's get this over with and go eat.
So have fun and then go eat. That's the plan?
Yep.
Okay, and what do you got waiting for you in the car?
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf sandwich?
Yeah, brought it with me.
Okay, right on, man. All right, well, go check out that car. Good luck, Melvin.
Yep.
All right, Leroy. How's it looking there?
It looks tight.
Okay. tight as in good or tight as in like confined?
Confined and not good at all.
Okay.
I don't know. It's questionable. Very questionable.
Now, you were watching the first one just now, right?
I did, and it was crazy. I'm like, I don't know.
Second thoughts?
Yeah. It's not like this is my first time seeing this. I basically got a 2-day notice.
Right.
I figured out yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I can do that. And then I was like, wait a minute, should I?
Yeah, I can, but should I? That's the question.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's too late now. You got to do it, man.
I got to do it.
Okay.
I got to do it.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Leroy Davis will make his way to the driver's seat, and we will get this first 3-minute round of the second quarterfinal of the Car-Jitsu Invitational underway. It's Melvin Bolito versus Leroy Davis.
Fighters, you ready? Buckle up. Hajime!
And we're off. Immediately, Bolito gets the jump on Davis and climbs over into the driver's side seat. He's looking to gain mount. He slide his right knee over into the other side of the seat, and that'll be 4 points for Bolito. Now, any points scored during the match will only go to the season's leaderboard. They will not be relevant to the match itself. You have to win by submission at Car-Jitsu Championship. Bolito looks to be trying to wrap the seatbelt around the neck of Leroy Davis. Leroy now has taken the seatbelt and pulled it outside of the car. And now it looks as if Melvin Bolito is going to apply pressure and try to push Leroy outside of the car. And again, that is allowed at Car-Jitsu Championship. The only issue is that either of the competitors fall outside of the car to the point of touching the ground below, then we will stop the action and restart them in their original positions. Now, it looks like Leroy is having a few words here with Melvin. He's trying to throw up an armbar or a triangle here, but he just can't find enough extension. He's basically lost the lower half of his body when he's leaning outside of the car. Bolito still applying pressure. Bolito wanting badly to get in mount. He's having a difficult time. There's a nice leg shield here from Davis. Davis is a very strong competitor. Bolito has the edge in experience. You can see the officials are watching intently. Bolito almost opened up the driver's side door. Very dangerous. He's taking advantage of the air on the outside of the car. Inside the car, 85 degrees. Outside of the car, not so much. A lot of pressure from Bolito must be affecting the lower back of Davis. He's trying to slide back down into the car. And here he comes. Deep into the round, still not a point scored and no submission. You must win the round by submission. If there's no winner in round one, of course, we go to round two, and we will switch seats to begin that round. A submission in round two could win the match. If there's no submission in either of the first two rounds, we will move to the back seat for the third round. Now, here we have both fighters hanging outside of the driver's side window. Leroy's trying to work to the back of Bolito. Bolito's not liking that idea at all. A lot of action happening over the side of the driver's side window. Very difficult position. Neither of these competitors with a clear submission attempt here, but a lot of jockeying for position. Looks like Leroy's going to go back into the car here. And we're going to finish round one with no winner.
Time!
And that's going to do it for round one. And it looks like the competitors are already in place for round 2. Now, between rounds, there is no predetermined break. Just enough time for each competitor to switch to the next position and immediately begin the second round. So once they get buckled in, we'll start the 3-minute second round. And round 2 is underway. A little bit of a delay there getting out of the seatbelt. But Bolito gets the jump again and now proceeds to smash Leroy into the passenger seat. Leroy doesn't like it. He's got a hold of the left leg and now the right leg of Bolito. He's going to try to lay him down in the front seat. Now, these guys are absolutely exhausted and it's very hot inside the car. All right, Bolito seems to be going to his back here in the front seat. I'm not so sure Leroy's not trying to press him into the back seat here. A lot of pressure from the top here, and here they come back outside of the car, this time the passenger side window. Back to the seatbelt. Leroy's got the seatbelt around the front of the throat of Melvin. Melvin's going to try to create some distance here. This is a tough situation. Lots of pressure on the front of the throat here. Melvin trying to escape, trying to create pressure with his legs, trying to create distance rather. Okay, now Leroy's going to go behind the neck now. Oh, and switches to the front, but he can't quite get it, and now we're out of danger. Melvin Bolito controlling the posture. He needs to get out from under Davis. Davis still has that seatbelt in his eyes. And there it goes around the throat again. Very crafty. He's going to switch hands here. And there you have it. Leroy Davis, winner with the seatbelt choke. Fantastic debut performance for Leroy Davis. He'll be moving on in the tournament. Melvin will go to the losers bracket.
Well, man, glad you didn't back out, huh?
Hey, I told you, I'm here. I'm driving, baby. I'm driving.
I like how you guys, like, after that first round, just automatically were on the other side, just naturally. You're ready to go.
That's how it went. Like, at first, he was trying to toss me out the window. I'm like, if you tossing me, you going with me. I'm tossing you too.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, no.
He started initiating, and then you went with it, right?
Yeah.
Started pushing him out as well?
Like, I don't know how, but I pull a guard in the middle of all this small space, and it's what they say, jiu-jitsu. It's a game of inches.
Right.
And I had them inches.
Yeah.
I had him.
So talk me through the submission here.
So
you pushed him down low, right?
I pushed him down low, and then he trucked me out the window again. I'm like, we can't do this again. But then I finally got him turned over, and like I said, I'm the seatbelt assassin.
Oh, you got it.
I was easing it in with the seatbelt, but he caught it. I'm like, a true assassin never fails.
So you didn't give up? You kept going?
I did it up. Like, he slipped it, popped me up, but when he popped me up, his hands came up, and the belt was on his chest, and I slipped it up, doubled up, not pushed. That's what we got.
Right on, man. Well, you did it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
But here's I don't know if this is good news or bad news. There's more to come. So catch your breath, man. All right, let's go. Woo!
It began as an idea. Take a viral video and refine it into a new combat sport. Many said it could not be done, but we believed in the process. From humble beginnings, we grew, writing and refining the rules, hosting amateur events in bars and nightclubs, and developing the sport of slapping. During the pandemic, we were forced to produce our events in undisclosed locations. Warehouses, abandoned buildings, and empty event centers hosted Slap Fight Championship while millions of fans watched online. As the fan base grew, Slap Fight began hosting pay-per-view events and broadcasting internationally, spreading the sport to over 100 countries worldwide, continuing to build an audience for Slap Fight Championship. Now we have arrived, and we are no longer competing in undisclosed locations. After receiving over 1 billion viral views and hosting more events than all other slap organizations combined, we have become the top slap fighting promotion on the planet. With our loyal fan base in tow, we now embark on a new era in combat sports. This is Slap Fight.
Good evening, fight fans, and welcome to the Inn at Grand Glaze Resort, one of our favorite slap fight venues, located at the Lake of the Ozarks in beautiful Osage Beach, Missouri. We have invited 200 slap fight fans to witness the biggest super heavyweight tournament in slap fighting history. Over 2,800 pounds of man meat at the barrel tonight during Slap Fight 21 Heavy Hitters. In a tournament quarterfinal, we will see Slap Fight veteran Homewrecker returning to face newcomer Bulldozer in a battle of two giants, both from the Show Me State. But first, Team Neanderthal Super Heavyweight Juggernaut, the tallest competitor in the Heavy Hitters tournament, makes his Slap Fight debut versus Atlanta-based slapper Full Freak. At 5'9", the former pro BMXer is tonight's shortest tournament entry. Get ready, fight fans. It's 5'9" versus 6'4" of the super heavyweight tournament.
Well, let's bring out our first fighters. This first man, he's fighting out of Fulton, Missouri. He weighed a whopping 288 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Slap Fight Barrel, Magny!
All right, fight fans, we're going to look here at Magny. He's the first competitor in our super heavyweight tournament this evening. Magny is a big man from Fulton, Missouri. He trains with legendary slap fighter Frank the Tank. And you'll see Frank the Tank in his corner in just a few minutes here. Magny, 6'2", 288 pounds. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is JT Tilley, and I'm so happy to be with you here tonight, where we will be crowning the new #1 contender at super heavyweight.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia. He weighed in at 323 pounds. Give it up for FN Full Freak!
And here he comes, guys. This is the effing Full Freak. This is a big, thick-necked dude, man. Let me just go ahead and clarify. He's not thick and naked. He's a thick-necked dude. This man used to be a professional BMXer, and no longer anywhere in this world is there a bike that can hold him. So he's moved on to slapping effing Full Freak.
The first quarterfinal fight of the evening of the super heavyweights.
All right, now I gave the officials a little bit of a suggestion here. I thought if we would have put like maybe a sandwich in on the barrel, that we would have a little bit more intensity in the fight. But these two guys backstage, they were warming up, and I have to tell you, this is going to be another slobber knocker from Slap Fight Championship. Now, as our lead official, Kyron Bowen, goes through the rules, he's going to go ahead and make sure and see that each one of the contestants has their cotton balls in place, and he's going to go ahead and do a coin toss, and that's how we're going to find out just who's going to slap first.
In the corner of Magny, we have legendary slap fighter Frank the Tank, the most experienced slap fighter on the planet with 19 fights to his credit. If Magny goes down, I have no doubt that Frank will catch him. But you'll notice behind Full Freak, we've got 2 catchers just to be safe. All right, so it looks like Magny wins the coin toss. He's going to slap first. We're going to go down here to the barrel and listen in. Round 1. Oh, man. I got to say, that looked like a pretty solid strike. Hearing it land, it sort of sounded like a club. I didn't get a good look at it from the broadcast booth, but it looks like Full Freak is fine.
We have a club warning.
Oh, they did give him a warning for a club. A lot of the slap fans that have been watching for a while, you know that you can definitely hear the difference between a slap and a club, and there's a lesson. Oh, and that was a hairdo messer upper. Crazy amounts of hair. Look at his face. Looks like,
warning for stepping.
Oh, these guys are just going to go ahead and return penalties with each other. We've got a stepping violation here by Full Freak. That means if he steps again during this contest, he will lose a turn. Magny's going to put his glasses on, get ready for this second slap. Pardon. Okay, there's conversation going on here at the barrel. I was trying to listen in. It looks like our lead official, Kyron Bowen's just telling him to clean it up a little bit. Oh, we got a big shot here from Full Freak. Line referee, line official Q Davidson watching the feed here. He's having a conversation here with the sanctioning representative, and it looks like, okay, it looks like Full Freak may have gotten it together here, and we have no penalty. I don't know if you can tell on the camera here, but these are 2 massive, massive, massive men. Massive men to the point that there's 620 pounds of man meat at the barrel right now. If things got out of hand, I would be fearful for Kyron Bowen. Here we go. Oh, man. That sounded like somebody dropped a piece of sausage. Wow. I always find it funny when the audience gives a golf clap after sort of a tepid slap. All right, here we go. Round 3.
1, 2.
Oh, my goodness. What a great slap. Oh, we've got a stepping violation.
Stepping violation.
Oh, I sure hate that. All right, we got a stepping violation here, which means Full Freak is going to lose a turn, and that's upsetting. That's a difficult thing here. Losing a turn costs you just a little bit of a chance at winning by decision. Now we're going to have to see a knockout by Full Freak or a mistake made by Magny, or Full Freak may be in trouble. Full Freak just demonstrating his agility here. I'm not sure Magny saw him.
These are some big boys here. Let's see if Magny can get the knockout. No knockout. That's probably due to the fact that Full Freak has no neck. I mean, he might have a neck, but it's definitely not on stage with him tonight. All right, Magny with his second slap here.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, not a bad shot. Sounded a little bit like a club, but it didn't look like a club. It's just so much face meat with Full Frequency. I just don't really know exactly where the slap lands, because sometimes the hand goes so deep into the cheek that the cheek closes up around it. All right, we're in the bottom of round 5 here. Full Frequency dancing around a little bit. Here we go. Oh my goodness, Full Freak pulling it in here. That was the best slap of the match, but I have to make sure here that wasn't a club. Oh, we got a step here. Referee Kyron Bowen is explaining the situation to Full Freak. Magny was definitely affected by that slap, but of course he was. There was a stepping violation. He's having a quick conversation with Frank the Tank, and I would say if I were in a slap fight, I would definitely want Frank the Tank behind me, not in front of me. Unless I could go first, in which case Frank can get this smoke, man. And when you hear this, Frank, I ain't playing.
Knock the stage out.
One of the things I find interesting about Full Freak is what an incredible athlete he is. This guy used to be a BMXer, a pro BMXer actually, and his size and shape is kind of deceptive. This guy has a trainer and he trains full-time for slapping, and this is his first chance to put it in action. So here we go, round 6.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was a good slap. You know, I wasn't that intimidated at first when I met Magny, but now that I see him in action, this is kind of an intimidating guy, and I see the influence here from the Norse mythology. Some of his tattoos are pretty killer. He's got some cool stuff on his knuckles. I asked him about it at the weigh-ins last night, and he's got some pretty interesting messages on his body, but now that he's in the slapping zone, he is a little bit intimidating. Here we go, round 6.
2, 3.
Oh, man. But Full Freak, man, this guy just has a mallet head. It's interesting with some of these guys, man. These guys are so tough that come to us at Slap Fight Championship. They can slap each other in the face and then be best friends at the bar at the after party. They laugh at each other. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh, and of course, a little trash talk coming across the barrel from Magny. This is a scheduled 10-round fight as the officials.
We have another violation of stepping.
Oh no. Oh, this is a big turd sandwich for Full Freak here. Okay, it's being explained to Full Freak now that he cannot pivot his foot. This is a very difficult thing for beginning slappers, the pivoting of the feet and the stepping penalties. I know Full Freak is probably not doing this on purpose at all, but when you train, sometimes you don't have a guy looking directly at your feet and watching for movement. Unfortunately, a lot of movement, so I think he's going to lose another turn here. Let's find out. Oh, not a bad slap. Now the barrel move there. Usually when the barrel moves, it's because there was a step. I don't think there was a step there. I think that was just the hip movement of Magny. All right, Full Freak has lost his 8th round turn. Here's that second slap. My gosh. Here in the room at the Grand Glaze, you can hear these slaps echoing off the back walls. I don't know how they're translating to you at home, but these are some heavy, heavy slaps, and I want you to keep in mind that the winner of this match will fight again and in the co-main event to see who will become the #1 contender at super heavyweight. Look at the profile of Full Freak. I mean, this is going to be
a near impossible task knocking this man out. All right, here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my goodness! Wow! I'm going to find Magny after the show and shake his hand and let him know I'm sorry for underestimating him. That was crazy. The only thing I noticed with Magny here is that he's starting to turn sort of a bright shade of pink. But Full Freak sort of showed up in that same shade, so it's kind of it helps with the lighting. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, a little bit of a flinch. The slap still landed, so I'm not sure they're going to call that. Okay, seems like Kyron Bowen has just given a little bit of a warning here to Full Freak. All right, Full Freak's going to get his footing here. We're in the final round of the competition. Unfortunately, Magny's running away with this due to penalty. This is the last shot for Full Freak.
Oh no! And he goes down!
Holy smokes! Wow! Whoa! This man was losing the fight. This was his last opportunity to pull it home, and this may have just been a win for Full Freak. Holy smokes. All right, the room's very quiet now. We're just going to make sure that Magny's okay. He has 60 seconds to clear his head and get back to the barrel. If he can deliver a slap, he may have done enough to win this fight. Oh, my. This is what happens when you've got a couple of debut slappers at the barrel. Usually takes a few rounds to hone it in. And holy smokes, what a knockdown by Full Freak. Okay, Magny's going to go ahead and try to stand up, but it looks like he's going to slide off the platform. Ladies and gentlemen, we may have a winner here. Oh my gosh, moving into the final round with a last-second, last-round KO. It looks like it's Full Frequency. We're going to tune in here and see the official announcement of the winner from our announcer, Dallin Getling. I'm going to listen in here. Okay, I've just been notified that Magny made it back to the platform within that 60 seconds, and now that means that we're going to the judges' scorecards. That's fair. I didn't catch that right away, but now I can see the judges and the lead officials are all huddled together. Wow. What a fantastic lead-off to tonight's show. Wow. All right, it looks like we're going to have a decision here rather than a knockout. Excuse me. Apparently that 60 seconds was all it took for Magny to get back to his feet and return to the barrel. I see our announcer, Dallin Getling, heading to the platform, so I'm going to go ahead and listen in. We'll see who the winner is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a winner, but let's give it up for both of these warriors. That was a great first fight, guys. It was close, but your winner, Magny!
Holy smokes, a win for Magny. Wow! Magny.
All right, Magny, can you talk? You just go ahead and use that barrel. I'm going to get on this side of you, brother. Okay, so go ahead and use that barrel to keep yourself steady. If you need to use me, do it. All right, man. So I don't know, you got so many more slaps than he did because of those violations. I thought maybe his strategy, because you said something about your hand hurting, was to maybe hurt your hand and let you just keep hitting him. But how's your hand feeling, brother?
It hurts a lot.
It does? Okay. All right. How's your head feel?
Not too bad.
Okay. So what we're going to do here is I think you're going to go evaluate. You won, so you're moving on to the next round, to the finals, actually. But I think that you need to get evaluated by the medical team to see how you're doing, if you can advance. If not, maybe we'll have him step in, but you are the winner, so if you can, you will advance. Congratulations. Great fight. Great fight. You need help with one here?
As you can see, this is a battle between two big men. Bulldozer from Lebanon, Missouri, 6'3", and the Bouncer from El Paso, Texas, 6'2". Each of these men is well over 320 pounds. Bulldozer's a blue-collar worker. He's a proud veteran of the United States Army. The Bouncer is a big supporter of the U.S. Army. He's a member of Team Okuma. Team Okuma. A former bouncer. He's watched the Slap Fight Championship for many years, and he told me last night he's very excited to be here. All right, the coin toss goes to Bulldozer, and he will slap first. All right, we're going to find out a lot about the Bouncer here. We're going to find out if he can take a big shot. Oh, actually, it looks like maybe the Bouncer won the coin toss. Pardon. Holy smokes. Okay, folks, don't blink. These are two big men. Here's the windup. Oh, no! Wow! It sounded like a shotgun went off here in the venue. But Bulldozer took the shot, and he ate it. Holy smokes! Now, that's going to be one knockdown for the Bouncer, and that's just because Bulldozer fell back into the arms of his corner man.
We do have a warning for stepping.
Oh, no, and we've got a step-in warning for the Bouncer. That means that will not count as a knockdown at all. Instead, that will count as a wasted slap by the Bouncer. Now, if he steps again, he will lose a turn. And as you saw in the last contest, that can make the difference at Slap Fight Championship. Here we are in round two. Let's see what bottom of round one. Let's see what Bulldozer has to offer. You can see his hands shaking. This is his first slap. Oh, not a bad slap, but this is a big man. And it's going to take a little bit more than that to put him down. Folks, I'm joined here by legendary People's Champion of Slap Fighting, Frank the Tank. And Frank, what do you think about these big guys?
This is, I'm so glad that I dropped weight classes because I do not want to be involved with these two.
Now, confidentially. Oh, my goodness. Confidentially, I've heard who your pick is in this fight, and I know who mine is, and I may have switched mine after that first couple of exchanges.
Loss of turn by the Bouncer.
Oh, no, we've got another stepping violation. Bulldozer looks like he doesn't like it. The Bouncer's going to lose a turn here, which means the Bouncer will not have his round 3 slap. That means Bulldozer will have his round 2 and his round 3 slap. Excuse me, round 3 and round 4 slap in a row. And that's if Bulldozer returns to the barrel here. He looks like his bell is rung pretty good, and if he can't return, we may have a no contest here. In most other combat sports, an illegal strike that ended the fight would result in a winner for the downed opponent. However, at Slap Fight Championship, it's just a no contest, and that's simply because we don't want any of our fighters accentuating an injury or a big slap in order to just get the win. So we're going to listen in here for a few seconds and see if Bulldozer returns to the barrel. If he does, he's going to have 2 slaps against the Bouncer. And Frank, that's never happened to you. As I recall, you've never ever had a penalty that you were violated and lost a turn. Is that correct?
Yeah, you're correct. No penalties.
19 fights, and I have to say, I've seen you have an extra slap a few times in competition. It feels good when you're swinging twice, doesn't it?
Sometimes it doesn't feel good because hitting that person an extra turn really hurts your hand, depending on the person.
Okay, I see. Okay, Bulldozer's back at the barrel here. He's going to go ahead and take his round 2, bottom of round 2 slap. Here we go. Oh my goodness! And the Bouncer eats it. Holy smokes! These are big shots, folks. Wow. Okay, it looks like maybe lead official Kyron Bowen may have noticed a club here, and so there may be a warning for Bulldozer. Okay, he's giving him just a quick lesson in the rules here, Frank. You know, sometimes in the heat of battle, it's easy to throw a club and not really think about what you're doing till it's too late. Would you agree with that?
I would. Lining up is very important in this.
You know, I noticed these guys from El Paso, they're fighting in cowboy boots. Our former light heavyweight champion is away filming a reality series With Dana White, it's called Power Slap, and while he's away, we're going to have a vacant title. But these guys are all following his lead with these cowboy boots. Oh my gosh. Bulldozer's throwing some big meat here, but the bouncer is just eating these shots. Now that one staggered him just a bit, but he stepped back and then he stepped right back to the barrel. It's funny to see all these guys with cowboy boots on. This was something that never happened until about 3 years ago. Wolverine showed up with boots on, and ever since it's become a fad.
We do have a warning for clubbing.
Oh, we've got a clubbing warning here. Once again, these guys, these are their first appearances at the barrel. We had an extensive training camp with these guys. We went through the regulations. Of course, Frank the Tank, he now works for Slap Fight Championship as a fighter liaison, and you work with these guys pretty heavily. They know the rules, and they understand what their job here tonight is.
Yes, they do.
So this conversation they're having with Kyron Bowen is just a little bit of a reminder of what they learned during the training camp with Frank. I was there as well, and I saw these guys putting in some serious work, and a lot of these guys had some pretty sloppy technique until they worked with Frank. And I think maybe we're seeing probably a little bit of a sloppier fight than we want, but it's much better as a result of your help. Thanks. So Frank, so thank you. Okay, we got to make sure Bulldozer has his towel. The towel is there for a few reasons. Number one, because some of the big men can't reach their hands behind their back, and also keeps their hands behind their back. And a shot to the top of the forehead. That's definitely an illegal strike. That's going to be a club, and it looks like Bulldozer's been clubbed a few times here. So I would imagine that the bouncer's going to lose a turn. A club and a step. Okay, they're going to call the step because calling the step is a loss of a turn immediately. And now Bulldozer, if he can stay in this fight, he's going to likely win by decision.
Still, there's only a loss of one turn.
But when we first began Slap Fight Championship, the reason for the towel was because most of the men were super heavyweights in those days, and they couldn't reach. And Frank, I remember that you were one of them. I remember the first show we gave you the towel because you couldn't touch hands behind your back, and I think you came in at about 320 pounds. Is that right?
Yeah, I did. It's very hard to put your hands behind your back when you're that big.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that actually. But now, what do you weigh today, Frank?
I'm 228.
So slap fighting, you've lost 100 pounds training.
Yes.
Wow. Congratulations, Frank.
Thank you.
You know, I'm noticing here, there's some conversation here with the boots of the bouncer, and I don't know what the conversation was. It could have just been hey, I like your boots, but one of the officials just pulled him to the side and said something to him. I think it may be because inside of his boots, it's possible that he's got just a little bit of foot movement, and they want him to know that he's being watched here. Bouncer's a very, very tough guy. He's a big guy. We are here at the Lake of the Ozarks in Osage Beach, Missouri, and I looked out of my balcony this morning. The water is 30 degrees, and the bouncer was in the lake taking a 20-minute ice bath. This is a hardcore guy, but he's lost a lot of turns here due to penalty, and he is in trouble if Bulldozer can keep himself in the match. Now, what's Kyron saying to him now, Frank?
It looks like he's talking to him about hand placement.
Oh, we've got a big shot here. The bouncer stumbles. He's going to stagger back to the barrel. This is a scheduled 10-round fight, and here we are in round 4, and the bouncer shows his first sign of weakness.
We do have a clubbing violation.
Oh, no. Oh, Bulldozer looks upset. I don't know if you can hear them at home, but they're having a real serious conversation here. Bulldozer says, "I'm sorry, I'm not trying to club you." And the bouncer said something like, okay, I've just been handed a note, Frank, that Magny needs to talk to you in the dressing room. So we're going to go ahead and say goodbye to Frank the Tank for just a few minutes, which is good because it's difficult for me to get a word in edgewise when Frank is on the mic, and it's quite irritating. But Frank means well. Okay, so going back up to the platform here, I'm noticing that there's a real serious conversation going on with the Bulldozer. It looks like he's going to stay in the match. I'm not really sure who's winning this fight. I'm kind of looking around the room here. I'm seeing a lot of the officials having conversations about the fact that both of these guys have lost their round. Oh, their round 5 turn, I see. So we're going to completely skip around here. What a crazy fight. I'm interested to see how this goes down. Great sportsmanship here. The bouncer sticking his towel in the back of his pants. Let's make sure we don't use that towel again. All right, all these penalties, sooner or later, they're just going to turn on Kyron and take him out. Here we go. Round 6. And that was definitely a club. And now I can see that the medical team is starting to surround the platform. And things are getting serious here. I can tell that the bouncer didn't mean to throw that club, but that was just as much of a sucker punch as I've seen in a while here. And I'm not so sure that the doc is going to let this continue. I can see he's right up on the platform.
I think most people know, but that was a clubbing violation.
Our announcer, Dallin Getling. Funny guy. I met Dallin Getling. He was doing an improv comedy show. I've watched him go undefeated in mixed martial arts. He's a kickboxer. He's a jiu-jitsu. I believe he's got a blue belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And he's so desensitized to combat sports that he's almost the entire peanut gallery at our shows himself. That's Dallin Getling. The fans are really concerned here with this fight. This is getting close to unsafe, and so we've got the doctor. He's talking to the regulators here, and it looks like these guys are under heavy scrutiny. But I have to be honest, I'm looking at Bulldozer now, and he seems to be cognizant. His eyes are clear, and it doesn't seem like he's got any intention of dropping out of the fight. Last night at the weigh-ins, I spent quite a bit of time talking to the bouncer, and I know he's just a really nice guy. He was a really friendly guy, and I can't imagine that this would be any sort of a strategy. I feel like he just has a little bit of inexperience. It's a little bit of a chink in his armor here. He's in a tough spot here. He's lost some turns. He's landed less strikes. He's got some violations. I feel like we're in a position here where Bulldozer may win the fight and then opt out of the tournament. Frank the Tank is back with his student Magny now in the back room. He was handed a note just a few minutes ago. He was told that Magny, although he won the fight, he may have chosen to opt out of the tournament. And I would agree with that as a strategy. I think it's better to fight another day. So that means Full Freak is likely to move to the finals and face the winner of this slugfest. All right, some little fan trying to stoke the crowd. All right, the crowd here at the Inn at Grand Glaze. They were a little reserved when we started, but this fight has woken them up. Here we go. Oh, that was a crazy bad slap. I hate seeing that from Bulldozer. He's had some decent power. Now we're getting a little deep in the fight. He's been fouled a few times. I hope that didn't affect his power, but that was probably the worst slap of the night so far. Giant man here. Nearly 700 pounds of man meat at the barrel during this fight.
1, 2, 3.
Oh no. I think what we're seeing here is we've got a little bit of a decline in power here by Bulldozer. I keep noticing that he's touching his right shoulder, and there may be an issue with his shoulder here. One of the things that the casual fan doesn't know about the sport is the trauma to the hand and the trauma to the shoulder. They mostly think that the pain is the face, but it's not just the face. It's sometimes the hand that causes the tap out.
1,
Here we go.
2,
Round 8.
3.
Oh, man. I think if that was a clean slap, we might have a winner, but it sort of looked like a club, in which case...
We have a clubbing violation.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. This is going to be a tough one here for the bouncer. I believe the doctor would probably stop this fight if the bouncer hadn't just lost his last turn. The bouncer has lost his round 9 turn. So that means that Bulldozer will get his round 9 and round 10 slap in a row. And if the bouncer can withstand those 2 slaps, he will end the fight with one last opportunity, which I just don't know about this fight. I have to say, right now, the doctor is over talking to the commissioner. I don't even see Bulldozer. I have no idea. Oh, there he is. Okay, he was over maybe talking to the medical team. I'm not quite sure. Can't see Bulldozer, so I know he's talking to his cornerman. And again, I have to say how impressed I am with the resiliency of Bulldozer. He doesn't look like he's even considering dropping out of this fight. I don't know that there are many men that would continue after taking so many bad, ugly shots from the bouncer. The bouncer is a massive guy. I mean, a big, big guy. He's going over some strategy with his cornerman. Bulldozer's ready to step back to the barrel. This bout is about to resume. I can't believe it's going to go the distance. If I were Full Freak backstage watching this fight, I would think that it's great for him to see these guys beating up on each other. Full Freak seemed to be just fine when I spoke to him after the fight. And this may be a good thing for him that there's so much damage being done in this fight. I'm not sure what the holdup is. I think the doctor is having a conversation with the sanctioning representatives. Lead official Kyron Bowen talking to his people in the pit. The pit at our shows is full of fight fans from slapfight.live. You can go to slapfight.live and learn about our company and our roster of fighters. And every once in a while, you'll have an invite to a show in an undisclosed location. That's what's happening tonight. We've got about 30 or 40 fans in the pit, and they're having a great time. And Kyron Bowen's just kind of telling them to gather up and get ready for the end of this fight. All right, so Bulldozer checking his placement. Here we go. Oh. All right, so Bulldozer's landing clean shots. He doesn't have a lot of power, but he's landing clean shots, and if he can make it to the end of the match, I'm almost positive he would receive the judge's decision just based on penalties. So at this point, it's about making it to the end. Now, Bulldozer knows he might just have one final shot. I know that's on his mind. I've spoken to him enough to know that he is a strategist. Oh, not a great slap. I'm noticing that the right pinky and ring finger on Bulldozer is taped, and that's not typical at Slap Fight Championship. So I'm not so sure if there was a pre-existing injury, and maybe that is affecting how hard he's able to slap near the end of the match here. Now, Frank the Tank is joining me again. He's coming back from the dressing room. Any news, Frank?
Yeah.
What's going to happen? All right, so Frank has just joined me. Let me know that Magny is dropped out of the tournament. Oh, that was a big flinch. The slap landed on the ear because Bulldozer flinched so much. I hope they don't penalize the bouncer for that. May not have heard me. Frank was just letting me know that Magny is back in the back, and after winning the first quarterfinal of the super heavyweight tournament, Magny has chosen not to continue. Full Freak will move to the final round of this tournament, where he will likely face Bulldozer if he can make it to the end of the match.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, another point for a strike landed. It wasn't a big, powerful strike, but it was a strike nonetheless. Okay, so maybe that's the end of the match there. I was under the impression that the bouncer had one final slap. I'm learning here that maybe he had won the coin toss. I don't know what's happening. We're going to listen in here and see what's happening. Okay, I guess I've just been informed that the bouncer did win the coin toss. He did go first, and for that reason, we are at the end of the match. And I don't think there's any question who the winner is going to be, but I see our announcer, Dallin Getling, heading to the platform, and so I'm sure he's about to announce the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, we had another 10-round slap fest. Let's hear from both fighters. We can only have one winner, and that winner tonight is Bulldozer! All right, I am here with the winner. Now, you took some shots. You took some hard shots, or actually violations as well. How you feeling?
Feel good.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Woo! Well, that's great, man, because you got another fight coming up.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, I had some questions I wanted to ask you, but I'm gonna wait till after this next fight to ask you about them, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations. Great fight, man. Go get your breath and come back here. All right. Bulldozer!
All right, folks, we've got another last-minute replacement here. The Mexicutioner, a crazy new character that we met last night at the Slap Fight weigh-ins. He is making his Slap Fight debut tonight. 5 foot 8 inches tall, 238 pounds. The Mexicutioner is going to fight another newcomer, Okuma 915. This is Okuma 915. First fight at Slap Fight Championship, but he's coming into our promotion with a 2-0 amateur record from a little amateur league that we've recently absorbed, Cactus Slap USA.
Voy a estar en el Slap Fighting Championship. Me va a mandar a este güey atrás para El Paso, Texas, y vas a ver, le voy a dar unas pinches cachetadas. ¡Guau! Y voy a comer unos pinches tacos y unas cervezas Corona. ¿Qué huele?
I just seen the Mexicutioner's interview. I don't know what he said, but me and my team are about to show Slap Fight Championship what the Cactus Slap's all about, representing El Paso.
All right, guys, it's time for a featured heavyweight fight. Remember now the first fighter. He hails from Branson, Missouri. He weighs 238 pounds. He is the one, the only, the Mexicutioner!
there he is, ladies and gentlemen, the Executioner. This guy comes to us all the way from Branson, Missouri.
Fighting out of El Paso, Texas. He weighed 209 pounds. Please give it up for Okuma 915.
And now you're getting a good look at Okuma 915. Okuma 915 holds an amateur title in slapping. He's got a record of 2-0 as an amateur. This is his debut at Slap Fight Championship, and he has a crazy competitor to deal with tonight. Okuma 915, he's a cool cat. He's got a lot of power, and he's got good technique. But tonight he's fighting an unknown slapper, the Executioner. Now, of course, the Executioner is going to have to be unmasked now, and there we go. He's going to go ahead and reveal that beautiful smile. All right, the Executioner versus Okuma 915. Here we go. All right, folks, let's take a look at the rules of slap fight. First off, no clubbing. All competitors must land their strikes with an open hand. The heel of the hand may make contact but cannot extend past the chin. Next, no stepping. Feet must be planted shoulder width apart, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when striking. And finally, no flinching. Small reactions are allowed, but any movement that affects the power of the strike is a foul. All right, here we are back at the barrel with lead official Kyron Bowen, and he's just giving a quick rules meeting to our competitors. It's each of their first competition at Slap Fight. The Executioner has several mixed martial arts battles to his credit, and Okuma slap fighting credit. All right, so the coin toss is going to go to the Executioner, and we're going to find out right now what kind of power he has in those big, crazy, broad shoulders of his. And here we go, round one. All right, just going to check his placement here. Of course, at Slap Fight Championship, the heel of the hand may make contact with the chin, but it cannot extend any deeper into the face. The Executioner knows this. He's just going to triple and quadruple check, apparently. Maybe he just likes the feeling of Okuma's cheek. I don't know. Here we go. Not a bad little slap there. I'm not sure if there was a step. Okay, looks like it was clean. I did see the Executioner working on his stepping with Frank the Tank backstage. It looks like he's been successful in that. Okuma has 60 seconds to return to the barrel. Looks like he doesn't need the break. Bottom of round one.
1, 2, 3.
And Okuma with a big, big shot. Oh, the Executioner felt that one. Okuma with a little bit of a different style than we've seen here. And kind of a lanky build and kind of a crazy wind-up, but that was definitely a powerful shot. It looked like it was a little janky, maybe hit near the eye, the forehead, but nevertheless, it looks like it's going to be accepted as a clean strike. So we're going to move into round two. Okuma 915 does have a team. He's got several slappers that he coaches in El Paso, Texas, all of whom have signed with Slap Fight Championship. The Executioner has retired from mixed martial arts, and he wants to pursue slapping full time as well. Let's go. There, but Okuma just eats it. The fans love Okuma 915 and Executioner. It's hard to tell who the favorite is here with the fans. We're going to move right into the bottom of the second round. Okuma's going to check his placement here. Here's your wind up.
1, 2,
Okuma with another big slap. Wow. We got a little bit of blood here. I've actually seen the Executioner compete in mixed martial arts many times. I doubt he'll quit from a bloody nose, but it is important to notice that that's only the second slap he's eaten tonight. The Executioner doesn't seem to like the road rash of the slap game. He's asking lead official Kyron Bowen if it's okay to continue if he's bleeding. And of course it is. The Executioner is always a showman, and he's going to fit in very well here at Slap Fight Championship, providing that he learns how to put his cap on properly. The audience doesn't care about the blood. They're ready for this match to continue. Okuma looks hype. All right, the Executioner's ready. We've got two tough heavyweights at the barrel, both trying to make a name for themselves at Slap Fight Championship. Round 3, Executioner checking his placement. Here's your windup. 1, 2, 3. Oh, not bad. Okuma 915, very impressive, great chin, good technique, good defense. Glad to have him at Slap Fight Championship. Okay, as you heard, the Executioner has just been giving a warning for stepping. Okuma doesn't need to break, to push the action here. We're at the bottom of round 3. Being joined again by Frank the Tank. Frank's checking on his fighter. How's Maggie doing?
He's doing
good. Oh, another good shot. The Executioner, he may not be falling from the blunt force trauma, but he does have a little bit of a swelling on the left side of his cheek, a little bit of road rash there, and it's starting to set into him that he's in a different kind of fight than he's experienced before. That's tough, isn't it, Frank? Do you feel the burn like you would with a typical slap when you're up there?
Yeah, the skin-to-skin contact definitely makes a new sensation, a new feeling.
So let me just repeat what you said to me. You're saying that the skin-to-skin contact creates a new sensation for you.
Yes.
It's not a new sensation for me, but I'll pray for you, Frank.
Okay.
All right. Frank the Tank just letting us know that his fighter Magny's in the back, and he has been okay. He's been checked out by the medical team, and I think he's okay, but he is going to withdraw from the tournament. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay, we'll see Magny again another day perhaps, but tonight in the tournament final, we'll see Full Freak versus Bulldozer, and I can't wait for that fight. But as for now, we're going to step back to the barrel here with Okuma versus the Executioner. Now, if you'd like to bet on this fight, you can go to DraftKings and you can bet on this fight, the winner or the over/under on which round the fight will end in. Betting in select territories only. Go ahead and check your local listings and see if you can bet. And we'd love to have you entertain the idea of supporting our sport that way. Stepping back to the barrel here. I would have thought this was a mismatch if I'd have saw these guys just walking up together. They kind of look like the number 10. Oh, Okuma eats another shot, only this one was kind of to the jugular.
We have a flinch warning on Okuma.
Okay, they're going to warn Okuma for flinching. If he does flinch again, though, he will lose a turn. Round 4.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, another good shot. Okuma with some great slaps tonight. I think what we're seeing here is the birth of a new talent at the heavyweight division, and I'll tell you now that last night at the Slap Fight weigh-ins, we noticed that Okuma is capable of making both light heavyweight and heavyweight So I would love to see this man bounce back and forth between weight classes. I've also got to say that you cannot count out the Executioner. I've seen this man down and out in several fights. I've seen him turn it around several times, and I'm sure that that's on his mind now. You can see a little bit of road rash there on his left cheek, a little handprint of Okuma to take home with him later tonight, but you can also see that that red mark is right in the strike zone. What do you think about this guy, Frank, the Executioner? Have you spent much time talking to him?
I've spent a little bit of time working with him. He seems like a good guy, has a little bit of knowledge from watching our videos, and seems like he's going to do fairly well. He just needs to practice a little bit more.
I do believe he's still in this fight. I just don't know if he's winning at this point, but we do have several rounds left. I think we're halfway through. Lead official Kyron Bowen is telling him to tuck his thumb in. Oh my goodness. It looks like he's throwing with power, but that looked a little bit deep. I don't know if they're going to call a clubbing violation there or not. They're talking about it.
We have a stepping violation. Loss of turn on the Executioner.
All right, with a stepping violation, it does look like the Executioner may lose a turn. And Okuma seems to be fired up about that. He's going to get to throw 2 slaps in a row here, round 5 and round 6. Okay, I'm not so sure that they're gonna need to turn that hat around backwards. That might be an issue here. Well, maybe Kyron's going to let that hat stay on. We'll see. Oh! Wow! The Executioner stumbling around a little bit. His equilibrium is off. His equilibrium is off, and he's shaking the cobwebs out. I know this guy. I don't think he's going to pull out, but my goodness, he's getting beat up a little bit here.
What a slap.
Really impressed with Okuma 915. I've been speaking to this guy for the better part of the year. I've been watching him for a long time, and I'm really glad we've got him here at Slap Fight Championship. I think he was probably the #1 amateur in the nation for the last 2 or 3 months, and now he's going to rise up quickly through the ranks. That doesn't mean he's necessarily going to win this fight, but I am very impressed with him. Anything can happen at Slap Fight Championship. And if the Executioner can eat this slap, he does have a chance to win the fight. Here's your windup. This man ain't playing. All right, the crowd is very quiet here. This is a questionable situation here. It doesn't look like the Executioner is quickly stepping to the barrel. In fact, he's standing back a few feet thinking about it. The Executioner has his sons in attendance tonight. I can see them surrounding the platform. They are jazzed up. And I'm not sure if they're jazzed up because they're enjoying watching their father get slapped in the face, or if they think he's doing well. I'm not sure, but I'd love to know. All right, here he comes. He's back in it. We are in round 7 of a scheduled 10-round fight. Okuma 915 on your right and the Executioner on your left. It's El Paso, Texas versus Branson, Missouri tonight at Slap Fight Championship. Okay, and it looks like the medical team's going to have a quick conversation with the Executioner. Clearly there's something going on with his nose. I don't know if he feels like his nose is broken or if maybe he's just got a nosebleed. I didn't see any strike that would have potentially broken the nose, but again, I'm not as close to the action as the officials. Our medical team is led by Roger Bennett. I've personally done over 100 events with Roger Bennett. He's one of the best in the business. And as long as we've had Roger Bennett at platform side, we've not had a single injury at Slap Fight Championship. So a heartfelt thank you to Roger for helping keep these slappers safe. Ladies and gentlemen, we may have a winner here. Did the Mexicutioner... Oh, no! Okay, he's going to continue. The Mexicutioner thought about it. And now he's going to step back to the barrel. That's a little bit of a surprise. All right, we're in round 7, and I believe he's going to be able to return with a slap here. He sure milked that break. All right, here we go. All right, that was a little bit sloppy there. I believe the Mexicutioner, he hit the barrel. I don't know if that was due to a step. At the same time, Okuma sort of flinched a little bit. It might have been because he saw the barrel flying at him. Another conversation by the officials. This is a messy, sloppy fight.
We have another stepping violation.
Oh, no. The Mexicutioner is going to lose another turn here. Oh, that must feel horrible. The officials here for Sports Slap USA do not play around. They regulate these fights the best they can, and they're very, very strict with these penalties because at the end of the day, it's about each fighter making it home safely. Frank the Tank recently went he underwent a whole bunch of medical testing, and I know they did a brain scan on you. And after 19 fights, what did they find?
They didn't find anything.
They found nothing. Oh, that was a flinch by the Mexicutioner. Look at him. It's almost like he's... Okay, we've got some more. What a crazy fight. It almost looks like the Mexicutioner is out on his feet.
Warning on Okuma 915.
Okay, Okuma's going to have a clubbing. This is a crazy fight, Frank. I don't know that I've seen one like this since the Mexican versus Aloha Samurai or Ricky versus Lead Belt fights. Some of these fights are so hard to call just because of the penalties, and this one here, I would say we have a clear winner in Okuma 915, providing that he can make it past the 10th round. Just to be clear, though, Frank, you underwent a lot of medical testing in your last fight. You also had a brain scan, and after 19 slap fights, you have absolutely no residual effects, is what they told you. Am I correct?
Yeah. I've had big eye exams and everything to check facial structure damage and all that kinds of stuff, and they said everything was good, even after 19 fights.
It's fantastic. That's a testament to Sports Slap USA and the way they regulate the fights. We really appreciate them. Their officials are great, and they're easy to work with. And most of all, the slappers are safe. Here we go. We're stepping into round 8. Here's another slap. Oh, that's gotta suck. Oh, my goodness. Holy smokes. I once asked the Bayou Bastard how it felt to get slapped repeatedly like that. He said it feels like a leather belt to the face.
I will say these slaps sound a lot like Wolverine's slaps too.
Yeah, I do feel like Okuma 915 is a great new talent for us here at Slap Fight Championship. But also, let's be honest here. We've got a guy here in the Mexicutioner. He's a great showman. He's taking some big damage. He's throwing some good slaps. And once he gets his game together, we may see a future for him here as well. But I feel like he's standing here having an inner dialogue with himself, asking, what the hell did I agree to tonight? Referee Kyron Bowen. He is sponsored by Sangamon Watches. You can see he's wearing his Sangamon watch now. He's checking the 60-second break, making sure he gets both fighters back to the barrel. Okuma 915's ready to fight. The Mexicutioner, he's just hoping to make it through without taking a nap, I think. This is a big, thick man. He's going to slap in round 9 here. Okuma looks like he's in the zone. Here's your windup. Oh, I'm not sure what went wrong here, but that wasn't a great slap. All right, line official Q Davidson He's talking about the feet movement of the Executioner. Lead official Kyron Bowen's making a few comments about the flinching of Okuma.
Possible clubbing and a flinch, but we're going to keep it running.
Okay, it seems that neither of those penalties were enough of a violation to stop the action. Fantastic. Referee Kyron Bowen enjoying this fight. We're in round 9. Okuma 9-1-5. Oh, another big shot. Whoa! Oh my goodness, the Executioner taking heavy damage. This man refuses to lay down. Super swingy arms. I tell you what, there's a lot of tension in this room here, and I think most of the tension are the fans wondering whether or not the Executioner is going to make it to the end of the fight. These slaps sound incredible live. Those of you that would like to see a show live, come and see us at slapfight.live. We make announcements constantly about our shows, where they're going to be held. Round 10. Okuma feels like he may have flinched on that one.
You can definitely see the willpower with the Executioner. He's definitely taken a lot of damage, and you can see how much he still wants to continue.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. This guy reminds me of your first fight against Zeus.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Back at the first event we had, Slap Fight 1, it was years ago. It was in a little bar in southeast Missouri, and Frank showed up. He looked a pretty inexperienced guy. He won his fights. He looked like a future star of the sport, but this is what some of those fights look like in the early days.
Yeah.
All right, round 10, Okuma. Oh, that was definitely a flinch by the Executioner. Caused him to get smacked in the temple. It almost just looks like something smells horrible to the Executioner, but that's what his stink face looks like. Look at the swelling on the left side of the Executioner's face. We are close to the end of the match, and the Executioner has made it through the fire all the way to the end of the match. I don't think there's any question who the winner is, but we'll wait for the official announcement and judge's decision.
The judges are tallying up the score.
I wonder how that mask is going to feel to the Executioner after this fight. Awful lot of chatter between the officials and the judges here. I don't know what the question is. Maybe it's just tallying up all of the penalties. I feel like it's pretty obvious who won this fight. Here we go.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for both of these warriors.
There you have it, friends. Okuma 9-1-5, improving his career record to 3-0, 1-0 at Slap Fight Championship.
So, come here and talk to you for a little bit. Now, I have a feeling that you slapped somebody before, because, man, you had, right from the get-go, a lot of power in that slap. Have you been training for this?
Not really.
Really? So what's the secret, man? Because you were hitting hard.
Don't get knocked out.
It's good strategy. All right, man, now tell me about your name. Okuma, I believe that's Japanese.
Japanese means large bear.
Large bear. All right, so you got a big bear. That's the secret right there, your paws. All right, man. Well, congratulations. You look good. Fantastic. All right, go there and go celebrate. Okuma.
One of these two powerhouse slappers will leave with the American Slap Fighting Championship. The Hulk entered the Armageddon tournament as an alternate, and although he was the smallest competitor at 300 pounds, he entered the bracket in the semifinal, your 2022 Armageddon tournament champion, the Hulk. And a huge shot. Homewrecker goes down. Oh my! Oh, he goes down again. Holy smokes. Okay, the Hulk has had to steady him. He is hurt. Neanderthal wins by TKO. This is a giant man, and we look forward to seeing more from Neanderthal here at Slap Fight Championship. Main event, Neanderthal versus Hulk. Last night at the Slap Fight weigh-ins, Neanderthals tipped the scales at 311 pounds at 6'6". His opponent, #1 super heavyweight contender, the Hulk, tipped the scales at 292.3 pounds, 6'3". This is a big man super heavyweight sandwich between the top two contenders, and we will find out tonight who's taking home the vacant super heavyweight title.
I'm here tonight to fight the Hulk. We had a couple fights in MMA previously. Kind of new to the sport. I'm here to slap fight him tonight and walk away with the title.
Neanderthal, never thought we'd meet at the barrel, but been adversaries for a long time. But this is my belt. I'm coming to take it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 fights left, but in order to let those tournament competitors have a little bit more time to recover, we're going to bring out the main event of the evening. This is for the Slap Fight Championship Super Heavyweight title. Introducing the first opponent. He is fighting out of Fredericktown, Missouri. He weighed in at 311 pounds. He is Neanderthal!
And there he is, Neanderthal. He's the friendly giant. Neanderthal, 6'6", 311 pounds. And this man can slap, Frank. In his first fight, he fought a man named Homewrecker. Homewrecker had a lot to say before the fight, but with the first 2 slaps, he put Homewrecker on his ass, and with the third, he ended the fight.
champion out of Bloomfield, Missouri, fighting from Team Hulk, weighing in at 293 pounds. He is the Hulk!
And this is one of the most popular fighters at Slap Fight Championship, the Hulk. The Hulk is a former decorated MMA champion. He's from Bloomfield, Missouri, which is just right up the road here. 6'3", 292 pounds, and that's because the Hulk is on his way down to heavyweight, where he hopes to take the heavyweight title as well. Tonight he'll be facing Neanderthal, and let me tell you, these two men have history. They fought 2 times as mixed martial artists, and tonight they meet at the barrel for the first time. We're going to take it down to the barrel to lead official Kyron Bowen with a quick rules meeting and the coin toss. All right, folks, let's take a look at the rules of slap fight. First off, no clubbing. All competitors must land their strikes with an open hand. The heel of the hand may make contact but cannot extend past the chin. Next, no stepping. Feet must be planted shoulder width apart, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when striking. And finally, no flinching. Small reactions are allowed, but any movement that affects the power of the strike is a foul. All right, friends, while we were away, the Hulk lost the coin toss. He's going to have to take a slap from a Neanderthal. And I remember at the last show, the announcer was talking to Neanderthal about the size of his hands, and he referred to them as mitts. And you can just take a look at it. Huge, huge hands. They're going to completely cover the Hulk's face. Oh, I'm sorry. Are they just going to headbutt? I'm not so sure why Neanderthal has his hands behind his back, but I do think he's going to slap first. Two very intimidating slappers, both from the state of Missouri. Look at the size of the hand on Neanderthal. It's almost like a frying pan.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh. And the Hulk eats it and smiles. Now, Frank, you fought the Hulk. What does that feel like when you slap him and he just smiles at you like that?
It's pretty intimidating, especially when he gets angry and you see the expression on his face after you hit him. And then you're like, I have to get hit back by this.
Yeah, he's a very intimidating guy. I know him personally in real life, and this is an intimidating guy in every room he steps in. Here, let's see what the Hulk has for Neanderthal. Round 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Wow. Neanderthal eats it, but he definitely felt it, Frank. Holy smokes. Wow. Tears rolling down the right eye of Neanderthal. It's a pretty common reaction to getting slapped. Now, I do not believe Neanderthal would withdraw from the fight, but I will say that I know a lot of slappers that would have gone down from that slap. Neanderthal has 1 minute. Neanderthal has 1 minute to return to the barrel after clearing the cobwebs, and it looks like he's going to take every second of that break. Both of these guys with impressive wins in their last outing. The Hulk beating legendary slapper Frank the Tank by decision. Neanderthal absolutely flattening home record. Round 2.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God! Neanderthal with a big shot on the Hulk, and the Hulk takes a seat. Oh my! The medical team is immediately to the platform. The Hulk has 60 seconds, and Neanderthal takes a knee, fist bumps a couple of fans. Right now, it's all about the Hulk. Can he return to the barrel, or will we have a new super heavyweight champion in Neanderthal? The Hulk's going to take a few seconds here and consider. The medical team's going to have a quick conversation with the Hulk, make sure he's all there. We've seen him knock down before, Frank. We've seen him return to the barrel. I cannot imagine he would quit, but that was a devastating slap by Neanderthal.
It definitely was, but I think he's going to continue.
My gosh.
He's definitely got some heart.
Now, we have seen Hulk get knocked down. In fact, in your fight, you slumped him over the barrel, and he came back to knock you down at the end of the fight. So we do know that he has recovery power. What we don't know is how many rounds can Neanderthal take punishment from the Hulk. All right, the break is over. The Hulk is back. And here we go, round 2. Oh my gosh, Neanderthal eats another slap from the Hulk. My gosh, Neanderthal is a monster. The Hulk's back to the barrel, ready to take a slap. Looks a little bit concerned, but I think we've seen that look on his eyes before, and watched him pull the fight out.
And I'd like to mention, these are not gentle slaps from the Hulk either. These things hurt.
Yeah, these are big, big guys. We've got, oh, look at this. We've got 600 pounds at the barrel. The super heavyweight title is on the line. The Hulk is one of the most popular fighters at Slap Fight Championship, but Neanderthal has quickly risen to the top of the pack, and the fans love him as well. The top of round 3, Neanderthal is going to take the first slap here. He's checking his placement, and here comes the windup. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! The Hulk almost falls off of the platform. That's 2 knockdowns. The Hulk looks dazed and confused. Doctor is already to the platform. Neanderthal takes a knee. Friends, this fight may be over. I don't know that we've seen more impressive super heavyweight slaps in years, Frank.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the best that I've ever seen. Neanderthal is just a different breed of slapper.
You know, Frank, I know that you have a relationship with both of these fighters, and one of the things that sticks out to me about Neanderthal is what a kind-hearted a person he is, and how he's always helping people. It's amazing to see him doing this kind of damage like this. Look at his eyes. You can tell he's concerned about his friend. I think the Hulk's about finished here. It just doesn't seem like he's going to stand back up and continue. The Hulk does not like to lose, but he's also he's aware that sometimes it's better just to live to fight another day. The medical team still at the platform. The Hulk's going to get back to his feet. Whether or not he's going to continue is a mystery. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. Now that's 2 knockdowns. 2 knockdowns. If Neanderthal was to drop Hulk again, that would be a technical knockout, and Neanderthal would become the champion. But we learned in the Hulk's last fight, never count out the Hulk. The Hulk has the ability to turn the fight around at any point with big, big power, and I can't imagine that that's not his plan tonight.
Hulk is going to continue in his head slap.
The people here in Osage Beach, Missouri love the Hulk. The people around the world love the Hulk, but these are his people in his home state, and he's going to put on a show. Here we go. Oh, that one made a dent. Oh, and Neanderthal just flexes on the Hulk and steps right back to the barrel. A little bit of road rash on the left side of the neck of the Hulk.
You know, I would like to point out, too, just watching this from a different angle, the Hulk definitely looks like he has built his power for this fight.
Yeah, I think so, too. I've noticed he's got a little bit of extra muscle and about 25 pounds less fat. So this guy's definitely been training, but he's making a move down to heavyweight, and he is approximately 25 pounds away, which, you know, with the Hulk, that's, what is that, a bowel movement? Look at Neanderthal. The back of his head looks like a pack of hot dogs.
Well, both of these guys are super competitive, and whether the Hulk has the super heavyweight or the heavyweight and wants to drop down, he will definitely be great at both divisions or whichever one he chooses.
Agreed. I believe this is a fantastic fight, but I do not think this is the way most of the fans saw this fight going. Neanderthal talking a little trash and laughing in the face of the Hulk. We know it's a good-natured Neanderthal, such a good guy, but this is a highly competitive slap fight. Look at this monster. Here's the windup, round 4. Oh man, Hulk stays on his feet. Wow. We have got a fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Wow. We are in round 4. The Hulk took that one. I don't know if that necessarily means that Neanderthal's power is starting to decline or if maybe the Hulk is just starting to get in the zone. Either way, we are in the 4th round of a 10-round title fight at Slap Fight Championship. The winner of this match will become the American Slap Fighting Champion.
This is definitely one of the things I noticed when I fought Hulk, is that even though I knocked him down twice, he continued to almost get stronger as the fight went on.
Yeah, it seems like that might be what's happening here as well. The Hulk is such a tough guy. I once watched him break his finger all the way sideways in a cage fight and reset it himself during the fight and continue. Oh my goodness. Neanderthal felt that one. Yeah, it was a great fight. I was watching the Hulk. He punched the guy, and the guy broke his finger. It was sitting at sort of an L shape. It was sticking completely to the side, and the doctor said he was going to call the fight, and the Hulk said, no, hold on, and he broke the finger, put it back in place, and won the fight. Y'all never forget that. I've seen hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cage fights and mixed martial arts fights, but that was one of the coolest things I've ever seen, and now he's at Slap Fight Championship, and I was so happy when he signed. The Hulk is yet to hold a title in slap fighting, but he has been at the top of the pack for about 6 months now, and this is his opportunity to take home the gold. Neanderthal wants it. He's 0-2 against the Hulk in combat sports, and he wants this win and this title tonight badly. And you can tell by his fancy new haircut. Here we are halfway through the match. It's round 5. Oh my goodness. Oh. And you can see the corner man dancing around. That's because at Slap Fight Championship, if your corner man steadies you, it counts as a knockdown. So I'd like to give a shout out. I'd like to give a shout out to the corner man there for not screwing up and touching the Hulk. That would have cost him the match. So shout out to Melvin Bolito, undefeated Puerto Rican kickboxer and one of the best corner men in the league. The Hulk loves to put on a show. His bell is rung, but he's still playing to the crowd. Neanderthal with a very serious look on his face. I can tell he knows that he's close to winning this belt. It's been a couple of rounds since he's dropped the Hulk, though, and I'm wondering if his power is diminishing. All right, he's going to take a knee here inexplicably. I wonder if that means he's having some nerves. No, okay, here we go. The Hulk winding up. This is round 5, bottom of round 5 with the Hulk.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was the best slap of Hulk's night. Neanderthal feeling it. I could be wrong, Frank, but it does look like the Hulk may be chopping Neanderthal down here.
I don't think you're wrong. It's like chopping down a big tree.
Yeah, that's a big guy. He's by far the largest guy we've had at Slap Fight Championship. But look at him. He's staring at the Hulk and smiling at him as if to say, look, I'm still here, brother. These competitions take place on 2.5 inches of padded EVA foam flooring, and the Hulk, as an MMA fighter, just feels more comfortable barefoot on these mats. So you can see there's a difference in the height here, but it's much more of a difference because the Neanderthal has on shoes and the Hulk is barefoot. Now, typically there would be about 3 inches of difference in their height, but it looks like there's 4 to 5 inches tonight. The Hulk is in the zone, Frank. He loves to fight.
He's ready.
This guy loves to fight. When he gets finished fighting, he likes to just fight. And after that, he fights. All right, here we go. Round 6, Neanderthal winding up. And the Hulk, oh, that's going to be a technical knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a new super heavyweight champion, Neanderthal. Oh my gosh. Wow. Now, of course, fighter safety is most important here at Slap Fight Championship, so we're going to just make sure that the Hulk is okay before announcing the winner, but I cannot believe what we just saw. That is an incredible win for Neanderthal, and Neanderthal will now be a target for super heavyweights all over the country. Always great sportsmanship at Slap Fight Championship, but particularly, always good sportsmanship between these two competitors. And look at the face of Neanderthal. He is now the American super heavyweight slap fighting champion. And I'm so proud of this guy because that was an incredible win. I can see the Hulk's going to see the medical team. Let's go down to the barrel.
How's that as a super heavyweight champion?
I don't think I've ever won something so nice in my life. I like it.
Well, you earned it, brother. And you know what? This wasn't the first time you guys met. You've never slapped each other like that, have you?
Yeah, so he's beat me twice by decision in MMA.
An MMA fight, so now you got, is this more your style, you think?
They were both for titles as well, so yeah.
Right on. Okay. Well, you guys obviously have a backstory. You have a kinship and a respect for each other in here. I really love seeing that. But man, congratulations. That was amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Neanderthal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more fight on this incredible Slap Fight Championship 21 heavy hitters card, but we have a new development backstage. Bulldozer has informed event promoters that he cannot continue, and he is going to withdraw from the tournament. With Magni winning the first fight and withdrawing, Bulldozer winning the second fight and withdrawing, that means we now have our two non-winners stepping into the finals to face each other in the match that I wanted to see all along. It's going to be the Bouncer versus effing Full Freak, and that fight's going to happen in 1 minute. So ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself for the biggest man meat sandwich that we've had at Slap Fight Championship in well over a year. There he is, folks. It's effing Full Freak. He just got word about 20 minutes ago that his opponent could not continue. Effing Full Freak was elated. He cannot wait to get up here and compete. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. 5'9", super heavyweight. You don't see a lot of those. We've seen some guys have some good power at 5'9" and over 300 pounds, but sometimes rotation is hard.
And introducing his opponent, let's give him a big welcome back, the Bouncer!
And the Bouncer was just as excited. I actually ran backstage just now and I said, hey, I asked the Bouncer, I said, hey, how you feeling? He said, great. I said, you want to fight again? He said, let's go. The Bouncer just found out just a few minutes ago. He had a quick conversation with the doctor, and now he is in the zone and ready to fight Full Frequency at the barrel. I'm excited about this fight. I never thought we'd see these two guys going at it, but I'm glad. I hoped for it.
This fight will determine the #1 contender for the championship, super heavyweight first contender. So we have now Full Freak against the Bouncer. Let's go!
All right, guys, we're going to go to the barrel here with our lead official, Kyron Bowen. He's going to have a quick rules meeting with our competitors, and then we'll toss the coin to see who slaps first. Corner man for Full Freak is inserting the cotton in his ear. All of our competitors wear cotton inside their ears to protect their eardrums from damage. It takes roughly 32 pounds of cotton to fill the ear canal of Full Frequency. And here comes the coin toss. All right, the Bouncer wins the coin toss. He's going to slap first. The Bouncer with big power. Neither man brought their neck to the fights tonight. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, we had a little bit of a club and a little bit of a flinch. We'll see which one the officials thought was the dominant penalty here, dominant violation. Lead official Kyron Boeing having a quick conversation with line official. And we have a clubbing warning. The Bouncer will receive 1 warning for clubbing. If he clubs again, he will lose a turn. Two big men. Full frequency with the wind up. Round 1.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and you can tell by the sound of that shot that that was also a club. So basically what we have here is the beginning of a nice street fight. Our lead official is going to have a conversation with these guys. He does have the ability to call an immediate penalty.
A clubbing and a stepping warning on Full Freak.
Like I said, he does have the ability to call an immediate penalty if he thinks the violation is intentional. Clearly these violations are not intentional, but he did issue 2 warnings that time to Full Freak. Top of round 2. And a fantastic slap from the bouncer. Probably the best slap that we've seen him deliver. And it was the first time that we've seen any sign of weakness from Full Freak.
We have a stepping warning.
Oh, no.
On the bouncer.
The bouncer again with a violation. All right, it seems that the right heel of the bouncer has lifted. You cannot lift your foot, pivot your foot. All right, the bouncer's going to take his cowboy boots off. I have to say that's going to be a little bit of a benefit for Full Freak. Now he's got about an extra inch here. Here we go. Full Freak's having to reach really far to get the placement. Here's the windup. Oh, my. Okay, we're checking the replay here, and it looks like there may be another stepping violation. Oh, no. Okay, that's the second violation for Full Freak, so it looks like we're going to have a problem here.
That is a loss of turn.
He's going to lose a turn. There will be no third round slap for Full Frequency. Oh no, I think we may have another violation here. I saw the barrel move, but I'm not in a position.
We have a stepping violation.
Oh.
Loss of turn.
Here we go again. I'm just going to tell you now that even though this is a #1 contender fight, no matter who the winner of this fight is, the promoters have decided that they will not immediately challenge for the title. Both of these men, if they are the winner of this fight, will have to compete once again at Slap Fight Championship before being given a shot at the title. And the reason for that is that this fight is a mess, Frank.
Yeah, both of these guys are new experiences, and they have quite a bit to learn about the fouls and everything and the ways to throw strikes.
Yeah, it's a dangerous sport, especially when you're talking about 600-700 pounds a man. Let's see what happens here. Round 4. Okay, now it sounded to me like the bouncer just said another club, and now Kyron is saying he doesn't know necessarily if that was a club, so they're going to check here.
We have a clubbing violation. Full Freak.
Full Freak with the club. Well, he's now going to lose a turn, and the bouncer's going to have 2 in a row. This is one of the things that happens in American slap fighting. We so heavily regulate the fights that sometimes there are a lot of penalties, but what that does is that keeps the competitors on their toes and shows them that the challenge is not necessarily just to knock out your opponent. The challenge is also to keep the strikes clean and the techniques clean. And so tonight what we're witnessing here with this super heavyweight tournament is the birth of a couple of great super heavyweights. In fact, we've seen 4 great super heavyweights tonight, but none of them had a clean fight. So we're going to have to take these guys back to the woodshed before they're able to step onto the big stage. All right, bouncer's going to check his placement here. Here's your windup. Oh, and again, it looks like Full Freak has flinched again. He doesn't believe like he has, but lead official Kyron Bowen is telling him that he lifted his shoulder and he moved his chin, and I think that's just one of the things that happens when you have traps without the neck. You have to be very, very careful with that.
You know, JT,
We
this
have a
kind of
flinching
reminds me
violation.
of the
That
fight
is
with
a violation, so that's
Lead
a loss.
Belt and Ricky, where Bayou Bastard, when they first fought, you get those jitters, and it just makes some of the strikes just, you don't know how to throw them or where to throw them.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I remember that fight. It was Ricky versus Lead Belt, the most penalties in history. There we go. We're back in it now. Fantastic slap from the bouncer. Good reception from Full Freak. And we're back in the slap fight game. Yeah, I remember that fight between the Bayou Bastard and Lead Belt Chapman, and it was such a crazy fight because even though nobody was hurt, there were so many reckless strikes that it took us about 10 minutes to determine who the winner was. And, of course, the winner was the Bayou Bastard, and obviously the Bayou Bastard has now gone 7 wins and 3 losses in professional slap fighting. He has recreated himself as a student of the game, and I know he's recently signed with your team, Frank.
Absolutely, he did.
And so did you prepare him for this next fight coming up, his title fight?
Yeah, I've worked with him quite a bit, and we've worked on penalties and a lot of the stuff of the ways to throw strikes and be more accurate so he can get less penalties and win more fights.
You know, Ricky has shared with me that he was unhappy with the way that he had started some new flinching techniques. He didn't like the way that it felt, and the fans weren't happy with it. And since Ricky is essentially America's sweetheart, he's decided to clean that up. And I believe that one of the reasons he came to you, Frank, was to help him with those penalties.
Yeah, I believe that was. He definitely had a lot of questions and a lot more that he could learn.
All right, another good slap. You know, everybody loves Ricky. I'm proud of Ricky myself. And when you see the Slap Fight 22 new era card, you'll see Ricky in his first main event fight. It's also his first championship fight. But ironically, he'll be facing one of the most clean fighters in the game, Monkey Wrench. And second to you, Frank, Monkey Wrench has the most fights without a violation in slap fight history.
That is definitely a rare thing, especially with as many fights as he's had.
I'm looking forward to that fight. I wish you guys luck, Frank, but you've got a heavy task with Ricky if you can reel him in and keep him clean. Full frequency, round 7. Oh, no! That was a clean slap. I don't know if there was a step. Oh, he lifted his foot. He looked over at Q Davidson.
Violation on Full Freak.
Oh, no.
Lots of turn.
Full Freak looked over immediately at the line official and said, was that clean? And the official said, no, you lifted your foot. You know, a lot of these guys, they train, but there's not an official staring at their feet when they're throwing slaps at home or in the gym. And it's very, very difficult to keep your feet planted during a slap fight. It will lose a fight for you. And I've seen that many, many times. Now, Jesse the bouncer's talking to his corner man. They're having a very serious conversation, and Jesse's complaining of some neck pain and some cheek pain. He's got 25 seconds left in his break. It looks like he's going to step back to the barrel, but definitely he's feeling these strikes, and more importantly, these clubs from Full Freak. Full Freak is a crazy person. He's going to go all the way to the 10 rounds unless he takes a nap, and he will not be tapping out of any of these fights. He told me that himself, and he asked me if he could sign with Slap Fight Championship with a win tonight. Honestly, I think that's probably something that we're going to look into because Full Freak is an incredible slapper, an incredibly resilient man. He just got to stop moving his feet. Look at the size of the traps on both of these competitors. Here we go. Oh my goodness, another big shot. Okay, now they've called him for stepping.
Stepping violation.
My gosh.
By the bouncer. Awesome round.
The officials have called another stepping violation on the bouncer. At this point in the match, both the bouncer and Full Freak have removed their shoes completely. They're doing everything they can to pull in these violations because at this point, the fight belongs to the guy with the least amount of penalties. This is round 9 of a 10-round fight. I couldn't tell you, Frank, who's ahead on the scorecards here. What's your opinion?
Honestly, I have no idea. We're to a point now where the penalties are actually canceling each other out.
This fight is a total mess. I like fights like this. It keeps the officials on their toes, but I have to tell you, these guys are probably beside themselves with frustration. Here we go, round 9, Full Freak. I just noticed something. I noticed that the bouncer did not put his hands behind his back to receive that slap. He had his hands on his hips. I don't know if he realizes it, but that is not allowed because it engages your traps and it allows you to somewhat block the shots. So I can see his cornerman is now telling him that he got away with that one, but he's going to have to keep those hands behind his back for this last slap. Again, the bouncer is a retired bouncer. He's got many, many battles in barrooms across the country. And Full Freak is a retired BMXer. And you know, to be honest, I would have known that by looking at him. I don't think I even needed to mention that. Full Freak versus the bouncer is a surprise matchup. I'm so glad we're getting to see it. But for those of you at home that are aspiring slappers, you've got to take a look at how this fight is going. Sometimes you can have all the power in the world and the best chin in town, but if you can't keep your feet straight, you may lose to violation. All right, these last two slaps are going to show us a lot. Here we go, wind up. Oh! Crazy shot. 15 pounds of cotton just flew out of the opposite ear of Full Freak. Full Freak has one last opportunity to score here. If he doesn't drop the bouncer, we're going to go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Here's your windup. Final slap. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, Full Freak! The bouncer goes down hard. Oh my! The medical team's having a look at the the bouncer. I've got to be honest, he didn't bounce. His eyes are open. He's having a conversation with his cornerman and the medical team. Full Freak has taken a knee. Full Freak is very excited, but he's trying to be respectful. The bouncer, I believe this fight may be over by knockout. If he can get to the barrel within the 60 seconds, we can go to the judges' scorecards. But that's only if the doctor decides that he is able to continue to the decision. Oh my gosh. Here at the Inn at Grand Glaze Event Center, that sounded like a shotgun going off. And a 320-pound man hit the floor. I've got to hand it to the Sports Slap USA officials. This was a very difficult fight to regulate, and I believe they've done a fantastic job. I believe this is a fight won by knockout, but I would be curious to see who was the winner according to the judges. I hope we can find that out here. What a fantastic final fight for Slap Fight 21 heavy hitters. I cannot believe the amount of big men we have brought into the league this week, and I'm happy with literally every one of them. Frank, you got your work cut out with this stepping. You're going to have to take these four guys and put some time in with them. But which one of these guys do you think is the standout? We've got Magny, Full Freak, the Bouncer, and Bulldozer.
Well, I think Magny, in terms of penalties, actually did the best out of these four guys. But I mean, from what I've seen from just one fight, it's gonna take some work. All these guys need to practice on a lot of different things, but they all have different techniques and the ability to beat each other.
Yeah, it's a very interesting mix
Ladies
of guys.
and gentlemen, there was a step violation on that last slap.
Oh, no.
That means we get another slap.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, if you're watching at home, this is what has just happened. There was a stepping penalty. Once we look at the replay, Full Freak step. Even though this is the end of the match, the bouncer will receive one final slap. This will be round 11, only for the bouncer. This is a big opportunity for the bouncer whose bell has been rung. Here we go. 2, 3. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, but I believe that may have been a club. Okay, they're looking at the tape here. Wow. I'll tell you right now, as the CEO of Slap Fight Championship, I can tell you that neither of these men will be facing Neanderthal for the super heavyweight title in their next fight.
but the winner of this tournament is to become the new #1 contender. So we will make sure and honor that, but they will need a little bit more time at the barrel before going for the title.
Your winner is the Bouncer!
Oh my goodness, the Bouncer pulls it out! Winner most likely due to excessive penalties, Jesse the Bouncer from Team Okuma. Wow.
All right. Man, how you feeling? You stable enough to stand here for a couple minutes?
Feeling good now.
Okay, right on. Feeling good that you got the W?
Yes, sir.
Right on. Well, tell me, I like that fashion statement. You came out with the cowboy boots and the green sweats, but I think it was affecting your stepping, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a little bit. I thought I'd be more comfortable because I wear them every day, but it kind of worked against me.
Yeah, those heels came up. As soon as you took them off, I think it got a little bit better for you. But I think you still need to recover, but you can also celebrate while you recover. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the Bouncer, #1 contender. Congratulations, man.
We got final touch. We got the big dogs in white. Let's get it popping, y'all. Uh-oh. Body's up. Throws it up, no. On 2 is good. No good. Here we go, Fee gives it over to Stone. Stone with the dribble. Gives it over. Chris. Spin move. Throws it up. Foul on the plate. Chris at the line shooting. Free throw is good. Gives it on to Michaela for the 2. No. Stone with the rebound. Gives it over to Fee. $3,000 on the line. Fee. No. Chris throws it up. No. Here we go. Stone with the ball. Stone with the body. Stone. Fade away. Stone. Michaela with the ball. A little bit of a dribble. Gives it inside to Elena. Poked away. Fee with the ball. Fee with the dribble. Fee with the drive. Fee with the floater. Fee no. Elena. Inside. Uh-oh, Shireen. You know what I mean? No. Fee with the ball, gives it over to Stone. Stone inside. Chris. No. Gets her on. Yes, Andy. Michaela directed traffic. Out of bounds. White or black ball? Black ball, black ball. Stay blessed. Chris gives it out to Fee. Fee for the jumper. No. No shot, they said. No shot. No clearance. Here we go. Throws it inside to Elena. No. Stone with the rebound. Stone gives it over to Fee. Fee hesitates. Fee for the jumper. No. Stay too blessed. Loses the ball. Fee gives it over to Stone. Stone. No. Rebound goes over to Chris. Chris with the drive. You ain't moving that. Media timeout, media timeout, media timeout. We got a 3-2 ball game. Big Dogs with a 1-point lead right here. Street 3-on-3. Let's get back to it. Final touch ball. Michaela throws it inside to Shireen. No. Chris with the rebound gives it over to Stone. Stone with a drive. Stone throws it up. No. Stone gets her own. Stone throws it up again. Bucket is good. Shireen gives it over. Too blessed for the 2. No. Stone with the rebound. Stone gives it over to Fee. Fee with a drive. No shot, they say. No shot, they say. Big Dogs ball. Fee with the ball, gives it over to Chris. Chris with a drive. Gives the ball stolen by Michaela. Gives it over to Elena. Shot clock violation. Shot clock violation. No bucket. We got a 4-2 ball game. 5 minutes left. Chris gives it over to Stone. Back over to Chris. $3,000 goes to the winner. $1,500 to the loser. I don't mind losing if it's still got money involved. Usually one person walk away with the bread. We have a shot. Free throw is good. White ball, black ball. Black ball. 5-2. 4:30 left. Smokes the lane. Fee with the rebound. Fee with the dribble. Fee with the body up. Throws it over to Stone. Stone throws it up. No. We back. We got 5-2, y'all. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Let's get back to it. Elena, no. Fee with the ball. Fee with the dribble. Fee throws it up. No. Rebound goes over to Stone. Stone for the lane. Michaela for two. No. Fee with the rebound. Gives it over to Stone. Stone gives it over to Chris. Chris with a drive. Chris, Lord have mercy. Jump ball is called. Great defense by Michaela. Pass is good. White.